Yeah, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother in.
Trying to face it.
Trying to face the shit best way I
So why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keith White Sweat. That Mark was happening. Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look.
Living at the speed of light.
Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog, we see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my depth, my sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock them. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't had Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, a F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on the diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
At the roost, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on with everybody, man? What's going down? DJ, where you at, dog?
I'm here, brother. I'm here, man. As always, it's good to be on the show. Let's get it cracking.
I mean, you already know. Let me see what we got up in here for right now. We got EG. What's going on? Big dog, what's happening? My boy Mark Nash, man, sliding through, man. What's going on? Isaiah Felix, 817 Boxing, G Brown, Andrew Charles, Vic, and Jalen, and Jay Hardaway. What's going on, man? Listen, we're gonna talk a little shit tonight. Supreme Catch, what's up, man? Big dog, what's happening? So we're gonna talk a little.
I see my man 817 in the building.
You already know, man. You already know.
Hell yeah.
Real quick, hold on. Get together real quick, y'all.
Showtime.
OG himself. What's up, man?
Showtime. What's up, DJ? What's up, Cal? What's up, 817? And what's
Salute,
up to the
my
chat?
brother. Salute, brothers.
Hey, before we get started, 817.
Yes, sir.
Bruh, yesterday I went back and listened to the playback of the Sunday show. I think it was Sunday or Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. Why you call that man the little pee boy, man?
That was Sunday night.
Oh, fucking holler, bro. Cause he ain't lying.
I mean, that was the most honest thing that I could say that could touch everybody so you understood what I meant. You know, we all went to school with that kid, man. Unfortunately, everything wasn't right at home or he just had an issue. And you know that he that one, man. His snot get to running out his nose, he get mad, and you got to fight him. And he gonna fight hard. You know what I'm saying? That's Bud, man. That's Bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess I could have cut my cab off there. Shit, everybody
Hey,
else
what
is
up,
here.
everybody?
What's up, bro?
What's happening, bro?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What's up, Detroit?
So,
Chilling.
Who's that, Picasso?
Let's chilling. I'm chilling.
You muted,
How
Kyle.
y'all doing?
Is that my internet
What's
tripping?
up, bro?
Y'all doing all right tonight?
oh
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
oh yeah.
Doing well. Where
Bless,
Detroit
brother.
go?
I think it was his audio, so he cut out to jump back in.
I'm about to say, Kyle, you was fine a few minutes ago, bro.
Yeah, on Fred's
You
show.
good?
My phone right now?
Yeah, for the moment, yeah.
Your visual keep freezing, but we can hear you though.
My laptop been tripping, man. It's been straight tripping. I don't know what the hell's going on with my laptop.
So what we diving into tonight, Kyle? We gonna talk about Caleb slapping the shit out of Canelo, or we gonna talk about the ball?
Boy, you already know.
Frank Washington, Rob G. Film.
Hey man, y'all got to get up. Go ahead, brother.
What's up, Picasso?
Hey,
Yeah.
you and Fred went to the 24-hour out there off of Crenshaw?
Nigga, come
Fred
again?
said him and DB. Y'all went out to the 24-hour off of Crenshaw?
Man, I can't hear your phone breaking up. Was that my internet tripping?
Hold on, let me see something right quick. Yeah, I was saying that y'all was talking about going to the 24-hour off of Crenshaw.
No, it was him and that guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if Fred listening, I had been over there before. I went to the 24-hour in the LAX because I had to drop weight, right? So I'm trying to get to the sauna, and I don't think I was at the W the Westin, and I think the Westin had the sauna. But hold on, I'm changing what you call this right quick. Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I put on that blue parrot or whatever you want to call it right there, Centos.
Cutting up.
Um,
Yeah, that's
I
what's
want
up. The blue parrot, man. Every trucker should have one.
by this sound right here, yeah, right. Example,
Yes,
that's a commercial right here. I'm putting out there. Hey, right there at that LAX 24-hour fitness, I went there and there was a girl standing there at the door when I got there. She just got there too because I thought we were going in and we was like, oh, it's closed. I need to get my weight down a little bit. So she said, I know where another one at. I said, I'll follow you. So she took me all the way over there to this little place, and I don't even think I had the window down. I can hear people all loud up in the house playing dominoes. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm going through the neighborhood. The streets are real tight because of the cars on the side of the road. I was like, oh, this girl took me in the hood right there and set me up. And then all of a
yeah,
sudden we
that's
came
LA.
out over
That's
there
LA,
where,
man.
yeah,
Narrow
we
streets in the
came out
hood.
over there. Yeah, and we came out over there where 24-hour was. And I said, okay. She took me to the 24-hour, and we go in, and that was some kind of hood ass 24-hour. You passed by that donut. You know that donut on Iron Man. You there, Kyle?
Yeah, the one they show on
You know that
videos a
donut?
lot.
Yeah. I went past there, and
I
and
think they have
and
more
cause
than.
they got more than
I'm
one.
thinking it's. I think it's more than one. I could be wrong though, but I thought it was more than one.
I don't spend much time in LA, player. I'm in the Bay
Huh?
Area. I'm in the Bay Area, so I don't spend that much
He's
time in LA.
he's
Oh,
Northern California. No, LA,
okay, my
Southern
bad.
California.
Say, I got a cousin up there in Sacramento, but I was down here in LA where the Crenshaw 24-hour fitness at, man. I goes in there. Um, um, I goes in the sauna. It's some dude in there pacing around like he in prison, talking like acting like he in prison, still in the jail. And you know how some people they walk around and all that like they going like they trying to intimidate you or scare you or wherever they just damn near talking to you, but you looking at them and ain't saying nothing. I'm just looking at the dude. I ain't saying nothing. I'm in there just trying to squid out some little water weight or whatever. The
Hey,
dude
that
is
was Black Fight
pacing.
fan. That was Black Fight fan over there. You just didn't know.
Might have
Man,
been
I was
H1.
like, oh no, no,
Oh, nah, it wasn't Spit Bucket Bucko. Nah, it wasn't Bucko, bro.
yeah. You know when you land in some place and you don't know what the hell going on, and I think I told that story already.
Hey, what I
But
will
yeah, I
say
had to
though,
find my way back. Huh?
hey, y'all got to give your boy Caleb some credit. I know Canelo scratched him or whatever and all of that, and he got the wound, but
Hey, I'm
for
gonna tell
him
you
to
this. I at first I didn't think Caleb was I didn't think Caleb had like that imp you know what I'm saying in him.
facts.
You know what I'm saying? Because when he
I
fought
try to tell y'all, man.
Stossel,
I'm about to say, me and Centos trying to tell y'all, man.
Hey, my boy
Hey,
Bill
man.
different.
Yeah, I've
mm,
been telling everybody, man. He's from where I'm from, man. He moving just like I expect him to move. If he move any different, man, he gonna have some questions to answer back home back here. I promise you that. Dude is
Facts.
real. He's a real deal, man. I mean, I have never heard a white dude tell me nothing about this cat. Everybody that's ever told me anything about him are homies from the hood, and all of them look. They got the same skin color I have.
Facts.
And I'm telling you, man, they got Caleb is respected in every hood in Nashville. Real talk. That ain't just me
mhm,
fluffing him. That's real talk. And that ain't because he's boxing. That's because he moves that way. You know,
Right.
he got white friends. Trust me, he got a lot of white friends. But I don't know none of them. Everybody
Right.
I
hey,
know that know him look like me.
if it was the opposite, if it was a black guy in a white community, how would he be?
I don't know. You know, some of them stay keep their hood mentality. Some get all white boys on us. You know, and Caleb ain't white boys on us.
Nah.
He the opposite. You know what I'm saying? He don't identify with just. See, it ain't. I'm used to seeing white cats like him. I ain't saying that's all we got here. I'm just saying I'm used to seeing that. But we
Facts.
know the real ones versus the fake ones. He's not a fake one, bro. He's real deal.
Facts.
You see how he's standing up there talking to Canelo and his trainer? He said, both of y'all the same. The difference is you a fat. Yeah, man.
I was just about to say that.
Man, I'm talking about he spit that game to him real. He was all. The only reason he slowed down and kicking that street strength to him is because Canelo talking about he said something about his mama. You know, Caleb ain't gonna touch the mama thing because he lost his mama a few years ago. You see what I'm saying?
He didn't interpret the motherfucker right.
Yeah,
See, he don't know
No, Canelo know what motherfucker mean because he said the shit to Boo Boo.
Yeah, he said
I heard you, DJ. You said that earlier. Fact.
Yeah,
that's a
fact.
fact.
He said the Boo Boo, but at the same time trying to act like he don't know what it mean. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But,
that's what he did.
But he see Caleb ain't afraid of him. Though. See, now we're gonna give Canelo. He slapped Caleb shades.
Hold on, Kyle. Pull that comment back up. Pull that comment back up. What it say? Nashville is a joke and Canelo embarrassed plant. Y'all capping on this channel. I'm telling you right now, only one that embarrassed himself today was Sentiment. He the only one lost his cool.
Facts.
Who said that?
He the only one lost his cool. I don't know. I don't know, but we welcome everybody to the show.
We welcome everybody.
Let me see what this soft cookie cream marshmallow eating sucker is.
Oh,
you know, made me go 70s on you with the sucker,
he
man.
got Santos upset.
Because see
what
Yammy
won. Look, we don't even know who you are, Yammy. Yammy, how you gonna get on the screen with a name like Yammy? You sound like a P-U-S-S-Y, a capital P. And some of them, I wouldn't even probably put my you know, look, the coffee.
Santos, come back. Santos, come back. Come back. Don't blank out. Don't blank out.
Yeah. What kind of name is that for? What kind of real nigga coming out of the house with a name like Yammy? You talking about somebody soft. You gonna come out of the house with a name like Yammy? You need to change your screen name for real talk.
Yeah,
man, listen, dog. Man, look, that didn't phase Caleb playing one bit, man, because I said this shit several times on Fred's show, and I've been saying it all day. Caleb been doing this shit since he was 6-7 years old, man. This ain't nothing new to him. That's why when he was up there sunning Canelo, he was like, well, this ain't November 6th. Shut the fuck up, man.
I already knew this.
I was like, I seen that hood coming out of him. I was like, yes, he been doing this shit since he was a kid. Canelo ain't ready for that, man.
I got a different DJ. I got a different perspective on that. Hey, what's up, Central DJ? What's up? Y'all know I'm
what's up, man? This Brandon Washington, my militant brother. What's up, man?
Indeed. What's up, man?
He finna protect the nigga named Cinnamon.
Salute.
Hey, he finna come in
here. No, let him speak his piece on Cinnamon. Let him speak his piece on Cinnamon.
Let me make it, Kyle. Let me just make this point. I'm rooting for Caleb Plant. But once I saw that press conference and how easy he bruised Canelo, barely touched him, and he already got a bruise on his face, I said, oh, that's the fight right there. He finna get the shit beat out of him.
You go first.
I'm about to say, if you ever been hit with glasses or shades on, brother, that's what did it.
Hey, real money shades might cut you.
I'm gonna let Santos go. Yeah, let Santos go because he, that's the hometown kid.
Oh no, me and Brandon, we good people. Hey, but look, real money shades might cut your face, man. But you know them fake and phonies won't do that. I'm the type of dude. I wear fake and phony shades. I don't spend on real money on shades. Kayla got that. He got a little chatter. You see what I'm saying? Them things, the shades didn't even break. They didn't even break.
Facts.
So, yeah, I mean, come on now.
That's how you know they good. That's how you know they real.
And I'm gonna keep it 100%. I thought Caleb missed him. I thought Caleb straight up missed him with that swing when he swung at him. Man, well, that's still.
No, he slapped the shit out of him.
He slapped him. I saw it. I said, "Oh, darn, he actually connected."
And see, Brandon, see, this is why I go back to this. Canelo couldn't duck out the way fast enough. So imagine when Caleb actually trying to hit him.
He trying to slap
That
like a
showed that
man.
reach right there. So
Yeah, y'all right. But
as fast as he moved back, he still got fucking touch.
Is his face gonna hold up though? But is his face gonna hold up?
now let me say this.
Ustagati beat the shit out of him.
Came back for
I
you,
want to know if
Centos.
his face gonna hold up.
Hey,
Hey,
give me
Brandon.
that came back for you,
We gonna
Centos.
see.
Okay,
See why
see
you
now look here.
Check this out.
The one thing you got to consider here.
Nashville strong. When you come to Nashville, bro, you let me know what city you in, and I'll come pay you a visit. You know,
Hey, just hit the like button for me. Just hit the like button for me.
Okay.
Let him make it, Centos. Let him make it, Centos. Let him make it.
Hey, whoever throw the first lick in that,
I think I got it wrong, man. Yimmy.
whoever throw the first lick in that face off
man,
is probably gonna pay a penalty. You know that?
Sound like sound like you eat
Three
wraps,
times
man.
examiners
Sound
in
like
the
you eat
crib.
wrap sandwiches, man.
Three times examiners in the crib. John, shut the fuck up, John.
Let me say wrap sandwiches.
Hey, I'm ready to hit my bad spot, fellas. I might have to get off for a second, then
You better do what, nigga?
Hey, you gotta realize he came on an hour late, man.
Do y'all
It is
think
right.
that?
Come on, an hour
Do
late.
y'all think that it's gonna be penalty, like people paying penalty? I mean fines after this?
Nah, hell
no. They just sold 100,000 more pay-per-views.
Thank you.
That's a fact. That's a fact. They just sold 100,000. That's a fact.
Okay, I see. They just gonna split it.
Yeah, they needed this. They needed this.
They
This fight
needed that
something
bad.
like this.
But I'm still telling you right now, I still think UFC gonna outsell them that night because that ain't manufactured. Kobe and Kamaru really don't like each other.
Right,
Like when Kamaru knocked his ass out last time, Kobe didn't even shake his hand. He got up and walked out the ring.
True. You're right about that. But I'm gonna tell
Kobe
you,
on
it's
that
the way
American.
that it gets marketed. If they keep putting them in front of each other in certain ways, they'll build the hell out of this fight. If they push it, through Fox and cross promote, then they'll build the hell out of this fight, man. And I'm gonna
Is it
tell
on
you
Fox?
something.
I thought it was on Showtime.
It is
it
on Showtime. It is on
Black and
Showtime.
white too.
But they
Nigerian and Make America Great Again deal. That's gonna sell.
Yeah, it's gonna sell. It's gonna sell, but are they gonna promote it where it's gonna sell?
Real quick, we gotta get Mark Nash in this piece, man. Mark, what's happening, baby?
Yeah. What up, though? What's poppin', my G? How y'all feel out there?
Salute, Mark.
What's up, Mark?
What up, Mark?
Man, much love for all of y'all. Picasso, you gotta chill with them trucker stories, my nigga. Like crickets. Like he was like, and then my hits didn't connect. You bullshit.
I got a whole lot
like,
of them.
bro,
I'll
I'm
slow
fucking with
it
you. I'm
down for
fucking
you.
with you, though. Yeah, I'm fucking with you. It's all love, though, bro. I'm just teasing.
One a month. I do one a
Patricias.
month.
Hold on. Shout out to the Patricias, man.
Queen
Shout out
P.
to the Queens. Goddamn
Okay,
it.
shout out to all the queens.
Shout out to the Queens.
Shout out to
Yeah,
them.
we got two Patricias in the chat right now.
Damn Skippy. We got Patricia Shelton, the OG of the show, and then of course we got Patricia, the jack of all trades, the master of all. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, that's my girl right there, Queen P. We call her Queen P because people be messing up her last name.
You damn Skippy.
Smash that like button too.
Y'all heard the lady.
Who's the other one?
She's on my show all the time.
I heard Patricia Shelton.
She's a regular on my show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you look at the chat. Queen P. She got that green.
I can't see it. I'm driving.
Yeah, it's all love.
Up now.
But look, let's address these boxing topics, yo. Let's start off here. They said some people are trying to create that narrative that Caleb Plant did not, quote unquote, plant the slap. He slapped shit out of him. The screenshots ain't lying, bro. Like he didn't move that quick. His head turned with the shot. He tried to roll with it. Caleb was in the suit. Yo, that slap landed, my G. And what I like about it is Caleb Plant ain't showing Canelo no respect. He's putting the spotlight. Some would say he's putting the reason on the fact if he might lose, because he keep addressing the fact this guy Camp is cheating. They're cheating. And that is bothering Canelo. He's getting under Canelo's skin. Caleb Plant is showing he showed his reach right then with Canelo. But I'll pass the mic after this. If y'all saying whoever threw the first punch, Canelo pushed him. Simple as that. He pushed him first. Now, Caleb Plant chose to do open hand. He chose to give him that OG pimp slap. You know what I'm saying? He could have closed that motherfucker up and turned the punch. But I heard Jimmy Linden Jr. in the background say, "You don't get paid. You don't get paid."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you
Hey,
don't get paid for this shit.
listen, did y'all see how fast the OG grabbed that nigga Caleb Plant by both his arms and said, "Sit your ass down. You fucking up the money."
Yep.
I think Plant is well in his right addressing the chief. He because remember when Deontay Wilder was fighting Fury, if he'd have caught it and like if they'd have caught something and said something, then something would have changed in that fight. Like Mayweather and Madonna. If when he's these gloves these gloves ain't gonna work with me. So if he just like Caleb didn't saw Mayweather, he didn't saw Wilder's fight. He knows about boxing. Period. So he knows going in, he need to make sure everybody keep an eye on Canelo.
Yo, let me address the chat, by the way. Them 2 comments that you just wrote, Kyle. I'm glad you wrote them, J. Coop and Yemi. See, what you don't want to address, the elephant in the room, is what Caleb got up under his skin with. See, what you don't want to talk about is the fact that this the first time you ain't seen Canelo actually move like that. See, man, when you call him to the carpet on real shit, any rat, then that's what they resort to. And on the cool, Eddie Reynoso tried to make it you trying to kill a Mexican symbol of pride or whatever. And what I want to ask every real Mexican is, is your Mexican symbol, are you cool with cheating to get by? You can call Oscar what you want to, but Oscar didn't duck no fades, and he ain't pull that weak ass shit. The dude got suspended for 6 months for PEDs. How many people in this camp been on PEDs, bro? You can't avoid it. And when Caleb hit it with
3 and counting. Go ahead.
And
3 and
stood
counting.
on his shit. He stood on his shit. And shout out to Brian Custer. I think y'all missing that too. Shout out to my man Brian Custer. Because he didn't play in like the rest of these lame ass people when they get to talking in between these fights and moderating in between these fights. He went right to the hot quote. He went right to the hot button quote.
Let's go.
And on the cool, he put Canelo ass out there first. And Caleb stood on his shit. So he in Canelo head already right now. I just believe the young man, unfortunately, with the way that boxing is and the way that stupid ass fans is and the way that they influence the needle and these whack ass judges, I just feel like my man got to knock Canelo out to win. And I don't know if he has the ability to do it, but I swear to God, I'm all behind.
I want to echo something you said real quick. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Detroit.
No, he got it.
I just believe what it's going to take Canelo to be knocked out by Caleb Plant. Caleb will be putting himself in harm's way. You know what I mean? In order to do it, I believe he can do it late. I really do. If in fact he doesn't do what he did with Truex and kind of gas out a little bit, if he can be in better shape, which from the looks of those early pictures, he needs to lose some weight right now. It looks like Canelo's in better shape, but hell, we don't know what the hell Canelo been shooting in his ass cheeks either. What kind of meat he been eating?
Pause.
Yeah. Pause. Thank you, brother.
But we don't want to know unless it's on the banned substance list. Shit, that's hidden business. But look, I want to say that
Mark, you got an echo, my brother.
Yeah, I'm hearing that.
Mark Nash got an echo.
Yeah, I'm in the studio, my brother. I got the headphones and a mic, and I don't.
I think he's gonna win. Hell yeah. What you think, Canelo speaking some broken English and after getting slapped, scratching a man who got glasses on? You think that just made it to it just showed how Canelo is going to do in the fight? Well, fuck, if I got a pair of glasses on, them big ass shades that Caleb had on, he should have broke them motherfuckers on his face.
I'm sure they were expensive, but they were ugly and big.
They was ugly and big, and he didn't break them on his face. He didn't do shit.
Yeah, I want to echo something the homie just said. Brian Custer. Yeah, I'm hearing the echo too. But it ain't for me. I got headphones on and I'm talking through the studio mic. You know what I'm saying? So somebody else is unmuted and I'm giving them an echo. So I will say this though. Brian Custer didn't go by the status quo that we see a lot of these guys doing when they moderate these events. They hear things in the media, and Canelo hasn't been questioned about this since it happened, and no fight. Not that I known of. If so, somebody kill me in the comments. I'm sure Yemi could do that.
Ain't no death to you.
Yeah. But you know that's what they want to do. But yeah, Yemi can correct me on that if that's if that.
I need to know: do Yemi eat marshmallows for breakfast and lunch?
I mean,
I don't care
what
he eat. I don't care what he eat. I want to hey, look, we can't let these people distract us from our mission, man. We got to cook this content up. Can't let the chat with the naysayers, especially when it's an open panel. He can pull up and voice his opinion. Y'all ain't gonna disrespect him, so he can voice his opinion. We ain't gonna give him that time right there in the chat, though.
Yeah, but if he come from Nashville, I got to check it. If he come from Nashville, I got to check it.
Yeah, I mean, but once we check it, it's on. But look, let me say this, man.
Hey, I give you that.
Yeah, let me say this, man. Brian Custer, he had the tweets ready, available to tweet to quote Caleb Plant. And I love the way man, that echo is killing me. I love the way Caleb Plant handled it. He said, well, he did fail a test. He did get suspended. You should ask him that. He didn't run from it. I love the fact that he didn't show Canelo no respect. Canelo's been getting too much respect from all his opponents. I'm still picking Canelo to win this fight as of now, because he hasn't shown me any signs. I think his ability to counterpunch and his ability is better than Caleb Plant's jab. I don't think Caleb Plant moves better in the ring than Canelo can cut off the ring. Not saying he's the best at cutting off the ring, but he has gotten better, especially once he got you hurt. So I just don't know. I don't see it. So I'm still picking Canelo to win this fight. But Caleb Plant definitely got a fan today. I might put some money on Caleb Plant because if he's the underdog, you know what I'm saying? Because I do think we need a changing of guard in boxing. We got guys out there, prima donnas, doing a lot of things that, and I'm not just talking about Canelo. I'm talking about the Ryan Garcias and you can the list goes on. But these guys ain't really doing a lot of things. Canelo, I think he's the truth. But that test has definitely damaged his career and his image in a lot of boxing fans. And then the fact that it keeps happening with people in his camp, it says it speaks volumes. And people want to know, what the fuck are y'all doing over here?
I ain't gonna tip that. He a drug cheat and a bitch. I'm like Caleb. He a drug cheating a bitch. His career been doctored. He got a bunch of old ass, washed up ass names on his shit. And anytime he really fought somebody, it was a question. He lost the first Triple G fight, but they saved his motherfucking pride, and he was Dazzon's. He was Dazzon's prize. So they saved him with that one with a draw, and they wanted to keep Triple G in the mix. So they wanted to satisfy them both and gave him a draw. Lowry got in his ass until they went with that open scorecards, like my brother said, that we ain't never seen since then. Trout, when he was on his plan, was on his ass. The open scorecard was to save Canelo. And once he seen that, he got off his game plan, and Canelo caught it. So we all watched Floyd wash his ass for 12 rounds. And he only picked Danny Jacobs after Danny Jacobs, who we know is just good enough to get beat, showed chinks in his armor. So Canelo is so, you know what I'm saying? He ain't really earned it with me. He waited. He didn't know what 168 was when Andre Ward was on top at 168 looking for his motherfucking ass. He didn't know what 168 was. He couldn't get there. He couldn't find that weight. But when he retired and when David lost his shit on the scales, all of a sudden he want to be 168 pounds. Man, y'all get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck him and them tacos, bro. Straight up. And y'all call Oscar what you want to, but Oscar was protecting that boy.
He protected that nigga.
Damn. How do I follow that?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how you follow that with some fucking tacos.
Fuck him and them tacos.
No, hey man, we gonna wash it down with that herbal tea, man. We gotta wash it down with herbal tea.
Hey, on the rocks, nigga. I need
scientifically
on the rocks.
Scientifically, go look. That shit don't even can't be in the composition of what they gave the excuses for. A motherfucker say you anything nowadays. If you believe it, if you buy it.
I said a couple days ago, man.
Hey, the only thing I'm trying to buy is this 1969 Cougar, man. I ain't buying none of this other bullshit they got for me.
And ain't it something that a white boy stood up and called him out? All the niggas that he done fucked off their money by ducking them with the franchise bill and everything else, bro. Everything else. He done ducked all these niggas that cost boo-boo money, cost the Charlo brothers money, cost them a lot of fame, cost them a lot of hard work that they put in to get in position. He done fucked them over and they kiss his ass. The white boy went hard. Say, man, I'm behind Caleb. Fuck what y'all talking about.
My man.
Listen. First of all, listen. Stop calling that grown ass nigga Cinnamon. What's the how you say nigga name? What's the nigga name for real?
Cinnamon clitoris.
That's what you think Canelo mean in Spanish, Kyle?
Cinnamon clitoris.
Real name. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the name?
Saul. His name is Saul.
Saul, whatever.
Saul Alvarez.
I can't say that shit.
I'm gonna call the nigga Cinnamon.
It's sorry cinnamon clitoris.
Hey, man, listen, man. A lot of people haven't seen Caleb Plant fight because they talking some stupid shit to me. And I just can't. I knew the motherfucking name, guys. I was just talking shit because I don't like the motherfucker. I think he's a fucking cheater. I think he's a fucking duck artist. Him and his fucking posse. You know what I'm saying? Oscar Valdez is a fucking cheater. He's a duck artist. You know what I mean? Andrew Ruiz, coming the fuck on, dog. You know what I'm saying? You had a chance to be the undisputed world champion and you fucked it over because you wanted to eat fucking milk duds, Snicker bars, and tacos. You fat motherfucker. So anybody that fuck with Canelo, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't like none of you niggas.
God almighty. I said a couple days ago, Caleb Plant needs to win this fight for boxing. And he needs to win this fight for boxing because he has to show that you can't just cheat your way through your career and get paid for it, man. There has to be some repercussions for this, man. Like you at some points you gotta sit down and face the consequences of your actions and not have people make excuses and concessions for you like people have made concessions for Cinnamon Alvarez.
He got suspended though, bro. He did get suspended.
Man, come on, dog. 6 months.
I don't agree with the
6 months.
I think that was some bullshit. That suspension.
You know what a suspension is?
My nigga, I agree. But
not only 6 months
it was just in time for the next fight too.
Right. So it wasn't no real suspension.
It was training.
That's like when you bench a pitcher for 5 days. Well, he wasn't gonna pitch for another 5 days anyway. You know what a real suspension is? When you saw the call TJ Dillashaw ass taking EPO and they told his ass to go sit down for 2 years.
Facts.
That's a suspension.
Look, I agree. 2 years is what we need to go. Because in 2 years, you hurt their money. You got their fans saying, "What the hell is such and such?" And everybody gotta always say, "We haven't seen him in 2 years because blah blah blah." You ain't really hurting nobody money, and if you ain't doing 2 years. And 2 years,
even when John Jones was going through his shit, even when John Jones was going through his shit, man, they took his belt and told him go sit your ass down for a year.
Yes, sir.
Every time he got in trouble, it was give us that belt back and go sit down for a year.
Let's add to it though, DJ, because this is a carousel of topics that I always try to have on the show. We got to clean up the sport. How do you guys feel about even when you come back, a portion of your earnings are deducted? Like,
absolutely.
The first fight back, or like when guys how same way when guys miss weight, they'll still let you fight, but you got to pay a penalty. Okay, when you come back, that money goes to a charitable organization like ring10.org who gives 100% of the money to guys who got brain damage from boxing. Like, it helps these, because you the type of motherfucker who's trying to kill people. You know what I'm saying? I think even when you come back, 10% of your purse, maybe 50%, it should hurt. It should be like 10 to 15%.
60%.
I ain't gonna say 60 because you like already 20. A lot of your purse is going anyway before tax.
But again,
we can't expect the guys to fight for free.
Even take it a step further. take him out the rankings.
That's
So
why.
you
Hold
can't.
on. I'm sorry. All things pop in TV. He said 2 years can be the difference of in your prime or the decline. That's why that punishment need to be that severe. You giving a motherfucker 6 months. That you playing, bro. You ain't taking this shit serious.
Motherfuckers don't even fight every 6 months nowadays.
Come on,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And to be honest with you, this is when people like Reggie Owens, I'ma stand on it again. My man Reggie Owens got on the barbershop and he called Suleiman out for who the fuck he was. You hear me? Way before the slave belt and everything else, Reggie had the courage to get on the platform and thank Fred and Barbershop Conversation and the LDBC and all other platforms for giving us access like that. Because he called the man what he was before he showed. He'd been showing us, but he just gave us more evidence. And he called the man a racist. And he did exactly what a racist did. Went to counting how many black folks he knew and the fact that he ate with him and shit. And then he turned right around and made that slave ass belt. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Reggie. Shout out to Brian Custer.
Go ahead, man. I'm listening.
He made the belt because of us.
Yeah.
He didn't know shit about Juneteenth until he came on the shop.
Facts. And he used it.
But
he used it, and that's what I was trying to tell y'all.
But bro, did he have any of us in the room?
Facts. That's why I was trying to say he was gonna use the information that y'all gave, just like they always do. In order for them to infiltrate and destroy or disseminate, we give them access. That's what we did to hip hop. We gave his motherfucking ass access, and what he do? He turned around and really took it and dangled it in front of our face and laughed about it. And then had Charlo dumbass stand up there and hold the belt above his head. Slave ass belt.
Somebody pass me the ball right quick. Check this out. I was just fussing and cussing just now the whole time on mute. But let me. It was a good thing I was on mute. But check this out. I wanted to say that Canelo, at the end of the day, he's taking PEDs and all this stuff like that. He's not acknowledging it himself. He's not making no excuse. I mean, he not making no apologies or anything like that. So he going in knowing that what he's doing. He's trying to get a body, right? So I'm thinking that he's just gonna bring up all his little sad stuff, the kidnapping of his brother. And I don't know. He just got through talking about his mama and all he got called was a motherfucker, and then he act like he can't speak English. And I already know what that part of it is. When you come over to America and you speak you come from like Spanish or Portuguese, wherever you come from, Russia, over here, and you amongst your people, you're gonna speak your language, right? Amongst your people. And if you speak English, they're gonna say you didn't fell off, right? So that's what he's just trying to give his people. This I'm your leader. I'm gonna stick with our language, and we just come over here to take over. That's all.
I don't think nothing's wrong with that, Picasso. If
It's
that's how
not.
you feel, get your money, be the leader. If you're gonna lead the people and lead by example, I don't see nothing wrong with that. But what we're not gonna do is act like you didn't pop. Like when the guy addressed it, yo,
Twice.
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Nah, man, you did that shit, B. It is what it is.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? It happened.
That's
You
like
can
a little
what
kid when they remember how back in the day you got caught cheating on your test, and you tried to just like get it off and say, hey, well, shit, man, everybody else doing it. That's all he be doing, dog. Was trying to deflect some shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like that motherfucker. He a real piece of shit.
Or when you say, oh, it's in the clenbuterol is in the Mexican meat. Well, shit. Stop eating Mexican meat then, motherfucker. Like, come on, man.
Like
then they
like
not gonna do
Caleb
nothing but just elevate the levels. They just gonna elevate the levels so it'll be legal for him to do it because he the quote unquote face of boxing. I mean, look at two out of his last 3 fights, right? He blew Callum Smith's bicep completely off the bone. Ain't nobody gonna say shit. That's just him with his power. He fucked up Billy Joe Saunders' eye socket, crushed his eye socket. Deontay Wilder don't even do shit like that.
Triple G,
but we just gonna keep saying it's just his power, man. He on the shit, man. Let's stop it here, huh?
He on the
G
shit.
broke Kell Brooks' eye socket.
Hey, shout out to
what I'm
Patricia.
saying is,
Queen P. She does a great job in the chat for us, man.
No,
When she comes over,
wonderful job.
hit that like button, like
Wonderful
she
job.
says. Listen to the
Spectacular
Queen
job.
and hit
Everybody hit
that
the
like
like button.
button. Hey, Queen
listen,
P.
And
I
if
see
you
you, Queen
disagree,
P.
all you,
tell us in the chat.
all you niggas in the chat, all you 35 niggas that's watching this, I need everybody to put the hand claps and tag Patricia. That's what I want y'all niggas to do. Get off y'all stanky asses and use them fucking fingers and put them hand clap emojis and tag her name in there.
That's that
Yeah, man.
palm
I
of the booty.
just want people to just quit the shit. Like, especially Cinnamons fans, man. Like, I don't even correct me if I'm wrong. Is Tank Davis crushing people's eye sockets?
Nope.
No, just they hard.
Right.
Just a
Deontay Wilder ain't
career.
crushing people's eye sockets, man.
Exactly.
I don't think Boots is crushing people's eye sockets, dog. So let's stop, man. There ain't nobody else blew nobody's bicep off the bone except the nigga on steroids, man.
Yep.
So let's cut this shit, man.
They get it.
Don't
from
nobody,
Houston.
everybody acting like they don't see it. They acting like he's just so great.
Hold on. Errol Spence broke Kell Brook's other eye socket.
Right, but Kel was already kind of damaged goods. I mean, we all say, you know, we already understand that Triple G fucked him up before. And it wasn't too much long before Earl got a piece.
Yeah, Triple G broke his eye socket.
Look here, when you on that stuff, it makes your bones weak. When you on that stuff, it makes your bones weak. So that first eye socket went down. Of course, the second one gonna go down. So if
I
you
think
keep
it's
fighting,
you, Picasso. It's you with the echo. You might need to go to the cam.
No,
Mike,
it's no. It's the guy who's under me as Picasso talking. His wave pattern is jumping. Whoever y'all see under me, I forgot his name.
817.
I got my volume.
As Picasso's talking, it's flat. Like, see, as I'm talking, you see the wave pattern around you moving while I'm talking. Yeah,
Hey
that
man,
means it's
I
picking
guess
you up.
they busted you, man. I didn't see that.
Oh man, I do this shit, man.
It might be because I'm watching on my
out.
TV.
Pause.
Oh yeah. Turn your TV down. You gotta turn one of them down, bro.
Yeah, it's
Santos,
already.
get off
It's
my
all
back,
on.
Santos.
I thought your parrot was messing up on you, man.
I trust that parrot.
Hey, in the words of the great philosopher.
Here we go. Here we go.
Nigga, here we go, me, you old motherfucker. Listen to shit.
Here we
in
go.
In the words of the great philosopher, I need money.
Okay,
Damn it,
who you got?
I need money. Go ahead and send some cash apps to the cash app, man. You know what I mean? My birthday's on Monday, guys. Let's get shit started early. Shit.
Now we
Kyle
need
say I got 17
kids,
man.
I'm gonna tell you
I need
what
all
we
the
need.
donations I can get.
We need about 60 subscribers real quick. So we can hit that yard mark, man, that 1,000 wow. And
Hey,
then
what's
we
that
can
song?
monetize this thing, and then we can send some super chats in on the regular. You dig?
What's that song where they?
But if send the cash app, because if y'all want to send the hold on. Let me say this: if y'all want to send the money,
I personally don't mess with cash app. I got family members. The reason why I don't mess with cash app. And that's
man,
why
send a PayPal or something. Like, get the man 100%. Don't give YouTube 30%. You send him $100. YouTube, he only gets 70.
I can do a PayPal, but I don't mess with cash app.
Yeah. Whatever y'all do, if you really want to support somebody, you don't need to wait for them to hit 1,000 subscribers to send a couple dollars and support them. You don't have to do that.
We still need that too for the people that just stop by. Some people ain't gonna subscribe. They might just stop
I had
by.
to say that though.
Mark, you familiar with the foundations, right? You know that what's that foundation?
What foundations?
The like the CTS Foundation. But I'm speaking on this one for Kyle right here. Do you know that foundation where
CTS?
they have
What is CTS? I'm not familiar with
that brain
CTE.
CAT scan.
Whoa.
CTE.
But no, that ain't for you,
Right.
Kyle. That ain't for you. I'm just talking about a foundation. I'm just trying to
Nigga, you
get
said
Mark.
CTS.
Nah. Check this out though. I'm trying to get you to tell me that foundation where they have they come on there where they ask for money but then they gonna put something sad on TV and say, and they got that music playing in the background. You know,
Nigga, your jokes ain't landing, man. Let's just move
this
forward with
not
the
a joke.
boxing talk.
This not a
God
joke.
damn, Picasso. Every time. This nigga, every time.
This
B.
not a joke. I'm trying to get Kyle a commercial to go with when he
Oh my God.
when they do the
Ain't
cash
nobody
app
gonna
thing.
watch that commercial. They gonna go take a shit when you play this shit.
God
Picasso,
damn, Mark.
it's too early. Too early.
God damn, Mark. Stall him
What
out,
y'all want me
Mark.
to lie?
Shit.
Man, we gonna drop off listeners if we keep listening to this shit. We got to keep going. We got to get back to why they came. They came to hear about Caleb Plant slapping Canelo. Let's get back to it, man. Let's not lose track of the mission. Talking about some damn Jerry's Kids commercial. That nigga was like Jerry's Kids, like we doing the telethon. Nah.
I'm trying to help Kyle set up his birthday.
You ain't helping, nigga. You said CTS. What the fuck, nigga?
Hey, look, Taylor.
And I
Bill
love
said
you, Picasso.
Hey, Taylor Bill
I
said,
know.
Cal, don't get the cougar, get the CTS.
Huh?
That's a caddy. That's a caddy, man.
Man, let's get back to the mission. Let's get back to the mission. Cleaning up the sport. Did the motherfucker
Hey,
get
y'all
slapped?
hell in this chat, man.
Who gonna win this fight? Yo, the chat telling me facts, Mark. Keep it real. Let's go stay on top.
Y'all hell,
They
boy.
saying, let's go. No more trucker talk. No more Jerry's Kids telethon thoughts. Let's get it. This is what they came for, Kyle. They want to hear about this fight.
Hold on, Cowboy. Slow down, Tiger. All right.
I digress. Let's go back to the trucker section and the car section. My bad.
We all know Picasso has the worst jokes and the worst stories of all time, but we still have to allow people to talk, man. All right. Now we know his jokes are bad. Okay, bear with him. All right. If you come here every night, you know he got some terrible fucking jokes, but he's still our friend. He's still our brother. We love him. Okay, let that man cook, Mark. Jesus Christ.
But sometimes you can burn it when you cooking too long. Look. All I want to say is this. Let's get back to
like
the
that.
mission,
That was witty. That was witty. I like that, Mark.
I do this. I do.
That was smooth. I like that.
All right, man.
How you gonna burn water?
Oh, Jesus.
Burn. You know what you can do though? You can burn the pot because all the water gone because you kept it on the stove
We
too
need a
long.
microwave in this.
See, I tried to help and he fucked it
Hold
up.
on. Is that my man, the sweet science examiner in the bit? Man, what's up, man?
You damn Skippy in there. Hey, listen. Let's get back on topic though. I'm so glad Caleb Plant slapped the dog shit out of him. The only thing I'm mad about is that he had on church shoes and that suit jacket. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that kind of pissed me off because you.
Hey, man, that was a clean ass suit, man.
Church
You
shoes.
keep on.
That was an old school fight with them concrete busters on.
Brother. Don't interrupt me with your bad joke. Let me get this off. Listen, you can't fight in dress shoes, bro. And his jacket was too tight to even really extend his arm out there to him. You know what I'm saying? So he couldn't really get down like he wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
See, y'all from the old school. Y'all don't remember the fights that used to break out in school with them church shoes on. Y'all wore tennis shoes to school, didn't you?
Well, keeping it real, they both had on dress shoes, man. Neither one of them had on sneakers.
Yeah, one of my I can remember a few fights ago. I was dressed up on the interview to go got from an interview, and
Mark,
right after the dice game, fight
Mark,
broke out, and we had on. Well, I had on my dress clothes.
I hear you said let them cook though. So here we go. Now we in the church section.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the church section.
I'm
Go ahead, Kyle. I hear him. I hear the shit, Kyle, but I ain't gonna say nothing. You told me to be quiet.
Y'all need to be quiet and let somebody that's close to 50 say something. Because for some reason, y'all sound like y'all in the microwave society.
Close to Mr. Burns right now, my nigga. We ain't selling life insurance over here.
Y'all with microwave while we in here with me and Santos in here with pots and some real
leave Santos out of it. Santos stand on topic. We ain't talking about what back when I was in church.
Picasso, come back down. Come back down to earth, brother.
Y'all sound like y'all got a microwave and a bowl of water trying to cook.
Picasso, do you look at the chat when you talking sometimes? I'm just curious. Do you ever just glance over to the right side of your screen?
I don't care who's sitting at the table. I don't care who's sitting at the table. When they smell this season, they gonna come to the table. You feel
what the fuck?
Nigga,
you cooking chitlins right now, man. You gotta chill.
Boiling water in
Don't nobody want them chitlins, nigga.
This microwave society. Y'all want it quick and fast. And who gonna eat that?
Hey, when you Picasso, you know you think you can just slap some paint up on the motherfucking canvas and think it's a motherfucking Picasso.
Picasso over here painting stick figures.
I'm not fucking with y'all
Calling
tonight,
it
man.
art.
Hey, he painted some bullshit tonight. That motherfucker.
This nigga drawing
Y'all get
tic-tac-toe
off,
circles
y'all
talking
get off that
about.
man, bruh.
You know
Hey,
how that motherfucker just go throw some
They
paint
ain't
on
on
that shit
me.
and go blah 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 blah.
They look like. I'm gonna tell you what they look like. They look like them people that stand on the side of the road arguing with themselves.
Hey,
Crickets.
Picasso,
Hold on,
look.
man. Let me go back
Wah,
through the check. Let me go
Hey,
back through.
Picasso.
Boo, nigga.
Hey, right now we outnumbered, man. It's like the hyenas
Uh,
against one of the lioness, man. We better let them roll with it.
Bro, this is a
right.
hot topic, man. Yo, ain't nobody got time for the story right now. Let's just stay on topic.
Yeah,
Let's get back.
let's stay on
This is a
let's stay
hot
on
Man,
topic,
topic.
man. That's all
they
I'm
Let's
ain't,
stay on
saying.
they
topic.
act like they ain't never seen nobody
Picasso, you
slap
gotta
somebody with
relax,
their
B.
church shoes on.
Okay, we got it. We got it. Let's
listen,
get
listen.
Baboon
The
chain.
nigga
Let's get back to the
the
real
nigga,
show.
you can't fight church shoes, Picasso. I don't give a fuck. You
Caleb
grew up in the
did it.
19, you grew up in the
Caleb got a shirt
1940s.
with
We
it.
know, bro.
Yo,
You
Detroit,
grew up in
somebody
the
sleep.
1940s. We understand that. You can't
Detroit,
fight
Detroit.
please
church
tell me you
Did
shoes.
playing.
Caleb
Please
not
tell me you
connect?
playing.
I was
Did
fucking with
Caleb
y'all.
not connect? Did Caleb not
Okay.
connect on that left?
Yeah, he did. And not
Thank
only
you.
did he connect, he kept posting it. He posted it and called him a bitch again and said, "Did I not connect?"
Right.
And stood on it. Thank you.
Man, I love how he little boyed him today, man. Tell him to shut the fuck up. Don't worry about it, man. Just all this
Hey,
call his
man,
trainer, bitch.
hey,
Oh,
yo,
man, look, I
Not
love
just a
how he
bitch,
little
a
boy
fat
Canelo today,
bitch.
man.
yo,
I
no,
love how he little boyed him today. He won the press conference by far.
hey, don't throw tomatoes at Picasso.
Huh?
Hey,
Well, I like it. I like that kind of trash talk. You know, the one other trash talk I like was uh, uh, Lubin and Charlo.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was that it ended
What's
well.
his
Nah, don't
name?
nothing be Harrison and
What's
Charlo.
his name?
Harrison and Charlo, that shit was
Hadden,
real.
Hadley and Charlo. Or what's the name that he just
All
fought?
right,
Wilson.
so Mark Nash, how do you feel about the slap?
Oh, I loved it. I loved the energy. I didn't even notice it till the good brother Reggie O pointed it out. How casually he just moved his hand from the person who was trying to stop him, like, no, don't go over there. And he was like, nah. And it looked like he said, "Come here, real quick," as he walking up to her. And it was quick. Like I said, man, he gained a lot of respect for me. He made me lean a little more than I wanted to when this fight was announced. Like, cause I was thinking he was ducking Canelo. He was a little soft, you know. It's like, man, he don't want no smoke. Canelo, he had delayed it. My hand hurt. It's a big fight. I was like, man, I'll go in there and fight with one hand. But he knows he can win if he's healthy. So I can't put myself in his position. But what I will say is he definitely gained a fan. He definitely gained a lot of support from any and everybody I've been watching. And you got the naysayers who want to say, well, he ain't even slap him. It didn't land. It don't matter. The attempt. Motherfuckers go to prison every day for attempted some shit, right? So the attempt means a lot to me. The fact that he didn't show him no respect even after that, he didn't let it go. He ain't trying to pull out the fight because he got the scratch or cut. It don't matter if it was the a punch that did it, it was his face holding up, whatever. This dude is coming in there ready to fight, and I'm telling you, the odds in Vegas are about to shift within the next 24 hours. Trust me. I don't know if he's going to be the favorite, but he's not going to be such a big underdog. So shout out to the people who put that early money on Caleb Plant, because those odds are going to get tighter as we get closer to this fight and more people start watching this guy and seeing what he was and what he's done. And I think people are going to lean towards him more than before just because he believes in himself. And a lot of these guys don't seem like they believe in themselves when they face Canelo Alvarez. That's my take.
Well, I think he gave, the few ladies, you feel me? Because we all go to fight parties, you know what I'm saying? And you know how it is when you go. A lot of times your lady friend might know a little bit about boxing since she fucking with somebody who do. But when they get there and they're able to see the build up or whatever, you're gonna hear a lot of ladies say, you know what? I'm going for Caleb Plant. Cause I'm telling you, man, he dropped his nuts today, fam.
Facts.
He dropped his nuts today.
But he
And
been on that shit though. That's the funny thing about it. He
Fact.
been talking that
Everybody
shit.
didn't
But on
know,
that
look, Kyle.
stage,
Everybody didn't know.
Fact.
Like Mark
He
said,
was on
some
that
people thought he
stage
was
though.
strong.
And that's why I said Brian Custer got to get that love, because it's not what you do, it's when you do it. You feel what I'm saying? AB, the reason why I love AB, because he don't give a damn if it's 5 people or 5 million. He gonna be AB. He gonna
Big
say it.
motherfucker.
Fuck you. You feel me? Fuck Steve Farhood. You know, he don't give a shit. And today, you know, Caleb didn't throw caution to the wind. He didn't walk up in no press conference and say, hey, can I ask a question? When you gonna fight me? He ain't do none of that shit. He said, bro, you a bitch. And him, he a bitch too. You know what though? The only difference is he a fat bitch. Your whole camp dirty. Fuck all you hoes. And I'm gonna whoop your ass come November 6th. You feel me? What we've been begging the Charlos to do. Man, say, bro, I'm one of them niggas that's been protecting the Charlos and shouting for Andre, but these niggas wouldn't even shout for themselves. And this SA been shaking his dick in their face while he been taking PEDs and hiding behind franchise belts and Suleiman and the motherfucking tricks. And it took for a white boy, you hear me? A white boy to stand on his motherfucking 10 toes, drop his nuts, and tell the truth, bro. And Brian Custer, man, gotta get that love, bro. And you know what I think? Because Brian Custer check in, he know that when we come back and we check in with him, we the ones that's gonna ask him the hard questions. And you know what? You gotta come home, bro. Just like Cinto said, if you on that fake shit, you gotta come home, bro. When everybody stop cheering, you still gotta go home, fam. And Brian Custer stood on his too by talking about the quote in that sitting, bro.
Yeah, I went to a Cracker Barrel in Tennessee, and he don't want to go back to that.
Niggas.
I'm playing. No. I did go to a Cracker Barrel though.
A17 just laid out a great. I don't know what to call it, but just he was cooking, and then out of nowhere, I was at a Cracker Barrel, and I'm sorry, I go back on mute. Go ahead, fellas. I'm sorry.
Didn't mean shit. That nigga started talking about Cracker Barrel.
But A17 pretty much said it, man. I like how he pretty much, man, just man, he's like I said before, he sunned him today. And that was out of character for Cinnamon. I don't think he's used to people just pretty much because I don't think it gets more disrespectful other than spitting in somebody's face than open hand slapping another man. You get what I'm saying? Unless you spit on them, it don't get no more disrespectful than that. So I like how he's not scared of him. I don't think he punked him. I think Demetrius Andrade punked him because he didn't have that kind of energy for Demetrius Andrade. He got his daddy kicked out of the press conference. He got him kicked out of the press conference. This is my night. You on payday. All that other goofy shit.
DJ, but he couldn't kick out Plant though, DJ. Respectfully, he couldn't kick him out. He had to take it tonight. Whatever Plant wanted to say, he had to sit there and deal with it. And he I never seen him just grab the mic and say, "Shut the fuck up." He didn't say that to Mayweather. Like he didn't say this to no. Like guys tried to get under his skin. I remember Billy Joe Saunders really tried to get under his skin, but nobody got under his skin like I saw today.
Facts, Mark Nash.
I mean, if you get me kicked out of a press conference, I think I said something to strike a nerve. If I'm really not bothering you,
no. But he's in a position of power. That's how I really hurt you. It's almost like me hosting a show. Yo, I talk to my chat, tell my chat, yo, time that nigga out. Fact. Don't block him yet, just time him out. I'm running the show here. This is my shit, and that's what Canelo did. But he couldn't do that.
I get what you're saying, but I must have said something to strike a nerve.
Hold on, DJ. What you say,
nigga, listen. He didn't get Demetrius Andre daddy kicked out. He got that nigga snatched the fuck up. That's what happened. They snatched his old ass up and threw him the fuck up out of there, bro.
Well, that was Eddie too.
He was
You
like,
know what
"Don't
I'm
talk to my
saying?
dad like
Canelo
that."
had the room that night.
Yo,
And,
Boo
you
Boo
know,
was sounding soft that night, yo, and I love
yeah,
Boo Boo Andre.
He
But when he was like, "Don't talk to my dad like that," hey, don't
facts.
talk to my dad. I was like, "Nigga, you should have left your dad at home if you knew you was gonna do this shit." You know what I'm saying? Don't bring the elderly, don't bring women, don't bring children to war. I think Caleb Plant said something similar to that tonight. Like, but my G, like, come on, don't talk to my dad like that. Like,
Boy,
man, you went from talking tough to pleading. But let's get back to what you said. He couldn't do nothing with Caleb Plant for us throwing him out because Caleb Plant is there for a reason. You want my title? We on the stage together. Oh, Caleb Plant used that moment to really elevate his platform and his profile in the sport of boxing. Because it's Canelo, like, and all that shit went down. I'm not going with them other false narratives neither. Where this was staged. Nah, man, this shit wasn't staged, man. Like we live in
Whoa,
troll
did he really
culture.
tell Canelo? Did he really throw in the SMD? I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm reading the chat, man.
Yeah.
I'm listening and reading the chat. Did he really throw in his SMD? I missed that one. Oh wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely with Caleb Plant now.
yeah, and see, here's the thing, Andre, I was saying to myself, I've been telling my girl, I said, some of these niggas need to hire me just to talk shit for him at the press conference.
Right.
You hear me?
He's not good at it. He's
He
not
ain't
good at it, but
at
he
it
got
with
his
his
point across.
cartoon ass, with his soft ass. And I just want to know when you gonna fight me. That ain't even how you approach him. You club a lane this pussy. Hey, you tiny taco eating motherfucker. When you gonna fight me? You duck me at 154 or 160. What the fuck is up? Sorry, motherfucker. Is this your champion, Mexicans?
Oh nah, you know he can't hold up. You know he can't say that. You see what they did to AB.
Hey, bro.
Remember when
I see,
look, when
but
AB was
AB
calling himself the can man, he said African, American, nobody had a problem to he
and you
said
know what?
Dominican. When he said Mexican, everybody was like,
That's right. And then they set him up. AB should have seen the setup from far away. I know y'all might not know, but for any Negro to go in San Antonio, Texas, and try to fight and be hated like that and say something like that, he was set up to fall.
Well, no, he got his ass beat anyway, though.
Nah, don't nobody want to talk about them gloves either. But that's another subject. Say, AB lost that fight. AB lost that fight, but he fought hard the motherfucker. And McDonald didn't want no more. Y'all say what y'all want to about AB, but two things I got to say: the boy got up and kept fighting. And each time, he showed more heart than half these motherfuckers who won't get in the ring. So my nigga,
I give him that.
need to get more respect on his motherfucking name.
I give him that. But what
and then I'm gonna do it. Lord,
hey Kyle, can I make another suggestion as far as cleaning up the sport real quick? Like, you know how we was talking about that other thing, like as far as these gloves go. I know we always have somebody from the commission who supposed to stay with the fighter the whole time, right? Everybody knows that, right? But maybe you should have an extra person in your team, and that's his job too. He stays with the commission and he stays with that fighter. Even like from the gloves, like after the gloves are wrapped, that person don't walk with you no more. That person low-key hidden in the camera in the background obscurity, but his job is to walk with that fighter, stay with that fighter the whole time to make sure.
Yeah, it needs to be an independent person in the opposite locker room.
Yeah, because we can't just trust the commission to sit there and walk with people no more. And
but it has to be a knowledgeable person as well. And
long as they're on your team, their job is to walk and snitch.
Right, but I mean, they have to understand what they're looking at. They have to understand what they're looking at as far as the taping of the hands.
I think
no. Well, once the gloves are on and they've been taped, like that's the person you send.
That's up to you to send somebody who's responsible. I'm sorry, go ahead. The best thing they need to do with this glove situation is just put those gloves on inside the ring so everybody can see what's happening. That's how you change. That's how you change all that.
I like that.
As far as some
I like that.
When you got
and things, as far as them wraps, you have your mans go over there and watch them wrap those hands. You know what I'm saying? And keep your man over there until they walk out.
I like
when
that.
When they get in that ring, they put them gloves on that ring, man, old school style. That'll change all that.
I like that. I like that because if Tyson Fury can get his goddamn glove put on in the ring and fight again after he detached his goddamn thumb, they shouldn't have no issues with putting that glove on.
I got an issue with it. What about me wanting to work with my fighter in the back before we go out there and work on, hitting the pads and letting him warm up?
It was brought up before, but guess
That
what?
was me.
That's
I
what you
always
call.
bring that up.
You
Yeah,
slide
you
them
know,
gloves on.
you can shadow box though. That's what part of making a great fighter a great fighter.
Well,
Shadow
actually,
boxing.
hitting the pads actually warms them up too. So
Yeah, they need to hit them pads
That's
to
true.
work
extra
on
pair of
ducking it.
gloves.
That's true. You can. You
I
can
say,
get the pad. You can get
I
the
like.
pads and some reps. You can get the pads and the reps.
No, no,
You
no,
got
no,
this
no. I
half
need the
good.
gloves. I need the weight of the
I need the
gloves. 'Cause the
gloves. I
gloves
need the
weigh
weight.
ounces.
Facts.
I need the weight.
Hey, the
I need
gloves,
the
the
weight.
gloves that you fight in are lighter than the gloves that you spar in.
No, no, no. That's why
Ain't no
I'm
excuse there.
like Tank Davis had 2 pair of gloves backstage, and then he was
Facts.
hitting the pads. He didn't
That's
like
right.
the
They
way
can take
those
2 pairs
felt,
to the.
so he
They can
switched
take
it.
to the ring.
I feel
Ali
on
don't have
that.
his gloves put on in
Hold
the
on.
ring
So
many
somebody else
times,
just
bro.
made a good point. They was like, have a second pair. Just have some, some
Yeah.
strap-on gloves. Okay, you ain't got to tape these gloves up. Just
Just a
put these
Velcro
on.
or something.
Yeah. And you can hit the pads and work on with these. But when it's time to go to the ring,
The situation can be fixed, man.
you can
You
even
gotta
wear
have a
them to the
backup
ring
pair.
if you want to. But once you're in the ring, them shits come off and these come on.
You gotta have a backup pair. And then I was gonna add this right here.
I don't know, man.
Vita testing is gonna want you to be accessible. So they gotta be able to get to you no matter what, before or after.
But they ain't got nothing to do with the glove. We past that point right now,
This
Picasso.
guy this I'm talking about when somebody saying who's gonna be right there watching or with you. Vita wants you to be able to connect with the person that's next to the fighter.
Yeah, but see, Vada don't watch gloves.
Facts.
Vada
I was
watch
just about to say
piss.
that.
They watch piss. And a fighter, once he gets his hands wrapped a glove, and they get gloved up, ain't nobody asking him to piss at that time because you can't handle yourself the proper way.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody gonna hold your piece for you and piss you.
We can do two things at the same time. We can worry about the drug testing and the gloves, because that's what's gonna happen. If they're gonna cheat you one way, they're gonna if
you gotta understand though, brother. They
don't catch
already
that, they can do it the other
once
way.
they get to, you gotta understand once they get prepared to get in that ring, once they undress with their street clothes, put their boxing gear on, they pass that Vada thing at that point. They've already done all they pissing. It's time for the fight preparation now. So all that's past. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but we can get a hair
If you want
test
to talk
if I'm
about
in
pistol, you
Vada.
pistol before they cup up and shit, on the night of the fight.
I probably want a strand of hair before the fight.
You probably want to do what?
A strand of
They're
hair.
gonna take it back 6 months. You can do that shit
Man,
well before fight night.
Man,
No,
Picasso, put your mic on mute and tell Centos Chronicles is popping.
Man, don't put that man in the corner.
Huh?
So hey, Caleb Plant tweeted out, "My mother was shot and killed by police 2 years ago. Why would I even bring up anyone's mother? Why would I even bring anyone's mother up? Even if I don't give a fuck, why would I open that door just for someone?
That's why he
tell
paused.
me,
That's why I
did
was
your
telling
mom
everybody.
just get shot and killed by police, dummy?"
That's why I said he full of shit, bro. Canelo listen, let me
Canelo know what motherfucker mean. He know what
Let me get
motherfucker
this
mean.
off real quick. I'm about to go to sleep right after this shit. Canelo is the biggest fraud, bro. He is a piece of dog shit. He had 40-something fights before he fought Floyd, and everybody keep talking about him being inexperienced. I don't want to hear that goofy bullshit. All right? I'm sick of this shit. He's a fucking fraud. He's a fucking liar. He's a duck artist, and he's a piece of shit. Fuck him. Fuck Eddie Reynoso. Fuck all them niggas.
Thank you, Kyle.
No boxing, no life can eat a dick with A's on the tip. And I'm out of here, man.
Hey, it wasn't nothing but a distraction. He was just trying to get him off the subject of him.
My light
talking
skin
about the
nigga went
PEDs.
hard.
That's all that was.
Nah, man, listen. Fuck him in the horse he rode in on. You know what I'm saying? Hope the motherfucking knees.
The horse too?
Fuck the horse. I hope the horse knees fall apart.
Light skin night to night. Fuck you mean?
He ain't nothing but a hoe ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He ain't nothing but a bitch. Go ahead and go down there to Mexico and eat some of that fucked up meat and drink some herbal tea to wash that shit down with it.
Facts. Hey, man, I asked my lady, I said, say, man, check this scenario. I say, here he is, a essay, right? You know, a young essay, right? And your mama, she, by virtue, you come home or something, your mama fucking was super cholo. You know, he just got off a 20-something year bid. He ganged up. And you there for the holiday or something, or you there for a week. And you fucking around and come in the kitchen, and your mama down there on her knees, straight giving the head. and you turn around and you lock eyes and your mama kind of laugh and giggle and go back and he's staring at you in your eyes. You know you want to whoop his ass, but you can't say nothing. You feel me? It's like these essays, it's like Canelo standing there getting hit from their Jones and they just cool with it because he's super cholo. He cheating you, bruh. Boxing is your mama. You feel me? On the knees. That's how he doing boxing, bro.
I'm about to say, okay, yeah, because I didn't know where you was going with that.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna put it together. You feel me?
Okay.
Boxing is the old lady, and Canelo standing there, bro. And Canelo fans just sitting there watching that old lady straight give Canelo head, and they ain't saying nothing. He's super cholo. Can't say nothing, bro. If I fuck with him, they gonna fuck me up, bro. It's not hard to tell the truth. You can still ride for him. I respect the Bud fans that still ride for Bud, but can own his bullshit. You feel me? They'll say, yeah, man, Bud on some bullshit. Yeah, I feel like he been ducking, whatever. But I still say, if he do ever get in the ring with Earl Spence, whoop the blah, I can respect that. You feel what I'm saying? But don't sit here and tell me Bud done fought the best competition. He this, that, and the third, and this why he should be pound for pound. Canelo, don't sit here and sell me that shit. You fighting Amir Khan. Man, get the fuck out of here, Liam Callum. Motherfucker, Adney Hill Dirhams and shit. But I pound for pound, number one. Man, get the fuck out of here. You are what? For what? You know what? You know what? Man, shut the fuck up, your ass. No English.
Hey, Detroit, you fucking with us? You fucking with us tonight, man? I think you fucking. Hey, man, you fucking with us or not, dog? Somebody's sleeping in there.
He sleep like a motherfucker.
Kyle, get him out. Kyle, get him out of here, man.
Yeah, hour ahead of us, man. He's Eastern time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let him ride. He might wake up and join in.
Hey, 17. I'm gonna tell you this, man. They they won though. Well, he fought Floyd, and he fought Floyd. He lost to Floyd, man. I don't want to hear no bullshit about that.
Pugilist, how old? I want to hear your perspective on this, man.
Yeah, he lost to Floyd. He got washed by Floyd.
Got dog walked by Floyd.
But like Floyd said, they was strategically again using Floyd, building them up on Floyd's undercards because they know that's where all the eyes gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And put him in there, and Floyd washed his ass. But they still built him. Hey man, I mean, he lost to Floyd Mayweather. Floyd runs around and they're gonna make everything for him. And it was a million built-in excuses that they could use. But
when Floyd beat him in the pocket.
Facts. In the pocket at 37 years old, bro.
Right. Floyd put his back on the ring, put his back on the ropes, and was out boxing him. Told him come stand in the middle of the ring and out boxed him. He walked Canelo ass. That's what I'm talking about. I think that's what Devin Haney would do to Tio. I think he'd walk his ass around that ring for 12 rounds, man.
Dog walking him.
I think Canelo was 7 pounds heavier than Floyd at the time too.
Ain't no 7. He was damn near 20.
Oh,
Canelo blew up.
Everybody who say Floyd made him come down. No, Canelo offered to come down to 152.
Yeah. Canelo gave him a catch weight of 152.
And Floyd didn't even hit the 152 mark. He was
he's probably like 150.
He was 151, 150 that night.
Fast. Yeah, 150, 151. That's right.
Yeah, Canelo bloomed back up. Yeah, after the weigh-in.
Yeah, because wasn't no rehydration clause, man. But anywho.
But Floyd wanted them to blow up because he knew he was faster than them anyway.
You got to carry that weight.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. What a lot of these hardcore Canelo fans are forgetting is the fact that, or either they just don't know, or they just don't show, or they just don't care about what goes on. I had to get that out. But anyway, what they don't realize is that the homie Caleb, he originally called Canelo out about 3 years ago, maybe even 4. Around the same time he was calling, right before he called Canelo out, he had called Benavidez out, and they were calling each other out around that time. Caleb started all that stuff. He was standing next to David Benavidez when he called him out. This was in an interview at somebody's fight. I forget who was fighting, who fight they were at. But Caleb was doing a lot of talking at that time and letting it be known that he wants to fight these particular guys. But he been wanting to fight Canelo. It's not he was running for Canelo. He never was. He been wanting to fight him. So he's getting his wish.
To add to that, Santos, remember Canelo tried to catch him in with a shorter camp. And,
yeah, he tried to catch him on a short camp right out the fight, and he didn't. And
Yeah,
Caleb
he
didn't go.
did.
Caleb wasn't going for that bull cup
Facts.
crap, man. He ain't stupid.
But he also wanted, but see, if Caleb would have took the bait, then he would have took advantage of it. But it also gave him a built-in excuse, that hey, I offered him a fight. The motherfucker didn't take the fight. He
Right.
ducked me.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Whack ass shit.
What's up, gentlemen? What's up, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
All right, what's up?
Brother.
Yeah, listen, I hear you. Well, we can't live in the past, but y'all live for the here and now. Since all of you have that much faith in Plant, how many of you are actually betting on Plant to beat him?
I ain't scared to put my money on Plant.
I didn't ask
what's
you
a
that.
couple of
I asked you
dollars, bro?
how many of you are betting on Plant to beat him.
I'm betting on Plant. I already.
I'm putting
See,
some.
Okay.
that was my problem right there. I already know the fix is in. It's something. I
Oh
already
my
know.
God.
You got a guy. You got a guy that's a
Are you
PED
clairvoyant?
user. You got a guy that's a PED
Are you
user.
clairvoyant?
Nah, fam, he just keeping it a buck. Now you gonna
See,
sit here and tell me Canelo ain't never got favor on the cards, and he ain't never got obvious favor.
I
on the
don't
cards
have any
before
knowledge of that, brother. I can honestly
know
tell
you
you I
don't.
don't have any knowledge of that
I know
whatsoever.
you don't. So you don't
I
have
don't have
knowledge
any
of that
knowledge of that.
114 CJ Ross card that he got when Floyd watched his ass for 12 rounds. You don't know that,
He
right?
didn't have
You
anything
do
to
not.
do with that. That was the judges. You can't blame him for the judges.
That's what
what
he's
I
Okay.
talking
just
about.
And
asked you, my
again,
That's
brother.
what he's
no,
talking about.
hold up, y'all talking to me at once. But again, you living in the past.
No,
I'm
my
saying
brother.
let's deal with the here and now.
I asked you
We
a
got to
question, my
stop
brother.
living in the past. We're dealing with the right here and the right now.
My brother,
Okay,
I
what's
asked you a question that was
let him
relevant to
tell
the
us
here and
about the
now.
right here and right now.
the
What's the
fight is
right here and
on.
right now?
So
I asked you a question that was
From your
relevant to the
perspective.
right here and right now. I asked you, have we ever not known Canelo to get favor on the cards? And again, why wouldn't he
I
get it
have
against
no
Canelo?
knowledge of that either, brother. I'm a fan of the boxing. I don't know what goes on behind
So
behind
let me
closed
finish.
doors and all that.
Let me just finish
you
stating the
don't know
question. So when
boxing.
you give your answer, it's an answer to a thorough question. We know where you stand. So if it happens, then we can return to it. What I'm going to ask you is very clearly. In the past, we have seen Canelo give
In the
favor on
past,
the. Hold on. In the past, we have seen Canelo give favor on the cards, even as recently as the Billy Joe Saunders fight, all the way back from Floyd Mayweather, who watched him for 12 rounds and got a draw on CJ Ross's card. So, what I want to ask you now is, how come if it's happened since then, up until now, why wouldn't it happen to Caleb Plant?
and my answer to you is this: when it comes to the Billy Sanders fight, he didn't need the damn judges, obviously, and we can't go back in the past and do anything about the stupid judges who had it 114. Those things have passed. The fact is, he's fighting Caleb
I thought
Plant
you
right
had no
now.
knowledge of it.
That was public knowledge when they read the
Shit.
scorecards.
So
Cut it
now
out,
you know.
man.
So now
Cut it
you
out and
know.
just focus on today, would you please? The fact is, he's
What
fighting
are you
Caleb
bringing?
Plant right now.
Well, what are you
Okay?
bringing to the table here?
I didn't bring it to the table. He did. What I came in saying is, how many many of of you? you? Your question. How many of you? How many of you? Because you're talking so much about him being a fraud and this, that, and the third. How many of you are willing to bet all that you have on Caleb Plant right now?
I
And the
don't think
silence is
anybody's willing
deafening.
to bet all that they have, but there's a lot of people are willing to put money on Caleb. Me being
Facts.
one
All
of
that
them.
you have
Fair.
makes
That's
sense,
fair.
bro.
That's
Now
fair.
let me say this. Let me say this. It doesn't make you no greater or less a fight fan just because you do or do not bet money on a fight.
I don't gamble.
That's
I don't gamble,
not what
Santos.
I know.
I don't gamble.
That's why I'm pointing it out because I know you don't. So you really not qualified to ask that question though fairly. But at the
Facts.
same
If you
time,
don't
it
put your
doesn't
money
make
up.
you, me, or anybody else any less or greater of a fan of boxing because we may or may not put money on the fight. That doesn't
No,
really
but
matter. It's
How the
okay,
hell
a
you
matter of
gonna
Santos.
how
What
say
I'm
you feel
saying
about
is
somebody
a
on
this.
some
fighter.
shit you don't do?
What I'm saying is this, though. When you call a man a fraud and saying he never did nothing, what does that mean? I mean, the man worked for what he has, just like Caleb Plant worked for what he has, and as he stands right now, he's the second biggest name in boxing. It's
I
him and
disagree.
Joshua.
Just because
I
he
That
the
is it.
disagree.
biggest name.
That is it.
Hold on. the
How did
biggest
he earn
name.
it?
Hold on, bro. The biggest name and
I
motherfucking really earning something is two different things. Two different motherfucking things.
What hasn't he
Get the
earned?
fuck out of
What
here.
has he not earned?
Millie
What has
Vanilli
he
was a
not
big
done?
name. Millie
What?
Vanilli was
Oh,
a big
okay, calm
motherfucking
yourself.
name,
We're
but
not
they
talking
didn't
about
earn that
music.
shit.
What has he not earned? Is what I'm trying to get to the point. Just get to the point.
What the fuck you mean? Do you think he earned? Do you think he really earned these three titles? These three beating his motherfucking sparring partner who came off a loss. What
Did,
motherfuckers get
did he
another
fight
chance to
champions
come
for
off
them?
a loss?
Did he
no,
fight the
he did not.
champions and win the
No,
title? How did he
no,
get
he
the
should have.
titles if he didn't fight the champions?
It's
What?
How did he
Benavidez
get
lost
the
his
titles if he didn't
Have
fight
me,
the champions?
have me years being on the
Benavidez
wrong
lost his
without
belt
a
on the
shot at the
scales,
title, without a
and they
win,
put
bro.
Benavidez belt up for him and his sparring partner to
Okay,
fight for.
Santos, you don't have to tell me about Benavidez. I did an interview with
You
him, and
ain't
he
listen
told me out
you
his
ain't
own
listen what I
mouth.
say.
I don't need your
Well, why you
explanation when the
why
man
you ask
himself
that?
told me.
Why do
No,
you
no,
ask
no.
that question?
What I asked you is, did he fight champions to win
And
the
I'm telling you,
titles?
he did not fight a champion to win that particular belt.
How
That's
did
what
he
I'm
get the
trying to tell you.
titles then? How did he get the titles? He
It
didn't
was a
fight
vacant
champions.
belt. It
You
was
mean
a
before the
vacant belt they put
PEDs
up
or
for
after?
him and his a former sparring partner to fight for. That belt
Okay,
and another belt.
okay, so he fought for a vacant belt with somebody else, and the other two he fought champions, which
And
means
neither
that
one of them
both
was
men had
skilled
a
enough to
shot
fight
to
for those
win, right?
belts.
Both men had a shot to win,
Man,
and
Your
and
question,
and, and
all right,
Alvarez won,
okay,
right?
bro. Okay, bro.
Your question
I
was,
got
did
a
he beat a
question.
champion for the belt?
These are not casuals in here. We only
And I'm answering your
casuals here,
question.
bro.
I don't know
These
what
are
the hell that means.
casual ass. These are
That word,
casual ass answers
that
in
word
I
here,
has
got
bro.
no more meaning to me when it comes to this sport than
my
anything else. Because
my question.
everybody says they ain't casuals. That don't mean
My
shit to
question
them.
is, when do you start giving Canelo credit? When do you start giving him credit? Because
When
he been
Me?
penalized. He been
when he
penalized for using. He been
okay,
penalized for
it's not
using.
Here
about
we
you
go, going
using.
backwards again. I'm
No, no,
saying
no,
it's
no, no. I want.
2021. We're going
No, no, no.
backwards.
Hey, I'm right here. I'm right here. Look at me. Look at me. Today, when do you start
What
giving
you
this
mean,
man
look
his
at you?
credit? When do you start giving him his credit? Before the PEDs getting busted with the PEDs and the camp getting busted with PEDs, or do you give him credit now? Because
I
if you give
started
him
giving.
credit now,
I
he got the.
started giving him. You gonna let me speak? I started giving him credit when I started paying attention to him and realizing how serious he was in building his own greatness.
He
That's when
was
I started
desperate.
giving.
He was
I'm
real
okay,
desperate.
and now I'm desperate. You see what I'm
No,
saying?
no, no.
We can't
He was
even
real
have a
Shelton, why you
desperate.
conversation.
think I ain't saying
We can't
nothing?
even have
Why
a
you think I ain't saying
conversation
nothing?
here, man.
You
You
giving
just
him
stuck
fake
in your ways.
accolades.
Listen,
He
I
got
can't
fake
give any.
accolades. This guy
Listen.
been living
You
an
can say whatever
imaginary
you
life.
want. You can say
A
whatever you
mutant.
want. The
He's a
fact
mutant.
is, that he is one of the faces of boxing, and nobody else is. Everybody else you can name
No,
outside of Joshua and
he's.
him are not the faces of boxing.
Let me tell
My
you.
brother, this man,
You can
He's
say
a
you
X
really
mutant.
Y
want to
Z
call
all
him
you
the face
want.
of
The
boxing? This
facts
man
will
could have
prove you
been
wrong
three
every
times.
time.
This
He
man could
is
have been
the.
3-time undisputed, my brother. This could be his third undisputed motherfucking title. In time, it has not been a paved gold road, an easy road for this hoe.
What do
He
you
done
call an
took,
easy road? Give
bro.
me an
Get
example
out
of
of
an
here,
easy
bro.
road, brother, please. Give me an
Get
easy
out of
road.
here, bro. It's only been a few times that Canelo's been made to fight real competition throughout
Can
his
you
career,
please
and
give me the name of the competition that you're talking about,
each one
please?
of those times were in question. Laura, the fight was in question.
I honestly
This
think he
was
lost
the
to
first
Laura.
fight.
Next.
Say what?
I honestly believe that Laura beat him. Next.
Okay,
Make your
that's
point now. Come
one.
on now.
Triple
Come on
G,
now.
that's two. Mayweather, that's three.
He
Goddamn it.
lost to Mayweather, but
Austin
again, you
Clark,
stuck in the past.
and Austin
I'm
Clark
talking about,
before
listen, oh my God, these
was
dudes.
on his ass too. So what I'm saying to you is, what I'm saying to you is, when you gave him respect was when you start realizing how serious he was about building his career. Now you realize
I
how
said his greatness. I didn't say his career. I said his greatness.
strategic he was in building his greatness. The bitch can build a brand or a business, but when it comes to getting in there and fighting the real competition, when the shit was on the line, the bitch gave up his
Put
belt.
some names to these
The
real
bitch gave up
competitions you
his
keep
belt.
talking about.
The
And
bitch
then,
gave up
no.
his
Put
belt.
some names to
Hey,
these real
you gonna give your
competitions,
shit up for
and
me when
then
you said you
tell
head by
me
a
what
nigga
have these
named
real
Voodoo.
competitions done in their own
Bro,
career. Listen to me. Take a deep breath, man. It don't have to be about going to war. Take a deep breath. Put some. Listen. Chill out, man. Chill out. It's 4 in the morning where I'm at, so I'm not gonna do all this with you. All I'm saying is, hold up, please. All I'm saying, hold on, man. Hold on. What I'm saying to you is put some names to these real competitions you keep telling me about, and then tell me what. Right. And what has he done in his own career at the moment? What is he doing in his own career at the moment to build himself? What is he doing in his own career?
Y'all talking over each other right now, and I need Troy. If you're gonna ask the question, give a man time to answer it.
You asked me for it. I told you the man could have been 3-time undisputed. He ducked Andrade at 154 pounds when he only needed.
You have no fact of that, man. You have no fact. No, you're a fan and you're going on hearsay just like I'm going on. What I'm okay, bro.
You can just tell it when I get done, bro. I listen to that shit you just gave me.
I wasn't talking shit. What I'm saying is that we as fans really don't have 100% facts. We only going on hearsay.
We got it, man. It's there. If you look for it, at 154, he ducked him. He gave up his fucking title.
He's at 168.
At 160, I know where the fuck he is now. At 160, he ducked the Charlos and gave up his goddamn belt and took the motherfucking franchise belt to duck him. And he ducked Andrade at 160 pounds. He didn't want to be at 160 pounds.
Cool. Okay. I got you. Now let me say my piece. Let me say my piece calmly. I ain't your nigga. Let me say my piece calmly to you. Okay, I got you. He jumped. My brother.
Quit trying to sell some shit so boxers will come to your fake ass channel. See, that's what's wrong with a lot of
I never mentioned my channel at all, man. Listen to it. I'm having a debate. Brother, you gonna let me speak or you just gonna keep getting in your feelings and all that? Calm down, man. I said it's 4 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. I just happened to wake up. Listen to me very carefully. You named 3 fighters, right? You named the Twins and you named Dennis Andres. They have their own careers. What have they done to build their own careers? This man is steadily building his own career. He's not looking back. He's looking forward. He's doing things to make himself great. What are those 3 gentlemen doing right now to make themselves great? Ask yourself that.
I mean,
what have they done?
Somebody, he needs to give somebody else an opportunity, like Floyd Mayweather gave him an opportunity.
Listen to me. I'm gonna ask. Okay, no. Let me. Okay, go ahead.
You can't get half the answer. When you ask a question, you got to allow somebody to answer it. This is why I don't do this resume shit, because it's hard to build a resume when don't nobody want to fight you.
He's only one cat. He's only one human being. Go ahead.
You saying what have they done? What did Rocky Fielding do? What did Abney Yildirim do besides lose to Andre Dirrell in his last fight before Canelo asked for him in that fight? He asked to fight Abney Yildirim for that vacant belt. He didn't give a shit about being undisputed until David Benavidez lost his belt on the scale. Then all of a sudden, he wants to fight his former sparring partner for the vacant belt. He didn't care. All of a sudden, he don't fight Mexicans no more. That's a fact. He said that. But he didn't care nothing about fighting Mexicans when 30 of his 60 fights are Mexicans. He didn't care nothing about that until it was David Benavidez. No, he pick and choose. This is what 817 was talking about. He pick and choose the right opponents. He picks and chooses the right style matchups. And ever since Triple G beat his ass in that first fight, he ain't been wanting to pick a bad style matchup for himself. He almost fucked himself against Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders was fucking him up, but kept doing the same shit. And Cinnamon finally got a read on it and knocked his ass out. But
okay, sir, I hear you. But what I'm saying to you is this: you, the fighter, you are the business. You can't say that this man has to give you a chance. Okay, if he says no, that you're not going to fight him, what is your next option but to build your career and keep going? You can't say that this man is holding my career in place when you have options to fight, and build your career up. It's not up to Alvarez to build anybody's career but his own. The 3 gentlemen that you named, I'm not done, man. You know, the 3 gentlemen that you named is up to them to fight and to build their careers up. Why haven't they done that? Why are they still chasing this dude here and saying, well, according to you, it's because of him while they're stuck in this place? How is it how is one man keeping 3 men in place? So please tell me that.
Weight division.
It's when you've had the chance. This is what he's talking about. When you've had the chance to be undisputed in two other weight classes, and you choose not to fight the last champion, and his man, like Demetrius Andrade is in a position now where he can't unify because Triple G won't fight him and Jamal Charlo won't fight him. He can't unify, so he can't advance his career because the other 2 champions or the other 3 champions in that division won't fight him. He has a mandatory or a number 1 contender in Jaime Munguia who will not fight him. So how is he supposed to advance his career if these other champions will not fight him?
I don't believe that. Honestly, that's a problem. That's actually his problem. That's not Canelo's problem, is it? That's actually his problem. That's something. That's why you hire managers. That's why you hire promoters. That's for them to figure out. That's not for one other fighter to figure out for you.
What good does that do when the other side won't say yes? What good is that? What good is that doing when the other side won't say yes? The Charlos have made it clear they're not gonna fight him. He's been on the quote unquote the same side of the street as Triple G for the past 3 or 4 years. Triple G won't fight him.
Okay, then you move on and you keep fighting whoever else is out there that can move the needle of your career.
There's nobody else in the 168.
So when he moves up, when he moves up to 168,
there's always somebody else out there.
When he moves up,
yes, there is.
All the guys.
So when he moves up and becomes the mandatory at 168, when he moves up to 168 and becomes the mandatory for Canelo, will Canelo stay and defend his belt, or will he vacate and go to another division?
We will have that conversation when that happens, because it hasn't happened presently, has it?
Okay.
Thank you.
He ran
2 other times.
Hold on, guys. Y'all missed the point. It don't matter if Canelo wins or not. Canelo already told this guy he's never getting the fight. He's never going to fight Andrade. He made that clear on national television at the end of his last fight after he beat Billy Joe. He's never going to fight Andrade.
Yeah, 30 or 40 of his fights have been Mexicans, but all of a sudden he don't fight Mexicans no more since David Benavidez on his fucking back.
Caleb Plant just disrespected him, and he's still fighting him.
That's because he's
in his weight class. He's in his weight class.
It ain't just the weight class, because Benavidez was in his weight class too. This is the deal. He sees Caleb Plant the same as a lot of other Americans of color and melanin has seen Caleb Plant. He's seen him as a regular white boy. But now he has a different level of respect for him. He still feels he's going to beat him, but he has a different level of respect for him because he sees that this white boy is not afraid of him. The same way he looked at Callum Smith and Liam, whatever his name is, and all them, that's the way he was looking at Caleb. But he sees he's going to have to come with it with Caleb. Caleb ain't going to be like the mother. He ain't going to be an easy rollover like the other cats. This white boy here feels very confident about who he is and what he can do. So it's a whole different ball of wax. Now, probably the toughest fight, before we see the fights, the toughest fight that we probably know that Canelo can face at 168 is Benavidez. Because styles make fights, in my opinion. But at the same time, I feel that he's going to get more than he can chew on in this next fight. And I'm a little biased because it's my homie, but at the same time, I'm going by what I've seen in this.
I hope so.
This young man got a lot. Hold on, don't cut me out, Troy. Don't do that. Now, what I've noticed with this young man, since I've been following him since his late amateur career, he's got a lot of heart. What I know about him from where I'm from is I've never had a white guy to come tell me anything about this kid. Everybody that's ever told me anything about this kid looks just like me. A brown-skinned person, and they have a lot of respect for him. No matter what side of town, what hood you go to in Nashville, the brothers have a lot of respect for Caleb Smith. I mean Caleb.
Caleb Smith.
Caleb.
Plant.
What's his last
Come on,
name?
brother.
Caleb
Come
Plant.
on, man. Get it out, brother. Get it out. Get it out.
So what I'm trying to tell y'all, this just like everybody was discounting and not believing in this sport before today. This is the same way Canelo was looking at him. Now the eyes see something a little bit different.
Listen,
Now we
listen
still
to
got to get in the ring and fight though.
but listen to me.
He ain't gonna fight Benavidez. He's never gonna fight the other kid, Boo Boo. He's already made that clear.
He's at 160, but listen to me clearly.
It
I
doesn't
know
matter
some.
if he's 168. He's not gonna fight.
Listen.
He said you'll never get the fight. That means
Okay,
never.
great,
It don't matter what weight
great. But let me tell y'all something that you don't know. Everybody on the panel says that they're not a casual, right? Yes, all of you say you're not casuals, correct? You all know who Cell Torrance is. Does anybody on the panel know who Cell Torrance is? Yes or no? Okay, I'm gonna take your silence for a no. Cell Torrance is one of the greatest trainers ever. He came up with Eddie Fudge. He was in the corner with Eddie Fudge when he did a lot of great things. He has 21 champions to his name. Many of those champions are Hall of Famers. He is in Plant's camp. He's an advisor to his trainer. So camp is going to be a lot of problems for Canelo. And I know this for a fact because Cell Torrance is one hell of a trainer. He is. Anybody that he's ever touched, they've become something. And you can Google Cell Torrance, but it's Thell. It's not C. Thell Torrance. Go ahead and Google the brother. He sounds like he's not a brother. He's a brother. Right?
Google Andre Ward while you at it.
Right. Nah. Cell Torrance is much bigger than Andre Ward. And he's like I said,
Andre is not training him.
Exactly.
Andre Ward is not training. He's just giving him some advice.
21 champions. There's very few people in the sport of boxing who could say they have 21 champions to their belt, and quite a few of them are Hall of Famers. So, yes, there's going to be a tough fight. But at the end of the day, I believe the outcome is that this man he's just on the path to greatness, and Plant will give his best, but he'll end up on the short end of the stick. That's my belief.
I believe
he's
that
on the path to have the biggest asterisk in boxing history with 2 positive tests.
Yeah, well, you know what? You can say what you want. You can say what you want about that. That has nothing to do with me. I'm a fan of what happens inside that damn ring. I don't care about nothing else. That is my stance.
2 positive tests got a lot to do with what happened inside that ring. I say this about
really, because you know there was a cat named James Kitchen. He fought Tommy Hearns. He came up. He was high. He was doped up. Tommy hit him with everything in the book. And when Tommy hit you, you know things happen. Come to find out, the man was on painkillers or steroids. He didn't beat Tommy Hearns. He had all them drugs in him. He didn't beat Tommy Hearns. Why not? It's not the drugs. It's not the drugs that make you better. Either you have it or you don't.
It gives you a puncher's chance. That's all.
Look, man. At the end of the day, skills beat everything. Period.
You got a strong ass right and a strong ass left. You got a puncher's chance of knocking that other fight out if he not sticking to
Not if you don't have the fundamentals, brother. Not if you don't have the fundamentals.
Hey, all he got to do is get you in the corner up against the ropes, and that's what Canelo does.
If you don't have the
game plan.
Mm-hmm.
Get
really?
You up on the ropes and then put his head down in your chest, start swinging.
That's all he does?
Yeah.
So wait a second. All these professional fighters that he's fighting and champions, they just happen to walk to the corner on their own throughout the fight and say, "Well, I'm just gonna lay on the ropes and take a beating."
And I spar with MMA fighters, and I can tell you right now,
I didn't ask you that. What I asked you was all these professional fighters and champions that he's fighting, they just walk to the ropes and they say, "Okay, well, go ahead and beat me up and stop me."
Canelo said that he tried to get in Plant head just in a conference saying, "Watch him run." See, he's faking all this with psychological shit with his fans, making them think that he's gonna fight a guy that's gonna run away from him the whole fight. No, he's fighting the guy that's mobile with skills. It's Canelo the one that don't have the skills enough to close that ring off or take him out in the middle of the ring and box him. You see what I'm saying? He's not gonna box him or outbox Plant. I know he's not gonna outbox Plant, but the only reason why I say Canelo's gonna win is because I know that if this guy's been busted already with PEDs, they already got this
Uh,
built-in excuse about the stuff being in the meat, and he's
what
still
about all
eating it.
this testing y'all just spoke about, the VADA and all that? He doesn't he take VADA and all that?
I don't think
So you
Canelo.
He
missed the
don't.
part where
He don't
where I said
take
where
VADA.
they raised the levels. They raised the levels so
Man,
the
come
shit
on.
that's in his system would be quote unquote legal.
Yeah, listen to me. Listen to me. We are boxing fans, but y'all
Do
say a
you
lot of
agree with
stuff you
that?
can't prove.
Do you
I
agree
don't
with
agree
that,
with a
though?
damn thing I can't prove.
Okay,
You
well
gonna say a
then
lot of stuff you can't prove.
that's some information that
Google
you need to
works
have.
wonders, man.
You
And
Try it.
cannot
and this
prove what you're
that
saying.
you
That's why I
need to
focus
have,
on what happens in the ring.
you need that
Everything else is not my business.
you
So
need
you
to
don't
go get the
remember
paperwork.
when he tested positive and they
I
raised the
I
level for him so it would
I
be legal. You
remember
don't remember
this.
that.
I remember this. I remember
Oh
that
yeah, I
there's a
thought you
fight
didn't.
coming up in 2021 with Plant and Alvarez.
You got your
Anything
memory back.
else, I can't prove anything else. I can't prove that he's on anything at the moment because I simply can't prove it, and neither can any of you that are speaking on it.
If that
None
was
of
your
you can
girl,
prove it.
if that was your girl, and she cheated on you, you'd take it back every time.
Listen to me. Stay focused on the fight. Let's not deviate in anything else. Only thing that we as fans should really be focusing on is the fight, not the things that we cannot prove. A lot of stuff that we say, a lot of stuff that's being said
You're not
cannot be
listening,
proved.
man.
So,
You're not
what's the
listening.
point of talking about it when you can't prove it?
It's already been proven.
It's
It's
been
already
proven.
been proven.
It's been proven in 2021 right now on what's this 9/22 2021 that he's on drugs right now.
No,
Right now.
When you
Troy,
test positive,
this,
when he
hold on.
tested positive for the shit,
I said
and they
9/21,
raised
which is today,
no, listen,
2021.
you're
Let
not
Has
him
it been
finish,
listening.
Trey.
proven that he is
You're
on
not
drugs right
listening.
now?
When
Let
you
him finish,
test
Troy.
positive
Let him
for some
finish. He
shit,
get ready to tell you.
when you when he tested positive for the shit that he's on right now, and they raised the levels so it would be legal for him. Well, you tested positive, you had this much in your system, so we're going to raise the level so what you got in your system won't be illegal anymore. He still has that shit in his system. So when you test positive and you have that shit in your system and it's
What is the
still
name of
there
what is
because
the
they
name of the drugs
raised
in
the
the
levels
system?
to
Slim
allow
Geronimo.
you to have that in your
Really?
system.
And you
They
can
raised
prove
the
that
level
right
to
here and
allow
right
you to
now.
have that in your system.
You can prove
Listen
that
what
right here and right now. Is that public
listen what he's
knowledge?
saying, Trey. What
Is
he's
that
saying.
public? I
You're
heard
not
what he
listening.
said.
It
You're not
is
listening
I
to
it
the
is
heard what he
public
said.
knowledge.
conversation.
It
What
is
I'm
public
saying.
You're
knowledge.
not listening.
This is what he's saying to you.
Okay. Okay.
If they raise the level saying it's okay for you to have at least this amount in your system, then that means that you possibly could have some in your system now. That's what it means.
And
It
what I'm
doesn't mean
saying.
that he's over. That doesn't mean that he's over the limit. But the fact is, they not only raised the limit, they only gave him 6 months. Then they raised, which was a vacation because he had just finished a fight. Then they raised the limit so he can have. It's like go ahead and use it, but just don't use more than this amount. That's
Okay.
basically what it is. So
And
I mean,
you can prove
he's
everything
only
that you.
fight.
Mhm.
But yeah, the Suleiman even talked. Dude, it was public knowledge. They
It's
went
9.
national
No,
with
no.
this information.
Okay, Centos. It's 9/21/2021, right? That's we're in the month of September, and
No,
today's the
Troy.
22nd, and it's the
He's
year
not going.
2001.
He's not
Is
going to test
he
positive.
on
Troy,
something
Let him
right
finish,
you
DJ.
now
I
aggravating
for
the
got
this
shit
you.
out of
Let
me.
him
fight?
He's
finish.
not going to test
Is he
positive
on
because
something
what
Hold
they
right
on.
now,
has
and
in
can
his
you
system,
prove it?
Let him finish.
he's not
Let him
going.
finish.
He's not
Is
going to
he
test positive. What
is
you're
he
missing is
on
TJ,
what you
something
want
right
me to
now, and
say.
can
And
you
I'm going to
prove
say
it?
Talking
it
straight,
because
TJ.
this is what you want to
Talking
hear.
straight. Let him
This is
say
what
it.
you
Let
want
him
to
say
hear.
it.
So I'm going to say it. He's not going to test positive right now because the shit that's in his system they approved him to take, but it's still there. So he's not going to pop on the banned substance list because
Calm
the shit
down,
that's in the system
and
they
can
approved
you
him to take.
prove it? I hear your
Yeah,
passion, but I don't see
let
any
him say it.
proof.
Go
I
ahead,
want
Troy. Go
proof.
ahead, Troy.
I simply
You're
want
not
you to prove
listening.
what you're
You're
saying.
not listening. You hear
I
me
am
talking, but you're
listening.
not
I
listening.
want
No,
you to
DJ,
prove what you were saying. That's all I'm saying,
he
DJ.
knows
Prove
exactly
what you're
what we're saying.
saying.
Just hold on a second. Go ahead, Troy.
Listen, I hear the man's passion. What I don't hear is any 100% proof. Bring forth your proof that says that this man is on something right now. That you have drug tests, you have proof, you have some knowledge of someone that has knowledge that took that test. That this man is on something right now. Can you prove that?
Okay, Troy, your question is that we understand it is, do we have proof right now that he's on anything, right?
Do you have 100% proof to
Okay,
back up
now,
everything you're saying?
now, my response to you is, Do you have proof that he's not on anything?
Obviously not. And I'll be happy to say that. Obviously not. But I'm not.
What we do know
I'm not accusing anybody of being dirty. I'm not.
Look here. They already let his little fighter, his little protege, Valdez.
Please don't repeat that raising the thing. It's just okay.
Because it actually happened, Troy. It actually is documented. We can pull it up online right now.
Yes, but that has nothing to do with today, brother. Today.
Yes, man.
Oh my God! If he's dirty, why is the fight still on?
Hold on.
If he's dirty, why the fight still on?
No, we're gonna switch it up where you can really understand. We're gonna switch it up where you can really
No,
understand.
you can't switch up what's not true.
You're similar to the same age I am. That was now. Right now, what's the legal age to drink alcohol in the United States?
Man, I don't even know what's 21, right? Let's say 21.
Okay then.
Because I'm sure that it varies from state to state, so I'm gonna say 21.
No, it's 21. What is the what?
Come on, man. You're going around the you're going around the mulberry bush. Do you have proof or don't you have proof? Yes or no?
To be the legal. Answer the question or not, then we'll get
he tested positive twice before. That's all the proof I need.
Did he test positive in 2021?
He tested positive twice before. They still
in 2021.
How about that?
His age ain't got nothing. Hold on, DJ.
See, that's why I asked, when did you start counting his accolades and giving him credit?
Man, let me get a point across. Hold up, Picasso. Hold up. You messing up what I'm trying to work on. Hold up. Now, Troy, you and I are real similar in age. The legal age to drink right now is 21. It used to be 19. And you know that. So what I'm trying to tell you that when they change laws, change rules and regulations to approve certain things, to give people the green light to do certain things, that means that you can get away with it up to this limit. Now, it used to be a lesser limit of age before to drink alcohol. Now it's 21. This situation with Canelo, it used to be an illegal level that he had put in the level of that he was tested positive with was illegal to have in his system. But so he don't have that problem again, him and other people from Mexico, they raised that limit for them. That means you can eat and have up to whatever.
Damn, Santo.
Yeah, okay, well, Santos, you fell off, but my simple point still remains the same. That's a lot of talking. I simply want to know if you could prove that he is on drugs right now. I don't need an explanation of the legal age of drinking.
You can't prove clenbuterol ain't in his system no more. You can't prove clenbuterol ain't in his system.
And so basically the answer to my question is no, you can't prove it. We can move on to something else now. Thank you.
No, basically we already proved our point that he
tested proved that you could use a lot of words and say nothing. That's what you proved.
Basically, we proved our point already that he tested positive for it. They gave
tested, him a meaning past tense. And after it is September 22nd, 2021. I would like to know if you have proof that the man is going into this fight on drugs right now today. Okay, thank you.
A certain amount of drugs in his system. He's allowed.
Okay.
They allowed him to do it, just like they allowed Oscar Valdez to fight a couple weeks ago on the shit.
After he
just like they allowed, what was his name, Miri? Just like they allowed him to fight when he was on the shit. There's 3 different fighters to pop dirty out that gym, but you don't want to talk about that.
After he beats Plant, who's the next fighter you'd like to see him fight?
Benavidez, because Benavidez, by the time he beats Plant, and Benavidez would have gotten rid of Uzkataki, he'll be that, because that's an eliminator. That's a WBC title eliminator. I don't want to hear about no French fries belt. Go ahead and fight Benavidez.
I would like to see that fight too. That'll be great because I like the young man. I like David Benavidez. Fact is, he's not going to fight him because he don't have a belt, and that's what he's hunting for now. So I believe he might move up to 175. Right. and fight the
So it's
two dudes up there.
so it's not
right?
fighting the best competition. It's picking and choosing because he ain't going up to 175 for better BF.
Nobody at 168 seems to want to fight Benavidez because Plant and him are on the same side of the street. And how come they haven't fought in all these years? Because Plant claims that he has, and I quote, that he has a Latino market. So, oh my God, something else you can't prove. Okay.
They're going to. I can't prove him and Plant's going to fight. It doesn't matter if Plant loses. Him and Benavidez will fight in the future. They've already made that clear. They called each other out around the same time. These guys don't like each other. It ain't about one being afraid of the other. These two are going to fight. It is a rivalry.
I never said anybody was afraid of anybody.
It don't have nothing to do with no belt. Now the reason they haven't fought to this point is because Benavidez did lose his belt. That's why they're not fighting right now. And Caleb always wanted to fight Canelo, which is the bigger fish. If you go back and look stuff about these three fighters, you know what I'm talking about. I follow this whole situation. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, cool. But
cool.
Don't
give either one of these fighters need an excuse. My guy don't need an excuse, and apparently Canelo's your guy. He don't need an excuse either.
I don't have a guy. My guy is boxing, and to be honest with you, the fighter that I really push for is White. The fighter that I push for Santos is Dillian White because he's basically overachiever. You know, I like him, man. He's your overachiever, and he's Jamaican and all that.
I got it.
I don't agree with that.
I got you. And I'm gonna say it again, 9/22. It's September 22nd, 2021. If you could prove that he's on drugs right now, more power to you. But you can't. I really can't stand when other people. Yes, exactly. The reason why no. You know, the reason why I push this hard for proof is because if you constantly slander a man's name and put it out there in the wrong way, that could get somebody in. You have no proof.
That's not slander.
DJ's 9/22/21. Can you prove that he? Oh, here we go again.
Did he or did he not?
9/22/21. It's September 22nd of 2021. You cannot say that he is on drugs right now.
Once a cheater, you always label as always label as.
Right.
He's
Really? That's actually the same label they use on black people.
They say I'm a recovery addict.
It's funny how that works because that's the same label that they use on us. You know, if one is guilty, then we all guilty. I like the way I like the way you swing stuff to suit yourself. Yeah, okay. Keep it moving, man, because you can't prove nothing.
So
keep it moving. Keep it moving.
What do you call a person that that was an alcoholic at one time in their life, but they're no longer an alcoholic? What do you call?
Yeah, I just said that, Santo.
I call it a person that has overcome. That's someone that's overcome. No, man. If you clean yourself,
always an alcoholic. You're never.
That's a blasted lie. That's a blasted lie.
Hold on.
No, it's not.
I asked that question the wrong way. Hold on. What does a person who was an alcoholic? What do they call themselves after they stop being an alcoholic?
A person that has overcome. That's what they call themselves.
No, a person who's an alcoholic.
Well, you know, that's what you might not call them.
A person who's ever, I said, what does a person call themselves after they kick alcohol, even though they were alcoholics before?
You have to ask that person that. I don't drink or smoke.
I'm asking you.
I don't drink or smoke, so you know I can't answer your question because I don't drink or smoke.
I'm not asking you what you call them. I said, what have you heard?
Exactly. You asking me what an alcoholic calls himself, and I'm telling you I've never been an alcoholic. So how am I going to answer your question?
Just stop. Just stop.
See, you over here with that foolery again.
No, listen to
No.
Let me give you something real here. Let me give you something real because you talk. Yes, I am because you're talking from hypothetical point of view. I knew a man. Listen to me. I know a man who's a pastor now, right? Hold on a second, Santos. I actually know a man who's a pastor now. He's okay. Listen to Santos. No, I'm not about to tell no lies. I know a man who's a pastor right now. He was a drug addict for 30 damn years, man. He's a pastor now. He doesn't call himself a recovering nothing. He has overcome, man. He has overcome and moved on. If you want to live in that negative space, that's on you. You'll be stuck there for the rest of your life. Once you've overcome something, you will no longer you will no longer in that painful place. I don't want to hear that nonsense. I don't give a damn about that.
Listen, I went to prison to do time for selling drugs. And you know what? I don't call myself a recovering drug dealer, but I call myself a former drug dealer because it's what's real. It's documented.
Well, you know what?
That's what it is.
Well, you know what, man? You know, on paper,
part of your recovery is admitting you're wrong and what you did.
On paper,
I'm able to admit what I did in the past. That's why I'm able to live free the way I live today.
On paper, Centos, I'm a felon, right? On paper, Centos, I'm a felon. I'm supposed to be a violent felon. I don't consider myself a former felon. I'm a man of God. Whatever happened in the past happened in the past. It doesn't define who the hell I am right now. Okay? I don't believe in that bull, that nonsense. No, that is nonsense. That is nonsense.
I'm gonna use your example. I'm gonna use your example. You are and will always be a felon, correct?
Absolutely not. I just said that.
You are a felon. You are a felon.
I am a man of God. I'm a man of God. On paper, it says that I'm a. On paper, it says I was a felon. Okay, nobody dictates to me what I am. If you want to get dictated to and have somebody control who you are, that's your weakness. I don't have that fucking weakness. I stand on what I believe, and I'm gonna go to my grave that way. Okay, I ain't no spade either.
What do you live?
What, Centos? What? I live in Baltimore. How many times have I said that? Come on, go ahead with your question, man. Go ahead, Centos. Go ahead, Quincy. Go ahead, Centos.
Okay, now, when you apply for a job, now I'm not saying you need to, but I'm saying when you apply for a job and they have that question there, what do you mark?
I have to check the box. Man of God. I have to. When it says have you been arrested before, I have to check yes. But I've been blessed enough for the last 13 years to work for myself, Centos. So I don't have to answer anybody's questions but my own. Okay, Centos, I've been blessed for the last 13 years to work for myself. I don't have to answer nobody's questions. Okay? Yes, you probably have, Centos.
Don't try to play the.
Yes, you have.
You know what it is over here in this country.
Okay, ain't nobody trying to play in nothing. I have my beliefs. Listen to me. I have my beliefs and you have yours. Why is it that your beliefs have to be my beliefs? If I'm telling you that on paper, no. Hold on a second. That on paper, the state might say that I'm one thing, but my belief is the fact that I know me. I am not what they say on paper. Why the hell do I have to believe what somebody else says that I am? I believe what I tell myself to be every day. I'm not nobody's damn felon. If you want to live in your past and walk in it, that's good. I live in my brilliance. I live in my brilliance, and that's how I live.
Oh, get off that fucking soapbox.
Okay, exactly. That's the same thing they said to Marcus Garvey. That's the same thing they said to Malcolm X. That's the same thing they said to Martin Luther King. That's the same thing they said to a lot of great men. You ain't gonna do that to me.
We're talking about Canelo and Plant.
What are they gonna see?
I don't have any damn paperwork. I don't have any damn paperwork.
Okay,
they want to know if you've been
hold on, Picasso.
If I die right now, Centos, if I die right now, the pastor is not going to eulogize me and say, "Here stood a felon." He's going to tell of everything I did in my life. So I don't want to hear that. Okay, thank you.
Let me ask you something. You say you've been self-employed for 13 years, right? I've been self-employed for 6 years. Can you go to McDonald's or Burger King or any of these other franchises, or can you go to an Apple store, apply to become a dealer, own your own franchise?
Of course, if I had enough money, yeah.
You think so?
If I had enough money, certainly, yes.
You think enough money is gonna get you beyond that felony question that they have, that clause they have in there that a felony can't have a
franchise? Yes, Centos.
You think your money's gonna get you that? I bet you
money. Yeah, well, Centos, I don't care what you've tried. I don't care.
It won't get you past.
Hey, listen to me. Listen to me. It's fine. It's fine if you want to live. And listen to me. If you want to live your life by what somebody says you are, that is your life. That's not mine. Nobody tells me who I am and how to live. I live by my own rules and I stand on them. No one will ever dictate to me anything.
And I am a felon according to the documents and according to the laws.
Good for you. I ain't no damn felon. That's good for you, Santos. I ain't no damn felon. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. If I'm so violent, I am not a violent felon whatsoever. I am not. I never have been. I never. That's what it says on paper. That's what it says on paper. But that's what it says on paper. But again, if I die right,
you gotta live that life, but that's a part of your life.
If I die right now on the phone, when my preacher comes out and he speaks to me, he's not going to say, "Here lives a violent felon." Okay, I don't want to hear that nonsense. He's going to talk about my life as a man. That shit on paper is not going to matter to me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Your preacher's not going to say anything about your felon, but what he's probably going to say is, here lies
I don't give a damn who they is because I don't know. I don't know who they is.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I can't stay on long. I just wanted to say.
But I say we can work around this all we want to, but at the end of the day, if you tested positive, you a fucking drug cheat to me.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'll talk about something else. I'm sick of it. I can't really stay on here like I want to, like I normally be. Let's talk about something else. Y'all wasting a lot of time on this shit. This nigga believe what he believes. Y'all not changing it. Y'all know what y'all know. So stop wasting time. Talk some other boxing shit.
Right. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. That's what I've been trying to do.
Like I want to. I can't be on here like I want to tonight. So y'all talk about some other shit I can enjoy. I'm sick of this shit. I'm out.
See what over what I said. All I said was that the guy is a drug. If
y'all. Okay, listen.
What is that gonna help him with? And then he
listen.
That, and I said that. Well, if you've been boosted up on drugs and everything, of course you're gonna go in with a puncher's chance. And then I said Canelo don't have no skills. Prove to me what skills he have.
Why don't we come to a happy medium, y'all? Okay, listen. Listen. Hear me out. Okay, calm down, bro. Calm down. Listen.
Answer the question.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You ran a long time ago. Answer that question.
That's what I'm saying. Let's come to a happy medium. Listen, man. This is what I love doing, right? Santos, DJ, and okay, listen to me, right? Calm down, bro. Take a breath. This is actually what I love doing. I like to book fighters. Hold on. Would you hold up a second? Let's come to a happy medium. Why don't y'all challenge me and name some fighters that you want me to book, and I'll tell you what we could do. I'll talk to the partner. Hold on, man. Just let me finish and hear me out. My God, brother, let me finish. I'm really have a positive point here. I got a positive point here. Let me get to my positive point.
Just answer my question.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Do Canelo have any skills? Tell me what they are.
Yeah, he got skills, man. Okay, he got skills, man. Your question answered. Okay, he's a very good inside fighter. He has good eyes, and he's a very knowledgeable fighter. Like I was saying, right?
That's it.
You hear the tone, brother? I answered your question, man. You asked me to answer the question. I did that.
We probably don't mess around with a lot of people in the chat, man.
Right. What I'm saying to you, brothers, is this: I got something positive to say, but this dude will not stop. Please, brother. Let me just say this.
PEDs to inside fighting.
Hey, Picasso, we're gonna talk about something else, bro. We probably don't lost some people in the chat.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you probably lost a lot of people, but I know how to listen. I got something positive I want to ask y'all to do. I like the challenge of going out and booking people on shows and all that. If you just give me some names that you all really want to talk to and all that, maybe we could do a dual simulcast. If I could get them people, then we'll do a dual simulcast. We'll have a nice, decent two-way show that way, and the fans will be happy and everybody else will be happy, and we won't need to have this back and forth. So throw some names out at me and I'll get to work on them for the next couple of months or whatever, or weeks, or however long it take me to get them.
Why don't you interview your favorite fighter, Dillian White?
Because he don't really do interviews outside of whatever, what is that, Sky or IF, what is it, FI? I don't know the place in England. But I could probably get his brother. I don't know if I can get him. I could probably get Dean White, but not Dillian White. Yeah, okay. Well, next.
Man, I'll tell you.
Get AJ on here so we can find out why he's running.
You can get Dillian White if you let Dillian White Let him know how much you respect him and how much you rally for him. I'm sure after about 3 months you can get it.
See, I'm really trying to build with you. I don't really listen. It ain't about nobody trying to, push my show or anything like that. This is what actually, this is what I enjoy doing. I enjoy building. I don't
I
want to
ain't
destroy
saying nothing
nothing.
about you. I
But
ain't saying nothing about you pushing your show. Cause if you did, I would
okay,
say something.
okay, but
I'm just
listen to
saying that
me.
if you like Dylan White as much as you say, though, Dylan White got a little cheating pass too. But anyway, if
I
you like
said,
Dylan White the way you like, I mean, you
listen.
can get
Oh
him
my
on.
God, Santos, man, you turning this into something they don't need to go to.
I'm serious. I want to hear you. I want to see you. I want to witness you interview Dylan White.
Okay, listen. That may or may not happen. Anybody else got any other names that they want to interview with? Go ahead, just throw it out there, and I'll
What
just
about
I'll work it.
Valdez? What about
Who?
Oscar Valdez? Oscar Valdez.
All right. Well, let me write this down because I can check into that. Tell me his weight class, Santos, because the name I don't remember.
130. 130 or 130. 130.
Who's he with?
He's
Who's he
down with
with?
Canelo them. The one that just was allowed to fight
Oh, him?
after failing
Okay,
his test.
I know who he is, man. I actually have his information. It's just okay. Go ahead. Next.
Yeah,
Next,
get him on.
he's on the list already. He's on the list already. Who's next? Come on, man. No, I'm actually serious. I'm gonna talk to Major, and then we'll talk to Kyle, and then we'll do it together, man. It ain't nobody trying to overshadow the other. This is what we should do together. This is just what I love to do. But go ahead, man. Put some more names out there for me. Challenge me.
Hey,
Challenge me so I can
since
get
you
y'all what you want.
since
Go
you
ahead.
can get the Valdez, you can get the Canelo. So I'll say Canelo.
No, I said I have I have a contact to him. Ain't no guarantee to nothing. But go on, man.
I ain't gonna get Canelo because I ain't gonna even put that
I
name.
tell you what, Santos, I got a surprise for you. I got someone who's sparring with your boy right now, Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder. He's in Deontay Wilder's camp, but I would never ask him to ask Wilder to do an interview with me because that might mess him up with the sparring. But what I am going to do, there's something else that might happen. I'll ask that person to talk to Deontay White about coming and do an interview with me. That would be interesting because I'm gonna be the same person I am tonight. So that would be very interesting. Next name. Come on, go ahead. Next name.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's probably hard for you to get that Wilder fight because Wilder ain't gonna talk to nobody but certain people.
I got you. I got you, man. But listen, man. Next, just trust me, man. God has a way of working things out. Next name. I mean, come on, man. Make it fun for me. Challenge me.
I tell you what. Check with Kid Chocolate. You should be able to get that guy. Kid Chocolate.
Kid Chocolate is the one that was knocked out by Jacobs. You talking about him?
Yeah.
Okay. I can look into that. Now, mind you, these things don't happen overnight. It's going to take some time, right? So I'm gonna add them to the list, and if I get them, I'm coming right over here, and I'm gonna say, Santos, I got them. This is the date, and then I'm gonna talk to Kyle, and I'm gonna talk to Major first, and if both of them link, if everybody want to link up and do a dual simulcast, we'll do it like that, because we on different times, but that's fine with me. So give me another name, man. What about you, DJ?
Man, I'm good, man.
Okay. See? Hey, all right. Who else is in here? Who else is in here?
Try to get Erickson Luke.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Yeah. See? Y'all don't know what goes on behind closed doors. I'm actually working on that. These things take time. Go ahead.
Man.
That's it.
That's enough.
That's it.
That'll hold us for a few months.
All right. So Kid Chocolate and Lubin. All right, that's cool. And the other guy, Valdez. He's like, yeah. Okay, so that's 3. All right. Well, give me some time, man. Give me some time, and if I get, listen, it's 3 of them. So more than likely, the way things work with me, I could probably get 2, or we're gonna shoot for all of them. But if I get 2, then we just all do it together. Y'all shoot the questions. We interview them, whatever the case may be. Everybody gets what they want, and ain't no back and forth. Ain't no malice. There's none of that. We just build together. I'm not really into this nonsense with proof. This. I might have a strong personality, but I really don't like confrontation.
Hey,
That's just not what I do.
Somebody in the chat said Clarissa Shields.
Yeah, I have her. I have her information down. It's just that it's not that easy to get her. You have to have an in, but I believe I could get her through some going, because Franchon Cruz is in Baltimore, and she used to train out at the gym that I used to go to. So
Yeah, get her too.
yeah, I'm working on it, brother. That's someone I want to talk to because I know her first coach. I know her first coach, the one she should
All
have
right,
stayed
Reggie,
with.
you have a good night, man. Continue doing what you do on your Instagram, man. I love to see these white people get knocked out for starting shit.
Okay, brother. I mean, hey, man, that's your opinion, man. You're
What up,
entitled to it.
y'all?
God bless. God
What's
bless, man. God bless.
poppin'?
God bless.
I got time
So
tonight.
everybody want to holler
I
peace
got
once they
time
start something.
tonight.
Who was
Trey. I got
Is that
time
Trey Trey?
tonight,
What's
woo.
up, Trey Trey?
I got time tonight. What's
Who
up,
is? I don't know who that is,
y'all?
y'all.
What's up, Trey?
Nah,
Trey?
yo.
I was
Yeah.
about to call you out and tell you get on this panel. I saw your name
Man, I
mentioned in
just
the chat.
hopped on.
Somebody beat me to it.
Who is that,
I just
Santo?
hopped
All the way
on.
from
Nah,
it's Trey.
no. Troy, you be good. Y'all finish our conversation with Troy. I'll hop in a little bit.
Nah, bro. So we ain't gonna have. Okay, listen. I
had to
simply
get
ask who you were because I
on.
don't know you. That's all. I don't know who you are. I ask who you are. That's
I
all.
just had to get on before Kyle go to sleep. You know what I'm talking about?
What's up, Trey?
But what's up, y'all?
What's
I
up,
just
Trey?
hopped on. I don't even know what's going on, so I'm gonna go back to listening. I was trying to talk shit to Reggie because he's getting up out of here.
No, Trey. No, stick around, Trey. You ain't
I'm
we ain't
staying
had no
on just
conversation
to follow
about
the
a month.
background, you know.
Yeah, I'm in there too. What's up, Santos? What's everybody on the panel? I'm
Is that in Shay Street Fighter?
Yeah, it's me, baby.
I recognize the voice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the dude from the chat. That's the dude from the chat. Okay.
We got the dynamic duel in the house tonight.
Nothing, man. Just chilling. That's why I said I saw you. I jumped on, man.
When's Friday?
Yeah,
I've been
already
busy,
know
but I got time tonight, boy.
So y'all here to talk about Canelo getting shit slapped out of him by Caleb Plant?
Dookie slap.
I want to hear everybody.
You know me, man. I've been trying to stay ducked off, but sometimes some stuff come up. You like, okay, here we go. I might enjoy this.
When this shit is about to get good, y'all. Man, we need something in boxing, man. It's been getting dead, man. It's been dead.
Yeah, all them good fights, that we had, man. They kind of got fucked off in them some because for whatever reason they got fucked off.
What up, Trey, and say Street Fighter?
Homeboy Riff Raff now.
Picasso.
What up? Hey, Riff Raff still might get that ass tap. But I'm starting to like him a little bit, though.
Mute my mic, my bad.
He said, the boy said, the only difference between you and that bitch is he a fat ass bitch.
Yo, I can't hear. I missed it. I didn't hear what you said. I couldn't hear about it.
I said when he told Eddie
What you say,
Reynoso
Trey?
and Canelo, I say, hey, Riff Raff had me dying when he told Eddie Reynoso and Canelo that the only difference between that bitch and that bitch is you's a fat ass bitch.
Straight from the streets of Nashville, I'm telling you.
Man, when he told his when he sat up there and told him, look, man, he was like, yeah, you're gonna find out November 6th. Well, this ain't November 6th. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, but
I like how he little boyed him today. That was kind of funny.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I like Canelo's English, bro. It's hilarious. You feel me? Because I'm from California. We all got that Mexican homie who parents sound like Canelo. You feel me? It's no good. No, it's no good. Hey, and when he told him, shut the fuck up, I hollered. I said, oh, Canelo speak English when he wants to.
Yeah, you do.
Canelo told that boy, shut the fuck up.
Canelo said, I don't talk about my mother.
Yeah, that was game, man. That boy was mad about them PED talks. That's what it was. Everybody keep trying to take up for Canelo. Oh, a two-piece now, bro. He got upset and put his hands on this man in the face-off because he got under his skin. You can say what you want and act all like, you know, and we always want to try to, like they say, deviate and look at the little petty stuff. But the real deal is that nobody ever says nothing to you in your face. Everybody is always in line when it comes to Canelo. And once again, like Boo Boo tried to do, he told him, "No, you a cheat. I don't care what nobody else say. I'm not gonna bow down for no check. You a clown. Everybody out here acting like you not manufactured and protected, but you are. With these weight this and all this other stuff and these man, this dude here is like a contract master. Why does anybody who's truly confident in themselves don't do anything but sign the paperwork and show up on that day? Period. Because we finna fight. All that old clown, you know, and this and that, and keep trying to reach for stuff that we'll never be able to speak about, bro. Get off the gas, man. But I'm gonna go ahead and duck right back off because you know I can get a little emotional. No, I'm not gonna jump off. I'm just gonna go back into the mute, man, because I'm hearing myself right now. Y'all know how I start getting revved up because you know I'm big on rational, man. I'm big on logical. I'm big on reason. I know everybody has something that they attach to. You attach to a fighter, a belief, or whatever, and we can all be blinded by that. But in this case, it's not that, man. It's a fundamental truth we've been dealing with in America since America was, you know what I'm saying? We're going to always be considered second. But when it comes down to the real and you lock us in the room, I'm going to knock your ass out. But if you got help and all this other stuff, then we know what it is. Because why do you cheat in the first place? Why? Why does anybody who's trying to be great cheat? Because somewhere sitting in there, I felt like I might not make it. And my mind, my pride won't let me. So I need to find help. So I'm gonna go get a bottle or a needle or whatever. And long as nobody else know, and I just know, then I'm the champion. But when you challenge that, because I know who I am in the dark by myself. But when you challenge that, like he did, you saw what happened. And then you're gonna try to say, "Don't talk about my mama." Nah, bro, stop that. You know what it is. He's the first person to really get in your face, and like y'all said, he joined that boy. He roasted him. But everybody loved Canelo so much, so they're like, "Oh, look, he didn't even really slap him. It didn't really touch him." It like for real, bro. That's what we gonna go with. Not the fact of the matter that he tried to haul off and slap the shit out of you, and you're not used to it. That's what that is.
Hey, just think if he didn't have that
Your
sports
phone
jacket on,
breaking up.
he would have really got a good slap on him then. I mean,
Yeah, that's what Kyle was saying earlier. If he ain't had his suit on, he was slapped. He really would have connected with that slap. I bet you he come up there next time with a tracksuit on.
Well, mine. Yeah, man.
Let's see who fell off. That Trey that fell
know
off.
why he slapped him?
Yeah.
It was all about the level of respect he had for him.
Right.
Because I mean, he tired too. You can tell he tired. He tired of. Excuse me, Santos. I didn't mean to speak over you.
No, you good. You good.
No, he tired like everybody else tired. But you know how it is on a job or you somewhere else. You can't always say what you want. That's what it comes down to because there's going to be repercussions. And it bothers you, you know. You go home, you get mad. We've all been there for some job or some situation. So a lot of these boxers, I do understand it, but I don't condone it. You know, because it's the hurt game. It just is what it is. It's the hurt game. And when it come down to it, a lot of the way the stuff that's moved now and how people do and all this Insta face and Twittergrams that's going on, it ain't like it used to be. But we can always say that. But a lot of these fighters, man, they not built for it. Look like we lost somebody.
See the difference. The difference between Caleb and some other fight. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. The difference between Caleb and some other fighters is the fact that Caleb feels that he knows where he came from. He knows what he didn't have, and he knows what he's earned and what he has now.
Yes, sir.
If he don't earn another dime, another penny, he feels that he's done okay. He hadn't reached his pinnacle like he wants to, but he feels he's done a whole lot better than where he started. So he's not going to allow himself to be bought, sold, and packaged. So he's going to keep giving you the real, the raw, and tell you what's real and how you feel about something. This is what Caleb do in press conferences. When he fought against that white kid, Michael Lee, he felt that dude didn't need to be in boxing. and he felt that he wasn't on his level. So he sunned him in the press conference, and then he sunned him in the ring. You know, and he didn't change. He didn't waver. He kept the same energy throughout. You know, the same way that Canelo was looking at Caleb, that's the same way Caleb looked at Michael Lee as another white dude in boxing who doesn't need to be there. But Caleb is a different breed, man. He's I'm telling you, man, he's got a little extra in him.
Yeah, he built for it.
That's going to show you that he's not afraid. Even if he loses, as long as he shows up and shows well, I'm proud of him. But I don't feel that my guy's going to lose. I feel my homie's going to take this
You
victory.
sound like a little doubt there, Santos.
No, I just told you. I don't feel that he's going to lose. I feel
if
he's
it was
gonna
already
win.
definite, there wouldn't be no reason for the fight in the first place.
Yeah, I don't see Caleb losing. I don't see that unless it's a controversy. If Caleb don't get knocked out, which I don't see that happening. If he don't get knocked out and there's no controversy, he should be Canelo.
No dude named Sweet Hands is gonna knock out anybody. His name is Sweet Hands. He ain't knocking out nobody.
And what sense that make? What you just said?
I said,
see,
if he
that's what I'm talking
doesn't
about.
get
The name
knocked
call.
out, which I don't believe he would, and there's no controversy, I say he should beat Canelo.
Yeah, he know he built for it, man. Adversity makes you know that. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Like y'all keep saying about him and why he act like he acting this and that, because he come from adversity. He knows that he's been somewhere horrified, scared if he gonna make it, decided to go ahead and push, and saw he came out on the other end and gained confidence. That's why he don't use PEDs. You know what I mean? And he's trying to give me them arrows vibes. You know what I mean? Like that. I know that I need to say something sometimes, but you know how everybody will turn on you and try to twist your words and all this and that. So he just tries to stay solid. When I first started really following the dude, that's why, you know, with his daughter and, you know, his story and everything. And just because personal adversity, you tend to can see something in certain people's eyes, and they willing to take an L just to still stand on what they believe, though. I know a lot of people just all about winning these days, so a loss is deemed weakness. You know what I'm saying? But we all see one of the most, you know, hardest hitting men in the world. He took that L whether he was cheated or not, and he is a totally different looking animal right now. And you know what it is? Sometimes you got to go through it. Now they talking about it's going to translate to the ring and all
he's
that.
whined for almost 2 years about it.
Say again?
Wind blowing the heck out of my
And he's still whining about it.
Whining? Well, we can all use different adjectives that we want to. But excuse me, hold on, Santos. You know I don't get off in all that, man. That's games to me. That's substandard to me. You know, trying to dictate. Yeah, he's trying to dictate the conversation, and then he also slides insults in every now and then. Then he changes the subject when he feels like he's losing. Man, this dude stay waffling, bro. Like I'm not going to go down that road, but it's going to always be a little interjection from somebody like that because of the uncomfortableness they feel. So I know what it is. I'm not going to get emotional. I'm passionate, but I don't get emotional because it doesn't make any difference. I'll never notice
here, bro.
Man,
I'm trying to figure out why Brody on here though.
Oh no, you already know what it is. The fact of the matter that certain people come up and we getting ready to see them fight. It's always the same thing. See, I've sat in the back for long enough not saying anything because, like I said, I don't have the expertise like y'all. My overall love is with combat, unarmed combat. I grew up on boxing. There's boxers from where I'm from and everything. So I actually did a lot of street boxing, like they say. So when I tell you that I understand when somebody really believes in themselves, like a dog in them, you know it when you see them. You know it. And they're willing to take that L. Even if they take an L, they're going to still put them hands on you. And you're going to remember them when you go home, even with your W, like, man, that right there, bro. Yeah, that's why Tyson Fury don't want to rematch. You know what it is, man. But everybody's going to say this and say that because the standard of our country is the brighter, the better. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. I don't always want to bring race up, but I just can't stand when people pretend like it doesn't exist. When right now, we still going through stuff. I'm not going to get on here and be assalamu alaikum, brother. And no, but the thing is that to say that it's not existing, well, we all going to get in the car together and go to the whitest neighborhood and sit out there and see what happens.
I don't want to see Fury fight again. I would much rather he step aside and White step in and fight Wilder. I don't really want to see Fury. He's boring.
Yeah,
Well,
as much as I can, I try
feel,
to stay in reality, even though it can be depressing.
hey, what y'all think? Y'all think? I was just sitting there riding and thinking, man. Fear is like, darn, I gotta get in here and take this $80 million whooping, because if he don't take the fight, he's got $80 million he got to pay out, and he's got to give up. He has to retire.
Yeah.
And give up the belt.
Since
So
when did we
he
start
probably,
believing Tyson Fury? Hey,
yeah.
hey.
Nah, Tyson Fury
Since when did we start
telling
believing
himself,
Tyson Fury?
nah, we ain't believing in him. We believe in the fact that he might be about. He's taking, and instead of
Man,
him paying out
your
80
internet
million.
working different tonight, Cinto.
Oh, is it bad? Okay, I hold up.
Nah, you good, brother. Maybe it's somebody else. Hey, maybe we all need to mute while you talk so we don't get no feedback. That may be what it
Yeah,
is.
try that so I know where I stand. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, that's better for me. That's better for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it went away once everybody muted. Yep, that's what it was.
Yeah.
It was too many people unmuted. All right.
Okay. What I was thinking is that Tyson Fury probably had a moment to sit around and think to himself, man, do I try to pay 80 million, or do I go take a whipping so I don't have to pay 80 million? So I'm calling it an $80 million whooping, because he's definitely taking a whipping. That's what's going to happen in my opinion. Because I don't, I'm telling you, the next three opponents for Wilder are in trouble.
I like to just put this out there. I mean, the facts are that they fought 19 rounds. And
you living in the past. Remember you said something about the
past? They fought 19 rounds. They fought 19 rounds. And now you have an upcoming fight. And he has an upcoming fight with him right now. He won the last fight. Why would he be afraid to fight him now if he stopped him in the last fight? I mean, they fought 19 rounds. He stopped him in the last fight.
See, that's the same question I want to know. Why did we go to arbitration then? Why did he take a man to arbitration? That's easy. That's easy. You tell me, why did he take him to arbitration? I don't know why he's afraid. You tell me. Why didn't he just get right back in the ring then?
I never once heard him say he was afraid of him.
That's what I'm saying. But why did he take him to arbitration then?
That's not for me to know. That's not for me to know. That has nothing to do in the ring.
I know y'all, Santos, please. I don't want to be rude or anything, man, but yes, sir. And I apologize, Santos. I really don't want to come across like that.
Go ahead, because we probably gonna say the same thing.
So I really want to know, why would you take a man to arbitration? Why not just rematch?
Again, that has nothing to do with me, because I don't have any factual answers.
That's the same thing. I can say the same thing to you.
I have no factual answers.
I just literally said the exact same thing you said.
Sure, you asked the question, man. How did it not?
That's what I'm saying. But see, this is called, like he said, deviation. See, I like this. I like people that get like this.
No. What I'm saying to you is, you saying the man's afraid of him, but I don't see any proof that he is.
I say it seems. It seems like he's afraid.
Okay, seems. Okay, seems. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
You can play with the word in Troy. Just go ahead.
Okay, you have my apologies. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear seems.
I don't need you to apologize. I need you to answer.
I already did. So either you take it or leave it. Don't matter.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Keep it going, though. You ask these questions, and then whenever somebody asks the same thing back to you, you say no. And then you try to dictate, and then you move the goalposts. You need to work on your skills, bro, if you're going to do this.
It don't take no skills. It don't take no skills to have an argument. You know, what kind of skills? What kind of skills does it take to do what you're doing? What kind of skills does it take to go back and forth? Tell me. Thank you. Don't tell me I need no damn skills. What kind of skills does it take to go back and forth?
Brother,
what kind of skills?
Said that I went on mute to let you speak. Don't act like you stepped up on me. Like, bro, let me finish, and then I'll let you finish. Because, see, I know the game. You're going to go back and forth. You try to get people.
No, I'm not.
Sir,
no, I'm not.
You're going to tell me I'm doing what you're doing now. This is called dictating. So I'm going to tell you what you're doing like you've been doing the whole time I was in the chat. See, you don't like it, huh? Or we can just talk like this and be civil, you know, and everything could be cool.
I didn't tell you anything in the chat. I didn't tell you a damn thing in the chat.
I said in the chat. See how you keep playing? You want to move the goalpost over? You can play word and all you want. It's not going to work with me, bro. Because I literally know exactly what I say because I mean what I say. To the letter. And I can spell every word that I use also. So
I'm mentor too.
Sit here and have a serious conversation, we can. But if you're going to play games, then you can go ahead and just get off the chat, pimp. That's what I'm saying. Because you're an insult to people's intelligence, like I said the last time we talked. Now, if you want to keep doing this,
I don't know the
you
last
go
time I
15
spoke to you. I don't know the last time I don't even know
you
who
know
you are.
exactly who I am. Stop
I
playing.
do not know who you are,
Yeah,
man.
I know. I understand, bro.
I don't know who you are.
Oh, I know.
All
I know.
you,
It's always convenient that you don't know. But like
all
I
you
said,
dudes have this inflated ego about yourself,
no,
like
not
people
at
are
all. If I
supposed
had
to
an
know
inflated
you.
ego, brother, I
Who
would
in
have
the
been on
hell
here
are
a
you?
long
I don't
time
know
ago.
you. I
Yes.
don't know you, man.
I know you don't know me. So what are you
I can
talking
walk
about?
past you on
I
the
said I
street.
know
I
you
wouldn't know who
remember
you
me.
are.
You see how you play with the words? I said remember. You remember who I am. I didn't say on a personal note.
I
I don't
just
eat
said
with
I
you.
did
I
not.
haven't
I
worked
just
with you.
said I did not.
Okay, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and go back on mute.
This happens all the time when you have a difference of opinion on these panels.
It's not a difference of opinion. You have an agenda and you're playing the game.
These people say.
Opinion leads to people learning from each other.
Go ahead,
Yours
man.
is not an
Go ahead,
opinion.
Cinto.
Yours is strictly to incite, like I said in the chat. And I get tired of black men like you who sit here.
I don't give a damn what you're tired of. I don't give a damn what you're tired of because you don't know me. You don't know me. You judging me. What you're doing is you're judging me from a simple conversation about strangers. You were judging me from you were judging me about a conversation we having about two men that we don't know. You were judging me from a conversation about two people we don't know. And you getting all emotional about a man you don't know. Why are you so emotional about a dude you don't know?
I know. That's the same thing I was thinking.
Go ahead, Centos. You about to say something.
No, Centos, it's me and you right now. Where you going?
Hey, Troy,
Centos.
don't you got a heart problem or something, Troy? Don't you got like a
That don't have nothing to do with this. That don't have a damn thing to do with the conversation. That ain't got a damn thing to do with the conversation. No. Let him finish his piece since he opened up his mouth. Let him finish his piece. Go ahead and finish your piece. Go ahead.
The only thing I was saying.
No. I want Trey. I want this Trey or whatever to finish this conversation. Finish your conversation, Trey. Finish your conversation. No. Finish your conversation, Trey, since you jumped in here. Go ahead.
You gonna let me talk or not? I can do it all day. So you want to dictate the conversation? You're not gonna do that with me. I will be quiet and let you speak when it's your turn, bro. But you're not gonna tell me what I'm gonna do. That's your game. You try to manipulate. You try to bully a little bit, and you weak at it.
I've never been a bully my whole life. I've been bullied, but I've never been a bully.
I can give you my opinion. I just gave you my opinion. My opinion is you weak. Now, when I get off, you can speak. But right
Thank
now,
you for your opinion. Thank you for your opinion. It means as much to me as used toilet paper.
Like I said, let me finish a complete thought without your feelings getting hurt, and then I will go on mute. Because you're a bully that ain't even good at it. That's why you want to change the subject whenever you feel like you lose it. You waffle. And then you want to, hey, let's do an interview. And what I want to
do you have a point? Besides me, why are you so focused on me?
Wow, you see what I'm saying? But I'm the one that's emotional, but you keep cutting me off. You finished? I won't raise my voice with you again, brother. I'm only doing it because you try to talk over people, and it's game. So if you allow me to make a point, I'm more than have no problem with just going on mute and let you speak. But you're not going to insult my intelligence, bro. Because you try to pretend like it's one thing and another. Where I'm from, they call it throwing rocks and hiding your hands, bro. You always holler peace when somebody start getting on your ass, too. That's why you want to do these summits and start, who can we interview and all this and that, because you started running out of points. Now, if you want to say something back, bro, I'm going to say a couple of more things. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and be quiet and let you go ahead and do your thing.
What was your point, Trey? What was your point, Trey? You don't have a point? Okay, good.
Why are you speaking to her?
Trey's a her?
Yeah, she's a her.
No, Trey, that's just not no woman. That's a man.
Trey is a female, and I am in shape Street Fighter. And G Trey ain't got nothing to do with this.
I thought this person's name was Trey, or whatever his name. That's what I'm talking to. Who asked me if I had a heart problem?
Street Fighter right here. Yeah,
right. But I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the person who said if I had a heart problem. I'm trying to get to the point of why they brought that up. You know, what does that have to do with anything?
That's a deviation.
That has nothing to do with it. I'm just simply asking because I'm not focused on you. I want to know why he brought it up.
You see what I'm
saying? I want to know why he brought it up. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the
Stop calling her. It's a female.
Okay, well, my apologies. I thought it was. I thought it was not a female. My apologies, man. And I'm serious about that. I'm serious about that. My apologies, Trey. I thought you. I didn't know that you weren't a female. My apologies, Trey. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Yes, we know. I understand. Yeah, kids, keep on going. That'll give you a little time to think while you're doing that. So you gonna make your statement or not?
Hey, I brought it up because I was just saying you're gonna get yourself a heart attack, homie.
You sure about that? You sure about
Okay,
that?
now you want to talk to G Street? I'm gonna go ahead and go on mute, y'all. I told you this dude a clown.
Are you sure about
Hey
that? Are you a
man,
doctor?
listen, bro.
Are you a
Hey,
doctor?
listen, man.
You
Are
see how
you
he
no
deviates?
no?
Listen, man.
Are you a
You see
doctor?
how this
I
dude
came on here
deviates?
to have normal conversations, man.
This
I
is a
ain't come
normal
on here
conversation.
to be
Listen,
corrosive.
I came
I've
out
been
here to have a
sitting this
normal
out.
conversation too.
I've been
I
sitting
didn't
this
bring up
out.
my heart. I didn't
Hey,
provoke anything with
like I said,
anybody.
you
I didn't
about to
say
give
nothing
yourself a heart
crazy.
attack, bro.
But you all,
You about to give yourself a heart attack, big dog.
were you
Hey,
sure
listen.
about that?
I ain't even talking to you.
Are you sure
Troy,
about that?
immediately, Troy, when I
Are
came
you
on
sure about
immediately,
that?
I was ignoring you. Yeah. You about to hurt
Are you
yourself.
sure?
Hey,
Okay.
so y'all,
Well,
what was
okay
we
then.
talking about?
Okay. Well, if I have a
What
heart
was we
attack, then what
talking
does that
about?
mean to you? If I have a
What was we
heart attack
talking
right
about?
now and die, what does that mean to
It
you?
don't mean
It
it
don't
mean
mean
your ass
shit.
gonna be off
It
the
don't mean shit.
line. It mean your ass gonna be
Yeah,
off the
it means
line.
I'm
Get
gonna
up off
die,
there.
and that proves how negative you are when you say that to people. That don't really bother me at
Troy,
all. That don't really
Why
bother
you
me at
Troy,
all
start
because the
talking
good
about him?
Lord
Why you
has.
not
Troy.
talking to me? You
I
talking to
wasn't
Prince
trying to
right
be
now.
no
Tell me
That's
big
all
why
right
you
yelling.
because the
Hey,
talking
I'm
good
to
not
me.
Lord
finna
has my
yell.
time
I'm not
already.
finna be yelling.
Oh
That's
Lord, now
okay.
we gotta go
I'm
back
not
to no
yelling at you. I'm
righteousness.
saying the good Lord got my
I'm not. I'm
time
talking about over
already. You
everybody
can
else.
tell
Hey,
me I'm
bro,
gonna die.
we're not talking
It
about
it,
that.
it,
Like
it,
I said,
it,
every
Nobody
time
told
I
it,
me you
mention
was
it
gonna
don't
righteous
mean
die.
folk, the
nothing.
Nobody
person
said you
is
was
It
gonna
looking
don't
at
die.
me
mean nothing
righteous
because
crazy.
the good Lord
Nobody
has
said
my
you was gonna
time
die.
already.
Look at
I'm
you
gonna
being
die when
hella
the good
extra
Lord
sensitive.
tells me to die, not some
Trying to be
faceless
hella extra
stranger.
sensitive.
Okay.
Get your
Now,
ass
if you want
off
to keep
here,
talking
Troy.
to whatever your name is with
Hey,
the in
Troy.
shape Street
You know
Fighter,
it be normal
I'm
till
gonna
you
come
come
back
up
to you.
on here, bro. It be normal till you come up on here, bro. Why when you
I didn't
come, it be a
change
whole bunch of
anything, man.
shit.
You all get
It be
emotional
a
because
whole bunch of. No,
I have a
I ain't
difference of
emotional.
opinion.
I
I haven't
refuse to
said
talk
one
to you,
crazy
Troy.
thing on this panel yet.
I
I have not
refuse to
said one
talk to you,
crazy
bro.
thing on the panel yet.
Because we already know
Nothing.
your
If,
stilo. We already know your
listen, if you
stilo,
all
man.
want to
I'm
get
trying to be nice
emotional
to you.
because somebody have a difference
Hey,
of opinion, that is on you. That's not that shows a weakness in your
ain't
armor. They
nobody
don't show none in me.
emotional. You don't
You
hear me
need to
no
check yourself,
emotion. You don't hear no
because you
emotion
can't
from
check
me.
me.
Troy, I'm not gonna have a yelling match, bro. So you keep trying to talk
I'm
while I
not
talk.
yelling.
But here's what I'm saying.
I'm not
Troy,
yelling. I don't
you
know
notice
where
when I
you
came on here,
hear.
I didn't
Maybe you should
acknowledge you,
turn down.
right?
I'm not yelling. First and foremost, I'm not yelling.
Troy, when I first came on here, I didn't even acknowledge you. I didn't even want them to tell you who I was because I don't fuck with you, bro.
It doesn't matter
I'm
who
trying to
you
figure out
were.
why
I
you
don't
here.
know none of y'all
I'm trying to
people.
figure out why you here.
It
I
don't
don't know
matter
you
who you
either.
are. That's what I'm
I
saying
don't
to
know
you.
you
We
either. But I was
supposed to
saying,
come on and have
with a motherfucker
dialogue
with
and
Ken
bounce. It ain't supposed
Husband
to
be
get
stressing
personal.
himself out.
It ain't supposed to get personal. You the
Motherfucker
one
out
who
there
pulled
stressing
up on
himself
me
out
and
like a
said, "Troy,
fuck.
don't you have a heart problem?" That's actually
Yeah, because
personal. I didn't get personal with you
I remember you
whatsoever.
got bad with a motherfucker.
I didn't get personal with you
Hey,
whatsoever. I don't have a
remember
need
when
to
you
get.
got bad with a motherfucker
I
and
don't
they
have a.
said whoop
I
your
don't have a
ass, you
need.
brought up your heart
I
problem.
don't have a need.
That's what
No
I
one's
know.
gonna beat my
That's
ass.
what I know.
Listen to me.
That's what I
No one's
know.
gonna beat
When
my
they said to
ass.
whoop
No
your
one on this
ass, you
panel
brought
is
up your
gonna
heart
hurt me.
problem.
No
How
one.
I know you got a
No
heart
one
problem,
on this
Troy?
panel is gonna do
Troy, how I know
anything
you got
to
a
me.
heart problem?
Okay.
Troy,
No
how I
one's
know you
on
got
this
a heart
panel
problem,
is
Troy?
gonna beat my ass and do nothing
Troy,
to me. That's the first thing. Okay. Because
Troy,
we
how
all
I know you
grown
got a heart
people.
problem?
Okay.
Troy, how I know you got a heart problem? Because you told us.
What did
You
you
told
say?
me, motherfucker. You said.
I didn't
I
tell
said,
you anything.
how I know you got a heart problem?
I said it on a
How I
public
know?
forum,
Ask
but I
Mark
didn't tell
though.
you
Hey, Mark,
directly.
How I know?
Yes, sir.
Mark.
Yes, sir.
One
Because you
Yes,
said.
sir.
one of your
Cinco.
friends in
Because
the
you
chat,
said.
one of your friends in the chat, trying to
You
say
about to
something
kill
to you, bro.
yourself.
I don't have any friends in the
Well,
chat, but go ahead.
well, this guy, Yami
Go
said,
ahead.
Troy, chill out. Nobody wants anybody to die. It's not that serious.
Yeah, it's not
No,
that
no,
Ain't nobody
no.
said nobody wanted nobody to die.
I
I
wouldn't
I
even
said
got
use
he
that
needs
that.
to
point.
calm the fuck down before
Listen,
he kill himself.
listen, Centos, you
He the
seem
one
like the
supposed to
calm.
kill himself. He the one go around arguing with every
You,
Hey,
goddamn body, and
you
he the
seem
one
like
with
the
helping
calm
you.
one in here.
As soon as somebody
I didn't
threaten to
come
whoop
in
his
here and start
he
no
bring up the
argument,
art
man. I
problem.
gave my opinions and we had the back and
So,
forth, but I didn't come in here to
don't
start
try to
no
get
argument at
down.
all, Santos. Seriously,
Well,
I didn't come in here to start no argument.
Hey, don't nobody want to hear
it's
this
not
shit. That's what I'm saying.
it's not as serious, but every now and then you will bring up a question to kind of conflict the conversation. So
Yeah, it's all about communication.
It kind of
Like I
changes
told
the dynamic.
I didn't do that tonight, did I?
Yeah, you did.
Man,
You
look,
don't realize
everybody in the
that.
chat
What did I do
is saying
tonight?
this nigga, man. Everybody in the
What did
chat
I
saying
bring
this
up
shit is
tonight?
whack.
What did I bring up tonight? That was crazy.
Everybody in the chat not feeling
I'm talking to
this shit.
Santos.
Hey, but
Go
yeah,
ahead,
seriously,
Santos. Whatever I bring up tonight, that was crazy, Santos.
See, when it ain't so much that it's crazy. Just when the conversation's going a certain way,
Santos, he's doing it right now.
Somebody changes the conversation.
I mean, come on, bro.
Santos, he's doing it right now, Santos.
Then it happens.
Like literally, he's doing it right now.
I didn't change it to negative either, man. I simply asked y'all because y'all said he was a fraud and on drugs. I simply asked y'all to prove it. How is that negative, Santos? How?
Well, that was part of it. But then a few minutes ago, something came up, and you brought up some stuff about Wilder in a negative sense.
Negative sense in what way? Because I said he whined. Because I said he whined, right?
Listen to me.
So you can say stuff like that and use those type of words to describe people, but when somebody says something along the lines like that with you, you seem like you offended. Like,
but it's the fact that he whined, though. It's a fact that he whined. I'm not lying. He whined.
I can say, but that's your opinion.
There are some persons in the chat who don't agree with me about the fight game, and I don't agree with everything they think about the fight game or certain fighters. But we don't get at each other's throat like that. We don't rile each other up to this point. So.
I got you, Santos, but I didn't.
They're making it. They're the main. Listen. They're the main ones making the comments about
here.
Chill out. They're talking to you directly. So I'm not saying this from people that think 100% the same way I do. These are people that don't think the same way I do 100%. And I have respect for them. They have respect for me, and everybody on the panel they respect as well. We all want to respect one another, but sometimes, okay. What everybody is noticing is like we're all at the playground, right?
At Opulent LD, I see.
Some of us think we ought to play the game. We want to play the game a certain way. But you say, nah, we ain't playing it that way. We're going to do it this way. You know what I'm saying? It's sort of like that. You might not see that, but that's what everybody in the chat is seeing. And people on the panel are seeing that as well.
Santos, he does know that.
Lately you've been coming through. Hold on, let me finish. Lately you've been coming through and everything been cool and everything. But you did get a little bit sidetracked tonight, and I'm just keeping it real with you, bro.
Yeah, and I know you're trying to be the rational one.
Let's just keep it peaceful and just
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's fine with me. That's fine with me.
Energy that we have right now is not doing any of us any good. Let's just
that's fine with me.
And talk about something positive. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine with me.
Now, it may sound negative, but everybody felt it was positive. Most people want to talk about that slap. Now some of the people in the chat may not agree that slap was that effective, but some of us want to talk about the art form of the slap and how it contacted the face, and then how the other slap hit the sunglass and made a tear in the face of Caleb. So that's basically what a lot of them was trying to come over here for. You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully that doesn't push the fight back, right? Hopefully they don't push the fight back.
Hey, them little bumps and bruises ain't gonna push the fucking fight back, bro.
Caleb ain't going for that.
Yeah.
Caleb ain't going for that.
Yeah.
The face.
Hey, fight fans be hella melodramatic. You know what I'm saying? Fight fans be 1 minute somebody a sucker and they scared and they ducking and dodging and they gonna get murdered, and then a motherfucker get a little scratch and they're like, the fight not gonna happen. Like, come on, man, you motherfuckers dramatic, bro. Hey, that's why I be tuning out lately, man. Motherfuckers is weird. Motherfuckers is weird, man. I've been waiting on something I've been waiting on a big fight or something to happen before I pay attention, because it be too much nonsense with this boxing shit, bro. Niggas can't even just talk boxing and be normal and be regular. It's always some troll lingering around. You know what I'm saying? On some dumbass shit. Hey, it's always some fat motherfucker in their mama basement.
We on the same page, Jimmy.
Fat motherfucker in their mama basement.
Just boxing. You know what I'm saying, my brother? Or I'm not sure what you are. Are you a man or woman? I think you're a homie. Now I'm talking about somebody in the chat. I know who it is.
It's always some fat motherfucker in they. It's always some fat motherfucker in their mama garage trying to argue and shit.
No, Yimmy being cool right now. He's cool. He's cool. We had me and Yimmy.
Man, y'all don't know when to get rid of people.
I got sidetracked with Yimmy earlier about Nashville. That's all.
Yes, ma'am.
What's poppin', Brody? Let's have a regular motherfucking conversation like we normally do before all the weirdos come around.
Yeah, because the thing is, like I said, guys, y'all know I don't come on here to be disrespectful. I'm not even built for that. I'm not. So I just want to make sure I apologize, like I said. And I would never ever make light of nobody's type, any kind of condition they got going on. Like I said, I'm not gonna come on here.
I ain't making light of it. I'm saying you about to kill yourself.
Oh no, not you, G Trey. I'm just clarifying everything I did because I don't want people to think I was.
Calls and ruckus. You go from show to show arguing with motherfuckers. Hey
That's
man,
absolutely not true.
hey
That's
man,
not true. But keep
slow
going.
down,
But the
man.
thing, all I
Slow
was
down,
saying, I
man.
just wanted to say what I got to say, y'all, and I'm gonna go back on mute. My intention was never to come on here and be disrespectful. I was just trying to prove a point. I knew I was going to have to be childish and go about doing it. But if I was really that angry, how could I calm myself down? So just like I told you before, I can be passionate, but I've never meant to come on here and say anything fly to anybody because that's a weakness to me. All the name calling and all that stuff like that, I've always
Man, that
considered
shit
that a
trash.
weakness. It's a last resort
Yeah,
type
that shit
thing.
trash.
Whenever I feel like I'm
That
getting
shit
pushed
trash.
up against the wall, I'm gonna say something to you that's disrespectful to hope to get you off your game. And all the whole dictating and over talking is because, like I said, I'm from the South. So I know a lot of people who are not melanated, how they go about stuff. And it's this passive aggressive. It's this, you should just understand because you're less than type of attitude at times. And I say, when I meet people that's like that, I just don't like that passive aggressive because you're cowardly to me. Say how you feel.
It does
Don't
rub the
sit there and
sisters the
try to
wrong way.
sugarcoat it and roll it up in nice little stuff and pretend like you don't mean what you mean. And then whenever I call you out on it,
That's
you're
a
gonna say,
fact,
see,
though.
you're sensitive. See, you see, guys, you see what he's doing. And I said, I never, because I enjoy talking about boxing. I'm on this channel with you guys that I found, and I've been coming back and forth. And one of the reasons why I backed off, you know what I mean, was just to listen more. Because I'm learning from y'all. I really am learning from y'all. But then there's always certain characters who kind of slide in here, and you know they have an agenda. And if you have an agenda, like I said before, come on, promote your channel, do whatever you're going to do, and just allow us to do our thing. But it must be something personally for you to feel like you need to be in control or just to cause a problem. You say you want to get along, you want to be respectful, then that means that it won't be a disagreement on our page. That when you feel like something's getting out of hand, you'll stop. Hey, excuse me, sister. My bad, that came out wrong. Excuse me, brother. I didn't mean to do the, but it's not that. You can't tell me, but then you turn around and tell somebody. Well, how do you feel about that? But then you feel certain ways. So it's like, man, come on. The pot calling the pot a pot. That's crazy. So then you start to understand this is not a rational conversation. It's not about learning. It's about somebody feels a certain way right now. And they trying to hide behind boxing and they try to hide behind all this other stuff because hell, I had to take a break like I told y'all because everybody got stuff going on in their personal life. And I don't want that to spill over in something that I enjoy. You understand what I'm saying?
Let me say something to the chat real quick. Hey,
yes,
Jimmy,
sir.
we all good, Jimmy. I appreciate that. Much respect. We all good. You can go ahead and continue.
Oh, yeah, because Yimmy I've been peeping Yimmy on that. You know, like he say, and I enjoy talking to people from a different perspective.
The way he come back like that, that's real big right there.
It takes a lot. It takes a lot to apologize, bro.
Yes, ma'am. You talking about mature people though? You talking about mature people? We can sit here and disagree on shit all day, every day. And what's hilarious when he asked, a way to argue. What was it? Intelligent way to argue? Like there's debates are set up and structured. Arguments are set up in a specific way. There is a way to argue. You know what I mean? There's a whole structure to argue.
Yes, ma'am.
But anywho, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't even know why we keep going down there. We should talk about some fun shit.
No, it was my fault. I just wanted to make sure because I don't want people to come on here the first time.
You know, to fuck up the conversation though. You feel me? That's already fucking that shit already fucked up the conversation, man. I'm trying to get back to some pinch slaps. You know what I'm saying? Hey, fuck the pinch slap. Hey, I got goddamn dude driving by, man, with this motherfucking motorcycle muffler on this shit. I'm gonna mute real quick.
Yeah, but I just didn't want people to get the wrong idea about myself, and it's not like I'm gonna think about everybody on the internet.
Look,
it was just I was just trying to prove a point. That was it, and I didn't mean to be disrespectful to Troy either, though. You know, regardless of what his intentions are, the best way to beat your enemy is not to be like your enemy. I was taught that. It just is what it is, and I don't see him as an enemy. So please don't take that out of context. But normally, when you start to have a disagreement, then that means we're standing on two different sides, and I didn't want that to determine how I carry myself. That's all I'm saying, guys. And I'm gonna go back on mute.
All right, let me say this.
Man. Hey, don't go back on mute. Don't go back on mute. I got some questions for y'all. Everybody on the panel. Everybody. So look. We all talking about the slap, but who else has called out they whole camp like a fighter, right? Everybody know, I don't know, because maybe all that tap dancing, you know what I'm saying? Usually they be, I don't know, man. It could be, whatever the commission said. Whatever his team said happened. you know,
But
all
Trey,
that double talking, right? Hey,
but Trey,
but I'm talking
I
about my
told
man
y'all
called him out on stage. He called him on
hey,
stage for a big pay-per-view fight,
but
loud
Trey,
and proud in front of everybody.
how
Hold on,
long?
sister. He didn't just call
How,
him out. He didn't just call him out. He called out his whole team at Eddie Reynoso. I don't speak Spanish, but I understood every word that man Eddie Reynoso said.
he
After
kept saying
Caleb Plant
peaching a
got
lot,
done.
didn't he? He was cussing Caleb out like something. Hey, look
I
here.
heard Merida. I heard Merida, which means shit. I heard from a bunch of Waymos.
He
I
cussed
said,
the
oh, he
mess
bringing
out
up
of him.
all kinds of squirtums, scrotums, and
Man,
turds and
but look,
finches, and I'm like,
you know, now how
he
many?
got Reynoso mad.
Don't forget how much I was trying to tell you how the homies in the Ville move. You know,
Oh man, quit tape.
y'all
Take your cape
surprised.
off. See, this
I
is
ain't
like y'all make me
surprised.
not like Riff Raff because I always put a cape on. Take your cape
It
off,
ain't,
Cinto.
it ain't
Take the
about no
cape off.
cake. You
Take the
feeling
cape
riff
off.
raff though, right? Tell the truth. You feeling riff raff now? Ain't you feeling riff
Nah,
raff?
man, not like that, man. See, you make me not even want to get a dude a compliment, man. You make me want
Ain't
to
you
change my
feeling?
mind,
Nah, for
man.
real though. After today, you
The
feeling it though, right?
veal and cakes and motherfucking save a riff raff with a you got a S on your chest and shit. Take the
Dude, that's
cape
my
off,
home. That's my
man.
he representing the same streets I walk. So I got to give it to him.
Hey man.
He representing in a way.
Okay.
Look, right now.
Okay,
Right
so that
now,
makes sense now, Cinto.
But hold on. If he come back home right now, we ain't got no negative questions to ask. You see what I'm saying? Now, if he hadn't done what he did today,
Hey,
we
you
had some
talking
negative questions to
hometown
ask.
shit, right? I'm trying to get a man's props. You talking some hometown bullshit. I'm trying to get a man's props because he just called this man out on the international stage. Hold on. This ain't got nothing to do with Tennessee. I'm talking about this bigger than Tennessee, bro. He just called the man out on the national / international stage, my man. I'm talking about shots fired. Brrrah. He sprayed up the whole motherfucking. Brrrah. I said,
That's what we do. That's what we do.
He said everything. He said everything us fans be saying. He said to their face, bro.
They stand
Everybody
with
else
you.
like come over there.
Got to go down with you.
Hold on, Santos. Cause see, Santos, you still going down the wrong road, homie. It don't look good on you. It don't that Caleb Plant lipstick don't look real good on you, bro. Take that shit off.
I got to wear this cake. I got my whole outfit say sweet hands.
Take that goddamn outfit off. Take your fucking outfit off, man. It don't look good on you. My man, you can't even let me get a man the props. I can't even get this man no props without Cinto like, man. How we doing the video? No, that's what I'm trying to tell you, boy.
I'm just, you know what I'm messing with because you call
I know.
rap. Yeah,
I know. I gave y'all a hard time about this dude for a long time. Listen, man. Hey, I hope Caleb Plant got enough black friends to tell him, don't let your mouth write a check. Your ass can't cash, boy. Don't let your mouth write a check. Your ass can't cash. You understand me?
You got a little doubt in Riff Raff. You got a little doubt in Riff Raff right now. Hey.
I ain't never had no belief. You gotta have belief to get doubt.
First of all, why y'all keep calling that man Riff Raff, number one?
I call him Riff Raff. I call him Riff Raff.
Trey nicknamed him Riff Raff a long time ago. Every time she said it,
I done heard so many nicknames for Caleb Plant. I done heard people calling him John B.
John
like,
B.
man, why y'all on Caleb Plant so hard, man?
Hey,
no, she said that if you very vanilla, but you act like us.
Hey man, yeah. Hey, you know how y'all do. The man put one braid in his hair and all black people be like, he come to the cookout. He coming to the cookout.
I hate when people say that. I hate when people say that.
I
hate that shit,
no,
man.
No, he not. See, it ain't even really Caleb Plant I don't like. It's them motherfuckers. You hear me? It ain't even Caleb Plant. It's them motherfuckers. He black now. Like that nigga put one braid. I mean,
what
just
he say?
one.
He black now.
Just one. He black now. Like, man, you
I like when 78 said that the one white lady that could cook chicken in the hood and you act like her's the best. Boy, I died laughing when he said that.
I know.
He said that ain't better than your mama chicken. That ain't better than your grandma chicken.
Hell
Y'all
no.
out here because this a white boy. I fell out laughing, bro.
Man. So listen though, hey, I
I
gotta say,
I don't really
I miss you, Trey. You got
Riff Raff has graduated. Riff Raff has graduated to John B though. Hey, hold on, sit up. Riff Raff has graduated to John B. You know what I'm saying? Because at first I thought y'all remember Riff Raff, dog. That dude is terrible, right? What's Malibu's Most Wanted? You feel me?
I don't
He
know.
didn't graduate into a
That
John B, man.
Hey, tiptoeing in my Jordans, that was kind of catchy.
You a class.
Tiptoeing in my Jordans.
Man, big boy threw that thing up and shot it with a shotgun.
Hey, man. But listen. We got to stay on topic, though, because listen here. All the other fighters be on his ass, you know, like in a nice way. I mean, Kovalev and him took selfies at the press conference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody just be real nice and respectful, and he be real nice and respectful. And somebody just called this man out to his face.
Caleb said, "F that, we enemies, we fighting."
Caleb Plant told that man, "Hey man, when he said you a bitch too. Hold on, the only difference between you two bitches is he's a fat ass bitch." I said, "Oh, I hollered."
Yeah, that was a good.
I hollered.
Yeah, you got him good. Nah, man. The one that take the cake for me is when Canelo said, "Yeah, just wait till November 6th. Just wait till." Well, this ain't November 6th, so shut the fuck up. That's the one that took the cake for me.
Hey, I got one. Hey, no. What's his name? What's the host name? The black dude. What's the man's name?
Brian Custer.
Custer. He's like, so you think? He said, so you think he a drug? He said, I don't think he test positive, did he? He got suspended, did he?
That's that question with a question, boy.
Hey, Caleb said you got the wrong one.
No. Caleb was right. Caleb killed him with that because they always be trying to tiptoe around it. He like, y'all always, he called them out too. Like, man, y'all always trying to get this dude the benefit of the doubt. He's like, y'all always trying to get this dude the benefit of the doubt. He tested positive, didn't he? Brian Custer didn't like that. He ain't like that. He ain't want to answer that either. He tried to stay hella neutral. You know, he Mr. Neutral. He got the N on his. Cento's got the S on his chest. He got the N on his chest. You know what I'm saying? He got the N neutral. Hey, he got the N y'all neutral Negro. Hey, he got the N neutral Negro with his neutral Negro voice.
Hey, I got my cape custom made, so I know that joint fit
Brian
good.
Custer here. Brian Custer here.
Hey, look here, Trey. You gotta. I know you got things you busy with. You gotta do. You gotta stop staying gone so long. You know we miss you around.
Man, I be tuning in. I be jumping in about every night saying what's up.
I've been riding all zigzagging and stuff in the road. You know, trying to stay awake some nights. You got to come home every now and again.
Well, and my time schedule is helping you out because it's only like 6, 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock over here, 7 p.m. 7 in the evening over here. So, you know, my little time schedule be helping you stay up all night.
You already know.
Yeah, Ryan Jackson, I completely agree. And I think somebody else said it today, too. He showed the Charlos exactly how it's done today.
Yeah.
I agree with that. He showed Boo Boo Cinnamon done told Boo Boo Andrade he ain't gonna get the fight, but you know.
Yeah. He had that and what? The whole time he's like, and what? Canelo was trying to do his regular little thing.
Hey, pugilist, Riff Raff. Hey, just Google Riff Raff. I don't know if he was in a crew or not. I just remember seeing him with the braids and that.
Shout out to Tennessee. Shout out to Tennessee.
Right.
That's pugilist. Listen, just Google Riff Raff. I don't know if he was in a group or not. I just remember seeing this crazy looking white dude on TV who was like a caricature of a black person, and I'm like, y'all gonna let him get away with that?
On TV Coonan. Call it what it was.
That's hella racist. He had the liquor store gold teeth. Hey, he had the liquor store gold teeth.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on. Hold on. The man had the liquor store gold teeth, the one size fit all. He had his drawers pulled up to his belly button over his white beater with like a braided lace front. I'm like, man, y'all gonna let this dude get away with this
not
shit?
the lace front, Trey.
Y'all gonna let this dude get away with this
man. Shit? Yeah, I remember. What was that show that used to be on? Riff Raff, a whole rapper now, but what was that show that used to be on MTV, man? I remember the show when I first saw him. I was like, oh, okay.
I just saw him on TV and was like, who is this dude? And how did he get on TV? And why ain't black people get this motherfucker out of here? Cause ain't no way, bro. I mean, this ain't Saturday. I can see if this was Saturday Night Live or In Living Color or some shit. You feel me? But this ain't even no joke. Nah, man, this dude for real? Nah, bro, get him the fuck up out of here. He works at Iggy Azalea, the Australian broad who rap like she from Texas. Get the fuck out of here.
But see, this the difference though. This is the difference though. Iggy actually grew up here. Like, she grew up in Atlanta.
Bruh,
She been in Atlanta
why
since
she
she
got
was
an
like
Australian?
14,
Why she got an
15. So
Australian
she
accent
adopted
then?
all of
Hey,
that.
hey, my man,
How
my
she
man,
kept
my man. How she get an Australian accent if she grew up here? 21 Savage grew up here, not her.
No,
21
bro,
Savage
she
ain't got
been
no
here
British
since.
accent.
Look, don't make me the Iggy defender,
Whatever
please.
your accent is, where you from? I got a California accent. That's where I'm from. Wherever your accent is, where you from?
Hey, I don't know
Get
about
out of here.
I don't know about all that growing up and accent and all that, but I know one thing. She was kind of fine.
And that's why y'all let her get away with rapping like she was from Georgia. She out
I'm
here
just
talking about
saying.
goddamn and shit. The broad
I'm
running around
just
here talking
saying.
about goddamn. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn. Like she from Georgia.
Yeah, it
I don't
is.
know.
It is weird though. But seriously, she has
Come
been
on.
here since she was a teenager.
She rap like she from Georgia, but when she talk, she sound
Right.
Australian. Stop, man.
Yeah,
I'm like, come on,
To me, she was
T.I.
just
had a verse.
mimicking. She was mimicking the people who she was around at that time.
Trey
Like,
telling the truth
She
though,
ain't
because
ran
when she
around
was in
nobody, bro.
Houston,
She sat at
man,
home and watched
yeah,
hella YouTube. She sat around and
he
watched
is
hella
right about that.
YouTube is what she did. She went to Houston, got to talking like this. Say,
Yeah.
man. Say, man.
oh, I ain't
Get up out
heard
of here,
that.
bro.
Yeah, she
Get up
but hey,
out of
like
here.
back in the day, she angered a lot of sisters back in the day, like in the beginning, because they were saying
And
that she was like a culture
so,
vulture. Yeah,
listen, I lived in the South for 6 years. I'm married to somebody from Florida. Do you hear me saying bike and y'all green and talking like I'm from Florida? No, I'm from California. You can hear it,
Yeah.
right?
I'm born and raised in Alabama. You don't hear me calling nobody a mark ass buster and shit like that, right?
Yeah, you talking like you from LA or you from Oakland or something. Come on, man.
Right.
Sound like you trying to talk like me and Cal and shit. Like you from the Bay.
Right.
LA dudes don't even talk like me and Cal. They use different lingo. We
I'll
probably sound
slide.
like y'all, but we don't.
Hey, homie, I'll slide you right now, homie.
Hey, but we know the difference. You sound like the LA. That's the LA dudes. You can tell the
Right.
difference in us Bay Area cats. You can tell the difference in us Bay Area cats over the LA because we use a lot of in ours. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk like you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So we talk a
Yeah.
little different than them. We can tell the difference. Like if I'm talking, I know they from LA. They know we from the Bay.
Yeah,
It
the
probably
Bay on
sound the
pop
same
and
to y'all
collar.
though.
Right. And see, y'all all sound the same to me. Like Marshawn, Too
Yeah.
Short, and
But
Cube,
that's
and
all Oakland.
all them niggas sound the same to me.
Yeah, nah, Q is different. They LA, yeah. They're
Yeah,
LA
they hit
boys.
them
But
R's
I'm just
hard.
saying,
Until I
like
lived into the South.
it's just the same
But
thing
until
with
I
me.
lived
Like
in the
y'all
South
probably say me
though.
and Cinto sound the same. I'm from
No.
Alabama,
I
Cinto
lived
from
in the South for
Tennessee.
hella years. No, I lived in the South for like 10 years. So no. But
Okay.
before I moved to the South, yeah, y'all all did sound alike. But once I moved to the South, I can tell the difference. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like I said,
Reggie,
my
somebody
wife
ain't
is
say
from
finna
Florida.
lay it down.
So you know what I'm saying? So I'm married to somebody from Florida. So you know what I'm saying? I can tell the difference between Bama, I can tell the difference between Georgia. I can tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? Texas. I can tell the difference now, but at first I couldn't though. At first I couldn't. At first y'all all used to sound alike.
Yeah, and North and South Texas sound different. People don't realize that at first. Like if you listen to Black
Mm-hmm.
Fight fan, and
That
then you
must
listen
be a
to
Texas. That must be a Texas thing. Cause
yeah, because
Houston
up
and
north
Florida
they use
sound
R's
exactly the
more.
same to me.
They be saying cur. I don't cur. And down well, you know what I'm saying? That's how I went from. We
Yeah.
don't use R's. We don't use
Yeah,
R's
they a
like
little more
that.
country.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they
be
got a
like
little more
cur.
country.
He over
Man,
there.
Yeah.
y'all all hit that. Hey man, say man. Hey, say
I mean,
man.
know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
like
they say
further south,
her.
we run our words together. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
talking
Yeah,
about?
see
But Houston sound more like Florida.
that's the Alabama Atlanta shit. Everybody do
Yeah.
that now. Time about, you know what I'm saying? Shout all that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
everybody just kind of
But
run everything
the difference
together.
I can tell between the reason why I can tell the difference because Houston and Florida sound a lot alike. But I'll wait to listen and wait to hear somebody say back. Because Florida
bet.
niggas say bite. They say bite.
See, listen,
You know what
I
I mean?
didn't think niggas talk like that for real until I got to college, and I did meet some niggas from Tampa and Fort Myers, and I was like, oh, they really talk like that. See, I thought Plies was just saying shit. I was like, oh no, them niggas really talk like that.
They do. Clydes don't, but the rest of the Florida do. Clydes is, they say Clydes with that Iggy Azalea style, you know. He's fun. But the Florida motherfuckers do though. And then, you know, it's a difference too, like between Jacksonville and Tampa, but they sound a lot alike though.
Yeah.
But hey man, listen, that boy sat on that stage and said that, hey, listen. You know what he did? What he did is like when you get into it with somebody that know your personal business, that shit feel different. You know, when somebody tell your personal business that ain't nobody, you know, that you know how you and your partner get into it and they a dirty motherfucker and they just air you out. That's why your wife was cheating with your uncle and nobody knew that shit. You be trying to kill that motherfucker. Yeah, that's how he just did Canelo.
Yeah, it's
That shit was nasty.
kind of like when your ex-girlfriend tell you next time you cheating, next time you gonna kill yourself, call another bitch. Whoa.
Yeah, man, yeah, them was daggers, bro. I like the press conference better than that little smackety smack. You know, that little smackety smack is just, you know, that's just boxing. I mean, Crawford threw the best right hand at Benavidez, if you ask me. Crawford beat them on that one. If you want to know the truth. But that press conference though, ooh, he heard Canelo feelings, boy. Heard that boy feelings.
And that's all it was. He heard his pride. Because I said from the time Canelo pushed him, I was like, Canelo don't push people at press conferences. He usually get up there, you know, Viva Mexico, all that good shit. Well, you know, but he usually don't get out of pocket like that at a press conference, man. He usually real professional. Oh, he get up today, he pushing people, he trying to throw counter rights. I'm like, oh, Caleb done got in his head.
He threw a counter left and a counter right. Hey, he said, CJ said South Georgia say bite too. Hey, but South Georgia and Florida is neighbors. You know, y'all cousins and shit. Y'all hate each other and love each other at the same time. Y'all got the Florida Georgia games. You know, I don't even like college football, but them Florida Georgia
I'm from
games.
Alabama, bro.
Yeah. Where you from in Alabama?
Huh?
Where you from in Alabama?
You know where Anderson at?
You close to that Pensacola area, like Mobile area and shit? You right there with them three?
No, man. I'm an hour west from Atlanta.
Oh, okay. So you okay.
Yeah. Kind of northeast of
Alabama. So you up? Yeah, you up there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, y'all cousins and shit. Yeah, you know, it's not like the West Coast, California. We touch hella different states. Arizona, Nevada, Oregon. I think we touched somebody else too. Colorado not too far either, even though we don't touch.
Yeah, we touch Georgia, Tennessee, and Mississippi and Florida.
I know, but y'all states hella small though. I can drive through the East Coast, and the amount of time it takes me to get around here in the West Coast, man, I can get to the East Coast, boy. It take a week to pull some bullshit over here on the West. You be over on that side in the South and on the East side, man. Y'all could be somewhere in a couple hours.
Hell yeah.
I mean, because you gotta realize, like, Oakland from LA is a 6-hour drive. You feel me?
Wait, what? Yeah. See, California a big ass state though.
It's 6-hour drive. Oakland to San Diego is a 9-hour drive, right? I drove from Virginia to Jacksonville, Florida in 8 hours. Shit, I'm still in California. You feel me? And then Oakland is Northern California, but it ain't Northern California on the Oregon border. You still got to get 5, 6, maybe 7, 8 hours to go to get to the Oregon border. That's still a good ass ways from the Oregon border too. So, I mean, we consider Northern California, but we ain't nowhere near that border. I mean, we could be in Nevada in no time. I think LA's 4 hours from the Bay. It's like 6. If you're going to Vegas, right? But like going to Lake Tahoe. So Lake Tahoe is Nevada and California at the same time. It's a border city. So I could be in Lake Tahoe in like 3 hours from Oakland. So it kind of just depends on where you're going, you know. But you still hella far from Vegas though. You closer to Reno but you hella far from Vegas. So yeah, California big, bro. We can't do no shit like y'all an hour and we in another state. I mean, unless you live on the border, right? But then ain't nothing in those towns.
Because I'm still like, even where I'm at, I'm still like 3.5, 4 hours from Mississippi. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that's on
But
the
like,
other side
yeah,
of the state.
yeah, yeah. Well, and then if you go the short way, right? Because I drove from San Diego, which is the very west, right, of California, bottom west, southwest, on the
Yeah,
ocean.
right there by the
I
border.
drove, yeah, but it's also very west on the ocean, right on the Pacific side too, all the way to the
Mm-hmm.
left. Just the last stop. So, so from Dago to Arizona border was like 4 hours. But shit, it's like 6 hours from San Diego to Phoenix, I think. I mean, but you could be in Tijuana in 15 minutes though.
Hey Kyle, if you can still hear,
Hey, yeah, and
yeah, my
Shay
baby,
Kyle
my
just said
baby's
he
up
went to
woke up.
bed too.
I'm about to say if Kyle's still
Kyle,
up in shape, Street Fighter still, but trying to get back on.
oh yeah, kicked off. Yeah, that's why I don't be pushing buttons. Cause I learned my lesson, man. I get to pushing buttons. It's over. I actually, because it's natural to just hit back. It's natural to just hit back because that's just what you normally do.
Yeah, I done knocked myself off so many times trying to get back. You know,
Hmm
even
I mean,
even
I
hit the
don't know
back,
why y'all.
even hit the back button.
Yeah, I hit that back button because I didn't look at the chat or something, and then I hit that damn back button instead of the other. Oh man, that's
Yeah,
it. Hey, I keep trying to figure out why they let Troy on. Every time he come on,
man,
it's chaos
man,
in the chat.
we you know, Kyle try to let he try to let
Okay,
everybody on and speak their
yeah,
piece and try not to censor nobody. But yeah, I mean, I
yeah,
just normally I wouldn't even say nothing to Troy, but I was just I was in a situation like, well, Santos had done fell off and I was getting aggravated.
yeah. Well,
I
well,
was just getting aggravated, man. I usually don't even say nothing to Troy because what he said, the shit that he said
trolling.
a few months back about, when he called another grown man boy, and I can't get down with that. So,
Hmm
I said then, I really wasn't gonna give him no more of my energy because, like he said, we all on this internet shit. We not gonna fight each other. So
Hey, but that's how I knew he had a heart problem. I heard him.
I just wasn't gonna talk to him no more.
Hey, that's how I know he had a heart problem. Because somebody, was like, "What's up? Let's do this. We can meet up. I'll fly there." He was like, "Oh, I got a heart problem. Oh my God, I'll get my son to fight you though." That's how I know he had a heart
Yeah.
problem. That's all. And I'm like,
Funny.
"What if you got a heart problem? Why you arguing all the time? Ain't that bad for your heart?
Yeah.
Get your heart rate up like
Yeah,
that?" And that also means sit your ass down somewhere. That's what it means. Sit your
yeah,
ass down somewhere, bro. Sit
yeah,
your ass down somewhere, my man. But
yeah. He just
like I wasn't even trying to acknowledge the music when I came on. That's why I was like, nah, I don't even tell this dude who I am. I'm mute till he come on. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I'm with you. I don't have no energy for trolls. Man, y'all let my boy and
yeah.
Shay Moon cut out on toes.
It ain't that he a troll. He just comes on and like in Shape Street Fighter said he'll throw stones and then hide his hands and he'll ask what really aggravates me about Troy is he'll
Yeah,
ask
he
a
a troll.
question and then won't let you answer it.
He condescending. Yeah.
He comes on and he says some incendiary shit and then don't wanna really answer for it. And it's just like when he said the shit about Wilder and Fury. Well, now all of a sudden he don't care about Wilder and Fury no more. He's like he wants to talk to Dillian White. Well, I mean, if you like talking to this would really kicked it off. It's like if you really want to talk to steroid cheats, then that's on you. I get it. You like steroid cheats. Well, can you prove today that they on steroids? And the point that he wasn't listening is if they elevated the levels that Cinnamon could use, of course he's still on it. Can you prove that? Can you prove he's not? Because you can't prove a negative. You can't prove he's not on it. So, that's just me. I really didn't want to give him no energy, but I got aggravated.
Yeah, no. But his whole thing is to stir the pot and have everybody arguing and then to be like, I didn't even do nothing. Little old me.
That's on you. That's on you. It's just like, man, come on, man.
He's trolling, bro. He's trolling, dog. I ain't look. And I didn't disagree. I don't know if I ever disagreed with people on here before. And we pretty much, but sometimes we disagree. You know what I mean? But we can sit here and disagree and break down why we disagree. And we can get heated and get passionate about this shit all you want. But it still don't go to that level, though. Man, Kyle, wake your ass up and let In-Shape on. Let In-Shape Street Fighter on, man. Who is the man?
Yeah, Kyle just said like 10 minutes ago. Let me see. He just said like 10 minutes ago, yeah. Hop on the panel now for hold your peace.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Kyle.
He said that his eyes were closing. Kyle said that his eyes were closing. Because listen, something interesting finally happened in boxing. Because let me tell you. Not this show, but I've been watching other shows, man, and they just run narratives on the ground, and they haven't even been getting creative, and the shit is just boring, bro. And then so many different people is just so biased, it's disgusting. I can't sit up and listen to that shit, man.
Right.
Now, Kyle's biasness is hilarious, right? Kyle's open with it. He don't try to be deceitful with it. He try to make it seem like this is just facts. He just, because I call him out about being biased all the time, and we'll just sit back and go back and forth about his bias. He's like, yeah, I'm biased. So, and his shit's funny, right? That makes it funny. But these dudes that sit up and just, I can't take it, man. I can't take it.
Yeah.
I can't sit up and listen to that shit all day. Like y'all taking the fun, and then what I noticed about the internet, right? It should be hella fun, and the next thing you know, everybody, all these people, mental illnesses and shit start coming out, and things get real serious quick. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you, Trey. Like I know I'm biased towards Wilder. I know I'm biased. I'm not even arguing about it. Wilder. But let's talk about it. Wilder. Anything you say, Wilder. I'm riding with him. Until he retire, I'm riding with him. So you got your backpack, baby. I see you got your snack. You got your backpack?
I was more than time over there. I forgot about that. So I'm in Japan, y'all. It's 7:30 at night.
It's 5 where I am. It's 5:23 Central Time.
Yeah. I'm in Japan, man. I'm hearing you get. I'm like, what in the world? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Santos want me to come on. Well, number one, I'm normally in California, so I'll be up with his ass all night, and then I work nights usually. Not over here, but when I'm home, I was working nights, so I'd be up all night talking to his ass anyway.
Yeah, see, I work at night, man. I was off last night, so I'll be, I'm usually up all night anyway. So that it works for me. But yeah, man, we want to talk about cars tonight, but then Caleb Plant had to go and slap the shit out Canelo and changed everything.
Hey man, speaking of cars, man. Well, I'm in Japan, man. We could go into cars a little bit. I'm in Japan, right? We can send classic cars home easily. You can send any car you want to, but if you send something new, you know the paperwork and the details and U.S. customs and road safety for Japanese versus American. You know what I mean? You asking for it. You asking for a lot of issues. You asking for some headaches and to be spending more money. So you buy a brand new Tundra over here, right? And you try to bring it back, and well, getting it transferred and all of that. They want to know, that they just want to make sure that it matches their road safety. But if it's a classic car, you don't have all those issues. Because it's a classic, right?
So you can ship an old school however you want to from over there.
Right. And I want I talked about this on here before. I want one of the Skylines over here is about 20. Remember, they're Japanese driven, so you are on the what side is it? On the right. We drive on the left, right? So they drive on the right. I was trying to picture it in my head. So steering wheel's on the other side. So to bring a Skyline home, and they keep these motherfuckers in primo condition. You understand me? Ain't no rust, ain't no nothing on
Gracious.
it. So I don't really like the Skylines personally, but you spend 20, 25 grand on one over here, and I hear you get triple your money bringing it home, you know. But the personal vehicle I want for myself is a Supra or the RX-7. Yeah, man.
Oh
Man,
well,
listen, it's
yeah,
because
yeah. See,
boy,
you been in Japan too long because you like them cute little toys.
no. I mean, it's a Japanese car. I'm in Japan, so
I
bringing
know. Yeah,
something
that's what I say.
home here.
You've been in Japan too long.
Oh, I drive a Camaro, so you know that bitch
Oh,
is
what year? What year? What year?
2012.
Ah, you got one of them new joints. I bet it's still a V6 too, ain't it?
Yep. But I fucked
Oh
up getting the
man,
V6.
come
So here's what
on.
I did. I should have. So here's where I fucked up at. I should have got the V8, right? Because I had just wrecked
Right.
my Tahoe. And I was spending $100 a week on gas. You feel me? So I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
fuck that. I don't want to. I don't want
Yeah,
another
yeah. See,
V8 in the
any
Camaro.
Chevy eat up gas. Any kind of Chevy eat up gas.
Well, I had the Tahoe. So when I got the Camaro, I'm like, all right, well, the 6 cylinder, I'll be able to save some gas, and I paid cash for it. Man, I'm mad. It's the same fucking motor as the V8,
Nope.
just missing 6 cylinders. And it better have. I'm like, So well, you know, I'm a
No, no,
mechanic,
hell
man.
no.
I'm a mechanic.
Any kind of Chevy, man, it's gonna eat up gas. Even the Malibus and the Cobalts, even they eat up gas. Cause my sister
Okay.
had a Cobalt when she was in high school. That's something that used to eat up gas, and she barely even drove. But see, her thing was she didn't, and my wife the same way. They don't like to ride with the windows down at all. So they burn gas and they burn heat. I mean, they burn heat and they burn air. So no matter what, they was eating up gas. I'm like, how in the fuck do you go through? And at this time, this is what 2009, 2010. This is when gas was like fucking $3.50 a gallon down here. Like, man, you killing me. Like you're
Man,
killing
that's
yourself.
cheap.
You spend half your
350
check.
cheap.
She's working at a restaurant. Like you spend half your check on gas.
Man, 350 cheap. So here's the deal though. So one
Shit.
thing is,
Well, not here it wouldn't.
I'm from California, bro. 350.
Yeah. I know y'all shit was like $5 and $5.50 and shit,
Nah,
but
it's $5 now. It's $5 like summer grade $5, and then if you get caught, you know, on the freeway in the middle of nowhere, going from LA to Oakland, and you got to pull off in the middle of the Grapevine and get gas, that shit $6. They like, what you gonna do? You got to buy
right.
it. That shit $5 and $6. But the reason why I wanted one of these Japanese cars, one just souvenir. Two, you know, Oakland, that's our thing, man. I wish Kyle was on here. Oakland, Kyle will tell you, we fuck with the Supras. The R7 was big when we was younger, but the Supra is
Oh,
really more.
Kyle don't fuck with them foreigns, man. He like
I'm talking about the culture. Hold on, I'm talking about the culture in our city. I'm talking about the
okay,
culture.
I got you. Okay,
You feel
proceed.
me?
My bad.
So in all the old schools, it's always gonna be still a little super in there. It's still gonna be the Chevys and the Malibus. It's still gonna be the Coolers and the Chevelles, all of that. And it's always gonna be a little super and a little R7 up there. You feel me? It's always gonna be one in there, a little Z. But we fuck with the supers heavy, just because we like to swing donuts. You know what I'm saying? The old school
Mm-hmm.
supers. So I was thinking about bringing me one of them home, man. And I was like, shit, it's the Skyline, bro. I can come home and drive it for a little bit and make some money. Now my coworker bought this Toyota Century, I think it's called, and that bitch is the Bentley, the Toyota's version of a Bentley. That motherfucker crazy, and he spent 6 grand on a classic one. That bitch got red carpet. It's got motherfucking curtains in it that open and close on their own. The fucking back seats recline. It's in pristine condition. $6,000. Um,
So let me
I was
ask you this. What's the without me having to look it up real quick, what's the conversion rate from dollars to which I got yen, right? Yen over there in Japan.
yeah. Well, our money's worth a little bit more than
what's the
theirs, but
conversion rate? What's the
like
dollar get
20,
you over there?
probably like 90 cents.
Like 90. Okay, so
No,
pretty
no,
much
no,
the
no, no,
same
no,
shit.
no, 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 no. Their dollar equals 90 cents of ours.
Okay, so pretty much pretty much like the same shit.
Yeah,
Pretty much the same
it's
shit.
close. About 10, 20 cents. Yeah, about 10, 20 cents.
Yeah, okay.
So ours is worth more, about 10 to 20 cents. more than all. What 30 cents? About 30 cents. About 30 cents. Yeah. Yeah, that shit add up fast. That shit add up fast though. When you paying it the opposite way, man. I lived in Europe for 2.5 years, and theirs is 20 cent more than ours, and that shit add up quick. And then when you go to the UK, that pound is 50 cent more at the time I was there. Exchange is 50 cent more than ours. Boy, I pulled out 300 pound out of the ATM and looked at my bank account, and I got charged the extra $90. So I paid extra $90 to get 300 of there. Woo. Woo. Woo.
So, okay, I know they use. Okay, so the UK use pounds. Everybody else use euros.
Right.
So.
Right, but they're still all in the European. So even though they were still in the European Union, for some reason they kept their money separate. Even though it's spendable, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, the pound was still more than the euro. So most of Europe uses the euro. I don't know who's different, but every country I've been to in Europe, Spain, and Portugal, and Italy, and Switzerland and shit, use the euro. So, but Americans, man, Americans are so cocky, bruh. I told my cousin when she was coming, she been out the country a bunch of times, but she always went to places like Brazil and shit like that. She kept trying to bring American dollar, like, but ours is top dog. I'm like, not over here, and it don't work like that over here. You're not going to Brazil where you can just. It's not Brazil. It's not Jamaica. It's not. You know what I mean?
Get you a steak and lobster dinner for $5. That ain't how it works. Been watching too much
she
TV.
showed up with. I told her, I said, we gonna pull your money out at the bank right here by my house. Your debit card will work just fine. Put travel notice. Just put a travel notice on it, and everywhere you're gonna stop, and at all the airports or whatever you're gonna stop. And your card, don't pull out the money till you get here, because you're gonna have to change the money and get charged twice, basically. So what she did, she showed with a lot of US dollars, and she keep pulling me in Spain. She keep pulling these motherfuckers out. I'm like, girl, put that shit up. Don't nobody take that. But when I was in Brazil, I'm like, I told you, motherfucker, you ain't in Brazil.
Right. It ain't like pesos. Well, 1,000 pesos is like what, $80?
Well, it's not even that. It's that since our dollar trumps theirs, when you get to like tourist cities and shit, when you get to the big tourist cities, they don't want to inconvenience us. So they'll take the money and they'll pay the exchange rates or whatever happens. But when you in other countries that's not third world, right? These are still Western countries that are not third world. So, Spain's not a third world country. France is not a third world country.
Right.
So they like, you finna change your dollars. They not gonna take them in the store. They're not gonna take it in the store. They like, motherfucker, go do that yourself. But when you in Mexico, right? They gonna take the US dollars. They ain't even tripping. All right, cool. And they probably charge you a little extra, so they don't have to do the exchange rate. And to us, it's dirt ass cheap. So yeah, everywhere she's been, she's used to being somewhere where the US dollar was king. And I'm like, well, it's not chump over here. It's just that they got, you know what I mean? They not chump. It's not that it's chump over here. It's just they not chump either though. So, but she still can't. Americans, boy, we be so arrogant, boy. Boy, we be so arrogant. We be so fucking arrogant sometimes. she like, fuck that. I'm coming with my wives. I'm like, girl, put that shit up. Put that shit up.
Fuck around with your ass hit over the head, be bleeding in the street over here.
I'm telling her, because I'm like, when you got to go to one of the exchange places versus the ATM, it's just whatever your bank charges, right? So if you got a good ass bank, the bank not gonna charge you just the ATM and whatever the conversion rate. But if you go to one of these if you go to one of these places, they gonna hit you, like you said, they gonna hit you over the head. Oh, everybody in the back.
Yeah, man. The Kyle went to sleep, man.
Yeah.
Safe Street Fighter, Miss Santos. If you can hear me, Miss T was trying to get on.
I'm here. Miss T
Miss T. Yeah. Kyle went to sleep, man.
What time was Miss T trying to get on?
Well, I think we just missed her too, man. Yeah, about 15 minutes ago.
Miss T?
Oh wow.
Who is Miss T? I've been going that long.
Miss T, she got her own show called Boxing fans talk or something like that. And she comes on Fred. She calls in to Fred every night, and she speaks on
Oh,
black.
okay.
Yeah, she's a big fan of the sport, man. Really super nice lady, man. She comes on sometimes. I mean, her mother's a big fan of cows, so
Hey, I
yeah,
heard something
man.
like
Super
Fred
nice
done went
lady.
crazy, boy. I ain't listened to Fred's show in a while, but I heard he done went crazy. I heard Fred done flipped the script. He ain't even black no more.
Oh man, that's some people's interpretation. Oh man, that's
I
crazy.
know. I had to use that, Fred. Hey, Fred, no harm, man. I know these people on. I haven't listened to the show in a while, Fred, so I'm not gonna make no assumptions. I just had to throw the shots when I can. But I already know people on the internet go to the extreme. I mean, Caleb Plant got a
Yeah,
little Myers
man.
Scratch under his eye.
I
They
don't know
like,
what other people. I don't know what other people got going on.
hey,
Now
but you know, Caleb
it's
Plant.
certain interviews that he does and some certain subjects that he covers. And I'm not even talking about the 9 wives thing because I ain't got no problem with that. But it's just certain things that he covers that I don't necessarily be wanting to hear about or that I don't necessarily care about. But you know, I don't get on there to bash him. I just won't listen to the show that night, and it's cool. So, and
Yeah.
it's just
Well,
and
no,
it's certain
I was just
interviews that he does that you know I don't really listen to, or if I don't care about him, I just won't listen to the show. I won't get on the show just to bash the man. I don't understand why people do that. If you don't like it, don't listen.
yeah. If you don't like it, don't listen. Well, I
So
just ain't been listening because I ain't been listening to nothing. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? I've
You
been
know, I'll text
between
my
work and
my
school.
good brother. I'll text my good brother DB every now and then. Him and I exchange messages on social media, and he seems like I think he's cool. He seems pretty cool. But he ain't been
Shit,
on the
between
show
work
in
and
like a
school,
couple.
you
He ain't
know.
been on the show in
Where
like a
Tank
month or
been
so.
at?
Huh?
When last time Tank been on? Tank, I ain't heard Tank on here in a minute.
He was actually in the chat tonight. He checked me on a couple things. You know what I mean? He'll pop in, but he's been working on his channel and been working on a couple different things. But
I think I follow
DB ain't
him.
been on Fred's show in like 6 weeks, man. I want to say it is.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Do I talk to DB often on here? Since I was to tell you, because if I talk to DB, I remember DB's name, but do he come on here a lot? Do we talk to him a lot on here?
We used to do a night. We used to have MMA night on here, but I mean, he just
Okay, that's
ain't
who
been
that
on
is.
in a while, so we hadn't done it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I do know who DB is. I thought so. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I just been working school. You feel me? And so I've been busy as hell. I finally got a night for because it's some Japanese holidays this week, so I had random days off, Monday and Thursday. So I'm off tomorrow, right? Because it's Wednesday night over here.
Hey,
So
thank you, Yemi. Thank you for coming through, man. Just hit the like button,
whatever, you
hit the
know.
subscribe button,
Hey,
tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend on your way out the door, and we appreciate it, man. Appreciate the love. Like
man, so
we'll let you cook over here. You see, we'll let you cook, man.
hey man, so listen, if y'all Santos, that Santos, where you at, man? Because that booty show done got live, bro. Y'all done missed so much on the ass show that I was telling you
I
about.
was gonna ask you about that. I was gonna ask you
All
about
kind of
that.
shit didn't happen,
Quite
right?
a bit back
So
on.
listen, man. So he
I gotta
sleep.
go back and
So
catch up
you
now.
okay? So what brother? What's your name? The other brother on here. What's your name, brother?
I'm DJ, man.
Okay, DJ. DJ. So I don't know. I'm gonna catch you up real brief, right? Because boxing wasn't nothing going on in boxing. One night I hopped on here and everybody was talking some rip rap, right? So I was like, look, I got a little show right now. It's called Put a Ring on It. It's all kind of big old fat booties on this motherfucker. Big old bad bitches with big old booties. And one girl boyfriend, so they come on the show and the therapist to test their relationship, her job is to make these people go out on dates with other people. All right. Now the rapper boy from Atlanta, Smoke from Crime Mob, sleep with one of the daters, right? He cheated on his girlfriend on national television. I'm talking about cheat on national television, right? So now this shit is out of control. She break up with him, the show end, other people get engaged, blah, blah, blah. On to the good part. David on the internet doing interviews, right? The dude smoked from Crime Mob, blow that whole shit up. I wish Kyle was on because me and Kyle was talking about they 14 years. They claimed that they was together for 14 years. The dude who cheated on his girlfriend, right? Supposedly they was together for 14 years. He came on and said it was Cat. They just met in January, and me and Kyle both said that that's Cat. They met in January. He blowing up the whole shit. He blowing up the whole
Oh
shit.
man.
The girl that he slept with on the show caught him cheating as if she didn't because he cheated on you on he cheated with you on national television. Broke up with his girl. Well, his girlfriend broke up with him, and he ended up with your ass. And of course, he cheated on you. And a whole time, it's this white girl in the background that's been his boo for like 11 years, and she paid for everything. This Greek girl, that's what he called it, the Greek girl, right? Her name is Georgie. So everybody's coming out doing interviews. And the girl who was his girlfriend, supposedly, when he did the show, comes out and was like, nah, well, they did meet when she was in college, and he had just started rapping when Crime Mob first blew up. But they lost touch. She went and played pro ball overseas, and blah 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 blah. And they just met back up in January. So she admits to January, but was like, nah, it was on and off because last year I was dealing with somebody else. But then my brother with him, it was on and off. Nah. Yeah, he said I ain't talked to this girl since we split in college. Okay. I mean, we've been Instagram friends, internet friends and shit, liking each other's pictures. Man, he blew up the whole spot. He admits to using. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all about the reunion. Cause at the reunion, so he showed up with the big booty girl who he cheated with, and she talking about they're in a relationship. The other girl, like, he just using you to get back at me. She hollering, talking about. She runs to the back, like, am I a rebound? Yes. Are you using it? Like, ma'am, it's only obvious. So the big booty girl busts him out and is like, he snort coke, and he come out during the interview and was like, but she was doing it with me.
Wow.
They
Man, what in the hell?
They interviews, bro, and this is an own TV show network, but they interviews after the show is way better than the show, y'all. So he come out because he met. So his plan was so listen. So the plan was that him and that girl met up in January. They worked back together, kinda. This is what he said, and that they were friends of benefit. But they gonna go on the show, get the exposure, and then he's gonna go out on a whole bunch of dates and make it look like he cheated. But this motherfucker actually cheated, right? So everybody get on her side. These motherfuckers, boy, hold on.
No.
Yeah, I didn't want to have it loud as the airplane in the back.
Okay.
So they go. So this is their storyline how they got on the show, right? So they met back up in January. They get back up on the show. He's supposed to act like he cheated and go on a bunch of dates and pretend to cheat, but he actually did cheat and fucked up the whole plans. And now all the fans is on her side. So she trying to get a show called
fucked up
For the
the
Love of
bag.
Legs. She trying to get a show called For the Love of Legs instead of him proposing to her after the show, right? And it looked like she took him back. And then they gotta how we gonna fix this type of show? Well, because he actually did sleep with the other girl, and because all the fans is on her side. And you went too far. Well, he was supposed to just super date this girl all the time to make it look suspicious and not be able to be provable that he cheated. But kind of like everybody just kind of, but once you cheat on national television, bro, if she get back with you, she look hella stupid. She gonna lose the fan base. So she trying to run with this shit and get her own show. So he busted out because she don't keep up with the plan as if he didn't break the plan in the beginning. So he come out and tell a whole scam. I'm like, but bro, if you ever want to work in television again, I'm like, you're not just fucking her, you fucking you. Because if you ever want to work on a reality TV show again, they're never gonna let you on because you just exposed the real deal.
Right.
Even
what
if
they call it, breaking the fourth wall.
Man, you broke the fourth wall, homie. So
Right.
So Owen really thought they was together, or whatever, and y'all tricked them. But then after you come out and be like, shit, we lied to them, we lied about this, we lied about that. I'm like, oh, nobody's gonna fuck with you again. And that is definitely a cokehead move, sir. Definitely. So he did the interview. What else happened in this interview? because he started telling the truth about that. And then he talks about the girl who he cheated with and how they were together, and she caught him with the Greek girl and wrote all over his car, his condo, and tried to beat his ass. You know, he's from Atlanta. He's from Atlanta, and tried to beat his ass. What else happened? So then the big booty girl who he cheated with came out and did her shit, and that's what she called him, a cokehead. And she told a whole bunch of his other business, talking about his condo. And she gave the whole spiel about his condo not being in his name, not being in his girlfriend Alexia name, not being in the white girl name, nobody name. That he got that condo illegal with a fake ID. He the one who came on the interview and clarified it and was like, "But it's me." He snitched on himself, y'all. But it's me though. It was me. I mean, it was me on the picture, but it wasn't my name though. You feel me? You read between the lines, and I'm like, no, you just told on yourself. Oh, and then he admits to using the big booty girl for the reunion because they was trying to set him up. Oh man, there's so much other shit. And then homegirl, once he busts out her storyline, she come out and do an interview like, yeah, I mean, we did get back together in January, but he lying though because we have been off and on for the last 14 years. It wasn't no 7 or 8 year gap. And it's like, girl, you're lying, and she's trying to convince everybody. And this shit, it's so much, y'all. I can't even. I've been fully entertained while boxing been bullshitting. And then I looked up today and got me a great boxing storyline and was like, thank you. Zinto's trying to put the girl in his boot camp. Zinto. So she wasn't that stupid. She wasn't doing the 14 years for real. Because remember, I couldn't let that go, Zinto. Remember, I kept saying nobody's ever gonna date you.
Yeah.
You let somebody walk all over you for 14 years. Don't nobody want to deal with that kind of damage.
I got one in the boot camp right now. Right now. I'm training. I'm retraining. When she come out of this boot camp, it's gonna be hard on the brothers out there. I'm sorry. I'm rebuilding it like they did the $6 million man, except she's the $6 million woman. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit got deep, bro. I would really have to tell you to go watch the interviews because it's just too much, bro. I can't even keep up with it all, bro.
Yeah, I thought the season was over. I gotta go back and check all that out, Trey.
No, the season is over, but you know how the internet is. It's a lot of these low level bloggers who've been interviewing them. So what really sparked it is when these low level bloggers interviewed his baby mom. Well, not his baby mama, one of his ex girlfriends, and she exposed everything.
He blew his whole spot up.
Yeah, she was like, yeah, he used my car. He moved his family in. He moved everybody in. His pregnant sister, his mama, his brother, and them. And then he tried to move out. Talking about there was too many people in her house, and she like, these so people.
But you know what?
Yes.
He looked like he looked like he didn't have his stuff together to me. Just don't, you know how you just stereotype somebody. I stereotyped the brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. I looked at myself. This brother ain't got his stuff together.
Nah. Hey, Cinto, the man cheated on national television. Remember, that was my point. I kept saying like, but anybody else would have just waited. I think DJ snoring. DJ snoring.
Wait till that DJ getting it. DJ getting it in.
DJ.
You getting it in, DJ?
Snoring, brother. You snoring, DJ.
I'm not snoring. I'm listening to y'all.
You just snoring. Hey, everybody in the chat was DJ snoring. Everybody in the chat was DJ snoring. Me and Cinto was talking. Me and Cinto was talking. So DJ was the one snoring.
I'm sitting here listening. I was not snoring. I promise.
Chat. Put it in the chat. Look at the chat. What the chat got to say about it?
I'm up here with my baby right now. I was not. Oh man.
Man, DJ, you was star.
What's up, man?
We put DJ to
Did it
We put DJ
for
to
real?
sleep.
Oh man, that's bad. That's bad. Because I was listening and then I just heard Trey.
Yeah, we're
Oh shit!
Hey, Cinto,
we probably one of them situations where you thought you were listening.
Cinto, we put him to
Yeah.
bed out here, Cinto. We put him to bed, Cinto.
Oh man! Oh,
Hey,
that's so bad. That's
hey,
gonna be so bad on the playback.
man, don't worry, it's like 14 hours
So
in. Ain't nobody gonna listen that
baby,
long. Hey, DJ, ain't nobody gonna listen 14 hours, but the NBA, ain't nobody but the police gonna listen to a 14-hour stream. You feel me? I'm just saying, ain't nobody gonna hear it. You good? Little power nap. Hey, it's a Street Fighter.
Hey,
Little
what
power
did
nap.
Street Fighter say? Little power nap. Oh man.
Hey,
Miss T, if you can hear me,
she trying to say she let this
I
man walk
Patricia
over
coming
her
through.
for 14 years. Yeah, Miss T, I don't see you, but come through. Miss T, maybe I'll catch you next time. If man, y'all, this shit is so good, y'all. I can't explain everything, but the interviews is dope. So she interviewed like right before the last show or somewhere before the reunion. She interviewed Kamisha Review, right? They brought in Kamisha. Her name is Kamisha. Let me give her her props. Her name is Kamisha Reviews, right? So she interviews one of his ex-girlfriends. And she come out and was like, but I was with him last year. Ain't no way they was together for 14 years. And woo, woo. And he lived with me, and he brought his whole family. He moved his pregnant sister in. He moved his brothers, his kids, his mammy. And then he tried to tell me that he was going to move out because there was too many people in here.
Like, oh, wait, what?
I gotta go check into that.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, the girl, I forget the girl name. I think it's Dina.
Man,
But
feel
on
like this wind
Kamisha
gonna blow my
Review,
truck off.
man, y'all, these airplanes ain't gonna let me live, bro. They ain't gonna let me live. Oh, they keep coming through on me. But so the little underground blogger show is called Kamisha Reviews, right? And she interviewed the Darian dude, the one who we saying got his shit together. She interviewed one of his girlfriends, and the girl was like, he moved in first, and then she got him a car because he didn't have a car, so she with a car note and shit. She got a whole story about this car, right? Then that she got him a car. He was going to shows and not making money. You know the whole user dude thing. You know how dudes be using chicks. He moved in and fucked my credit up. That he moved in and fucked my credit up story. She had one of those. But then she also said he moved in his mammoth, his sisters, some kids that was his and not his, and I think brother, cousins, like it was a whole bunch of people. And then like a month after all them people, he moved all them people into her house. He told her he was gonna leave because it was too crowded.
Yeah.
He got them a place to live, and then he said, "I can go get me another spot."
Yeah, he found him a good one.
Great.
Found him a good fool. Found him a good fool.
Exactly.
Man, so she got rid of him. And then she was like, but how was they together? She fucking with their storyline, but like, how was they together for 14 years? But this was just last year. I broke up with him in like November of 2020 or some shit. So then his other baby mama come out. He got like two baby mamas, right? So that was his girl. And his baby mama come out and do a thing on that show and was like, why she talk about him like that? And we talk about him. He be trying. He be trying. And I'm like, oh. And then the other baby mama did an interview, and they just said that he be trying. And I was like,
Cam
so he is a
or
bum.
Kyle, if y'all listening, Miss T and Sheldon Moore trying to get on, if y'all can hear us.
Yeah.
Miss T back. Miss T back trying to get in.
Yeah.
Then
come
they had
on. Let me
what
try to
else
make a
happened?
phone
Then
call.
then the girl who he supposedly cheated on for 14 years did her interview before and after the show ended. And after the show ended, she basically blamed him for everything. And when he wasn't tripping off all of that. He just wanted to do the spinoff show where he proposed to her and they do like life after proposal or some shit. And when she wasn't going down with it, that's when he busted her out. But not before the other girl came on and did an interview who he cheated with. and then he came and did an interview, and then she went on live and said he was a cokehead. She said that she went on live and said he was a cokehead before he did the interview, and that's when he busted out and said, "Yeah, she snorted it with me."
I hope.
Sheldon, AOG, ain't nobody up right now. Kyle went to sleep on us about an hour ago. He was letting people on and off.
I just called him. I just called Cal.
Oh, okay. There he is. There he is. Okay.
Oh yeah, he up anyway. It's morning time over there. What's up, y'all?
All right.
Man, y'all, it be going down on. Man, y'all gotta check out these interviews. They on Little Black Book.
Everybody, what's up, everybody? Everybody been backstage. Hey, all right.
Man, y'all, it be going down on. You driving with the windows down.
What's up with y'all, man?
What's up, man?
What's up?
We was talking about Caleb Plant slapping the shit out Canelo earlier.
Hey, y'all remember?
He tried. He tried. He caught a 2-piece with a biscuit.
They called my piccolo player a motherfucker.
And didn't get no drink.
Shit out
And
Canelo.
DJ, he got a 2-piece with a biscuit.
Somebody got YouTube.
One of them doughy ass Popeyes biscuits and no drink.
Called my piccolo player a motherfucker.
Hey, y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Hey, somebody got YouTube playing in the background and it's echoing.
Oh, hold on, let me type it up. That's me. Player a motherfucker.
Somebody got the show on in the background.
Somebody got their TV on or something. Turn down.
Somebody got YouTube playing in the background and it's echoing.
Oh, hold on, let me type it up. That's me.
Somebody got a mute, man.
Somebody got the show on in the background.
Yeah,
turn that shit down, whoever that is.
Somebody got YouTube playing in the background.
Hey, it ain't me. I'm making a smoothie. I got mine on mute.
Hey, that was me.
Hey, somebody need to mute.
Somebody got the show on in the background.
We getting the echo until you get it on, though.
YouTube playing.
Hey, it ain't me. I'm making a smoothie. I got mine on mute.
Hey, that was me.
Hey, somebody need to mute.
Shit, I'm in the car.
Miss T said she
Wow. Yeah, y'all fucked up the whole shit.
Oh yeah. You gotta turn it completely off on the other one. But yeah, what was you saying, OG? You said he tried. No, he connected with that slap. You ain't seen.
I say DJ. I say he tried to slap the shit out of him, right? But he wound up catching.
Oh, he did.
He
did. You ain't seen the screenshots.
We found out later on it did connect. He connected with him.
He wound up catching one of them 2 pieces with that doughy ass Popeyes biscuit. You know the motherfucker you got to have a drink and you go choke.
That gag me
biscuit.
biscuit.
With the audio. Hey, hold on with the chat. That because I think OG, I think it's your audio. You talking through the car speakers?
No, I'm in the car. You're probably just hearing the echo because I got the windows up. I'm on the freeway.
Oh, okay. No, I was asking was you talking through the car speakers? Like
no, I ain't talking through the car speakers. I got the speakers on and all that shit.
We get an echo from somebody.
No, I'm in the car. I'm probably just hearing the echo because I got the windows up. I'm on the freeway.
I think you're good. Somebody giving us an echo because I can hear myself.
Right, everybody go on mute. Miss T, what's going on, Miss T?
What's up, DJ? What's up?
I'm in the car. I'm probably just hearing the echo because I got the windows up. I'm on the freeway.
I think you're good. Somebody giving us an echo because I can hear myself. Wow, I'm hearing like a late playback. Nah, I'm hearing like a late playback. Hey, Miss T, I think it's you.
Hey, Miss T, you gotta mute your TV. You gotta mute your TV.
Hey, my TV muted.
Somebody giving us an echo because I can hear myself. Yeah, I'm hearing playback. Miss T, mute real quick because I think it's coming from yours. I think it's your mic or something. Just mute. I just want to check. I just want to check.
Mute your TV.
Hey, my TV is muted.
Somebody giving us an echo. I can hear see, I'm getting like a late delay playback, bro. Quick, because see, and then now that she muted it, she got to come out. I think she got to go out and come back in. Echo.
It's not my
well, who muted? Well, who just muted? Because it went away when somebody just muted. So whoever that was that just muted, it went away. Yeah, see, and then now that she muted it, she got to come out. I think she got to go out and come back in. Echo.
It's not my
well, who muted? Well, who just muted? Because it went away when somebody just muted. So whoever that was, it went went away.
Hold on, Miss
Yeah,
T.
see, and then
Check that camera and that camera and mic setting button. Check that.
hey, do y'all hear me playing back, or is it just me? Because I can hear myself talk back after I say
No,
a
I,
sentence.
I can definitely hear you because I've been hearing myself echo too. But
Well, it's not an echo
It's better
too, but
now.
then I'm
It's
getting like
better
a
now.
delayed playback as well. I'm hearing an echo, and then I get a delayed playback that come back after I'm done talking, like 30 seconds later.
yeah, for sure. I hear it too.
Probably fix
Yeah.
itself now.
Okay.
It's better
All
now.
All
right,
right,
Miss
try
T, you
it
still
now,
in
Miss
there?
T. How you feeling?
I think Shelton fell off.
For a minute. I think it's been picking
All
up
right.
I think it's picking up my headphones. Like when y'all talking, I can like my mic is moving. I'm good.
Yeah.
Hey,
We're good now.
hey, look. Y'all remember that part when he said, "Oh damn, it's a delay."
See, that's what we
We can
was
hear,
hearing.
we can hear
I
you.
was hearing that delay. I don't hear it now. Yeah, but she's hearing the delay now. We hear you, but you hearing the playback too. I think it's something up with her headphones or something. Something's up because we wasn't getting it before y'all two came on.
Go ahead and speak your piece, Miss T.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can
we
hear
hear you.
you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. When Caleb was talking about, all right, when Caleb was talking about you know, calling what's his name, Eddie Renuso, a bitch and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! What happened? Is it me?
It's a delay, y'all.
Yeah, we can hear you though.
Oh,
Go ahead and speak on. Go ahead and
Oh
speak on.
yeah. He said it made me think of Robin Harris when he said I want to speak to the man sitting next to the man sitting next to the goddamn man that called my piccolo player a motherfucker.
Yeah, that was Robert Harris. Oh, talk to the man next to the man next to the
hey
God.
man, when he called that man a fat ass bitch. Hey, listen. When he said the only difference between you two bitches is that he a fat ass bitch. You's a bitch, and he's a fat ass bitch. I said, I holler, bro. I holler.
Yeah, then they tried to deflect and say he was talking about man. Oh man, you down in Mexican culture, man. No, y'all want to sit down there and eat that
Hold on.
street meat.
So are you trying to say that Mexican culture is full of steroids?
Now what
Because
they
you tried
say
to
is
flip
they
it.
say it's in all they
You pulled
meat.
a Troy. You
They say
pulled a
it's in all
Troy
they
though.
meat, man.
Hey, hold on. That tweet though. Hold on. We forgetting about the tweet. We got to get credit to Riff Raff's tweet because my man said, it's always the tacos, the beef, the tea. I holler, bro. When he read that man's tweet,
Right.
man.
And like somebody
That
said
tweet.
earlier, it's more impressive that Caleb Plant stood on all of it and said, Yeah, I said it. And
Mm-hmm.
it's
Yeah.
pretty much what he did yesterday. Yeah, I said what I said what I said.
Must see TV.
Hey, when Coppinger read the
I'm
tweet
Yes,
still
though,
watching the
indeed.
UFC fight that night.
I think it sounds funnier. I'm watching that fight. I think it sounded funnier. I'm watching all of it. I get it all free though, y'all. I get the because I'm out of the country, so I get all the pay-per-views for free.
Oh, yeah, you good.
Uh, yeah. So damn, I was thinking, man, it sounded funny with what's his name. I keep wanting to call him dude Mike Coppinger, but that's Brian Custer. It sounds funny when Brian
Brian
Custer reads.
Custer.
Hey, it sounds funnier when Brian Custer was reading his tweet than when if Caleb Plant would have said it. Because Brian Custer's got that professional voice. If it's not the tacos
You
or the
know,
beef.
the way that we've gotten to know Brian Custer, he had to be tickled inside and happy at the same time when Caleb Plant stood on his square saying what he was saying. Now, Brian Custer was a real keep it real type of brother.
Right.
So I know he chuckled inside. He knew good and
Yeah,
well
man.
that it wasn't gonna
I
bite his
was
tongue.
tickled pink today. Go ahead, Miss T.
And I just say, oh yeah, I'm agreeing with y'all. It is a delay. It's a little delay on my end. I don't know why. I can't pick it up.
Y'all see if Kyle is up, because I think if she go out and come back in, that delay will go away. So see if Kyle is up, because I hate audio. I know when the audio issues be bad, it be hella weird. It throw you off. That's probably
Yeah,
why she's so.
it'll sound bad on the playback. Birdman, what's up, brother? Finally joining us this morning. Salute to you, brother.
What's up,
Birdman? Y'all text Kyle and see if he up, so she can go out and come back in.
I'm about to hop off anyway, guys. I'm gonna talk to y'all tomorrow.
Man, DJ.
Well, you don't want to fall asleep. You don't want to fall asleep with us, man.
Night, DJ.
But I'm gonna get with y'all. Get up with y'all at another time. Trey, don't be a stranger, man.
Man, I be on here when I got time, man. This weekend, I'm fucking with it. Yo, we got the Joshua Usyk fight this weekend, or am I off? I'm telling you, I ain't even tapped in.
But they want to say Joshua one of the faces of boxing. Ain't nobody even talking about that fight. Not over here.
No, right?
Ain't nobody even talking about that fight. They fight this weekend.
But don't be so American centric though, because the world is big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why I said over here. That's why I said over here. Ain't nobody talking about that fight over here.
Nah, because the U.S. so big, man. We got our own issues. We could fit like 13 UKs in this motherfucker.
I really do think Canelo has the biggest name in boxing, him or Pacquiao around the world. I think Joshua's just overly huge in his country. I don't think he's overly huge around the world.
I think he's big in the world, though. I think he's big in the world. I just think not in America. You know,
well, that's we part of the world. We one of the largest. We one of the largest countries in the world.
Yeah, I'm on now.
Yeah, but America's not the end all be all when it comes to boxing, though.
Yeah, but I don't think.
We talking about that fight. We talking about that fight because I was talking about. We was talking about it earlier. They talking about that fight because I know I've been talking about that shit.
I've been talking about it too, but I'm just saying.
Hey, Hughes, I know goddamn well you've been talking about it.
I lived in Europe for 2.5 years. You know what I'm saying? I lived in other places. Joshua's big in other places, just not the U.S. He's got a pretty big name in the U.S. too. If Joshua was fighting somebody we cared about, like nobody cares about.
Look, Trey. Hey, Trey, you tell me another motherfucker who got $85 million for one fight.
You feel me?
Tell me another one. I'm waiting.
Mayweather.
Never. Well, yeah, he got one. He got one. Yeah. But name another one.
Yeah.
Name another one.
But how long
name another one.
Yeah, even Conor McGregor got it.
Maybe De La Hoya or somebody. Maybe De La Hoya.
Another one probably be
Mike Tyson.
Now what's the guy name that fought Mayweather?
Yeah, Conor McGregor.
Pacquiao. Yeah, Conor
Pacquiao never got no 85 million. Well, he might have got that before. He might have got that before.
It ain't about the money though. Listen, it ain't about the money because hold on. We can't equate money to fame because there's some people with big names that ain't got a fucking dime. So you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying that.
Amber Rose is famous, but that bitch is broke. You feel me?
What I'm saying is, when you fight him, everybody in the heavyweight division at least knows if you fight this dude, my whole life changes.
I mean,
but it's
change your whole shit.
It's a big fight, but it's the same.
I mean, but you gotta think about it. Nobody gives a fuck about Usyk. Keep it real. Nobody cares about Usyk. Even the fake Usyk fans, Usyk got that Triple G problem. Where everybody be like, Triple G, ooh, Triple G. But when Triple G do just the pay-per-view by himself.
Well, Usyk is not going to beat this guy anyway.
Hold on.
Usyk is going to get knocked out. He's not going to beat this guy.
I'm going off the name. Hold on. I'm just going off the name. I'm going off the Eastern Europeans like Lomachenko. They've been trying to push Lomachenko. He down the American throats. Americans ain't really tripping off Eastern Europeans like that. They're just not.
The question...
AJ... Hold on.
The question you need to ask yourself, Trey, is what they gonna say when Usyk gets slapped? Because he's going to sleep.
I don't know, man. I feel like
I don't think so. I can't agree with you. I can't agree with you on that one, Sheldon. I've been worried. If you heard me, for the past 2 months, I've been saying since they made that fight, I told you I've been scared to death because
Yeah,
I've been
but he moved
scared
the
to death
argument.
about that
I don't
shit.
know. We were talking about something else, and then he moved it to famous and 85 million. Then he moved it to getting knocked out. You know, like he moving it all the way around. He ain't stuck to no point. You know, I mean, apparently he
But
a
I
Joshua fan. I mean, I like Joshua a little bit, kind of, sort of. You know, I get him at his
No, I'm
props,
not no
but
Joshua. I'm not a fan of no fighter. I'm a boxing fan. I know what I see.
yeah.
And Usyk ain't got enough pop to keep this dude off him for 12 rounds. He getting knocked out.
yeah, but see,
Man, look
this is what we looking at. What
Usyk
I'm
was
worried
good at
about.
cruiserweight. He was an
Yeah,
excellent cruiserweight. He's a
yeah,
cruiserweight.
yeah, but come on, like what I'm saying is, I'm looking
Man,
at
This
when
ain't
I'm
the
looking
same
at
thing
that
about
fight.
Hogan.
What I'm worrying
Joshua
about,
chin
I'm worried about.
suspect, bro.
Yeah, exactly. His mind, forgive me, his chin.
Yeah,
The
it's
way he
mine.
broke down, the thing I worry about with Joshua
Joshua quit.
is he's weak.
He quit.
He quit. He quit. Now we can say what we want about Usyk, but Usyk don't want everything he been in recently. He don't won the World Boxing Series, Olympic gold. He's Olympic gold medalist too. And when I
Yeah.
look at them, what I see,
I ain't seen him
when I
hurt.
look at them, what I see is when it comes to their mindset, I seen
What
Usyk
happened to
did
Miss
his.
T?
I don't see you Usyk in like when he fought Bellew, Bellew was giving it to him. He was losing that fight, but he still summoned up what he needed to win that
Yeah,
shit.
he
He
was.
keep win. He a winner. And like I said, people keep talking about
And he
like,
got to
'cause I
stop him.
remember when the fight when first made, a lot of people think about the
America's
size.
not really talking about the fight.
Was talking
Silver,
about the
whatever
size.
your name with hella other letters, 2011. Now, AJ never quit. Okay, so we got
Yeah,
AJ fans in
talking
here
about
because my man, AOBZ, whoever, however, AOB. Let me not be. I'm sorry, AOBs. Let me not be funny. AOBs. AJ spit his motherfucking mouthpiece out, bro.
yeah,
Okay,
he
so you
quit.
blind, AOB.
Yeah,
You blind, bro.
he quit.
You
So
blind,
my
bro.
point is,
You blind. I ain't even gonna go down that rabbit hole with you.
people
You gonna
talking
have to jump on
about
AOBs. You gonna have to jump on the AOBs. You gonna have to jump on the chat and defend yourself.
yeah. Now let me say this. Now
I mean, you
people
gonna have to
talking
jump on the
about
panel. My bad. Go ahead.
talking about the size factor when the fight was first made. Now he done trimmed down a lot anyway. Joshua has in preparation for this fight, but that size shit didn't matter because in that World Boxing Series he beat Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is a big ass fucking heavyweight, man. So he ain't
Yeah, but
worried about the size. The size
Joe
don't matter
Joyce
to
ain't got
him.
the skill. He ain't got
Yeah,
the
but
skill
Joe
Joshua
Joyce
got.
ain't no
he's a
Joshua
big
though.
man. Like
Joe
I'm
Nigga
talking
Joyce
hit.
ain't no
about.
Joshua though.
I'm talking about he's still a big dude, and
Oh,
that
he's a
so when
huge
people
dude. Yeah, you're right. He's a huge
when
dude.
people talking about the fact of the size, I'm like that shit is irrelevant with him. And the fact that I see when I look at them, he's a winner. He win all the time. And if you asking me based on the history of what I've seen with them, I feel like when it come down to some toughness and some tough shit, Usyk looked more secure to me than Joshua, and that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about his like if it
Joshua,
get tough, I see
Joshua,
Usyk outdoing
Usyk.
him if it get rough. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't. That's what I don't see. That's the only part I don't see. I don't think Usyk.
See,
I don't think Usyk can stand in there with this dude for 12 rounds. This dude punches hard, and this dude punches in combination. That's what people forget. He punches in
Yeah, Eddie.
combination.
he's been in there with a
Yeah,
guy that
but
hit just as hard in Joe Joyce, but at the
Yeah.
same
yeah,
time, it didn't phase me.
Hey man,
I've
yeah,
never
but Joe
seen
Joyce,
Usyk
hey, y'all
hurt.
gotta
I
stop
never
comparing
seen
Joe
him
Joyce to
seriously
Anthony
hurt.
Joshua though. Y'all gotta stop with the Joe Joyce shit.
nah, but he a
Y'all gotta
big
stop.
dude.
That's not helping y'all
I'm not
argument.
basing it on his
Yeah, we just
skills.
That's
talking
not
about the
helping
I'm
y'all
weight.
basing
No,
the
he
argument.
didn't.
size.
It's the
I'm
weight.
basing on the size and the size factor.
Yeah, the
And
size.
what actually like what I brung up, I was on I think earlier when I was on Miss T show, I brung up the
Yeah, but
fact of
Joe
what
Joyce,
I
bro, I
see.
see Usyk
Hold on,
running circles around Joe
let me
Joyce.
finish.
My bad, brother. My bad.
Now, what I'm saying is, what I brought up on Miss T show earlier, what I see with Usyk, and people might be like, because people might see the comparison, but what I see the comparison from a guy coming up from cruiserweight who was very successful is Evander Holyfield. He remind me of that shit. They don't fight alike. I ain't talking about their style.
Yeah,
I'm talking about what I see inside of him.
that's a
You
good point.
understand what I'm saying? Because all the same shit that was being said about that was said about Usyk now, was said about Evander Holyfield.
Yep.
And this guy was a medalist too. You understand what I'm saying? Take the other shit out. Take out the white and all that. Forget all that shit. I'm talking about as a fighter in that ring. What I see, he ain't no quitter, and he a determined dude. And he was the undisputed cruiserweight champion. He won that World Boxing Series. He was an Olympic gold medalist, which means he won that tournament too. He don't lose. He ain't lost yet. And he picking, they going after Joshua. Because believe me, if all the three that they want to choose from, Joshua would be the one I would pick too.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't want to fight Deontay Wilder or even Tyson Fury. I'd rather fight fucking Joshua. Because I saw a kink in his armor. But all the other good stuff he got going for him, he showed a real kink in his armor. And I can understand why they would go after him. So that's what I'm worried about. Like everybody was like, oh, I kept hearing it from the start. Oh, he's gonna blow through him. I was like, shit, I don't know what the fuck y'all seeing. Y'all missing a very big
So I got
point.
a question for you. I got a question. So you feel like Usyk is on some Andy Ruiz. Remember, Andy Ruiz picked Anthony Joshua because of his style. He's like, I feel like his style matches good with mine. Well, me, I never feel like any boxer is going to go out there and blow out another champion. You know what I'm saying? Or I can see if he was fighting a journeyman. They're trying to treat Usyk. I asked you a question, then didn't let you answer. Hold on, let me say my little piece first. I feel like they're treating Usyk like a journeyman, right? They're like as if he's going in with a journeyman, but that's not the case. I agree with you to an extent, but my question is, so you feel like Usyk targeted him the same way Andy Ruiz did?
Pretty much. Like I feel like there's no fear there. I don't feel like a lot of people was making it seem like I feel like they not scared of him. Like I really feel like they feel like that's a very winnable fight. And if they're looking at him less than because he's a champion coming up. You understand what I'm saying? And like I said, this guy he's showing me like he done did what he needed to do. The same way Evander Holyfield did. When Evander Holyfield moved up to heavyweight, they had him fighting people like Pinkling Thomas, Quick Tillis, all these guys that was natural heavyweights, and he was getting by them. He's doing that same thing. He done fought Chisora. You understand? He even beat somebody who I actually think is a pretty decent younger fighter, which is my man Mike Hunter. Mike Hunter is a decent dude, man. And he beat him. Mike Hunter was capable. Hunter is capable. I felt Hunter was capable of beating Usyk in that fight, but Usyk won. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I see a strong mentality. Too. Yeah,
I agree with you on the disrespect for Usyk is out of pocket. I agree with you on that.
So that's what I'm looking at now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm rooting for Joshua because I want him to win the fight because I still want to see him if he can get past this fight on Wilder. That's still a fight I want to see. But I'm not gonna lie. I've been nervous from the moment they mentioned that shit. I've been like, damn, I hope this. And the way I was hoping that shit don't happen. But now that they forced the fight, I'm gonna be praying for Anthony to win that shit the whole night. But if he was to lose, if he lose, I ain't gonna be shocked like, oh, I can't believe he lost to them. Nah, I ain't gonna say that shit.
Well, you know, I don't share the opinion with the brother that was on here earlier. I hate when fight fans do that. They said Canelo was gonna watch Floyd. They do that sometimes. They ain't got no chance.
Yeah, they do that.
It's more of a hope.
They do that when.
Yeah, exactly.
They do that when there's any good fight, right? It'd be too good. If AJ and Wilder was fighting, Wilder fans is gonna be like, AJ don't stand a chance, and then Wilder fans, you know what I mean? They do the disrespect. It's like, well, what the fuck you want to see the fight for then if it ain't no good?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, he just fighting another drug.
Santos was going through that last night. We was talking about that last night.
I mean, if Terence Crawford is just gonna walk, down Sean Porter and stop him and like just Mack truck style, 18-wheeler style, like no other man on this planet has. He's just a bionic man. Well, then I got a feeling he on that Clemby, he on the tacos too. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody done that shit to Sean Porter. But these fucking Blood fans is just, he's just gonna run that motherfucker over like a lawnmower. And I'm like, well, what Sean Porter fights have you seen? Because I ain't never seen that. And I ain't saying he can't stop him. I'm just saying it ain't happening the way you just said it. Like these motherfuckers be dreaming out here. Like they go too far with the fan shit. I feel like fans go too far. That's why I had to take a step back, man. That's why I ain't been on.
But you do know, obviously I know you know this, but that's what a fan is. A fan is short for fanatic. People are fanatics about whoever they like. That's what it's for. A fan is a fanatic. That's short for fanatics, plain and simple. That's what it is.
So
we gotta come up with a new name for me then, because I'm not a fan. I'm not a fanatic. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty logical. Like Devin Haney from my city, I be rooting. You know what I mean? I ain't saying that boy can't get his ass whooped. He just gonna march through everybody like he in a marching band with some drums. Come on, man.
So y'all,
Where we going with this?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
yeah, I was going to ask because I know you would know because I kind of followed Joshua for a little while too. This is a little bit of speculation, you know what I'm saying? But y'all really think that he was good in the Ruiz fight with all the stuff they were saying? Like he came out barefooted, he had probably, you know what I'm saying, got clipped in sparring and all that. Like, how did he really look to you? You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
honestly,
he didn't look
he
right
didn't
that
look his
night either.
best. He didn't look his best, but still, that was going to be a tough fight for him either way.
Yeah,
Stylistically,
right.
Stylistically, because Ruiz is a better, is a good fighter. Period. He's a good fighter. He's going to
oh yeah, I know about
He was
Andy.
going to he was going to make it tough. Anyway, so when that fight got switched to that fight, I was like, because I didn't think he, honestly speaking, I didn't think he was going to have no easy night. But what's his name either? Who he was originally supposed to fight, Big Baby. I didn't think he was gonna have an easy night. I thought he was gonna win, but not easy like some people was making it seem. Like he was just gonna walk in there and knock him out in 2 rounds and over. I was like, nah, he gonna have a difficult time with him too, because I know Big Baby. He a big ass dude.
Hey, but they always
And he
make
got
it
skills.
seem, yeah, like I want to leave them make it seem people out because they
Yeah,
always
they
make it
try to.
seem.
But did he really
They,
walk out with
they,
his shoes off? Like, you know what
Well,
I'm saying?
nah.
nah, but he may have been. Look, either way, he was gonna have a tough night. He may not have been.
Yeah.
He may not have been quite his best, but he was going to have a tough, not an easy night anyway against that opponent. He was going to have to be at his best to win, and he
Because he
So,
wasn't.
just
do
seems
y'all want to
spooked,
acknowledge
bro.
something
Like,
about Andy Ruiz?
Huh?
Yeah, y'all want to acknowledge something about Andy Ruiz? You remember when Areola knocked him down? That motherfucker went
Yeah,
down with some haymakers and came up
and
with
came up.
haymakers. And
That's right.
with haymakers, Andy Ruiz is
Yeah,
really dangerous. He's more dangerous to me when you knock him down.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
got
He's
this
tough
panic
boy.
that come around him.
Look, I've been
You
doing
knock
Andy.
Andy Ruiz down, bro. You liable to get knocked the fuck out on his
Shit,
way down and on his way back up. Yeah,
I watched Andy
he's
Ruiz
dangerous
spar
as
with.
fuck.
I watched Andy Ruiz spar with Evander Holyfield when he was like 17. He was going for his, and this is where Evander Holyfield still could fight a little bit. You understand? He was a fat, chubby little, like he looked, 17-year-old, but he was going for his, and he was getting off shit on Evander in that sparring session. So the kid can fight.
Hey, and my man hands is lightning fast, bro. We
So
got to
yeah,
talk
you would
about
never
them.
think. You would never
That
think so. The way
motherfucking
his body
hands,
is built,
bro.
so you
you would
think his
never
chin
think
better
so.
than Usyk's?
His chin is crazy.
I don't. He
You
got a pretty
seen
good
that
chin,
shit the
but
first fight with Anthony Joshua?
he got a
Remember
he
AJ
got
knocked that
very
motherfucker
good.
down.
Yeah, he got a
That's what
very
I'm
good
saying.
chin, but I never really. I agree with Santos. I never really seen Usyk like hurt. I never really seen him like hurt.
Yeah.
So he seemed to have a solid chin too.
So
And we're
y'all, is
gonna
That's
that
why I
fight
find
was
this
out.
wondering
We're
because
gonna
y'all
Saturday?
was
find
talking
out.
about the size difference.
And we're
Oh my
I
gonna
got a
bad.
find out
question,
this
y'all. So that
weekend.
fight is this Saturday, right?
Yeah, we're gonna find out this weekend for sure how
Okay,
good his
yeah,
chin
okay.
really is.
See, because I ain't been tuned in, y'all, but I can't miss
Hmm.
this fight. I ain't been tuned
Hmm.
in, but I cannot miss this fight because I'm curious too. And again, I don't underestimate people like that. And then the one thing about fighters you notice is they can come out and have bad performances, man. But either when it comes to the bright lights, they can fold, or they got that Floyd fucking Mayweather in a man and shine.
He
You know,
just
so
Well,
we don't.
with this fight that's coming up, you bring up a good point, and that's why when we talk about guys that came like these, both of these guys are Olympic gold medalists, right? And I tend to go like when you have medalists fighting each other or guys that's fighting another medalist, I tend to go with the medalist. And if you're a gold medalist, I tend to go with the gold medalist over somebody. Let's say a gold medalist fighting a bronze medalist. Genuinely I would go with the gold medalist, and I would go with a medalist over, you know, a regular fighter who maybe made it from the mud, right? But in this fight, you're dealing with two men that achieved that. And when you achieve that, that's a big accomplishment as an amateur boxer. It's the highest honor you can accomplish as an amateur boxer. And generally, those guys who accomplish that tend to be a different pedigree style of fighter, generally speaking. Now you have some that
See,
don't make it.
Picasso.
You have a few who don't make it, but the ones that's good that make it tend to be elite. If you can go all the way back as far as I'm gonna start with somebody like that we all would know from boxing history. Let's start with like Floyd Patterson. Floyd Patterson was an Olympic gold medalist. You understand? He won an Olympic gold medal in 1952. Floyd Patterson went on to become the first two-time heavyweight champion in history. And as you know, Cassius Clay, aka Muhammad Ali, was an Olympic gold medalist. You know what he did in his career. Smoking Joe Frazier was an Olympic gold medalist. You know what he did in his career. George Foreman was an Olympic gold medalist. You know what he did in his career, and so on and so on. Like so many names you can mention. Now you've had a few who didn't make it, but you've had many more who did. And those guys tend to have a particular boxing pedigree. And this is why another reason why I'm giving Usyk a chance in this fight. And I'm leery. Because he's showing that, like I said, he hasn't lost. He's won everything he's been in recently. You know, he done won everything. And he another thing he reminds me with that, he reminds me of Evander Holyfield. He's ambitious. Because he could have stayed at cruiserweight. He didn't have to go up there with them big ass super heavyweights. Because really, cruiserweights is really traditional heavyweights. And the heavyweights today are now really super heavyweights.
Yeah.
Like how in an amateur you have the heavyweight and you have the super heavyweight. So basically, that's what the cruiserweight is. Because before they invented the cruiserweight, you had the light heavyweight 175, and then there was a big gap in between that to heavyweight. So now they introduced the cruiserweight in between that because you're cruising in between light heavy and heavy. You understand? That's what it is. Or junior heavyweight. So when you see somebody that won all those belts there, he could have stayed there, but he's ambitious and he wanted to go up where the big boys at, because that's where your true recognition going to come at, is at heavyweight. And obviously you're going to make more money by doing that too. But you're going to get real recognition, because although he was the undisputed cruiserweight champion, if he go up there and if he beats Joshua, he in the record books, man. He in the record book. So
Yeah,
man. Yeah, so it's like
Yeah.
he's gonna be. I don't take that fight as it's just gonna be something that's easy. And I told you I've been leery, and I'm hoping when our feeling is wrong. You know.
Well, we
want
got to
him.
give Joshua his props, man. He's been quiet. He's been training. He's been working his ass off. He's been trying to adjust. And I'm no Joshua fan. I try to like Joshua, man, but it's real hard for me. Every time I try to like the dude, the shit that come in his mouth, I'd be like, oh my god, this guy. But I got to give credit where credit is due, man. The man's trying to get better. You know,
Indeed,
he's working. So
yeah,
he's working. He's working. I mean, I personally think he's stiff. He looked like he's doing the robot in the boxing ring. You know what I'm saying? He looked like the break dancers that be doing the robot in the New York City streets. But I got to give the man his credit, because he ain't done nothing but try to get better. He been working. He been trying to adjust the style. And when he found out he was fighting Usyk, man, he been working. You know, so you got to give the man his credit. You got to give the man his credit.
No, I definitely respect him. I like I said, I respect him, but like I said, because of what I saw happen in that Ruiz fight. Now I did give him respect, because the fact that he made that adjustment. A lot of people was upset with him and even hating on him by the way he fought Ruiz in the rematch. You know, there was like, now I have to give him credit for that, because I didn't think he had that in him to make that type of adjustment to box. But that's that Olympic pedigree stuff that I'm talking about. Like, to be able to make such a drastic change to your style and to fight within a style that is totally not your style and win the fight doing it. Now, granted, yeah, Ruiz wasn't in his best shape. He played himself. But the fact that they even strategized to have that as a game plan going into that fight, that impressed me. Like, a lot of people was upset, oh, he running and he doing this and that. No, that's not his style at all. But for him to make that adjustment, that's what I'm talking about when I say these guys that have that Olympic pedigree tend to be able to do things like that you don't anticipate per se. So
hey, but Ruiz super played himself, because
true.
Ruiz was like, well, if he run, I'm gonna be ready. No, I
Yeah,
remember Ruiz in interview. If he
hmm
run, we gonna be ready. If he
yeah,
do
but
this,
that wasn't true
he
though. He
wasn't
came in
ready.
he
He was
came
just
in
jaw jacking. He
yeah,
was
but he
just
came
jaw
in like
jacking.
1,000 pounds. He came in like 1,000 pounds. So you know
Mhm.
that wasn't true. Shit, how you gonna cut
So
somebody and you weighing a damn ton? You're not catching nobody.
so
So
to
so the
me, it's
reality
like
is,
AJ was supposed to win that because the same way I said Canelo needs to be Billy Joe Saunders because he's a better champion. It's better for boxing.
well,
Hey,
my
best.
thing.
No, but
Go
you
ahead, bro.
just said too though about the weight thing earlier with Joshua. When I saw him again, like you said, he leaned down a lot. And
Yeah,
when
he
you said
did.
Ruiz was too heavy to catch somebody, do you think that's why AJ dropping that weight to be able to catch Usyk?
I think that's probably what they're. I'm pretty sure that's probably what they're thinking. But Usyk done moved up to heavyweight. But I think Usyk probably come in a fight about 220, 220ish or something like that. I don't think he needed to get down too low. I'm sure that's probably what they're thinking. But Usyk is quick, but he not like lightning fast type of heavyweight. You know, he not. But he got decent hand speed, a
I'm just talking about
decent
like round after
movement.
round trying to keep up with a man that's a little smaller than you.
Yeah, yeah. I guess that I'm pretty sure since he done leaned down like that, I'm probably sure
Yeah.
that's their thinking. So it's gonna be interesting. Like normally Joshua can, he has some crack in his punch, but that's when he really coming to knock you out, and he's stalking after you trying to get the knockout. But if if he's hitting Usyk clean and he not hurting Usyk, that's going to be a problem for him.
Yeah.
You
Because
know.
with Ruiz getting up, that's why I kind of was like, is Ruiz just tough, or did Joshua ain't really hitting hard like I thought he hit? Because he
Yeah,
got
yeah,
back up
yeah.
and knocked him down, and
Mhm.
then we already know how that
Mhm.
went.
Yep. Well, Ruiz is a tough dude. He's a tough fighter. He's a tough fighter. Been fighting all his life. He's tough. So I would lean more that way for me.
Yeah.
I would lean more that he just was tougher.
Yeah, and I didn't mean to take
He
nothing from Andy because he is, yeah.
Yeah, I would just say that in that regard because you saw it again in his last fight. He
Yeah.
got put
Hell
down a
yeah.
couple of times and wobbled, and he still fought his way through it. You know, he still managed to fight his way through it. So I'll give him. I'll go with that more than he doesn't have a good punch because Joshua has shown a good punch in his career. Even he's gotten the majority of the guys he's fought out of there. You know, even somebody like Dillian White. You know, Joshua got his ass out of there after being rocked himself. So it's gonna be interesting, man. But like I said,
Vladimir
I don't know.
Klitschko, right? Vladimir,
Oh yeah,
he still.
oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's why I say I
yeah.
give Joshua his
Klitschko.
props, but listen, at the end of the
Mhm.
day, though, we saw Joshua quit. So,
Yes.
so
Yeah.
not calling the man a punk, right? Because I ain't never been in no 36-minute fight.
Yeah. Mhm.
I ain't gonna call the man no punk or nothing like that.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
when the going get tough and the tougher gets to going, and if somebody shit, somebody putting that beat down on you and you're having a hard time,
Yeah.
we seen the man give up. We've seen that.
Yeah.
So.
That's what I'm saying, and that's all what I'm basing it on. Because look, when you see elite to great fighters, let's take somebody like Muhammad Ali. When Muhammad Ali fought Larry Holmes in that fight, he knew that he didn't have shit after that first round. He knew it. He knew he didn't have nothing, but he took that beating all those rounds, and he didn't stop the fight. Angelo Dundee stopped the fight. Muhammad he would have died in that fucking ring. He was still going to fight. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he knew he had nothing for Holmes in that fight, except only thing he had was his heart. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hated
When
that
you
one.
get in that ring and you realize shit just not going your way, it could be easy to just say, I'm quitting and I'm going I'll try this another day. But that's why I brought up that Ali scenario. Like when he was getting lit up in that fight, but he didn't quit, and he wouldn't have quit. That's why, and Angelo Dundee knew that. That's why he stopped the fight. Because you remember, Bodini and was trying to let the fight go on.
Yeah.
Angelo Dundee was like, "Fuck that! I'm the chief sticker, and I'm stopping the fight." Forget what y'all saying. Because
Hated
Muhammad,
some, bro.
I know Muhammad. I've been with him the longest. He'll die in that fucking ring before he quit. You understand? So that's what I'm a little bit living now. Maybe I'm hoping that maybe having experienced that loss, because I'm definitely one from the school of thought that a fighter gets better from their losses than just by winning a bunch of matches. Your losses make you better. Because when you're
Yeah.
winning all the time, you feel no need to improve anything. Why? Because you're winning. But when you lose, you have to go back to the drawing board and look at your formula again. What is my formula missing? What do I need to add to this formula to make it successful again? So
But we seen
I
with
just
that
tend
one
to.
loss there for Canelo. We see with the, like and I didn't say you only got to lose once, right? But I'm saying the
Mhm.
one loss you get that feeling, and you like, man, we see what the loss did to Wilder. We see what the loss did to
Yeah,
Anthony
it can make
Joshua.
you better.
I mean, Floyd.
It will make
Truthfully,
it can make you better.
truthfully, truthfully, what makes Floyd Mayweather special, right? The man who brought the no losses to the game
Hmm.
is he didn't need to lose to get better.
Hmm.
That's what
Yeah,
makes him special.
but
That's what makes him special.
but even with that, because see, that's one half of what I was saying, because I didn't finish the second half. The first part is that your losses can make you better, or having tough fights. That's the second part of it. Now, if you have tough fights, but you find a way to win them, those will make you better too, because you realize if you manage to get by those fights, when you look back at those fights, you realize I don't want to do this again. Prime example, you bring up Floyd Mayweather with the first fight with him and Castillo. There were many people who felt that Castillo beat him in that first fight. I'm not one of them, but I do think it was a tough fight for him. And Floyd learned from that first fight and came back and schooled him in the rematch. It wasn't even close. You understand? Because it was something to learn from. Because the fight wasn't easy for you. So either a fight not being easy for you or you losing will make you a better fighter. Because it's something you can learn from either one of those two situations.
Yeah, we shout out to the chat right quick. I see Picasso and what's up, Picasso? Yeah, I saw you early. Birdman. What's good, Birdman? It's your boy excuse me, in shape Street Fighter, man.
I'm
I'm
a
just
man
looking at some of
Birdman
the
there.
cats in the chat right now. And they talking about Usyk lack of hand speed too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure if anybody had any questions, because I kind of looked over there. But yeah, because man, Usyk just seemed like, I don't want to make that stereotypical one, just the tough East, you know what I'm saying, European, just eat potatoes, sleep in the cold type cats.
Yeah, but I agree. Like I said, he's not the fastest dude or something like that. But I think that he's determined. What I see from him is determination. You know, and the fact that like I said, he done been through everything, and he's a winner. Joshua gonna have to beat him. Like he gonna have to turn him into a loser, because in his mindset he ain't a loser. All
So
he
why
know how
you
to
think he
do is
slimmed
win.
down though? Why you think he slimmed down like that?
Because he probably wanna give himself a better chance to compete against him, because he probably figuring he's a smaller guy. I may need to move to catch him. Although Usyk don't really run around the ring like that. You understand what I'm saying? He don't
So you
really
think
run
he gonna
around the
stand in
ring like
front of
that.
Anthony? You think he gonna try to?
He gonna fight the way he fight. I don't see him doing much different, because the other heavyweights he's fought like Usyk.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
the White, when they were trying to cheat him with the smaller
Chisora.
ring and all that here recently. That's what
Yeah,
it was when he was going
yeah,
through all that with them at Matchroom.
yeah, Chisora. When he fought on Mike Hunter.
Yeah, that's what
So
it
he
was.
gonna So since he moved up to heavyweight, he fighting like how he fights. And why would you change it? Why would you change it? You've been successful. You ain't losing. So obviously you would feel like the shit working. I'm gonna keep doing what I've been doing. Ain't no reason for me to change.
Yeah, he ain't
You
fast,
know.
but he got good lateral movement. I noticed that.
So it's going to be interesting to see how how they both do what they do. You know. Now Joshua, like I said, I want to see, because that loss. To me, we're going to find out now. This fight Saturday, we're going to find out what's up with Anthony Joshua, because he's fighting an undefeated fighter. Although people may try to downgrade Usyk, he fighting somebody who coming in there with a mindset to win, who ain't lost, who's a champion as well. So this is something to prove. Like, we're gonna find out what's up with Joshua.
Because when he came over here, man, he looked spooked. I never seen him look like that. That's why I was asking, do y'all think something was wrong? Did something happen in the back or whatever was going on? Because just the way his eyes look, man, he just looks spooked as hell. You know?
I don't know.
I don't know if it was the pressure of fighting in America, such a big, you know, he just looked different than all the other fights I kind of watched with it.
I talk about them bright lights all the time, and shape. Because
Yeah.
them bright lights, man, I feel like that was partially Wilder's problem too. Them bright ass lights. And you put a bunch of pressure on yourself.
I agree with that for the most part. I agree with that normally, but not with those type of dudes. Because them dudes was Olympic. They don't fought in the Olympics. That's a world stage. Can't fight in a bigger stage than that. And they did that as amateurs. You got the world, not just America. You got literally the world looking at you. You can't fight in a more bright light filled scenario, especially at the end of your amateur career, going into the pro.
You don't think that your pro career and your financial and your family and all of that don't put a little more pressure on you?
Oh, that's what he meant by that gold medal. Because see, I already know that a lot of people want to be champions, but when you get that pressure and you in a running to win something, especially that gold medal, just the stress from that, just stressing to make it to the next level, then the next level. Now you in the gold medal match. So they youngsters too. I know they just under so much pressure, just thinking like, this me, my country, my future. I made it here. Now I'm freaking the hell out because I got to win. You know.
That's right. So if you can pull that off, you can't have any more pressure than that. You know what I'm saying? You can't have any more pressure than that when you represent literally a whole nation, whether you agree with your nation that you live in or not.
True that.
You understand? As crooked as America has been.
I'm glad you threw that in there. Yeah.
as crooked as America has been to us, it's still your country where we live in. No matter how bad they done us here, and you still representing that and your people that's back home from your hood, your family, and everybody else. So that's a lot of pressure, man, to do that.
Country,
so this is
family,
the second one though, and
you're gonna represent for yourself too.
Exactly. That's a lot of pressure. So if them guys on that level that have achieved that type of success, that wouldn't be my first thought, the bright lights of that. But there could be other pressures that come along with that as a pro. But I don't want to say that because you can't go from like going from that's like going from heaven to hell. You know?
I get what you're saying. They've been here before. This ain't their first rodeo.
Yeah, so, that's the highest you can
go. They're gonna feel it.
Yeah. And so if you put if you built for that, in order for you to win that, once you get in that position and you actually good enough to win it, that means you got this something within you that didn't phase you, knowing that the world is watching you. You had that, you had that determination and that drive that you had those blinders on and you got the job done. So if you suddenly cannot do that, then you made steps backwards. You understand what I'm saying? You made steps backwards. This is why you see people that come in with such high expectations that when that compete in those tournaments, especially if they medal. Especially if they're medal. If you make that top 3, that's the height. When you if you win an Olympic gold medalist, even though they're trying to downplay it now some, but still, it's still a big accomplishment. Because if you can win an Olympic gold medal, you're basically the world amateur champion. There's no higher title you can win as an amateur. You know, and then when you come in as an Olympic champion higher than a regular 4-round journeyman fighter. You come in at a higher status than them.
That's what made Clarissa so serious, bro. Now that I'm thinking about it, Clarissa did it, man.
So you come in on a higher level. You don't come in when you win as an Olympic gold medalist, you're not at the level of a regular journeyman fighter. You're on a higher status when you enter the pro ranks. If you win that tournament, even if you're a silver medalist, even if you're a silver or a bronze medalist, you still come in at a higher level than a regular kid from the dirt who's doing a 4-round bout.
What up, Eli?
Yeah.
Well, shit. Walter
General,
talks
Yeah.
about
What's
being
up,
a
Eli?
bronze medalist and still having to go down there. Walter talks
you
about
know,
that. He was the only person to medal that year, only American to medal that year, and he still had to start off in the 4-round, 6-round boxing matches. Yeah.
Yeah, he was so
Walter
so
raw
talks
though.
about that.
He was just
yeah,
raw and
he was
young and
raw.
came in late. Yeah. Just
So
raw as hell.
his team understood that, but even with that, it still carries weight. You know, understand what I'm saying? As opposed to somebody who didn't make the team at all, who didn't even make the team, and you starting from really the bottom, trying to work your way up. Because you take a great fighter like, we talked about this the other day, you take a great fighter like Aaron Pryor. Now, Aaron Pryor was a top amateur in America for many years for that Olympic team, for that 76 Olympic team. And the top two 132 pounders was him and Howard Davis Jr. from here in New York. And those were the two. You knew one of those two was going to make that team. But in a lot of places, Aaron Pryor was thought to be the favorite, but Howard Davis ended up beating him in the Olympic trials and made the team. And that difference by Howard Davis making that team and actually winning a gold medal, and he won the outstanding boxer of the tournament. Howard Davis Jr. signed $1 million contract with CBS. Aaron Pryor fought for $500 in his first fight as a pro, when he was either the number 1 or number 2 ranked American lightweight in the country at that time. So it's a big difference. You understand what I'm saying? It's a very big difference. So generally you have most of those guys, like I said, a lot of the guys, the fighters I mentioned, those guys had the ones who were successful that went on to do big things. They had that Olympic pedigree. Now you have some that didn't do that, like Sugar Ray Seals. He ended up not making it as a pro. Even Howard Davis Jr. He didn't hit the elite status that was predicted for him. Howard Davis Jr. was the outstanding boxer of the 76 Olympics, which that team included Sugar Ray Leonard, Michael and Leon Spinks, just to name a few. Leo Randolph, the other gold medal. Howard Davis won the best boxer of that tournament. I had an old boxing magazine. I think it was from like 1978 or 9. I think it was the Big Book of Boxing or World Boxing. And they have fights we would like to see. And they had Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, Roberto Duran, Alexis Arguello, and they had Sugar Ray Leonard versus Howard Davis. They picked Howard Davis to beat Sugar Ray in that shit. That's how highly touted he was. They actually picked Howard Davis to win. Obviously, his career didn't go that way. Sugar Ray Leonard did that shit. He did everything that they thought Howard Davis was going to do. But when you think back on that now, you'd be like, how in the hell could they have thought that? But if you watch Howard Davis fight in the Olympics, you'll see why they were saying that shit.
So what's your what do you guess of that? You think Joshua gonna go the distance? You think he gonna knock him out? I know you said something about a knockout, I think, earlier. I mean, you think
Nah,
Usyk 12?
Shit, I ain't seen Usyk rock. I done seen Joshua rocked a couple of times. I ain't seen Usyk rock yet. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
I do.
So I'm interested. I want to see what Joshua got to bring to the table for this fight. Because if he can knock him out, that should be impressive to me. Or even if he outboxes him, I still give him credit for that shit.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to
It's
see
gonna
how
be a good fight all the way around. I think I'm with you with the disrespect of the other fighters. You know what I mean? You got the weirdos too that say, "Oh, Joshua gonna get knocked out," or I hate when fake fans act like the other. It's just gonna be easy. It's just gonna walk in there and knock him out. Well, if that's the case, why the fuck did he train? Can somebody tell me? If he gonna just walk in there and knock him out, why you gotta train for 12 weeks then? Why he just ain't walking in there and knocking motherfuckers out?
Yeah, I can't. I got respect for Usyk, man. Going into this fight, it's just. I want Joshua to win. Yeah, I want him to win.
Yeah.
But the way he lost that fight, like I said, like boxing, a boxing ring can be a terrifying place, man.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
That shit could be a terrifying place.
Can we talk about 36 minutes? We're talking about 36 minutes of fighting once you get in there.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's why I was
not
talking
even-
about Devin Haney one night. They was hating on Devin. I'm like, man, you know how hard it is to stand in front of somebody and just punch him in the face for 30 minutes without getting hit?
Yeah. And yo, I'm telling you, if you the average person was to get in the ring, the average person was to get into the ring. Fuck, y'all talking about 36 minutes. Y'all talking 36 minutes. I'm talking about 3 minutes, yo.
Yeah, 30 seconds if they can make it. Huh?
Fuck that 3 minutes. Fuck that 36 minute shit. If you in there with somebody who know what the fuck they doing, that should be a frightful experience for you. Even if you're a boxer and you getting outmatched by somebody whose skill level is so high and superior over you, and you thought you knew some shit when you got in there.
Like Canelo and Mayweather.
That'll have you when you don't want to throw punches and shit. Because every time you throw a punch, you get hit.
But Canelo got heart though. Canelo got heart. He was never scared. That motherfucker got mad. He got frustrated. He bit Floyd. He fought that nigga.
Yeah.
Nah, Canelo. Hey, Canelo. Hold on. Canelo, a lot of things, man. We can't take that man heart and his skill away from him though.
Oh, I didn't mean like that. I mean that he was intimidated once he started realizing he was just out of his league.
Outmatched. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not about being afraid, just having an understanding.
He stopped punching after.
Yeah, he had an understanding. He's gonna look foolish. Once he started missing punches too, that's when he really started slowing down. Because he started realizing he looking like all the other Mayweather opponents.
Exactly.
Now. And I'm supposed to be different. I'm the new. Yeah, I saw it in his eyes, bro.
Yeah. He stopped throwing them punches the way that he normally would be throwing them because he was like, yo, you in there with the master. Like everything this guy do, he countering it.
And he not there no more. I go and then he's not there. And that's when he missed him and Floyd started dancing a little bit like Floyd does, took his heart. Not literally like he was afraid of Floyd, but he just understood like you in a Lamborghini and I'm in a tow truck, bro. I just can't catch you.
Exactly. Like this pacer ain't working with this Bentley. This just ain't working.
Hey, and
matching up against him.
You know what I think it is too? Because the media did a great job at not giving Floyd his credit. And I think a lot of people, and fans and everybody, right? And even though you understand that he's great, you thinking, man, that ain't gonna happen to me. Especially a 23-year-old motherfucker. You know, you're 23 years old. You don't think anything can happen to you.
Well, they took the fight. Well, obviously, you know, they took the fight at the time because they was feeling themselves. They really thought they were gonna whip Floyd ass. They really thought that shit at the time. They was confident as hell. That's why they took the fight. But they played themselves because.
But name a 23-year-old that don't think it's gonna happen to them though. My man.
Yeah, you know, you're still invincible in your 20s.
Yeah, but it's still, especially if you're a 23-year-old that's actually good at some shit. See, he's actually good at what he was doing at 23 until he met that motherfucker.
And you know, he was a young man that had been beating up older men too, so he had that in his mind too. I'm just gonna beat up another old cat.
Exactly. So until he met him, he felt that way. And that's why they made the fight.
Hey, C. Jones in the chat just said if I got hit in the mouth every time I threw a punch, I'd quit throwing too.
Hell yeah. That shit is.
And you gotta remember this too. You know how you find out about that grown man strength?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? An 18-year-old can naturally whoop one of us, which I'm a woman, but you know what I'm talking about. 18-year-old can naturally whoop one of us, but we got a little more intelligence on us, and if we get a hold of your little ass, well, maybe not 18, but y'all know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. I was the same size as a cat that was older than me. We same height, same everything. When I felt him though, like pause, not what I mean, but when he got the leaning on me here and there, I was like, yeah, this is what they mean by grown man strength. You know, I started feeling like a young boy. I did. I ain't gonna lie. I was about 18, 19. The grown man showed me what it was, bro. He did.
So when you look
at difference, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. So when you look at things like that, that's what can happen. So, man, like I said, in that ring, to see somebody, like I said, that's what I'm worried. I'm gonna see how much of a mental, because when you break down like that, especially on a big stage, that was a big stage for that shit to happen to Joshua. So, you know, he was messed up after that shit for a while, because you got to regroup, man.
Yeah.
You the man, you the heavyweight champion in the world. You got to regroup after that shit. Your mind got to get right.
They kept saying, "Oh, you lost to a fat Mexican. You lost to a fat Mexican." Yeah.
On top of that.
Yeah.
They were smart. They were smart though. Eddie Hearn and the rest of them were smart. They took that fight real quick, so they can catch him off his square, eating all the tacos and burritos.
Right. So
I'm surprised they let it go back so quick.
Hey, that's Andy Ruiz's fault. That's Andy Ruiz's fault right there.
Yeah.
They knew he wasn't gonna be able to handle. Hey, listen. Andy Ruiz been having discipline problems. We gotta take this shit back fast because we
Yep.
already know Andy been having discipline problems his whole career. That's why he hasn't made it to the top.
And he
That's
been
why he
sleeping on his
didn't.
mama couch.
No. I'm talking about his discipline plans that all his coaches brought up before the second fight and after the
Yeah.
second fight. All they was like, oh no, we been new. See, just because they don't say the shit in the media and we don't know. See, that cat back
They
in
knew.
out the bag. So he just got
Yeah.
rich. So all them discipline problems is times 45 now. They times 45. He finna be eating and cheesecaking. And then they seeing him, he doing all the smoke podcasts.
See,
Or whoever the
you
dude was. And that
he
man
had
was
those
hitting.
you gotta remember he had those discipline problems before the first fight. And
Yeah.
the
That's what I
second
said.
fight is
That's what I just said, Cinto.
but the second fight was a matter of excitement and going to your life going to a different plateau it's never been as far as lifestyle.
Yeah, they
You
said
know,
that
he got
money.
fame and fortune now. He don't have to sleep on his mother's sofa. He can buy his mother a house free and clear.
Yeah.
He can buy himself a house free and clear. You know, he's going to get another fight, and that's going to be more millions. So they had him, and all he was doing is, yeah, give me that too. Give
And
me that
all
too.
them tacos, and
Yeah,
all the tacos you can eat.
yeah. All the
And
tacos
he was
you
the
eat.
first Mexican heavyweight. He had to be the
And
first, so I knew that was on his mind. I'm the first.
right.
Anything
Yeah,
first,
getting
we know,
invited here,
especially
getting
being black.
invited there.
Yeah.
Then on top of that, all them little, senoritas was putting them,
Senoritas.
they put them tatas on next to him everywhere he stand at.
Yeah.
Take a photo. They press them titties on him. You know how it is.
Yeah.
So hey, he probably squares a few little extra booties no matter what he got at home. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, he champion. He the heavyweight champion of the world. That's the way he looking at it.
Yeah.
So hey man, he didn't know how to handle it.
He told the truth though. He said he didn't.
Oh yeah,
He
that's
did say
real.
that. He said he didn't know how to handle it.
That's real though. If you go
that's
from
why I
being
like Andy.
you go from being in a
they
regular
caught him just
situation
like
and
they caught the
overnight
Rand.
you're a millionaire. Yeah, like that's a big thing. Like that's
even
a
though
big drastic change.
even though Duran was one of the highest ranked fighters in the world, the thing is Duran hadn't had that world that approved from the world as being the greatest of his era at that moment. You know what I'm saying? So when he got that from Sugar Ray, he had beat the biggest thing in boxing and beat America. So when he got that, he had everything. Like he said, he laid up with all the women, ate all the food, whatever. Next thing you know, he big.
He 190
He out of
pounds. Got to
shape.
get back down. Got to
He
get all the way
trained,
back down to
because he been
135.
getting it in. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a big
So
job.
as
So
Sugar Ray said, I
it's
knew
human.
he wasn't ready for that. So he said, I want to fight immediately.
Yeah, you got to
That's
be
my
right.
problem right now.
Yeah, some fighters can't have no break in between.
Well,
that's human. It's human thing. But if you got it can happen, man. Like if you got the right people around you, then they can help you with it. But it's something that's gonna happen, to anybody, under those circumstances.
Yeah, it can happen to anyone.
So like I said, mentally, so that's why I said for me, this big part about this fight is the mental aspect because I want to see that loss. To me now, like he had that fight against the last fight that Joshua had against what's his name, the big guy that fight for Bob Arum. What's the big guy that fight for Bob Arum that he just fought?
What was his name? Petro Puch. It started with a P. Oh hell, what's the man?
Pulev.
Yeah,
Pulev. Now, Pulev was just a big dude. Yeah, that was a joke. So, that was just a fight. Nah, that was a joke. That was just a fight to get him back in there.
Yeah.
But
he
now,
got a rape case.
Yeah. Now this fight right
here.
here.
Listen, man. Anthony Joshua looked like a stiff. And that fight, man, he looked terrible, bro. Anthony Joshua was hella stiff.
Now,
I mean, the dude is stiff, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but this is his test. Like this fight, like other people might not be looking at it, but this is his first real test again. This fight this weekend. And I think Joshua and them know that shit too. That's why you haven't heard him talking a lot of shit. He focusing on his fight, man.
Yeah, he did take his loss like a man. A. Obes in the chat saying that he took his loss like a man and went right back. So that is true.
Yeah,
he did. He got a little more love.
Yeah, I respect him for that.
Yeah,
I respect him for that. Yeah,
because he got this fight is important to him because this is his first test he done had since that whole Ruiz debacle. So But that other fight with Pulev was shit. That was just to get him back in the ring. He had to make a fight.
Well, this is
Some shit
another
for him to
bump in
win.
the road.
But this
Yeah,
fight
and this is
is a
another bump in the
challenge.
road.
Yeah, this fight is a real test for him. So he has to
Yeah,
win this fight. You
this
know,
shit is
in
in the
order for
way. This shit is in the
yes,
way of greatness for him. It's in the way for
that's right.
greatness.
You know, so
Hmm.
this is what we're going to see because, like I told you, either tough fights or losses will make you better. Because you could take any great fighter that was really great. They had a loss and they were able to come back and do successful things after it. And you take somebody like great fighter like Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson, undefeated as an amateur, won his first 40 fights as a pro before he lost to Jake LaMotta, who was a middleweight. Shit, that motherfucker didn't lose another fight for 91 fights.
So what does
After that
everything
shit.
look like if he do lose them 3 belts? I mean, what you think the whole landscape gonna look like if he does actually lose those belts?
Oh, it's gonna change a lot of shit, you know, for sure.
Are you
It's
talking
gonna change a lot.
about
Yeah, if
If
Usyk get
Usyk
all
then
those belts, man, that's gonna be
it's
crazy.
gonna
That's why I'm
change.
sitting there thinking, like, man,
It's gonna
I
change a
think they
lot of
still
stuff.
I think they still gonna play the shell game
Mm-hmm.
with them belts.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah,
I have no doubt in my mind that my man Wilder's gonna be victorious in this next fight.
yeah.
man, he
Especially if
So
got to
Wilder
be.
go out there.
I think they still gonna play the shell game.
Especially if Wilder go out there and do what I think he gonna do. Shit,
Uh,
he gonna. You think motherfuckers was kind of scared of him?
he
Not
get ready to
before
go out
this shit.
there. He get
Shit,
ready to go out there and bench 350 pounds. What he's about
they're
to
gonna be
do?
horrified.
Yeah.
They're gonna be horrified. So it's gonna be interesting, man. But I'm definitely rooting for Anthony in this fight, Joshua. I'm rooting for him. But
Yeah, me too.
I'm
But
just going by what I'm
I just
feeling.
know
I'm
it's a
just saying.
challenge.
How
It ain't
quick of a
gonna it ain't no
turnaround?
cakewalk.
How quick of a turnaround you think Usyk could fight with if he did get those belts? Because you know they're gonna start chomping at the bit for him.
Well, it depends on how the fight is. If it's a tough fight or if it's an
By
easy
spring,
win.
Yeah,
by
true
spring
that.
of next year. By spring of next
Yeah,
year, at least.
yeah. By spring, he'll be
Because
he'll
he
be
don't
Not,
seem
if
like the
enjoying
not,
type that'll just try to ride them belts. Is what I'm saying. You know.
it. You know.
he may not, but I don't know, man. He got a promoter, man, and
Yeah,
you know what?
yeah,
He still probably got a little connection under contract with Matchroom too after this fight.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I just
Probably.
think Eddie Hearn is one of the best at playing the shell game with them belts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna read a little
yeah.
bit of this chat right quick, y'all. C Jones double. What is that? Yeah, C Jones 0 double. Yeah, 224. He said this fight is gonna see where AJ's in the pecking order. Is there a rematch
Yes.
clause? Somebody asked that too. Yeah, I
Oh
think
yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
oh yeah.
I'm sure of that. I'm sure
And
of that.
Birdman say he got a hell of hands, but he fell in love with his power and got away from basics. That's what Birdman said about AJ.
Hmm.
Yeah, he was starching people though. Yeah, like I said, when I first saw him too, he looked like they say, man, he looked like he was the goods when I first started paying
Hmm.
attention to him. But
Uh,
you
he,
know, I've
he,
seen a
he,
lot of
he,
fights.
he the goods, man, but his chin has
That
been
chin.
caught early, middle, and later in his career. I mean, he's been caught, I mean, throughout his career since I've been watching. And I've been
Yeah.
watching him since he probably
Because Klitschko caught him too, yeah.
I've been seeing him since before he won the belts, you know, the championships. And he's good, but he can be touched now.
He's
He
talented
definitely
dude.
can
I've been
be touched.
watching him since the Olympics, but like I said, he got that. Like I said, he's been able to be rocked, man.
He got that
Dillian
three
White,
little
Dillian
pigs.
White, Dillian White had him in trouble, kid.
Yeah. He got that three little pigs for sure, man.
So,
Not by the hair of my chin.
yeah. So he's vulnerable. He got all the other tools, but he's vulnerable.
Yeah.
You know.
But I believe he wins. I don't think it's going to be a knockout. I think he goes. I mean, it's going to be a hard win for 12 rounds. If it's close, the judge is definitely going to give it to AJ. But if he hurts Usyk a few times throughout the fight, he can pull it off that way for surely. But if
Yeah.
not, if he don't hurt him a few times through the fight, and it's not a real close, skillful fight between the two of them, the volume, if it's on Usyk's side, which I think Usyk is a more volume puncher than AJ, then it's gonna it could be a Usyk thing. You know, I mean, Usyk can still win this thing. You know, now I just got a feeling AJ might be the first to knock this man out. You never know. I hadn't seen Usyk hurt in a serious way, just like I hadn't seen Sean Porter hurt in a serious way. I've seen Joshua hurt in a serious way. but I don't think he's gonna go out like Tony Bellew. I don't think that.
Yeah, somebody talking about the Parker fight too. I wasn't too impressed with that Parker fight. Yeah.
No, that was a bum fight. But I do feel that AJ will beat Fury too. I feel that because he hits hard enough, and he throws enough combinations.
He just seen him take deep breaths as he get later
That's
in
what
the
Deontay
rounds,
Wilder's got to
man.
put on this guy.
That's why I asked Best earlier,
he got a
lean down and work
stamina
on his cardio?
that's
Because
true.
he'll be sitting in that corner taking some deep breaths, like deep breaths. Sometimes I see it, but muscle, all that muscle,
Well, his
lactic
cardio was
acid
pretty.
build up.
Yeah, exactly. Now his cardio was pretty decent in that fight against Andy Ruiz, the second fight.
Yeah,
so if
he
he's
had to.
anywhere on that level, he should be okay. Yeah, exactly.
His hands get to dropping low, like that's when I see, because he already got like a little funny stance anyway, but his hands get a little low, and that's when I start seeing he's getting tired. That little hoppity hop he does, kind of with his hands right in front of him, right at the lower rib cage. He'd be tripping me out with that. But that's when I've been like, yeah, he seemed like he's starting to fade a little bit. But for a big guy, he does have the decent gas tank.
Yeah.
Not to cut you off, Center, my bad.
No, you good, bro. You good. But yeah, that I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting fight. I'm planning to watch it this weekend, and if the
That
Lord's
slim
willing,
frame make him look young.
Yeah, and it's amazing how he swelled up as big as he did, and he trimmed down, and he's still passing tests and things. I still think something's going on there.
He's just like a younger self. When I saw that picture, I thought it was an old picture.
Yeah, he was pretty big for a minute, man. I mean, big, muscular, and they look like some additional assistants. But you can't say that to his fans, or they'll be ready to chop your head off.
Mexican supplements.
Yeah, he probably has some clenbuterol. How you say clenbuterol?
Yeah, clenbuterol. That good clean.
Yeah, clenbuterol. Yeah, that good taco meat. Good a good cowhide. You understand?
Hey, Picasso. I'm gonna answer Picasso. Oh, I wait. My bad, Cinto.
Yeah, you good? You said you're gonna ask Picasso what?
Yeah, he just wrote something in the chat. He said I liked AJ at first until he started letting Hearn run his career. He made a verbal deal for $50 million with Wilder and reneged. He making us wait till 2025. He could have got Wilder out. Yeah, that's when I started looking at him different. That's because at first they both were the two guys I was looking at. You want to see them clash. I'm like, you got to see these British against American, two brothers too. I'm like, I got to see this, man. I got to.
That situation what you and Picasso are saying is so true, man, because that's when a lot of the brothers over here on this end, on these panels over here, were starting to look at him because he had, a lot of people respected him, man.
Yeah.
Over here. The LDBC respected him until then. We thought surely when he said, yeah, let's roll, we knew we had a fight. Then he let Eddie Hearn talk about it, accepting that $50 million guarantee. That was the minimum. He could have got upwards of $75 million or more. From the back end.
And then he gonna talk about I'm not gonna sell my soul. That's when I knew. I was like, oh, bro, that's a horrible excuse, man.
That's a word track he got from those guys, man.
Yes, it was. I was like,
he even had a conversation with Al Heyman and team, and they educated him on back end all that. And I'm gonna tell you something. Before that, he was not in control of his career.
Well, say that again. He talked to who again? Say that last part. The Top Rank.
No, Al Heyman, man.
Oh, Al Heyman. Okay, I thought. Okay.
Yeah. But then after that, he wasn't in control of his career before that. After that, that's when he started taking, more control of his career as far as being more verbal about, what his next moves are going to be and things of that nature. After that discussion, and after that, turned down to that $50 million minimum. That is, we have to make sure we iterate the fact that it was a minimum of 50 million guaranteed.
Yeah, that was, bro. I was like, come on, man. That's going. But I mean, since he's not in the States, I guess he felt like his brain ain't gonna take that much of a blow. He can still be in Britain, and they just going the UK, I should say, and they just gonna back him. He said, C. Jones said again. He said, then he turned around and sold his soul yesterday. I see you, C. Jones.
Yep.
In the chat.
Exactly. Okay, I give you guys another 15 years.
15 years, bro.
No, I don't know what it was. I just said that, but I heard it was for
But
the
I mean,
rest
yeah,
of his career.
because of how old he is, that's about you know what I'm saying. I mean, just
Yeah.
exaggerating. I know what you mean.
Yeah. So No, I'm not saying it's been bad for him. He's made a loot of money since he's been with them. They work for him. I
must
give
gave
him
him a
that.
bag.
You know, I'm not
They gave him a
gonna
bag.
say that they haven't, man. But at the same time, you know, now let me just say this: I don't agree with all his tactics, and I don't believe everything he says. But one thing I must say, just like I speak about the Cowboys, I'm not a fan of the Cowboys franchise, but I have to give credit what credit is due. The players are exceptional. They have talent, and the team as the franchise has been good for a good portion of football seasons.
Mm-hmm.
They hire the best talent. They don't mind spending the money, all that good stuff. And mind you, I'm saying this as a non-Cowboys fan.
Same here.
And I'm not a fan, big time fan. I respect him, but I'm not a big time fan of Canelo. I respect him, and I'm not a big time fan of AJ. But I will have to say this: both of those fighters I just named, they're great fighters. This person I'm about to name, they do one of the best jobs for their fighters, and that's Eddie Hearn. I have to give it to him. The man do work for his fighters. He tried to give them the best fight. Now, some fighters he hadn't been able to come through for him. We know that most of his fighters have become millionaires.
Now, they say Fast Eddie will get you paid though.
Fights where they make some money. Yeah, he gets paid. I think they get the second highest level of money in the sport of boxing next to the PBC. PBC give you a not so great of a guarantee on the front end, but they give you a huge payday on the back end. And when it comes down to, I lost my train of thought.
You said they get the good paydays.
But Eddie Hearn, he's gonna make sure you might not get a lot of back end money, but you get some good money up front.
Yeah, because I remember Earl
I gotta
said
give credit
that.
where credit's due. And I tell you, it's amazing what some fighters get for their talent with some promotional companies versus what other fighters get when they're not, when they should get more for their talents, but they're not getting anything, and they still want to blame you for it.
Yeah, because I don't have to. I say that to I've taught my kids. I tell like, man, you just because you don't like somebody, you know what I mean, don't mean they can't knock your head off. I tell them that because somebody in the chat said that at least you're not saying AJ is trash. I respect that. That's
no,
AI.
okay.
So
I could never say that. He's trash. He's a gold medalist. He's got 4 or 5 different belts. He's one away from having all the meaningful belts. He's got a whole lot of money, and he's still making a whole lot more money. Now I can't call that brother trash, and at the same time, I do recognize that he's a melanin person. I'm not mad at AJ for making his way the way he's making it.
Trey's stupid. She said he is trash.
Trey is true. Yeah, I feel you, Trey, but I can't say that about AJ. I see this is my thing. When I want to see 2 fighters fight and I feel like they're the best at it, and I want to see them fight, I can't trash one of them because then that means the other one is fighting a meaningless fight against the one that I feel is trash. So I can't do it. Just like a lot of people try to low rate and talk bad about Bud Crawford in his career. I can't do that with Bud Crawford has earned his stripes many times over. He's a great fighter. Earl Spence, great fighter. I will not tarnish either one of those guys' accomplishments because if I did, then why would I want to see one fight the other? That makes sense.
Nah. I say some people do get caught up in that, believing that their feelings is gonna change something. And man, Trey tripping. She say he a big dumb robot. This girl, she putting this in the chat. I'm looking at her in the chat, man.
Oh yeah. Trey. I got Trey. Trey ain't gonna bite that tongue. Trey gonna say it like a TIE.
She said somebody dropped the link. Drop the link. I don't even know how to Trey. I'm a dinosaur, mama. I don't even think I got no control over that. That'd be Kyle.
I'll drop a link. Hold on.
She say AJ fight like a white man dance. Okay, she on a roll. This girl here, bro.
So, I thought I was gonna drop a link, but I guess I'm not. Let's see. Come back over. See if I go find one.
Yeah, Picasso say AJ to me at this point would be a 50-50 with Joe Joyce, the juggernaut. Joyce is on an incline too. Yeah, he was his last couple because he hurt Dubois, and then his last one, yeah. Like I said, he's stiff too, though. I was surprised to kind of see because I thought that he would run out of gas. And then when I first saw Joe Joyce, I was like, man, this dude don't look like he's gonna go 4 or 5 rounds. But yeah, surprisingly, yeah. She said he stiffed in the mud. He got that stay flow in him, G Trey. Trey say he full of that stay flow. Man, you say you trying to get somebody there, Santos?
I'm gonna put the link in. I'm gonna send a text over or make a call. Well, I was gonna put the link over, but I can't get the joint. I'm just gonna go ahead and make a call, y'all.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a call and let me see what I see first.
I need to ask who in the chat got. Well, anybody got AJ in the chat, man? Anybody rolling with AJ, or y'all just kind of gonna sit back and watch? Y'all ain't really had nobody, like they say, no dog in this fight. Yeah, I guess not. I don't see anybody. I think when he did that with Wilder, man, he just put a lot of people off, bro. Like for real, for real. Well, I would say he gonna smoke him in 8. Okay, AJ gonna smoke him in 8, huh? Picasso crazy. Stay flow, extra starch, extra, yeah. Oh wow, Trey, what you doing? Got you some caffeine or something? She say no matter how hard that boy, he can't dance. Oh, I'm. You know what I'm thinking, Trey in my head. I'm seeing Carlton dance, man. When y'all started saying, I started thinking about that Carlton dance. Yeah, he one of the reasons why I started paying attention close again to boxing like that. Yeah, it's a UK battle. That's true. Where they fighting at anyway? See, I didn't even know that. Where the hell they fighting at? Hey, C. Jones, that's a good point. He has been waffling a little bit. He said you don't know which one is going to show up. Trey, look here, Trey. You have to stall him out a little bit, Bob. She say Carlton got way more rhythm than him, huh? This girl, yeah. She just going in on him now that she done got kicked out the chat. She all on AJ neck. Let me go back on here too. Let me check this out. Yeah, Picasso, you're right. The Cowboys do hire players what other teams didn't want. And like my dad is a Cowboy fan. So man, bruh. Growing up around Cowboy fans, yeah, they really are fanatics. I love my daddy to death, but man, he gets so weird behind them Cowboys, man. Oh, they fighting in Manchester. Okay, so they are fighting in Manchester. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I was trying to think, where the hell they gonna hold that at? But I forgot AJ the man. He can say what and when. Yeah, he gonna say where the fight gonna be at. I don't know why I even asked that one. Picasso, UK rhythmless battle. Let me see, man. They just crazy. What time is it over there in and out for you, Trey? It ought to be what? About 9, 10 o'clock at night? Who else up in here? Let me check this out. Did it said something? Yeah, Big Dog Willie salute for sure. Yeah, we got a new comment. And my cousin's wedding had a Tottenham Hotspur stadium.
Y'all just told me to text me.
He said, get him up. Trey say she got some shit to talk. You need to come on. Yeah, I figured that, Trey. I knew it was late over there. What time you going that night? Like you say to the kids. What time you going that night, Trey? Oh, my bad. He's scheduled to fight Fury at Tottenham. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now, Picasso. I was gonna say, yeah, Picasso, you was out there in the UK, man. So you got some family out there? They got money like that? Oh, okay. Yeah, yes, sir. I hear you. Oh, Trey say she ain't got to work tomorrow. Oh, she playing hooky. She can do what she want.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. You went out for a second, but yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, it probably was trying to close them out. I had to mess around or whatever. I just texting, and I called Cal and then he texts back and he said just text him. So I just texted him and I told him we need a link and a couple people trying to get on.
They talk about people dancing like dolphins now because he rather chit chat. They starting to light that up. They say they're ready to get back on. They say Kyle need to get him a Monster Energy in him or something. I know he was running on caffeine for a while when I first started following this channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Centos, you still rolling around?
Yeah, man. I got 2 more stops, man. I got behind freaking GP.
I lost you. You still there? Yeah, Picasso. Yeah, Picasso. You say Portugal and Brazil, huh? Oh, so you like that Portuguesa? What you doing? Yeah. So you speak a little Portuguese, Picasso?
Yeah, I got it. If you can hold it down for a minute for my Cal's supposed to be.
Oh yeah, I got you. I'll just run my mouth
so
with
I'm
it, man.
Step off for a second.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. I love being the part of the
I got to
TBS.
call this person.
Okay, for sure, Santo.
That's what's up. All right, I'll be back as soon as I get off that phone call. I'm gonna try to get back on here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was supposed to be going do my little shadow box and move around this morning. I'm sitting there on my smoothie now. I said, but I'll just chill out, wait for the sun to come up a little bit more before I go outside, start punching at the air and running around in circles. Trying to keep this old right before 50-year-old body in shape. But I do want to go to Brazil. I'm supposed to be taking a lady there, Picasso. That's one place we're supposed to go get in a little trouble, man. Oh, so it is Tottenham. Okay. I need to see how big that place is. How much that hold? Let me check that out. Let me Google that, huh? Yeah, I got on here with my well-traveled people. I was talking to some young ladies and I told them about Trey. When people don't be having no aspirations or thinking something ain't gonna happen or they just from one spot. I told them, spoke with a young lady on the chat. She move around. She on that aeronautical engineer and fixing type thing. And I say, this is a young lady too.
and she doing her thing from the West Coast, but she moves around. Yeah, I know that's like, like when people go to different places, Picasso, and speak Spanish and different types of Spanish. So I knew that Portuguese is gonna be a little different between what they call it, like what do they always say? I don't want to say Orthodox. That's not it. That's more religion. They just say because they give you different types, European and then American, but I knew that those two probably sound different. Just like in our family, got a lot of Creole French speakers, and the French is not the same as you would hear probably in Haiti or in France. But you can still communicate. You know what I'm saying? You see his comment, G Trey. He asked you what part you was at. What part did you visit? That's what Picasso's saying. Uh-oh, we got people coming in, folks. Uh-oh, something happened. Uh-oh. What we got going on right here? Okay, he dropped the link too. Yeah, so if anybody on there, man, y'all can jump on. He got that StreamYard drop down right there. I said I'm eventually work up my courage and just go ahead and start trying to do something with my page, man. I'm just a dinosaur, and I ain't gonna talk about nothing I don't know nothing about. And I'm not on here to start no trash either. What we got? What else is in this boy? Well, I don't know, man. I feel nervous about AJ. I'm gonna just keep it a buck, man. I don't know how this gonna play out. I really don't, man. To be quite honest, it's just because of, like I say, the last couple of go rounds with AJ, man. And the fact that, like I told him when I was on a few other channels, man, I really, really started paying attention to see what was going on, and I became a diehard Wilder fan. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. And over these last, I say about 3 years, because I really started watching boxing real strong again when PBC came into play. Because one day I was sitting at home, I don't know what was that on, Bounce or something, and then all of a sudden I look up, man, they got boxing matches on. I was like, man, what the hell is this? Then I saw the gold, and I said, man, I ain't never heard of PBC. And from there on, I started really watching. And then one of the first pay-per-views I got again when I came back in the game was, of course, Mayweather and Pacquiao. That's the first one I got. It says Porto Bellum, Albufeira, Algarve, Lipson, and Coimbra. Is that an I or L? Yeah, because I speak a little Spanish. I need to speak better French. My grandmother and them, she passed on. I know she angry about that. But it would be Creole French anyway. But yeah, Portuguese and Spanish, when you listen to them, just like Italian, they all got words that's so similar you can kind of figure out what people saying. Because I've talked to Italian cats, and I can still kind of figure out what they saying here and there. Now, certain things in Portuguese be a little different because Portuguese almost sound like French and Spanish mixed to me at times. But I can say fight in almost all those languages, like they say, huh? Luta is one of them for sure. And lucha in Spanish. Peace to the brothers and sisters. Hope y'all enjoy y'all day. See y'all again tonight. All right, that's C Jones 0224, man. It was nice rapping with you anyway, yeah. I hadn't been here in a second either, so the fact I came back on and they let me be in charge for a little while, I feel important now. Y'all shouldn't have done that. I'm really part of TBS now, baby.
Okay, I'm back on now. I got knocked off.
Yeah, there you go.
I went to go check something on my phone. My lady texted me, and when I went to get back on, it was knocked off. I was like, damn. Yeah, now I see Santos. Where's Santos at? He knocked off?
Yeah, he said he had to go jump off right quick because he was going to go do a few things. He told me to hold it down. Hey, Picasso, okay. I know that's what I'm saying. When he fell back like that, man, that's when I started looking at Joshua different. Like I really did. Because, I mean, at first it's like, yeah, y'all, I hadn't seen no big heavyweight, brothers bang it out in a minute. Not like that. So I was super crunk, ready to spend the money. I didn't give a damn what the pay-per-view was going to be.
And then all of a sudden, when he started doing that backtracking and crawfishing and waffling, I'm like, come on. And then the last thing he said was, I'm not going to sell my soul. He don't know how cowardly that sounded, man. You're out here to make money. You're a prize fighter. I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
You know,
and see, I agree with you with that. Like, prime example, let's bring up in a situation where things ain't going well for you. And like I said, you know, like I said, when you've been a fighter, like I've been in a ring, I know what it's like. This shit could be it's a lonely place. You know,
yeah.
it's not like a team sport. You don't got nobody, your teammates to help you. It's you, mano a mano, as they say in Spanish. It's just you and that other individual. And you know, when that pressure is on, it's like they say, pressure break pipes. Now, some people can endure that and go through it, like they can fight through it, no matter how rough and tough it gets. And that's the elite. You have the very good, very good, elite, and the great ones of that. And when I think of that situation, let's look at Deontay Wilder. Now, Deontay Wilder clearly was in a bad situation in that last fight. It wasn't going. It wasn't going the way. It wasn't going the way that it normally go for him. But he didn't quit in that fight. That fight got stopped. Mark stopped that fight. But Deontay Wilder was going out on his shield. He didn't quit. You understand? Bleeding out his ear, getting fucked up for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But he never quit. You see, that's the difference. Like
yeah, I was surprised, man. When Mark Breland did all that, bro, I was like, man.
But he didn't. But I'm looking at Deontay. He didn't quit.
Yeah.
Like, even though things wasn't going well for him. Like, imagine, like, I don't know, like I said, if you was a fighter, like, I don't know if you can imagine it. See, I was a fighter, so I can imagine being in that ring when you got everything going on such a high level, and then you get in there and that fucking night and that shit ain't working. You know what I'm saying? That shit just ain't working. And the dude that you fought, he coming at you this time. He ain't running away from you with the moving style. He coming at you this time, which should have made the fight easier for you because you don't got to chase him. But everything ain't working, and he still was trying.
Yeah.
Despite he was off his axis, he was still trying. Because even before the fight, you remember before Mark on the tie, you remember he threw a left hook right after that. After what's his name threw that combination at him, he countered with a left hook just when the referee jumped in to stop the fight. So that's the difference. Like, whereas with Joshua and that loss to Ruiz, shit was going crazy for him. You saw it was a part of himself that he just gave the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And that's why that referee stopped that fight, because the referee saw it. The referee saw it in him. Oh, this motherfucker don't want to fight. Stop it. Whereas Wilder, on the other hand, although he was getting fucked up in the fight, he was still trying to fight. Although his shit wasn't working the way it normally works, his legs was fucked up and everything. Whatever was going on with him, he wasn't himself. He was trying. He didn't quit. And that's the difference. Like, even though he got that loss on his record, he didn't show that he was a quitter in any way in that fight, even with everything going against him in that fight. And if there was a fight, that's why I could never see. Right before, it was very early when they was first talking about them two fighting, maybe about 2015 or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was picking Joshua to beat Deontay.
Mm-hmm.
But after that year and a half went by, and I saw the improvements that Deontay Wilder made, and just recognizing how he got that great equalizer, I was like, nah, Joshua can't win because he's going to get hit. There's no way he's going to be able to avoid not getting hit for fucking 12 rounds against him. And I saw a steady improvement in Deontay Wilder's style. I was like, nah, that shit ain't going to work. He's going to knock him out.
Slick.
Yeah, he's going to knock him out. And shit. Because he can't get away from him for that long.
Yeah, my bad.
I can't see him getting away from him that long. I just don't see it. You know, because at some point you're gonna have to, because if you don't stop him, man, he's gonna walk you down. He could just outright walk you down. You know, if you can't stop him, he can just walk your ass down. And then If he walk you down, and you can't stop him, and he starts teeing off on your ass, and you're not giving him nothing back. Either way, you're gonna get beat. I just don't see how you're gonna win.
Salute to Ricky Williams jumping in there. What's up, Ricky, man? It's your boy In Shape Street Fighter, man. I see you passing through this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in here, but these damn airplanes, man, they driving by like something crazy. And Picasso, so I had these homeboys, I had some coworkers that lived in Spain, and we were in France, so I would go over to Cortez, Spain all the time, which is not too far from the Portuguese border, and we would go over there all the time. I had to look up the little cities. They're like these little border towns. We would just choose one. I think one's Oviedo. Hold on, no, that's in Spain. That's right there by Cortez. So we would drive down to, I don't know how to say it, Barranca. Of course, I flew over to the big city, Porto. But we would like just drive over to Portugal and just kind of like get lost. You know what I'm saying? Like just drive around and see what we could find, and then we end up in like a little city somewhere, or end up in like a little mid-tourist city. Here they come again, y'all. My background.
Yeah, Picasso, I see your comment about jiu-jitsu and all that. And what Best asked me earlier, I'll just tell everybody my background right quick. I forgot I never really did that. I was just raised with fighters. So they were the boxers, Taekwondo, karate, which is Goju, Shotokan, and of course a bunch of street fighters, to be totally honest. Like I say, I'm from the dirty South. I was born in Texas, you know what I'm saying? So most of the time, that's what I was around when I was young. I think one of the guys that came from one of my hometown was Wilfred Scypian. He was a boxer that he got knocked out in the 4th round by Hagler, though. Yeah, I think that was one of the other bigger fights that we saw with one of the champs at the house. But that's pretty much what we've trained in most of my life. So never really did anything professionally. I had kids kind of early. I did have a chance to go to a couple of tournaments and stuff like that, but I don't like point fighting and all that. I never did. They would do that. But I actually, got a couple of injuries and stuff like that there. But when it comes to fighting, I mean, I just had to. I'm my mama's oldest son. We come out the bricks. So somebody was always banging somewhere with something going on. It was just a regular thing to have gloves somewhere. So when I said we just fell in love with boxing when I was young because I was pretty slick for my height and everything. But
I don't want to interrupt you, but you mentioned I was on mute. I walked to the back. But you mentioned a blast from the past, my man Wilfred Scypian. I remember Wilfred Scypian.
Yeah, that's a PA. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I was born in Port Arthur. I'm from PA, Texas, land of the Trill.
Okay.
Everybody on that Trill. You know, I'm not out there now. I move around. I work a lot. You know what I mean? So I hadn't been in Texas in a little while now. But yeah, I've always been running around. And to be honest, you got uncles. When you cry in front of them, they make you fight. So that's where it started at. So I remember far back as 6 or 7 years old. Yeah, I think I got my first concussion when I was about 11 or 12. I didn't know what it was, of course, but yeah. So when I tell you that I can kind of see in guys' eyes, because like you were saying, Best, I've been in some places where I didn't think I was going to make it, so, and you just got to kind of dig deep. And when you learn that when you pressure other guys, you'll see them break, man. And I've done that a couple of times, just like I say in the streets, just regular street fighting with some of these guys that I've had to fight bigger guys or fight a couple of guys and stuff like that. Like I said, I'm not acting like I'm all that, but I'm just battle tested. That's one reason why I get a little short patient with people don't come straight forward with what they got going on. Because like I said, I was just raised by old heads. I'm 46 now. I'll be 47 here in a minute. And I just try to stay in shape. That's pretty much it. Because I just don't, diabetes gets us and everything else, bro. I'm not college educated and nothing like that, because some cats be acting like I'm some kind of silver spoon type dude. I'm like, nah, that ain't me, bro. Ain't nothing silver spoon about that. I just got into some trouble. You try to gain knowledge, you read books, you meet people. I started trying to be open-minded as I got older. So, you know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, these last few years, I've been trying to be more on the internet, just to, be more savvy, because I helped a friend of mine got a business. He does all this. So we do all that, man, when I was helping him. What I do by trade now, I work in safety. I've said that to him before, though. Everybody kind of been off of all this going on.
Ain't no wrong with that, bro, man. You well spoken. You're a well spoken brother, man. That's a beautiful thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that coming for Ain't nothing wrong with showing. Ain't nothing wrong with showing intelligence, man. Ain't nothing weak about that. I find that to be a sign of strength, man. Showing true intelligence, man. Especially under excuse me, considering the circumstances we gotta exist under on a regular everyday basis. We need more of that in the hood.
Yeah, because man, everything I got, I work for real, best. Anything that I'm learned or anything like that, it was never given. I don't want to cry about our background coming up hard because my mom took real good care of us, but we was in the bricks most of our life until we got older. And everybody know what that is: tenements, the projects, whatever you want to call them. So every day out there you might run into something. So it is what it is because everybody hungry. So if everybody hungry, we're gonna see who the hungriest out here. So you get a little reputation. And I got a reputation of being a slick fighter.
All across America, man. That'd be our life, man. Yeah. All across. That's one common denominator.
You sound like my boy Malik out of New York, man. When I first jumped on, I kept hearing you talk here and there. I was like, man, this boy sound like Malik, man.
Yeah.
That's my boy, for real, for real.
Oh, okay.
Who's that? MB? MB, you talking about me? I sound like Malik Scott? Somebody say I sound like Malik Scott. I'll take that for sure as a compliment, man. All right, I appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you're right, Picasso. That's what I was doing, Picasso. I'm gonna tell you like this, Picasso. I got put out of school for a fight. So a friend of mine was getting jumped on. I was about 10th or 11th grade. We had come back from taking pictures. And like I say, a few people around the hood, they know I can fight. This is a real close friend of mine. I wound up coming upstairs and seeing him in the lockers going at it with a cat. So of course, I slid over there. We put hands on him. A teacher came behind me and grabbed me. Me freaking out in the middle of the fight. I spun around, and we both clipped somebody, like a teacher. So, that was a wrap. I had to leave. I wasn't able to go to school in Texas no more. I went to Job Corps, and that's when I started kind of lifting and being more serious and just really being on my books. And that's when folks started saying, man, you can be a leader and, stuff you never hear. Then you start realizing a lot of the folks you grew up with knew you had talent, but they were just jealous of you and they wouldn't give you a compliment or pat you on the back. So I didn't always have the right people around me. Once I started understanding what I was, then I started having the confidence. You know what I'm saying? Because fighting was never really a big thing. It was other stuff that you need confidence in. I grew up with a speech impediment. So when people say I speak well, I'm like, man, that's what's up, because from kindergarten up to 8th grade, I was in speech. So when I say about being picked on and I don't like bullies and all that, that's why you can kind of tell, like with the brother last night. I didn't mean no harm. It's just if we finna put the gloves on, put them on, bro. Don't act like you don't want to fight me. Then steal me. Not to bring it up, but you know what I'm saying. If I don't like that, don't throw rocks and hide your hand, and don't wait till I walk off to swing at me.
Yeah.
Hey. Megan Thee Stallion start one of her songs off like that. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, because I don't want cats to think like I don't have self-control and I'm gonna let every little
man,
thing
we
get
good,
under my
man.
skin.
Come on, we good, man. We ain't nobody tripping off that weird ass. Everybody know what he's here to do in fight riot.
Yeah. Well, you're right. I don't want to circle back to that because I know they be making the chat, man.
Everybody keep letting him look. So what we really could do is when he come on, we could just talk around that motherfucker like he not here. That would oodle his motherfucking noodles. You know what I'm saying? People like him. See, because I grew up with look. My sister, right? She got that ADHD shit. So my mama would purposely ignore her and be like, look, we gonna ignore that bitch. She want attention. We gonna ignore her. And when we would ignore her, she would just do shit. Now she ready to set Kanye West set herself on fire. You know what I'm saying? Because she can't handle it. I mean, for the attention. You know what I mean? So we can all run over there and put out the fire. So I know his kind. That's why when I came on, I was like, oh no, don't even tell him no, don't even want to talk to him. I was gonna talk all around him, So I just say we ignore the nigga and everybody just keep talking like we don't hear him and continue with our conversation. Because what he does is he changes the conversation and then it keeps changing and then it keeps changing and then it keeps changing and then it lands on what he really wants to talk about. Wilder theory. And then he knows Wilder, and then he knows the Wilder thing gets everybody riled up and everybody about to be like, whoa. My man come in here to throw Martell cocktail bombs. Hey, and look, he real manipulative. He should have been a pimp in his last life. But motherfucker, it ain't gonna work on me. I'm from Oakland, nigga. I'm from Oakland, nigga. The land of pimps and hoes. You ain't gonna run that game on me.
G Trey, I was raised by pimp pastors, baby. That's what we tell everybody. We raised by pimps and pastors where I'm from, and they both about the same at the time.
You ain't gonna run that game on me. So that's why I'm like, we just ignore that nigga. Definitely don't bring him up when he's not on the stage. Girl, boy, I'm gonna call you girl. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call you girl. He got me using the N-word. I need to be professional on this internet, to an extent. Because, I got people, watching me. I presume, I'm a professional. Yeah. I don't need somebody, one of my managers who are boxing fans, one of my motherfuckers, somebody, one of these companies, somebody up in this company I work with or work for. Me talking shit about sports is one thing. Ain't nobody gonna care. They'll get a kick out of that. But I be trying to keep it semi-professional. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If somebody that happens to be in my professional world, my voice is distinctive. They run across this shit, they gonna know it's me. You know what I mean? So I'm not finna get fired for some shit I said on the internet.
And I know they do that. That's one thing I didn't do in the beginning. That's why I didn't do it, G Trey. Like when it first started blowing up, like the internet really started taking off, and I started seeing so many people getting busted across the head when social media took off. Like they just working and they can tap them on the shoulder and take them off site. You like, damn, what happened?
Man, we too old for that. We know better than that. We from the generation of when we was little kids. All we heard our parents talk about is watch shit. Our parents, my mama was a straight laced woman. That woman ain't stole a piece of candy. And she always watch what you say on the phone. I always overheard that. They be listening. So when Edward Snowden came out and was like, they be listening, it's like, oh, I've been hearing that since I was like 2. I've been knowing they've been listening.
Yeah, you gotta watch what you say, because even when in certain places it tripped me out when you think you're like everybody say they be talking about something, then your phone show it to you. You be like, what the hell? You want to buy the new whatever it is, and then it pop up on your phone. You be like, what the hell?
Well, think about this. This is just us chit-chatting, and none of us ain't big and famous, and nobody really know who we are. But you get the Kevin Hart status, and then motherfuckers go combing through the internet and be like, oh, here's some shit you said back in 1777. You can't do that. You know what I mean? You gonna need to apologize. Like, man, I was 2. You know what I mean? Like, one kid had said some racist shit on the internet. Now, he's a white boy. I ain't, backing no racist shit or nothing. But the boy was 15. Was he on the internet trolling? Was he just trolling? Is he even racist? Was he just trolling?
Man.
Because I mean, I don't believe Anthony Joshua's trash. I just did that because Homeboy is a super Anthony Joshua fan.
Yeah, that's why I started laughing at your message.
Yeah, I was just being messy. Y'all know I respect fighters. You know what I'm saying? I respect fighters. So, I don't think the man's trash. But he just, he got AJ's condom on. I mean, use condom.
Man, you be brutal, girl.
I mean, the brother, AJ didn't quit, and he want to argue with me about it on the chat. And I'm like, well, come on the panel and defend yourself, because if you saying AJ didn't quit, you calling everybody in the world blind. Okay, you calling everybody blind. And you need to come on here. I'm not finna be typing back and forth with you. You need to come on here and state your case, or just keep typing, because I'm not going, So I was really just trolling him. So, 10 years from now, somebody could use that against me when I'm like, I told y'all AJ was gonna win, but you said he was trash. I was trolling that boy. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I was being an asshole.
You started hammering it too, boy.
I was being an asshole. I mean, I do believe he's a big dumb robot. I do believe he's stiff in a motherfucker. I do believe he fight like a white man dance. I do believe that. But trash, nah. He just stiff. But listen, I'm stiff. I can't dance either, AJ. I'm stiff to the motherfucker too. So if I was a boxer, I'd probably be stiff too. So boy, I ain't got no rhythm. So, it just is what it is.
Yeah, you still being a bully.
I was being an asshole.
I tried to say I ain't got my
I was being an asshole. No, he was the one fucking with me. I was just giving it back. He fucked with me first. I just, my little pushback came a little bit later.
And Picasso, I saw what you said earlier about the whole family thing and trying to get your stuff right. Yeah, man, I've been there, done that. As far as being involved with a woman and kind of try to do the right thing. She wound up realizing that y'all not really what they say evenly yoked. You find that out later. and then you regret those your prime years, Picasso, between that, like they say that 18 to 30, and you can't fight anymore. You start getting older. You ain't trying to get in there and get your head knocked around. You see what happened with Evander, man. Damn, that hurt me see Evander.
Yeah,
I'm an MMA fan.
I wasted some years in a row, I wasted a few years in my 20s. I broke up with a motherfucker about 24 to 28, 23, 22, something like that. It was a long time. And let me tell you, I was like, I wasted my 20s with this motherfucker. I got 2 years left. Never doing that again.
I got humble, boy. I got real humble. And he said that. And I also used it to burn off that too, because he's talking about just trying to deal with that anger at times. Because almost all fighters got mental issues. I don't mean like literally they're going to go kill nobody, but it doesn't really make sense to a lot of people to go stand in front of somebody and let them hit you, But,
no, you're a special kind of person.
Yeah. And once I knew I can take a lick, and I learned I can take a lick from my mama. My mama about 6 foot. Her nickname is Amazon. So, she got them hands. Oh. Yeah, she used to sink me. Okay. Like, we'll get mad because she used to fight too. She hit me with the showstopper, which we call a showstopper is when you get hit in that solar plexus right there and you're right there and knock that diaphragm out of play. Yeah, my mama done folded me like a taco a bunch of times.
And you be breathing, you be trying to breathe.
Making that breathing noise.
Yeah. Hey, my mama hit a nigga with the belt that hard.
Yeah.
He hit you with the belt on your leg so hard you can't breathe. You trying to catch your breath.
Everybody used to call my mama Amazon. I didn't know what that meant till I got older. And then I started looking, they some big old tough women. Okay, that's a good name for her. Yeah. She got boys too. Yeah. And she's always tell us that. She say, you think you grown now? Bring your lad and your lunch. We're going to see where you at. Because you finna be here all day. Man, like it ain't nothing. She used to say that all the time. Man, her hands are bisexual too. She say. For real. She say that all the time. Oh, you a man? You put some bass in your voice? Come on over here. Let me see where you at. She'll say it just like that. Let me see where you at. I'm like, oh, wow. Yeah. So my mama, she from Cali. My mama a Cali girl.
Hey, black women got them sayings. Hey, black women got them sayings, bro.
Oh,
they got them fucking sayings. They'll say some shit to you that make you stop to think. Like, hold on, what she just say?
She done told me what the other thing she always say. She say, boy, and she say, once you big enough to where I can't do it, she said, I'ma still kill me and you, trying to kill you. I say, damn. And she meant it. She say, I'm gonna take you out, and I'm taking myself out today to take you out. So my mama, she was a real woman. She a real woman.
Like she ain't going for child abuse. I ain't going for child abuse. I'm going for murder.
Oh yeah, she didn't put me to sleep once. I thought I was a man. Got around, but I shot up to about 6'3". Oh, I thought I was somebody because my mama's 6 foot. She about 6 foot, 6'1". So I finally was taller than her. And one day I just kind of, grumbled under my breath one day. Yeah, she got a ball peen hammer out and chased me through the crib, bro. I'll never forget that, man. I'll never forget that.
My mama used that bat. Hey, my mama used that bat. You get from the baseball game with the pen. It's the pen, but it's a bat.
Yeah.
And my brother bucked them. My brother bucked them about the dishes. Yeah. My mama like, did you flinch? Like, did you flinch? What she takes that boy all around the project? My brother was the man. I guess I could say this on the internet because he went to prison for it all. But my brother was the man in the neighborhood. So she chasing him around with that goddamn bat in front of everybody.
You're talking about them saying.
Woke his ass out.
He said a bat too. It was aluminum or wood?
No, it's that little one. It's wood. It's wood, but it's a pen.
Like that little Louisville slugger.
Yeah, but it's not little. It's really big.
Just to hold in one hand, you mean?
Yeah, it's the pen. You ain't never seen it? Y'all gotta Google that pen.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's why I said there's a couple of. It look Birdman.
Talk about the little baseball bat. The little baseball bat you get at the game, but it's a real bat though. But
it's a real bat. Yeah, it's a little Louisville.
Yeah, it's a real bat, but it's smaller.
Yeah, and it's skinny.
Yeah.
Boy, she woke my brother ass out with that motherfucker. Yeah. Talking about the dishes and bucking back up. And she like,
so Birdman, you went through that, Birdman? I'm reading the chat, my man. Let me go on mute.
She like, you know what I mean? She telling him something about the dishes and he raised his voice and kind of, rolls up. She like, oh, you flinching at me? He like, nah, I ain't flinch. That was that.
Too late.
That was that, boy. That was that, boy.
What was the other one she used to tell me? She said, boy, they couldn't melt you and pull you on me. I was like, yes, ma'am. Because another time I felt like my little chest was going to get out there. And she just looked across at me and said, boy, they couldn't melt you and pull you on me. I said, yes, ma'am. I
Hey
just
man,
left out the
listen.
front door after that.
I can't even think of none of my mamas because your mama is a goddamn fool. She sound like my mama. That shit. And you have to turn around and look. Like you have to, because the fat meat ain't greasy one used to make me stop and think like, what the fuck that mean? I mean, I know that mean I'm close to getting my ass whooped, but what does that mean? I used to have to sit there and think about like what the actual words mean. You know what I mean? Like, well, what the fuck do that mean though? Boy, she hit you with the you cruising for a bruising and all
Yeah,
that old
cruising
little
for a
shit.
bruiser. Yeah, that's a
All
throwback
that old
there,
little,
boy.
yeah, all that old little shit. I can't think right now, man, because you got me howling over here.
And look, he say G Trey, he say we call that a mini bat, a tire thumper. Yeah, that's what it is, a tire thumper. That's one of the things we call it, a tire thumper. Look,
Yeah,
Birdman say the switches and extension cord. Birdman, if you only knew, bro.
you call that a
Man,
mini bat, a tire thumper.
bruh,
Yeah. That's my mama. Hey, my mama beat the fuck out of my brother with that bat. Told
bruh.
that ass up. And you know, he could have probably took it and did something, but you know, we don't do that.
Hell no, that's gonna make it worse.
Yeah, he ran. He
Should get
ran
you
and
while
she
you're
chased.
sleeping.
He ran and she chased his ass all through the project in front of all them little dudes that thought he was hard. You know, he's a big man running the whole project. She
Man, I
like,
still got to feel my
not in
heart.
here. Yeah, not in here. I'm trying to think of one of her little saying. My mom, hey, I got one for y'all weed smokers. She call it snitch weed. You know that weed that be all up in your clothes. She be like, you been smoking that snitch weed. Everybody know you been smoking. That shit telling on you. I don't know why y'all smoke that shit.
Hey, Picasso, my grandmother from Louisiana on my dad's side. So yeah, believe you me, I know. Man, built different. She finally passed on. She took care of me the whole time I was young. Yeah, she was sweet. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday church. You eat at a certain time. You take a bath at a certain time. Play with me and see what happened. And she ain't never had to put a hand on me. Never. I just had to feel, man. She put the feel guarded with me. And was the sweetest thing. Barely over 5 foot. And like I said,
Hey boy,
play with it.
hey boy. My grandma, her line. My grandma don't talk at all, right? How she get you in line and she be like, you do that again, I'm gonna skin you. You be like, hold on, what? She don't ever say nothing either, so her words mean things. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Her words are real. She don't never talk. So,
See, people think that country strong be a joke. It's not, man. Because when you're a little more city and this and that, things are a little bit easier. You still got to use your hands a lot of time in the country. So they don't realize that till they shake hands with people or lock up with certain people. You be like, yeah, it's just different. They raised and they came up. It wasn't all that technology back then. So my grandmother was real strong. I'm talking about pull the potatoes out the ground, help you pick up the transmission strong. Yeah. She told me
my
the first time
granddad
she
was
learned
like
to cook, she a chopping block. She had to take a wood stump and slide it up to the stove. So she's been doing that. And my grandfather was her dad, I should say. He ran a little juke joint. So she was always in the mixing and the mingle when she was young. So that's another reason why she knew how to use a switchblade. So it's on that level. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey man, hey, I wish Kyle was on. Kyle, you on here? My grandma cut this man butt cheeks off up there by the Frick. It's a school, Kyle off. It's a school in Oakland called Frick. It's middle school. My family don't live too far from there. My grandma used to catch the bus down there, and she got a car. She just like old people how they be. She got she catching the bus in the morning to work, and he tried to snatch the old lady purse. Boy, she cut that motherfucker long, tall, wide, and short. Promise you. And when the police got there, they like, I think a piece of his buttocks is on the ground. Yeah, she cut a piece of that man's ass. She cut that man's ass cheek off. She cut a piece
They
of his
quick
ass
with
cheek
it.
off. Yeah. My grandma crazy with that.
Picasso.
My grandma,
Oh, my bad.
hey,
He just said something about Natchez. I know a dude from out Natchez, Picasso.
Picasso, get your ass on here, Picasso.
Yeah, come on, Picasso, because his name Chris.
I'm a,
What's Chris' last name? He from Natchez. I told you I got family all through, baby boy. I got folks I'd have been all through Mamou, Ville Platte, Lafayette,
I'm trying to find out how long
Rain,
Picasso was in
Louisiana.
Europe.
Hey, miss me.
I'm trying to find out how long you was in Europe, Picasso, or if you just go all the time.
Yeah, Picasso, you talking about, yes. And the boy say Roblin, yeah.
What the
She
fuck
the
is
wife,
that? Natchez is
her
Roman.
people from
What's
Rain.
that?
Yeah,
What I say, y'all? That's
excuse
Alabama.
me.
Where's Natchez? Where's that?
Natchez is a little city in Louisiana, like it's northwest Louisiana, right on the border of Texas. Not too far from what Shreveport, Picasso, and all that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when he put it in the chat. I'm like, hold on, yeah, because I travel a lot, just as we got older, but we got family from there. I told you my mama, she lived in Cali. I'm gonna tell you like this here. My grandma and them, my grandfather died in Watts.
Okay.
Yeah, so that lets let you know right there. Like that's more the area that my grandma and them came from, Watts and South Central.
From LA,
yeah.
LA.
But my favorite team is the where they used to be the Oakland Raiders. Now they the Vegas Raiders. So that just lets you know how I roll.
Man, they were LA too, though. They was LA too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, since they was LA, Oakland, all that, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
so my dad didn't like that. He a Cowboys fan. He thought I
y'all
was
from
crazy.
Alabama, though. You said y'all from Alabama, huh? And
Who
just
that?
because your mama from California, though, she like my mama. She from California, but my mama got country ass parents. So
Yeah, same here. Country parents. Yeah. Now my mama was out there, but her parents are from the country though, like you say. Yeah.
Yeah. My grandparents are born in the 20s in Tennessee and fucking Arkansas.
Yeah, and then they moved to California for nursing and all that.
And my grandma was a share. My grandma was born in the 20s. She was saying something about sharecropping.
My grandma's still alive now. She's born in 20. My grandma 90. She 97.
97. Mine too. 97, and then her sister 102.
They still alive right now?
Out of 12, yeah. Out of 12 of them, out of the 12, it's 12 of them, but it's only them two left. My grandma who's 97 and her sister that's 102. Yep. They just went down to Arkansas. So my grandma live in California. Her sister live in Arkansas in their hometown. And in April of this year, they went down to Arkansas. You know, my family was kind of funny about us coming down there just because they hella old COVID. But it was like, well, we've been waiting 2 years. My grandma hadn't been home forever. Guarantee either one of these people be alive in 6 months. We wanted to get their union back together before somebody died. They the last two.
Yeah.
And then COVID, we had COVID scares. Somebody came over. Somebody came over. My grandma didn't get it, but somebody came over and then found out they had COVID later. And that's when my sister was like, fuck that. We got to go. Once everything got cleared in the house and nobody had it, she was like, we need to just go make this trip before we not able to make it.
Picasso, you say Christopher Jones. I know. That's why I say it was a dude I used to work in the refineries with. And he was working, one of the last times I worked with him was in Houston. We was out in Houston doing a job. And that's before I started doing the safety too. When was that? That had to be, when did Drew Brees and them beat them boys and get the Super Bowl? What? Yes, they won the Super Bowl.
When he was eating and taking to be strong. No, you motherfuckers started cutting trees down at 4 years old.
Oh, hell yeah. I was roping and cattling and all that. Yeah, I'm backyard. I was already doing all that. I was throwing hay and alfalfa and all that.
Hey, listen, my grandma call us city folk. You know what I mean? My fucking rat run through the house. We all on the chairs and on the tables on the couch. My old ass grandma swinging a goddamn broom at the rat. We running around. And you city folk didn't even help your old grandma. Y'all,
man.
You calling us bitches in an old school kind of way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You old city folk. You just watch around here. You know how she talks. Watch around here. Watch your little old grandma. Your little old grandma.
Yeah, you can tell your people from the South. They tell you, she said, wrench around.
Wrench around here and watching me. My sister said that you standing all on the zinc with your nasty shoes.
Yeah, Picasso. He a little shorter than me. Yeah, he around my side. He a big dude too, like, kind of fluffy in the middle. Man, if that's just to be crazy, excuse me, Trey. Yeah,
I know how to be. I be randomly reading the damn chat too.
Yeah, he was dark. He kind of on the heavy side. He would drive back and forth. He was still going back to Natchez while he was working.
Get your ass on here.
They said he in the back. He backstage.
Oh, he waited till Cal probably went back to sleep. Kyle off.
Oh, okay.
But
and yes, Picasso, I did get a whipping to where I couldn't breathe.
Man, I got hit one time where I couldn't breathe. You know what I'm talking about? That initial.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The show stopped.
You still get your ass whooped till you can't breathe too. It's the first lit. They hit you so hard with the first lit that all you be. And as you try to catch your breath, she's still swinging.
Oh, she would ask me questions. She said, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What you saying, baby? Baby, speak up. I'm sitting there trying to catch my breath. My mama, she's sarcastic, bro. She said, "I'm sorry. Say that again, baby. I can't hear you."
She sound like me. She sound like me. That's me if I had kids, boy. That's me if I had kids. Hella petty.
Well,
Y'all
she had
hear
all
all the
boys
pettiness
though.
in
My
my voice.
sister's the oldest, but she got boys. She got almost all boys. So yeah, she wasn't with
My
that.
sister, hey, my sister got all boys. She the only fucking female in her house. And
Yeah.
my brother was the only dude in the house. I'm like, well, you know how my brother felt. That's what I tell her all the time. Hey, listen, man, boys is fucking nasty. I go to my sister's house, I forget and not go in her bathroom in her room. I forget and try to go into a bathroom and be like, hell no. She be like, bitch, I don't even know why you went in there. I don't even know why you went in there. And you know, she go in there and see it and get the cussing and make them clean it up. But she ain't never ever gonna go in there and try to use their bathroom.
I was raised by
Like,
plenty of women. They
hell.
still,
Hey, them
they
little
was
boys, man, them little boys, they nasty, bro. Hey, boys is, hey, y'all got something different going on. Like, when it's just y'all and y'all don't have to share with women, hey, y'all got something else going on in the bathroom, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't
but
never seen no shit like that in my life.
I
And then
got
they
it
little.
different. I got raised by women. They didn't play that.
Well, I'm saying my sister got a house full of boys, so
Yeah, that's what
they
I'm
share
saying.
the
They raised
bathroom
us. And
together.
the thing, you right,
Yeah,
boys be nasty as hell. But the women that raised us, they told us, keep your nails clean, keep your shoes clean, make sure your breath don't
yeah.
stink, because the woman don't want to talk to you. She said the biggest thing a woman look at one of the first time when she walk up on you, she said is that she gonna, especially if you got to shake her hand or something like that, you know, or anything, you know, she said she gonna look at how clean your feet are and your hands. I'm like,
But they little boys though, you know.
oh yeah, yeah, I
So
feel
my
you.
sister go in there every other day or so, and you know she gotta regulate it. But if she ain't been in there in between that day or two, man, and half the time when I'm on the phone with her, that's all she getting that nasty. Who the fuck draws? And what the fuck? Her house is spotless now. It's just I'm telling you, I don't fuck with their bathroom. They got some shit going
Nah,
on in
not they
there.
little.
They little. Well, and they getting older now. They like,
They got to work on their
like
aim
a
still
nine.
too. So you gonna once
They
around
like
there and walk into
8 and
something.
12. And then them motherfucking drawers and shit that be in it, man, them little motherfuckers nasty, bro. Ain't no girls don't do no shit like that. And you
Yeah.
know, like I said, I grew up in a house full of women, and my brother was the only one, so he always put the toilet seat down and all that other shit. Man, them little motherfuckers nasty, bro.
Oh,
They nasty, bro.
just one time
They
a woman
nasty.
fell in on me, it never happened again.
Yeah.
And now I got like a OCD by putting the toilet seat down, like for real, for real. It only happened one time, and it never happened again. I don't even want to tell that story. Let's just say I was lumped up.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother. Well, my brother he was the only dude in the house, so that shit never happened. And whatever woman his wife is grateful right now. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah,
ain't never gonna have no toilet bowl issues out of him. But
because a lot of women appreciate that. Because when I normally
mhm.
had my own spots back in the day, women would come over, they would think that you got a woman. You got to be a woman live here. I'm like,
We
a
go to the
woman live here.
bathroom. Cause we go to the bathroom and shit in the middle of the night with our eyes closed. You know what I'm saying? And just
Yeah,
get
that's what I'm
down.
saying, and that's why I say I got lumped up for that because she fell in the toilet. She fell in the toilet
Yeah,
and
we
she
didn't
woke me
look.
up and put them hands on me.
Yeah, yeah.
I heard her
Sir,
screaming.
I forgot
But
I
my
had
sister,
groomed myself.
but my
I
sister
want
got
to
look.
tarnish
My sister got the
my
opposite
image.
effect. So I'm trying to ask her, like, I'm asking my sister, I'm like, well, damn, you got the complete opposite of where we grew up. You got a house full of boys and they nasty ass daddy. Oh my God, how do you do it? She got a
What's the
house full of
topic?
boys and they nasty ass daddy. Well, they got 5 boys and then her husband. So she outnumbered. She outnumbered. That's her bathroom, and the other bathrooms in the house belong to them. She don't even care.
Yeah, especially I'm going. Hold on, I'm gonna go use the
Hey,
bathroom. I keep saying bathroom.
what's the person's name in
What
all
else?
blue there? Are they named Blue?
Oh, I don't
Who
know.
is
They
that,
ain't
Picasso?
said nothing. They ain't said nothing. I've been trying to tell Picasso to get
What's up,
on.
Blue?
Hey,
It just popped up. I don't know
What's up,
what was
Blue?
on there. When to be honest with you, it popped up and then that was it.
Picasso laughing right here. Oh, Picasso said he was on
Yeah, I'm
Super
calling him Blue.
Supervisor, and he
I'm gonna
come on. Hey,
I'm gonna call him Blue
Picasso.
until we know. I know he's in the chat, Picasso.
Hey, Picasso. How
I
often
thought
do
you were
you go to
backstage,
Europe?
Picasso. I just got on.
Yeah, Picasso, you need to go. You need to get on. He said if
Man, I
I
got a
told you he was
truckload
talking.
waiting on me. I'm about an hour and a half away from Nashville. Got a truckload waiting on me.
Man,
They got me all screwed up right now.
Since you a busy man, listen.
But I'm working out.
I was scrolling the other night. Listen, I didn't get on the
Trying
other
to
night,
be.
because y'all be on when I be about to go to bed. So y'all usually come on the show when I'm getting off work. I got homework. If I hop on,
Yeah.
I can hop in the chat and say what's up. But if I hop on, I'm gonna end up talking to y'all and fucking around and ain't getting nothing done. So I'll be like, nah, I'm not gonna get on even to say what's up real quick, because you know it's gonna be longer than that. And then I'll be scrolling about to go to bed and I see y'all still on. I'm like, nope, don't get on, because if you get on, then your ass gonna be up all night. So I be trying to stay away, like you gotta keep that discipline. But the other night I seen a show called Centos Chronicles. I said, oh, I was going to bed. I said, hell no, me and Centos will be on this shit. Oh, go to bed, go to bed. It's morning time over there. It is nighttime. Go to bed.
So it get good
Y'all
around here
crazy.
sometimes.
He
You
named
know
the
when I'm
show
on
Centos
the
Chronicles
road,
the
I'm
other
on the
night.
road. Yeah. He was just saying it, verbally, but he's been labeling it that now, and folks be waiting on it. And but lately we've had something to talk about as far as football or boxing, so we haven't really touched on anything. Before the week's out,
Oh,
9
Picasso said
times
he
out of 10,
backstage. Yeah, Picasso, we gotta
yeah,
talk about this. Your Europe ventures. Are your Europe ventures just Portugal? Picasso, I'd like to know. Hey, Birdman, say facts. If I get in the chat, it's over. I'll be up all night. Yeah, man. And listen, Birdman, listen, Birdman. I'm taking two classes right now. A math class. I got pre-calculus. Okay, I got to go to bed on time. I'm in pre-cal right now, and I'm taking this fucking ethics course, and I'm working a full-time job. I don't know if you know about an ethics course, but these motherfuckers make you write a book on top of all the other. They make you write once a week, right? We turn all our homework in once a week. The lady make me write a motherfucking book, a short novel, and do hella other work, like 5 or 6 other homework assignments throughout the week. And then I'm doing pre-cal, and I'm doing pre-calculus. Like, nigga, and I suck at math, nigga. I'm horrible. So I gotta focus on this math long enough to pass the class. I can't do no distraction, nigga.
yeah.
Nigga, I hate numbers, and the moment you start mixing
Don't
letters
turn.
So how you fix
other,
the planes then?
what do you
No,
mean?
that's
I mean,
different. That's different.
yeah, it's different. Even though I do use a lot of math, but it's different because it's a standard set of shit that I use.
Yeah, because you smart. You
And
trying
I've
to
been
play it
doing
off.
it
You
for
can
13
downplay it if
years.
you
So
want, but no.
no. I'm trying to, because I can't tell you exactly what I do. So I'm trying to word my words carefully.
Oh no, that's what I was going to say. But you ain't got to downplay your level of intelligence. That's one reason why when you say even what you do, and then you say,
I'm just not good at math. No, it's not that I can't do it. Hold on. It's not that I can't do it. It's that I'm not good at it. So I got to be. It's not my level. It's not my area of expertise. Right? It don't come to me natural. It's not that
okay,
I can't do it. It's that I need to be disciplined. I need to go to bed on time. I can't stay up late. I need to.
oh yeah,
Bro,
you
I gotta
can't
walk the
play.
straight and narrow. I gotta walk the straight and narrow with this shit, because it's not just something. The first time you say it, you explain it to me, I get it. No. Deer in headlights. You feel me? I gotta do tutoring. I gotta get with somebody. I don't normally learn the way. So because I'm a hands-on learner, I don't learn the way that they teach in class, right? So it's called tactile or kinesthetic. So, but that's most mechanics. That's how we learn, right? Where most people who have my learning style make excellent mechanics. What am I? A mechanic. It's called tactile or kinesthetic. But
Yep.
we're hands-on learners.
Some
So
people
the
are
reason why
visual,
I
some
have
people
to,
are phonetic. Some people can listen, some people can look, and some people got to put their hands on it. My wife's like that.
and
She
I
got
have
to
to
put
put
her
my
hands on
hands
it.
on it. And so
Yeah.
in class, I don't get none of that shit. I gotta stay for tutoring, so I have to put my hands on it. That's when I learned it. I just sat in class for no reason and wasted my time. You feel me?
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
actually
I'm gonna retain a portion of that information, but it ain't gonna stick. Don't let me go to bed tonight. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I have to work extra hard to do the math. It's not that I can't do it, motherfucker. It's I suck, nigga. That's not my strong suit. And I use what's crazy is my career is predominantly math.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's something I do all the time. It's something, and it is, but it's not. I don't know how to explain it. I do a lot of measuring, right, which is some math, but I do a lot of drilling. I do a lot of drilling, but it's because I'm doing hands-on though too. It's because I'm hands-on with it, so it's different. A classroom setting is where I suck at math. There we go. Because I'm good with money. I'm good with.
Yeah.
I'm
And
good
I
with
want to ask you
saving.
some
I'm good
questions, but
with
I know you can't
finances.
answer them. Yeah.
Well, I can, depending on. I'll tell you if I can or can't. You can ask them. I'll tell you if I can.
Like, do you do
But I'm
fabrication and
big.
all that? Don't you have to do like
Yeah, yeah,
takeoffs?
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
So
fab. No. I'm a structures mechanic. I'm fabrication. So I gotta measure my parts,
that's what
spring
I'm
and stretch them,
saying.
bend radius, and all that. But it's different. Like I say, it's the classroom setting where I suck at math. That's where I suck at it at. I suck in the classroom with it. But if we took the classroom and put it outside and let me see it and give me a part. So if you turn that math equation into a piece of metal, like what I do at work, and let me bend, stretch, shrink, stretch, bend, roll that motherfucker, and you give me numbers to do that with it, I can do it. The problem is the classroom setting for me. It's the paper. It's the pen and paper for me. It's the
Oh
black and
yeah, I
white.
see what you're saying. Yeah. As soon as you get in that
Yeah, I
setting,
don't
your
learn that
brain
way.
start getting uncomfortable. Yeah, I know about that. Some
My
people don't
brain
even
is
like to
I
be in
don't
the
learn that way.
classroom.
No, that's
Yeah.
not how
You
I
got
learn. But if you give me
with
that
those
same
math
math problem,
problems
look. But if you give
with
me
those
that same math problem, see, look, Eli, put in there. I got a high mechanical aptitude. So if you give me that same math problem, listen, I do those same math problems on airplanes all day long. But to me, it doesn't seem like a math problem. To me, it's a piece of metal. I take it to the back shop and I roll it, or I shrink and stretch it. I cut it. I do this to it. I bend it. And when you bend, you got a bend radius. There's things you do when you bend. And then I can
Yeah.
take it right to the airplane and measure things out. And that's all math. And I can do it then. But it's sitting in a fucking desk listening to somebody talk and writing on a board. And nigga, I'm asleep. I'm
Oh,
asleep.
I know.
I ain't heard a word this
That's
lady
why
just
when you
said.
said
I
that,
didn't
I'm like, yeah, you
daydream.
just don't do the classroom. Your attention span gets
Yeah.
short because yeah, you're sitting in one spot.
hmm
You the one that got to have your
I'm
hands going
daydreaming.
so you can be focused. Yeah.
I'm daydreaming. I'm fucking thinking about these bills. I'm good with finances. I'm good with my credit. My credit score is A1. Anything to do with math outside the classroom. My motherfucking retirement is on point. My motherfucking investments is on point. So it's not that I'm not good at math. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at that. And because I know that, it's cool. I just know, like, well, shit, I just got to stay for tutoring. Because then when I stay with tutoring, we can sit there and we'll do it together. And they'll show me how to do it. And now it's hands on. But when they're explaining how to do it, you lose me because I'll stop listening to you because you bored me. Don't bore me. Oh, don't bore me. Oh, don't do that. Don't bore me. I didn't fucked around and took a nap in my brain. I didn't flew to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? I didn't watch the. I'm a dreamer and shit. I didn't watch the Tyson Fury Wilder fight in my head that's happening 6 years from now. All kind of shit didn't happen.
you trying to figure out what's going on round two, huh?
You know what I'm saying? All kind of
Oh,
shit didn't happen.
Birdman say he hands on too. He say that math shit. He say anything else I can do. He say math, you got to stay focused. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people don't handle with math. It's either wrong or right. It ain't kind of,
Yeah,
sort
Picasso. I'm
of.
an airplane doctor. Yeah, Picasso. I'm an airplane doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, and with Eli, it's like it becomes second nature. Yeah, I did fab and machining. Yeah. That's my world right there, Eli. And I'm not gonna tell you. Eli can tell y'all what he did, but I can't talk about that, like
Yeah.
companies and stuff like that. But you know,
Y'all fat boys be
yeah, I
bad.
basically do
Y'all some bad
surgery.
boys.
I basically do surgery on the airplane. Yeah, if you really want to know the truth, yeah, surgery, basically.
Yeah, like they say, y'all can make
Um,
something jump up and shake his
if you
ass, boy, when it comes to
listen,
them,
listen,
yeah,
listen, listen.
mechanical
You give
stuff.
me a flat piece of metal. You give me a flat piece of metal. I can make you whatever you want. I can make you a house. I can make you a box. I can make you a car. You know what I'm saying? I can make a bike. I can make a motorcycle. Just give me some metal. I can do whatever you want. Give me some metal and numbers. Like I say, if you give me the math problems like that and tell me to go make something, I can do that. But if you just put the shit on paper and be like, carry the one and graph the two and 8 equals 4 equals, I'm like, what the fuck is
Did
this
she
bitch
say
talking
rap
about? You got to
too?
show me. You got to show me. I need to see it materialize. You know what I'm saying? So I'm visual and hands on. You got to show me, and then we're gonna walk over here and go do it too. You gonna do it first, and then I'm gonna watch it. and then we're gonna go over here, and I'm gonna do it, and you're gonna watch me.
Hey,
That's
Eli
how I
Zane.
learned.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, my bad. I thought I had my mute off."
Oh yeah, somebody got us echoing.
Yeah, I can hear it too.
No, big words does not make a person smart. They actually have a name for those people. I forget the name, guys.
For what kind of
Communication skills
people?
and understanding. Oh, people who use big words, they got this. It's a name for them. It starts with a P. I forget the name of it. Hold on, we can Google it real quick. Hold on.
Well,
You
They
say
got a
with a
name for
P?
people that.
It's about
Yeah, hold
pretentious.
on. Yeah, I think so. Hold on, y'all. Look. Hold on.
But that is
They
true.
can be
Eli
like
exactly. We
TI.
talks everything. He say Picasso big words don't make a person smart. Communication skills, understanding, and being able to apply it. That's why I started being like doing kind of. Most of the time, like I told you, I never ever thought that you got any kind of sense, intelligence, or nothing. Other people start saying that. So when I went from place to place, I even was in the military for a second. They always kept putting you in leadership roles, even though I was uncomfortable with it. The
Okay,
main
no.
reason
So
they
it says
said. They told me that because I can take the time out to communicate with people. People seem to be able to remember things I told them. They said it can be my voice, my delivery, my tone. They always explain different stuff. So as I got older, I started working on that. And that's one of the things that I do now normally is that I just go and train people. I've been off for a while now. Like I said, I keep saying that because of this whole COVID stuff. But the big thing that I'll normally get with people is that they say they can tell that I care when I talk to them. So that's always been something I make sure that I try to strengthen within myself, because it takes a lot to get past that, to go up and just talk to people at times, especially with my background. But as I got older, it got a whole lot easier. And the reason why I can articulate certain things, because I try to be succinct, like they say. I try to use the minimum amount of words to get the maximum understanding. I don't always do well with that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so when Eli said that, I talked to a lot of people that always be like, yes, furthermore, nevertheless, and however, and oh man, you ain't saying nothing, bro. You just want to sound, I don't care about how it sounds. Once I stop talking, I can look in your eyes, be like, got it, we good. That's what it's about. See, I just went on a tirade there. My bad.
Say it again. Say it again. I can't say it. I
What
put
is
it in
it?
the chat.
Sesquipedalian? What it says? I'm trying to
Yeah. That's it right there.
Yeah, sesquipedalian.
I know some stuff. I just don't. I just couldn't say it.
Yeah, that's a big word itself. I'm not gonna even attempt it.
Yeah, sesquipedalian. What it says? I'm
That's
trying
how
to blow it up.
bad I am.
I just blew it up.
I knew the word. Okay.
I got on the mini me.
I knew the word. I knew the word, y'all. I just didn't know the word. But that's what you would call TI.
Man, that's a big word.
What does it mean? A word expert?
That's the people. That's somebody like Ti who overuse big words.
Oh, Ti.
Yeah, who overuse. Yeah. Somebody like Ti who overuse, who read
that's
the
like
source.
the dude. That's like the dude that go to prison and then he want to be all articulate, huh? The big words.
Just like the dude on the train in New York.
Like Don King.
Just like the dude on the train in New York trying to sell, some shit. He using all them big ass words. Like so.
You know, Don King studied the whole dictionary while he was in prison.
Yeah. Hey,
I just blew it up. Yeah, that's sesquipedalian. That's what that word is. I'd have had to go back to my thing because I wasn't looking at it. It's pronounced sesquipedalian. Yeah, I read a lot of books, man. I would lock myself in and I'm gonna go back. The other cats, they know back, I'd say like 81, 82. We had these call your encyclopedias. And when I would get in trouble, my mom would make me do certain things, and I would take one of those and I would sit in the closet and just read. And when I first started, when I started getting into school, being in the South, a lot of these white teachers, they were just blown away with me. Because they just figure like we can't read and we can't swim. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing about it, I had a real bad lisp, though. You know what I mean? So
hey, Ricky, me and you was a whole lot alike. Because them encyclopedias and the dictionary right next to each other. Even when I read books back in the day, that's exactly how I used to do. And that right there is why I got that understanding of being able to communicate in fewer words is better than to be able to use a big word on a roundabout sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because they
well,
make it about
if
you
you
when you
confuse
try to
your
sound
audience,
a certain way.
well, when your audience, they teach you. Here's what I was saying about dude earlier who was talking about writing an argument. When he was talking about arguments, right, and not being able to, what's the point? Like, what do you get out of arguing? What was the smart way to do it? I'm like, no. They have a whole structure to that, and they tell you to argue to make your argument or whatever you're writing to pertaining to your audience, right? So if you're using words that your audience can't and it should just go over their head, then the play's not funny, right? Then the paper's not funny, what they're reading is not funny, or they just don't get it. So you do it to the level of your audience.
There you go. You always teach to the level of your audience. One of the people that helped me learn as I got older, he said, just imagine that most people in there on 5th or 6th grade level. And he said, then if you start seeing a difference there, then you're going to have to take those people and sit them to the side later on, not to embarrass them. That's what I will always do with special needs people. I would make sure not to
I
embarrass
forgot
them in front
that.
of the class.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean to
Well,
cut
I
you off,
forgot
Trey.
that
My bad.
word, but I knew it existed. And when I pulled, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to listen to the Google lady tell me how to pronounce it, because I ain't gonna be able to do that. But I knew it existed, and I heard it before when I saw it. That's why I was like, oh, they got a name for that.
Yeah,
They got a name for
sesquipedalian.
that.
And it's long-winded. That's a
Yeah.
fancy way of saying you're long-winded too.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I
Cinto.
laughed, because I was wondering where you was going with it. I didn't think you was gonna say sesquipedalian. I was like, oh yeah, she really pulled out the katana.
Trey.
I had to go look it up. I told you I was
Trey,
I'm like,
why
I'm
you
gonna
call
look it
my
up.
name?
Oh, because he said, you know why I called your name. Don't be funny.
No, you being funny. See, I heard her. See, y'all didn't hear. I heard her. Cinto.
No, I wasn't gonna bite on that, Cintos. I wasn't gonna bite on that.
No, you wasn't saying no. That was Trey. I knew what she was saying.
That's why I said I wasn't gonna bite on that little jug. Like we saying in the South, she jugged at you.
He said he not gonna step down to that petty woman shit. That's what he
I
said.
knew
He said he not going down there.
I knew
He said he not going down to that petty woman level with me.
Look, I let people know when people meet me. I let them know right off the top. Hey, look, I can talk now. I'm gonna let you know that now. You know, I go on, get them to go on, give them a disclaimer right off the top. You know what I'm saying? So you know, now if somebody I know we're not gonna get along, I'm not gonna talk to him much. No, anyway, you know what I'm saying. But if this dude here driving a little aggressive.
Cinto, truthfully, all of us can. That's why we fucking been on here for 92 hours.
Exactly.
To keep it real, it ain't just you.
Exactly. But I'm
And that's the other problem we do have though, because finding other intellectuals is really hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know you got my picture.
Like this is hard.
In the book that you carry, it has my picture next to that word. I already know that. It's Cinto right here. I got his picture right here.
Santos, you gonna put that in your avatar? Just put in sesquipedalian at the bottom.
That's what I need to do.
You got to give credit to Trey though. You might have to pay her for that. She's gonna have to get a cut off that name.
Trey, I don't learn a lot from Trey over the period of time. Trust me.
Yeah, and I'm totally.
Hey, and I be sneaky with it too. You know what I'm saying? I throw a little shit in there like when he's toast.
That's why you gotta come around more. I know you be busy. Every time I see your name in that chat, you know I be trying to raise you up. But I know you're only gonna come when you're able.
I don't even stay around long. I just throw the what's up. Yeah. I don't even stay around long, Cintos. I throw the what's up and get the fuck out before I get caught up in y'all conversation.
I don't blame because you know
once I get caught up, it's over. Once I get caught up, it's over. But I be throwing the what's up out there so y'all know I'm lurking though. Like, okay, I'm still here. Look, I'm busy. I'm coming. Don't worry. Look, that's why when I jumped on today, I was like, oh, I got time today. I got time today.
I'm supposed to, you know, a lot of times I'm supposed to be asleep, and I find myself calling in the panels, talking online. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, I gotta stop that. I don't make that a habit this week and last week. I gotta stop that. I called Blue Blood yesterday. Yeah.
It's a fun hobby though, Cinto. See, you see.
It's a passion.
For me being a woman, you know, most women don't have hobbies. I tell it to my homegirls all the time. Like, look, bitch, I'm not gonna sit here and talk to you all day. I got other people I want to talk to.
Right.
And I get to talk, and you don't even want to talk to me about boxing, bitch. And you don't even know what's going on. So I gotta start back from 1992.
Right.
So here's the problem with me talking to you. And then I got this one friend, y'all. She pretend like she want to listen because she don't be wanting to get off the phone with me. I'm like, no, bitch, I'm finna go join my boxing shit. I'm finna go join that. And she be like, well, what's going on? Well, who fight now? So she know a little bit of the story.
And I'd be like, bitch, I'll fuck with her and tell her the story for a few minutes. And I know she's like the zoned out on me. I'm like, bitch, I'm getting off the phone. I was listening. I swear. I'm like, girl, go to bed. I'm finna go do something else. You need to get you some hobbies. That's your problem.
Right.
You're a mom, and that's it. And girl, I do not want to hear about your kids. You know, it's cool sometimes. It's cool sometimes, but she wouldn't talk about them goddamn. She was telling me about like some cheerleading practice and they play dates. I'm like, bitch, I'm bored. I ain't got no motherfucking kids. You need to go find some hoes that got kids that want to hear this shit.
All right.
Golly.
I feel you. I tell you, yeah, you know, I can talk about. I can talk about.
I don't want to hear about no cheerleading practice.
I know that's
I ain't
right.
never been no girly girl. And listen, first of all, I ain't never been no girly girl. So I'm not even interested in no fucking cheerleading. Let alone what happened at cheerleading practice. What happened in the football game they was cheering at? You know what I'm saying? What was the game?
Right. Yeah, that part.
You know, and then she wanted to tell me about the play day, and I want to say the lady name. Lady named Mary Beth. I'm like, this Mary Beth, man, where the fuck you find these people? Bitch, I don't want to hear this shit. You know, I'm getting off of here, and I be looking. I'm trying to get off and get on with y'all with my little few minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
It's getting good right now. Canelo just got slapped, bitch. Nobody gives a fuck about Mary Beth.
She said Canelo just got slapped. It's getting good.
Yeah.
I gotta get the fuck over here, bitch. Fuck Mary Beth and that cheerleading practice. I don't care about that shit.
Yeah, because I didn't even know all this existed, man. I didn't know people had like platforms to be just, you know, they of course I understood that they had all the different ones for different sports, whatever you into. But sometimes I went to some of those other ones, man, and they be like, I guess they like talk show gossip shows. So I just kept getting put off by that. And then I finally started running across some of y'all. It's like, oh, okay. So there is a little niche in there to where they actually talking and we'll talk about sports and everything else, what you got going on with you. But it's not like, yeah, I heard such and such, and yeah, you ain't about this. So, like I said earlier with all that, I don't really like all that, man. But I was happy as hell when I ran across like the LGBTC.
Yeah, we try to keep it respectful over here. Normally,
hey, man,
every now
listen,
and then we get somebody come in and shake it up a little bit.
Yeah, listen,
you know?
listen. Me and Eli sat on here and talked about the kids all night, but we talked about how my nephew can't change the tire, and he called me. And when I told him that the goddamn lug nuts might need a key, and I heard the keys jingle, the whole panel and the chat fell apart. Like, no, not that kind of key, fool. You know what I mean?
Like this shit crazy, man. I be thinking these kids, man. Like I don't know. If TikTok don't tell them how to do it, they don't know.
Man, they stupid, bro. They stupid. Hey, and TikTok, man, hold on. Speaking of TikTok, y'all know I'm way in Japan, and that little missing Miss Susie, boy, she big news, boy.
Who?
That boy. Y'all remember Scott Peterson? Y'all remember the Scott Peterson case where homeboy went fishing on Christmas Day? Remember he went fishing on Christmas Day, and his 8-month-old pregnant wife, his wife that was 8 months pregnant, came up missing. That's like, but you went fishing in the Berkeley Marina. Okay, so I wish Kyle was on because of the bay. That water is ice cold. Motherfucker, it feel like Nebraska out there. Motherfucker, it feel like Alaska. You went fishing where? And your wife did who? Oh, hell no. That girl that's missing right now, y'all, from where they from? That girl that missing.
Oh, Gabby.
Yeah. When as
Yeah,
soon
the
as I
little
heard
white
that
girl,
story, I
Gabby.
said, "Oh, this." As soon as I heard the story, I said, "Oh, this that Scott Peterson shit." He came home in her car. I don't know about y'all, but I've been in the car with people and got into it. I mean, is it me? But I've been in the car with people in their car and got into it with them. And what I did not do is show up at my mama house in their car. You know, I got out the car and called my mama like, "Can you help me get home, please?" Or I was old enough to get out the car and catch my own Uber or flight or bus back home. But I ain't never showed up and somebody.
You know what's fucked up
Okay,
about
Eli.
that situation? The police gave them every opportunity to win in that situation. They didn't want to charge them and didn't want to mess up their life because they were younger. But they gave her the car so she could leave him and put him in a hotel where they can watch him. And she didn't leave. It's like, damn, man, if you had just took the opportunity to leave and get away from him, you'll be here. You'll be here
They
right now,
never
baby
do
girl. If
though.
you had listened to
But
your mom them when they wasn't really wanting
mhm.
you to go with him, it's like shit. That shit's so fucked up. I know that whole family hurting because all the warning signs were there and all the warnings were given and opportunities, and it still happened.
Mm-hmm.
But Eli, they never do listen to us. We remember the night
Exactly.
we stayed
Yep.
up was hella late. We was talking about how these kids don't listen to us. You got a
Yep.
They're
whole business and
rebellious.
your kids. You got a whole business and your kids like, I'm gonna go get student loan. What the
Yep.
fuck is wrong with y'all?
Kids are rebellious. I know people
Yeah.
right now, they'll call me and talk to me about their kid, like this girl right now, she'll call me and talk to me about her daughter going off with a boyfriend sometime and never calling back. And I told her, you had 18 years to train this girl, and you trying to tell me about what's going on at her 18th year. I said, we gotta teach you how to teach kids. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not
You
true
know what?
either though. Hold on,
But
hold
at
on,
the
hold
end of the
on,
day,
hold on.
they
You
gonna
can't
do
do
what they
that.
want to do, bro.
You can't do that. You can't do that, man. My mama found out I was skipping school. Listen, I got good home training, okay?
Yep.
And I hid my skipping school shit so much that they sent them letters home. You know, in California, they arrest your parents back then. They sent them letters home, nigga. I threw them away. That's why my mama didn't go to jail. So I got suspended, and they was looking for me for 2 months to suspend me. They finally was able to grab me and hold me at the school so they could find. It took them like 4 months to get a hold of my mom, right? I was throwing away letters. I was doing everything I could to hide shit. So once
Yep.
we got through this whole little process, my mama started dropping me off and picking me up. I was still leaving and coming back. She would drop me off, I would leave and be back on time for her to pick me up. There was nothing she could do about it. So yeah, I was taught well. I was
How
taught
old were
well.
you?
Yep.
I was 14.
Yep.
Well, the big thing, like I tell with a lot
I,
of people, they don't want to. They don't really want to. You know what? I got people say it's different between disciplining a child and actually trying to because some people don't want to do that. They just want to punish them, punish you, punish you, punish you, holler at you. That's what I do appreciate my mom. She
well,
put the
no, I was
bricks.
going through some shit. No, I
Oh
was
yeah, that's
going
why
through
I
some
was going to
shit and
say
I had
next.
hid it.
See, even if you
I was
raised
going through
right,
some
like
shit
you
and I
say,
had
if you
hid it. Yeah.
psychologically got something going on, then you only
Mhm.
14. You don't have the
Well, I hid
skills
it.
yet.
So listen, I hid it, and I knew if I told, my brother was gonna go back to prison for murder. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, well, I'm not gonna say nothing. I hid it, and then I just started going through some shit. Like my brother gonna kill some people if I tell this. You know what I mean? So y'all know how that little whole pervert shit be. So it was like some whole little pervert shit. And my brother had just came home from prison. I was like, well, if I tell, my brother gonna fuck this nigga up. I was like, well, I ain't.
Oh,
So I
wait a
was
minute. You had
so
some guys was messing with you.
so listen, nigga, I'm not trying to go deep in all that. So you read between the lines.
Yeah.
So something happened at a friend's house. It was one time something happened at a
Okay,
friend's
okay,
house.
okay, okay.
I didn't want to, but nigga, I wasn't trying to go into details.
I got you.
so
I got you. I got you. I got you.
so
I thought I missed
so
Man,
something.
sit
I
down
didn't want to
somewhere.
tell. I didn't want to tell what happened because I was scared my brother was gonna go back to prison for killing this person. So, but then my behavior showed. You know what I'm saying? But then I changed after that. I became a complete. I started just being in the street, doing hella shit, just just crazy, just doing hella shit, just reckless after that. And my mama, they like everybody was asking me like, "What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?" I just wouldn't say nothing. I was like, nothing, nothing, nothing. But I'm talking about I'm in the streets heavy, getting brought home by the police, going to jail, getting locked up, doing hella shit. Out here in the streets, running around with a whole bunch of grown people, just reckless, just reckless. One time they caught me leaving the school, and they was trying to stop me. And the school police and some of the school officials was trying to stop me from leaving, and they took my pager, and I took off running from their ass. And I sent one of the older dudes. You know, it's always some older little weird ass niggas that's always trying to hang around a bunch of young bitches. He was trying to fuck my homegirl. So I sent him back down to the school down there to tell them he my uncle to go get my pager. And they like, hell no, we ain't giving up nothing till we get a hold of her mama. Till we get a hold of her mama. We've been looking for her. We've been trying to get a hold of her mama for the last 4 months. So now we in the office, and they've been telling my mama that they telling my mama that all the shit I done done, and how they've been looking for her for the last 4 months, and how they've been trying to get in contact with her for the last 4 months, and how I am good at deceiving and hiding, and how I have been suspended for fighting, and how I have been suspended for bringing weed on campus. How, I, man, my mama, I'm in the motherfucking tears as they talking because I'm like I'm finna die. I'm finna die. This bitch gonna kill me. Bitch gonna kill me. When it was time to go, I looked over at the principal and was like, I'm not going home with her. I'm not going home with her. They like, why? I'm like, cause she gonna kill me.
Just rebellious. Big word.
I'm not going home with her. She gonna kill
Well,
me.
at that
And
point, it was
the
a
school
matter of
police,
survival.
the school police officer, right? The school police, like, I'm thinking because he the police, he looking out for a bitch. He like, well, what's she gonna do? I'm like, she gonna beat my ass. He like, shit, if you was my child, I'd whip your ass too. Ma'am, take her on with you. Man, they sent me
Yeah.
home.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm like, she gonna be.
they
I said, no, I said she gonna beat me. He said, no, she ain't gonna beat you. She gonna whip your ass. Man, take her home. She was my kid. I whip her ass too. And he was
yeah.
like the white cop and shit. Yeah. They wasn't playing that shit. They like, yeah, take her home. And I got caught out in the street one time doing some shit. And they was gonna take me home, and I cried so motherfucking hard to not go home. I was like, take me to jail, take me to jail, take me to jail. They was like, hell no, we was gonna take you to juvenile hall, but since we gonna take you to your mama. It sound like that's where you need to be. We're not even gonna write you a ticket. When we got to my house, man, the police wasn't even there. I mean, my mama wasn't even home. We sat there for about 2 hours waiting on my mama to come home from work. They was they was like, no. But that's how scared I was because I was so scared to go home and the way I was pleading to go to jail. They was like, nah, you. They like, we know kids. We've been, we've seen kids that get beat and get mistreated. Nah, you not running from no beating. You running from ass whooping, and you definitely need one. We taking you home.
I was very like
Yeah,
that. My
man,
mama didn't
I
have
was
to
on
do
my man.
nothing. My mom didn't have to do nothing. You go out in the streets and that was it. You got taught by them streets. For real. I used to get robbed on the street and all kind of other stuff happened after too. Just to make
You
that
don't want to
short.
incriminate yourself.
Yeah. I keep it clean, keep it short. Simple.
I heard you start
I
talking
think
and
it's a
it's like
little
your
easier
brain
for
clicked.
women
He's like,
though.
hold on now.
You know what it is though. I think it's
Yeah.
a little easier. I think that's the difference between men and women, right? That women don't talk about that privilege. I mean, there's things that happen like that too. But I think man, somebody got us echoing and with some background noise and some eat the ooh. I
You
think
guys
it's a
see what the blue
little
box
bit
is, or is that TBS?
I don't know. I think even though it's the streets and it is what it is, I think at some point, especially early on, it's a little bit easier for women. You know what I mean? I think the world is easier for us anyway than it is for men. Anywho, but when I jumped off the porch like that, I think it was still a little easier on me in the beginning, especially to my family name too. My family name helped me a lot too, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. My brother had already done a lot,
Hey,
and we're
Trey,
about 15
I
years.
ain't gonna even lie to you. I think it's aspects of it that's easier for each sex, and I think it's
Hmm.
aspects of it that's harder for each sex. I'm not. I
Yeah,
always tell my girls the world ain't gonna be no easier on you than it's gonna be on me, because of the simple fact. When I was young and I was coming up, I was 12, 13, 14 running the streets, and I'm telling you. I seen little girls going through it. For one, they got access to all the drugs that they can have, and somebody's trying to take advantage of their body right now and their
hmm.
mind right now, and
Always.
take them
Well, Eli,
and take them down the long road.
my family name though. You got to remember
Yeah,
my
your
brother's
family
14 years
name mean
older
a
than
whole
me.
lot.
Yeah, my family name, and then I got a couple of crazy ass cousins. So my brother was locked up, so they
Yeah.
would have still pursued that. But I got a couple of crazy ass cousins that don't nobody want no business. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
with me it
So
was different. With me and the girls and the girls that I saw going through it, it was different because we was in neighborhoods that we wasn't from. Like if I had been back home in Baton
yeah,
Rouge, a lot of shit that I went through wouldn't have fucking happened because somebody would have let my family know already, and they would have already been getting rain on it, or
I was just
it
gonna say
would have
that,
already
Eli.
been understood.
I was just
But
gonna say that, Eli. I got snitched on. Listen, my brother went to jail one time, right? My brother
mhm,
always going to jail one time. He don't go to jail one
mhm,
time no more, but my brother always
yeah,
going to jail one time. And I stole his girlfriend car. I'm about 16, driving around in her car. Look, they both in jail. They finna get a long time. I'm talking about. It was a whole FBI raid. They brought out
mhm,
dogs, sniffing cars, and they found kilos. You know what I mean? He gone. He
yeah,
gone.
yeah.
Gone. the 16-year-old mind. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna just take this little car right here.
Yeah.
And one of his partners see me, and dudes in jail, no shit on the street.
Yeah.
So my brother called my mama from jail, like, your motherfucking daughter driving around in my car. And I didn't take his car, I took his bitch car. But when you're 16, you don't realize that's your brother's car too.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, shit like that. When it come to that, being a little young motherfucker running around, I got so many fucking stories. I'm like Picasso. I can't fucking tell some of them. Like you can tell some of that shit from the past, but some of that shit you can't tell. But when you get out there, I was explaining that to my daughter because my oldest daughter was raised with her mama, and her mama let her run a little bit looser. So she got a little bit. She ain't got a little bit. She got a fly ass fucking mouth. And me and her getting to it because she only saw the change in me. She didn't see the shit that I did. I said, your mama was the one that was green, that talked tough. Your mama was the one that was sheltered. It wasn't me. I said, I'm the one that know when you bullshitting. So you got to run around and now you think you can come and talk to me with the same bullshit. And she started to learn a little bit about my past. So it's kind of like she on that verge of she thinks she's smarter than me, or she thinks she can talk that same lingo with me and talk that street shit with me. And I'll be telling her, no, I'm not trying to make you into the person that I became and had to fight to get away from. I'm trying to show you what I overcame and help you go down the right path. And she fight me on that shit all the time. So like we were
But
saying
they
earlier
young,
when we
so.
started this, it's not a matter of you not being raised right or not being it's a matter of environment. It's so many different aspects, and what makes a kid not listen is crazy.
Yep. Well, and then
You
here's the
know?
other thing, right?
Mhm.
What you were saying about your daughter, I got a nephew like that who love to be around me. He spent the 2 years with me in France. If COVID wasn't popping right now, he'd be here with me in Japan. And he knows this version of me. And he swear he wild and done all this other shit. We was in France, we was arguing, and I was calling him scary because y'all, I get on some bikes and some motorcycles and some dirt bikes. I'm a country girl at heart. I run around barefoot if they let me. If my feet wouldn't get black, shit like that. I'm a real country girl at heart, even though I'm from the city. So I'm calling him scary about this nature shit. He's like, well, I've done more shit. And I ain't scared. But see, I didn't go down that road with him about my past because I know that those stories influence you, even though I'm telling them to you in a way
Exactly.
to not influence you. Because now you're trying to measure up,
Yep.
And my brother's still kind of childish, even though he's grown now. He's still kind of childish and does that with kids. And I just let him think whatever he gonna think. And I challenge him, and my personality let it be known. You know, this is probably my first time ever telling y'all that I ran the streets. You know what I'm saying? I ran the streets, and I ran the streets with the boys, not the girls. Well,
Yep.
no, with the girls too. I started. I worked with the girls too, but mostly with the boys. But I always, no matter what my sexual orientation or I've always done my place as a woman though. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I don't challenge men. I don't it's always been a dude that challenged me and find out. And then y'all, I'm short. I'm 5'4", but I'm the youngest too though. I'm the youngest, so I grew up getting my ass with by 4 other people. So male or female, and I'm dirty. My mama taught me about throwing dirt in the eye, poking motherfuckers in the eye. Kick that man. I kicked a nigga in his balls so hard that bitch went to the hospital for 2 weeks. We'll talk about that later. That's another story. um, he would run around telling everybody he was gonna kill me. I think he meant it. So, but I didn't go down that road with my nephew, man, because I was like, I'm not. Oh, you never fucking. You the one that need to learn what I got. You the one, and you gonna learn the easy way or the hard way. And I can't tell you shit. I'm trying to convince him to join the Air Force right now, y'all. He's a smart kid, straight A student. The Air Force would love kids like him. They got a place for you in the Air Force, sir. They really do.
Hey, it's crazy how many people are so smart, but they really don't know they really don't know what they have themselves because they've been applying that mental capacity in so many other places to they
Environment.
lose sight of where they really could be and should be. I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling you, like we were talking about earlier, the fabrication and machining and mechanical aspect. When I got into that stuff, my cousins had came home from the penitentiary and got me a job with
Whatever,
them.
Stonebone.
And I was reading the computer as it was going, so I was learning the programs. When I learned what the programs was doing, I started rewriting the programs and adjusting them myself. And the dude came over there and said, "What are you doing?" I said, "This program, it had a hiccup right here, and it needed to be edited. It was doing this and it was doing that." He said, "How the hell did you know to do that?" I said, "I watched it run while it was running." And he say, "Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna show you how to do setups." And he started showing me how to do setups, and it was coming to me so fast. He showed me how to do a setup. Within an hour, I had my piece in the lab ready to get checked. And the dude looked at me. He said, "Have you finished that piece yet?" I said, "Yeah." I said, I sent it to the lab. They gave me another program." He said, "They gave you another program? You sent it to the lab already?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah." I said, "She'll be coming out." The dude came. He said, "It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect." I say, he said, "Well, how you know to put this other one on there?"
Eli,
I
I
said,
got
"I
a
did it
question.
exactly how you told me."
I not to interrupt you, Eli, but you talking about Drivematic machines, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about CNC pneumatic machines.
Yeah,
CNC.
yeah, that's a Drivematic. Yeah, we call them Drivematic. They the same.
Okay, yeah. 5 axis, 4 axis,
Mm.
3 axis.
Mm.
I ran them all, But it was crazy. I was writing the G code, putting the G code and M codes in there and stuff, and the dude was looking at me like, "What the fuck? How did you figure that shit out?" I have been watching that
So
shit
that's
for a month.
machinist work. I do hands-on fabrication. So I'm the shrink
I did
instructor.
have
I'm the motherfucker in
hands-on
the back.
blueprints too.
Yeah, I'm the motherfucker in the back shop and kicking. Right? They got the new machines that's pneumatic now that you can step on. But I prefer the one that I can kick because I can tell that the metal about to break. If I'm kicking on the machine, you know what I mean. You can feel the tension and the difference in the metal. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I
Uh-huh.
did.
I used to
I
go
did
stand
the
in the machine shop
extrusion.
and watch those guys.
I did the
I used to go,
extrusions
yeah,
too.
extrusion.
Yeah,
That's machine work though. Extrusion. Yeah. No, I would
yeah.
do like frames and stuff like that where you build them by hand. Extrusions, I usually get them from y'all and cut them and measure them and install them. You know what I mean?
And
So,
okay,
but I
so
used to
this is
I used to go to the machine shop and go watch them guys though use those
yeah.
machines. I used to sneak out
See
like
what you
when
saying with
work
your
was fun.
fabrications? I actually ran a company in operations. All this shit stepped into me being in operations and being ops and shit. And I ran operations for the largest one of the largest companies in the world in that particular industry. And I did the fabrications for theirs as far as installing components and all of that stuff. Once they gave you that
Uh-huh.
actual extrusion, once it was actually finished, so that's part of the fabrications that I was doing,
Now I
actually
haven't done
installing
any
and
of
keeping
that in
everything
years,
fire spec.
Eli. I'm a master mechanic now, right? So I haven't done any
Yeah.
of that kind of stuff in years. But yeah, that originally, and that's my skill, and the people that work under me, that's why
hmm
I watch over. That go, yeah. So,
Yeah, keeping everything to fire spec and
but,
OSHA and all that, OSHA 30 and all that shit. Yeah.
but me and you
Well,
didn't already been up and down this. Me and you didn't already been up and
yeah,
down and through this with the with the
exactly,
with the
exactly.
engine. I think we put everybody to sleep that night, didn't we, Eli? We sat
I,
over here and
that
talked about
shit,
my.
say, you know what? That shit is enjoyable talking about it to me and actually doing it
Uh-huh.
because it challenges my mind. Coming from the streets
Mhm.
to that, I'm telling you, it was
Mhm.
crazy. My cousin say, "Nigga, let me find out you smart." I said, "Nigga, I never said I was dumb. Did you think I was dumb?"
Well, most people find out they smart in prison after it's too late. Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm X went into prison as Malcolm Little and came out Malcolm X. I mean, just one example. I mean, my brother. Listen. I talked about my brother's prison career, and his problem was he was too smart. He went to school. He didn't go to them regular ass schools with us in Berkeley. He went to, in Oakland. He went to the school in Berkeley for the gifted, and then from there he went to prison because he ran his own fucking business. If he'd have decided to sell CDs, right, which there was no CDs in the '80s when '70s, '80s, right, early '80s.
You know,
But
one
if
of
he
the
just
best
decided
things
to
that
just,
happened to me was actually getting locked up and having to go to through a boot camp and shit because the people that I met there, they was normal black motherfuckers from the hood and shit that had been through some stuff, and they was showing me what they had accomplished, how they had went to college and coming back from that, and then
uh
now
huh,
they was the COs, but not only that, like one dude actually got fired for trying to help me. and it fucked me up. But he said, no, it ain't got nothing to do with you. This me, because I see so much in you and so much in these other kids. He was giving us books. They didn't want outside literature, outside books in the in the corrections facility, because it's just a liability of what you give a kid knowledge, or what you give someone a knowledge that you possibly can walk that fine line, you know. But he gave me a book called like Kings to Niggas and Niggas to Kings, and another book called The Cool Pose of a Black Man in America, or something like that. Those books enlightened me so much on my community, myself, and just the psyche of what I was dealing with and what I was looking at. I was like, damn, I can't be just another
The
statistic.
name of
I
the book
can't
is
be
From
just
Niggas to Guys. From Niggas to Guys. Yeah.
yeah, okay, yeah. I couldn't be
Uh,
just another. I couldn't be just another statistic. And this man gave me these books when I was 15, 16 years old,
yeah,
and
my
it
mom
stuck with
began
me.
that shit at like 8. My mom began that shit at like 8. Yeah, I
Yeah.
read the autobiography of Malcolm X at 8. I read it again on my own at 16, and I read it again at
See,
19. She
my
put Niggas to
grandmother used to
Guys,
give me books
Malcolm
and stuff like that when I was younger. Mainly
X.
spiritual books she used to give me. But when this man gave me that book, and it came from a man that was letting me know, say, look, a black
The
man that was letting me know,
miseducation of the
look,
Negro, the miseducation of the Negro.
yeah.
I received all those books as a child from my mother, growing
Mm-hmm.
all the way up between the ages of 8 and 16.
Hey, hold on, Trey.
Elijah Muhammad, How to Eat to
Hey, Trey, let me ask him
Message to
right
the
quick. What
Black
was that
Man,
last? Hey,
Message to the
Eli, what
Black
was that?
Man, How to Eat to Live. You want Niggas to Guys?
No. Hey, what was the last thing you was finna say? That the black man did what? Eli.
Oh, that black man, by him coming to me and him showing me a strong but willing presence that wanted to give me understanding and understand where I was coming from, or that he understood that where I was coming from, it opened my eyes to want more out of myself. Because for a strength for a black, it made me feel like like a black man accepted me as part of the community and wanted more for me as part of society. It didn't make me feel like that was just another nigga challenging me. You know, like y'all said earlier, Trey said earlier, you know, she don't want to tell her nephews her past, because they feel like it's a challenge and they got to try to one up it and overdo it. I didn't feel like I had to one up him or overdo him in that aspect. I felt like I needed to get like him. I felt like I needed to figure out something that he knew, because he was telling me he came from where I came from and showing me, and then was showing me some knowledge and sharing that shit with
Well,
me and
Eli,
showing me some understanding. Uh,
and Eli, to take it back to my nephew, right? What he learned from me in that is we was friends, right? I was there for 2.5 years. And what I showed him was, if I kick it, I party, I go out, and I get up the next morning and go to work. I got to be to work well, at that time I had to be to work at 6 in the morning, right? And in the morning he'd be still up. We'd be just, he'd be still up, and he'd be like, "Damn, you finna go? You finna go to work?" He like, "Damn, I don't know how you do it." I'm like, watch me. Business first, business first. And he got to see my work ethic because he grew up with my sister. His dad was in prison, and my sister's a mother, of 5 boys, and her husband was in prison. So she held it down for their father. And I mean, the bitch got 5 kids. I mean, who finna enter that relationship? She better hold it down for their daddy.
yeah,
So, but
it
he saw
means
his
something to a
mom.
kid when they know you.
But he saw.
Go ahead.
I mean, I saw my mom work hard, and I saw my dad work hard. But he saw his mom be at home. But that's because she got 5 kids, bro.
That
I ain't
environment.
got none. Yeah, I ain't got
Boy,
none.
oh boy.
And listen, a woman with 5 kids, she better be at home, especially 5 boys. It ain't one girl in the house, especially 5 boys. She better be at home. She need to be there when it. Cause see, that's an intervention as well, right? Your mama being home when you get home. You can't go out and run with your friends. That's an interception.
Yeah.
She in the way. She in the way, all up in your business. Even when you a teenager and can get out a little more and get a little freedom, she's still all up in your business.
Yeah.
They still, my family old school. Whoever coming by, male, female, in relationship, friendship, they need to
Yeah.
come by and get you. I need to know who you with, where you at, where you're going. So that's an intersection. And he got to see that
Hey,
part. But my sister,
you
go
know
ahead,
what
Eli.
you just said was something that's big because that's something that comes between me and my daughter's relationship right now because this new age indoctrination is telling these kids that they're little people that need to be respected and that right now they it's not that you shouldn't respect the kid, but it's the part of the guidance that you should be giving your kid at home. The school is telling them that you should be respecting them at home like y'all are equals.
Hey, get the fuck out of here. Hey,
And
Eli,
that
and that's the problem I have. And Eli, and that's the problem I have with that transgender shit with the kids, right?
yes,
Grown
that's
folks,
what I'm saying.
listen.
All of
I'm
that
not
shit
gonna.
goes.
I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with them. No grown folks about what they gonna do. Cause y'all grown. You earned your right to do whatever the fuck it is you want to do. Okay.
Yeah,
But when you talk about kids, listen. Ain't no way no child could come home and tell me that they finna do whatever and take hormones and all of this when I can't leave the country and go on vacation for a week without coming back and going to prison. If
yeah,
I can't even leave you at home alone. So you can't tell me shit. I don't listen to you about paying the rent. I don't listen to you about anything. You can't
yeah,
guide me about this mortgage. You can't guide me about my credit. You can't guide me about if I leave it up to you, bitch. We be at Disney World and hungry and getting evicted in a week. So again, your advice is trash. Stay in a motherfucking
yeah.
child place, and we gotta stand on that. We
Exactly.
gotta we gotta
And
stand
that's
on that.
my issue
We gotta stand on
because
that.
my daughter's going for psychology right now. So
And,
all of this
oh,
new
and
indoctrination is
listen, that field don't make no money. You know what's crazy? That field don't make
exactly.
no
I
fucking
told her,
money.
I say it's an emotional response to your childhood trauma, but a lot of people are not going to be able to afford this that you think you want to talk
Yeah,
to
yeah.
in this
On top
field.
of that, look, you leave with 150,000 with student loans, a house,
Yeah,
and then your shit is predicated like any other business. It's predicated on your
yeah,
customers. Well, here's the deal. Here's the deal with the psychologist. Who you think they're gonna call first? Me, the mechanic, or you, the psychologist? I wake up in the morning and my car don't start. Who they gonna call? And she was on her way to come
yeah,
see you. Who gonna get the money? Me or you? Me, motherfucker.
yeah.
Cause she need that car to get to the grocery store, pick her kids
I,
up, get the soccer practice,
I
basketball
told
practice, get the football
I
practice.
told her G Trey, I say this is the emotional response to your childhood trauma with your mom. And a lot of the shit that you call childhood trauma is just you grasping for attention for certain things when you could just
Yeah,
talk
and
it
you
out.
got a whole fucking business. And you got a whole fucking business sitting right here waiting on you with no shoes on. Listen, Eli, look, Eli, if your kids
Mhm.
don't fucking take it, nigga, I'm in line. I'll take the business, nigga. Fuck it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something that happened. My middle child, she's also in college now, and she's going for physical therapy and she's doing physical therapy and a minor in business or marketing. But I told her to do the
Mhm.
minor in business or marketing because no matter what she does, if she wants to open her own practice in physical therapy or if she wants to open her own gym, no matter what she does, she's an asset to any company if she knows how to move the company marketing wise or how to start her own company marketing wise or in business, you know. And she was like, yeah, but she's talking to me and she's coming to me for everything. My youngest daughter is coming to me for more and more because they starting to see it's like, damn, that's the part I did have to open up to them on my past because I had to tell them I didn't come from where y'all came from, but now my youngest daughter, she said, "Is it bad, Daddy, that I always thought that we were rich? Like my friends, because of stuff that we were able to do, we thought." I said, "Baby, we not rich, but we're in a better place now." And when they go back home to Baton Rouge and they see where we come from, I asked them, I said, "Y'all want to come live here?" They be like, "Nah."
Hell no.
Like, nah, cause it's a different atmosphere. It's not what they used
It's
to.
slow.
You know, it was crazy. My daughter was on TikTok, and my youngest and a guy called her whitewash because a dude was imitating black people's dialect, slang and shit, and he was really making light of the situation. And She just thought that he was just making a TikTok. It was nothing. It was all cool. I said, you know why he called? I had to break it down to her and give her the raw truth. I said, you know why he called you whitewash, baby? I said, because you don't see this as a problem. He can imitate our culture and really make fun of you in your face, and you don't see it as a problem because you haven't been in that environment to tell you that. She said she didn't. She's in a mixed neighborhood where it's like she don't see the racism in a lot of shit, you know, because some of her friends are white, Asian, black, and Chinese, and all that. She don't see the racism in a lot of things that we see because we grew up like that. And now here recently, she said, I was at at lunch, and these kids, they were like ranking different races. Like they ranked like white, Indian, Asian, and then black last. I was like, damn, it's the old caste system. These kids are even learning it already. And that the kids that were there at those tables that got different rankings, it leads them to go home and feel a type of self hate, or it takes away from their confidence in themselves because they've already been ranked, and they're ranked by their peers, and they're accepting these ranks.
Well,
I was like, damn.
and that's why cities like Atlanta is
Hmm.
important, and that's why we need to start building our own communities and living amongst
Exactly.
each other because our schools will be just as good when individuals like us who are doing good and are successful are living in the same neighborhoods because our tax dollars make the schools better. We can demand what we want the children to learn, what's taught, and I really me and my wife was really fighting about kids because I wanted homeschooling. I wanted my kids not to go to school till they was fucking 10, and
Hmm.
everything they already needed to be instilled in them was already gonna be there. So all that the Greeks did this and all these people did that and all that old bullshit. Like I told you, my mama
Yeah.
gave me all them books before I
Yeah.
even, between the ages of 8 and 15, I had already read all the shit I needed for my self confidence. Um, but I feel like we need to build our own little communities and build our own schools and build our own shit and send our kids to our schools because
I'm no lie. I'm just glad, like my youngest, that I can have these conversations with her. When she has a very astute understanding of when something is psychological, or when there's a need to have an understanding for something. So she will come to me when it's like that's not quite the understanding I need for the essence of who I am as a young black lady, as a black person. And she'll come to me and have those conversations, you know. But my middle child that was also raised by me, she surprised the hell out of me because she let me know I want to go to a HBCU. So she's going to a HBCU right now and getting her educated by more of our people. You know, my oldest daughter, who was actually raised in the hood with her mom, she wanted to try something different, and now it's like a shock to her. It usually, at first, it was all opposite. She knew everything black, but it's that fine median that kids need because when she got introduced to the real world of having to deal with black and white people, she's like, these people are racist, and they look at me, they look down on me. I'm like, damn, that's
and
the
you know what?
difference.
You're right about that. So
These
you're
kids,
right about that,
she
Eli.
didn't
Because
have
listen,
she
I
didn't
grew
have
up
no
in California.
understanding of it.
You're right
Huh?
about that, right? Because
Yeah.
you're absolutely right about that. Because me growing up in California and going to middle school and high school in Sacramento, where things are more mixed, where there's Asian kids, there's Punjab kids,
Yeah.
right? Different religions of Indian and Filipino and all that. That's why I'm able
Yeah.
to mix in the world that I'm in now. So you are right about
Exactly.
not secluding them. And I'm like, that's the greatest shit about California, though,
It's a melting pot.
because hmm well, and also too, even people have to. You can't say they can't be racist, but they can't be racist out loud. Shit going down. If you're racist
Well,
out loud in California,
y'all have a different type of racism. It's
hmm
it's it's
no, it's
it's the
there.
same way here, but it's politicked already. The communities
Yeah.
politic the racism already because y'all know where those lines are in y'all city already.
Mm. That's more Southern California. That's more
Yeah,
Southern
yeah.
California in
Oh
cities,
yeah, 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 yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
cities. So LA, more of LA, right? Because
Yeah,
LA and their
exactly.
games and LA's more segregated.
Ooh,
LA's
boy,
is
somebody
somebody
calling the
snoring.
hogs in.
Somebody snoring. So LA's more segregated. LA's more segregated. The Bay is segregated too. Cal grew up more segregated than I did because
Mhm.
my dad was in the army and my mom was a teacher. So,
Uh-huh.
and like I said, my brother went to the school for the gifted in Berkeley. My family lived in Germany for 2 years, long before I was born. So, um,
That
my
well-roundedness is
grandparents,
there.
yeah, well, and then my grandparents are the first black people in that neighborhood. My grandfather, so like my grandparents' house right now, everybody's fighting to keep it in the family. My
Yeah,
grandmother's not dead yet, right? And then my mom has to die too. But the biggest deal about keeping the house in the family and us making those plans once they pass is that my grandfather, they didn't even allow black people to buy houses on that side. All the black people was in West
exactly.
Oakland. All the black people were in West Oakland where the Black Panthers was bred,
Yeah,
right? That's where the Black Panthers come from, West Oakland. My mama was around when they started that.
yeah,
Now, my mama said she was a Black Panther till the street lights came on.
yeah. You gotta get home.
He said they'd be out there like, yeah, yeah, and the street lights come on, like, well, gotta go. So, but my mom grew up in a lot of diversity. She went to college in Berkeley. My dad was in the army, so my mom only went to college for a year. Had my brother, they went to Germany for 2 years, and then my mom has been to Paris and everywhere early before she was even 20. And then came back to the Bay Area, and the Bay Area was really mixed. And because my mother grew up middle class, my family came from. So my mom was born in the 50s, but she never was in a segregated school or anything like that because she
Yeah.
said, "Who the fuck is snoring?"
Get going in.
my mama, my mama never grew up in segregation. She doesn't know any. So when all of that shit, Jim versus Brown and the '60s with Martin Luther King, she saw all of that on TV and play out, and she experienced a little bit of racism in California, but nothing like that, right?
Yeah.
My mom was like, I'm gonna show y'all a school picture when I go home. I'm gonna show y'all a school picture of my mom and them in elementary, like kindergarten. My mom was like kindergarten and first grade classes. It's all mixed. It's all mixed.
Yeah.
Uh, my uncles, them, it's pictures of my uncles with white boys back in them black and white pictures. And guys from the south, you won't really see shit like that. Not no 19 motherfucking 60.
Yeah. You're right.
You know what I
I'm
mean? So,
no
so I,
bullshit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Before I moved to Texas when I was 7, 8 years old, I didn't know what a Mexican person was. I didn't see Asian people. I didn't see unless they were at the stores, running the stores or something, or somewhere around there, or Indian people. I didn't see them. The neighborhood I came from was black.
yeah,
Every house on the block was black. There was one white lady that stayed at the end of the street that ran the washateria, and she stayed at the end of the street. And my family ended up getting that house. I
you
did
the
not
first
see. I
person
did not
from the
see
south
people
that
like
I've
that.
never. You the first person from the south. My boy, I call it a wash house. You the first black
Yeah,
person I ever heard call it a washateria.
Yeah, we call it Washington, and I'm from Texas, like you said. But I mean, the thing about us though, we were around a lot of different races though. But I mean, we come from a coastal city, so almost everybody does something
Yeah,
coastally.
if you're on the coast,
Asians, and
yeah. If you're on the
yeah,
so
coast, and
yeah,
there
I
may be
did see that.
argument
Ever
too.
since
yeah,
elementary,
Yeah,
I was around different races. So even when I
you
traveled
know
and got
what? You may
older,
be right about that.
it wasn't culture shock for
Ah,
me. It wasn't culture
so
shock for
you
me
just
at
gave me
all
a
for nobody.
revelation. You just gave me a revelation. California, most of California is
yeah,
coastal, right? Even though
Yeah, that's what it
Sacramento's like
is.
an
People that
hour
do
and a half.
coastal. Asians
yeah,
fish,
Yeah, even
Africans
though
fish.
well, and
yeah.
all the money comes in there
Louisiana,
too. All the ports,
Louisiana
right?
has gotten like that, but New Orleans and Baton Rouge, they are. You got to remember. This is what y'all have to remember about Louisiana too, and especially South Louisiana, New Orleans, and stuff like that. New Orleans had the most free black people back during slavery times that nobody ever talks about. So the mentality of black people being in their own is really different in South Louisiana. Like I say,
Well,
those
Eli,
stores that I went to, it's different.
I come from,
Oh, my
but I
grandma
come
from
from, I come
Washington
from a
Parish.
family
I
of
know.
entrepreneurship. hold on. I come from a family of entrepreneurship, though. My grandfather, right, who was born in
Exactly.
1920. My grandfather was born 1920, early 20s. Okay,
Yeah.
like 21. My grandfather was born 1920, 1921, and his grandmother, not his mama, his grandmother owned the business, and they say she was Medea. Okay,
That's what I'm
she
saying.
threw the
My great
motherfucker in a heartbeat.
grandmother.
See, but people don't realize there was a lot of people that own. I mean, let me say
So
a lot of black people that
so
own
my
stuff in the
grandfather was
past
really
from the
business
South.
minded.
They just don't
So
talk
with my
about it.
grandfather being so
Yep.
hold on, y'all, because I got my whole history. So with my grandfather being real business minded, even though his mom had them kids, anywho, he dropped out of school at 9 to pick cotton to help his mama. But then he ends up as a young adult coming to California. My grandfather owned an apartment complex. He started a whole taxi fleet. He
Yeah, you
owned the
told
house
us.
right now that we talking about. He owned the motherfucking house
Yeah, you
around the
told us
corner.
before, Trey.
You know what I mean? The nigga can't even read or write.
Is Trey
So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
grandmama
But you
from
told us.
Louisiana? Trey grandmama from Louisiana?
no, my granddaddy Tennessee. My grandma Arkansas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because she could have came
Tennessee,
up from
Arkansas.
the south because they were getting ran up north when the French came through killing folks.
My grandparents came
They,
on their
they,
own. My grandmother went to New York first. Listen, my grandma left fucking
But see, a
Arkansas
lot. It
being a
sounds like your
sharecropper
family
and
was
went to
part
New
of the
York.
big. They call that the. Now, well, I'll go ahead and let you finish. But I remember you telling this story before. But I was gonna say it's called the Great Migration with a lot of people.
Exactly.
That's what it
Well, my
was.
grandparents met. My grandparents met in California. My grandfather came because of his cousin was starting a business, and he came to help his cousin. And
Yeah, and they heard that in
he came and
California
ended
you
up being
could.
more
That's what I'm saying.
successful.
My family's from out there, so
And
it's a lot
then
of places that they were leaving out of the South
my
because they were redlining. See, what you're talking about is
my
redlining.
grandmother came to babysit. They realized my grandfather. Yeah, my grandma came to babysit. My grandmother came to California to babysit for her sister, and she wasn't even interested in my granddaddy at all. Her sister talked her into it. Like, girl, you better
Hey,
go on a
you
date
know
with that
something,
man.
Trey? What Ricky Williams is saying? That's a lot of times. Like I hear, like especially like the brother Reggie and Duke Signs. They be like, man, y'all be showing no love to Cali, bro. I be like, y'all don't understand. Half the people in Cali are from the South, really. That y'all
yep,
families
I got
come
family.
from the
What
South,
black
and we
Yeah,
done
person?
had
that's
this
why they
What
want
conversation,
to.
black
Trey.
person ain't? I got a question. What black person in California ain't from the South? We started in the
That's
South
what
and
I
then had
be
to make
like.
our way
It'd
to the
be
rest of
like,
the country.
why would I don't understand that most times when I hear, I never really hear that here in Texas, where Texas people are like, man, fuck them California niggas, until they get
I
to
ain't
a
never heard
point
that.
where it be like until it get to a point where it be like, oh, y'all ain't got no love for. It'd be like, damn, bro, everything is not California.
That's
Like,
an LA.
like
No, that's an
niggas in
LA
the South,
thing.
are not stupid. Like your grandparents and shit, they come from here.
Yeah, you know what I
You
think?
Those
got to look
people
at
I think
this.
a lot of people lost
that
their history.
were the
I think a lot of people lost
influencers
their history.
and
This might be a part of
I
it,
think a lot of
Eli.
people may have
You
lost their
know,
history in
the
California, man.
movement.
And in LA,
Remember
think it's all about them,
like
and they
we
trying to
It's
do
all a
just
part of
gangs and
each
because
all
other
that.
people
here.
don't really know their history, and everybody wants to win, and you always want to be separate just to say that
That
you
part.
are. Because a
That
lot
I
of
part.
mean,
times,
the
it's
big
like black
movement.
folks have always fought for the bottom.
But
So
you ain't
some
never
people
heard
still
us say
have
that.
that bad habit. The
Right.
big thing is once you start really learning that everybody that was of color pretty much came out of the South. It just
Oh
is what
wait,
it
what the
is.
fuck is of color? Hold on. I hate that word. I hate that word.
Black,
I hate that
black.
word. I hate that word. What is that?
What
People that are
I
normally
think.
melanated. Anybody that's not white is
Yeah.
considered exotic, colored, or a person that's melanated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, are you talking about us or are you talking about them? Because we was talking about us.
I'm talking about everybody that has melanin in their skin.
But Trey saying that don't
Man,
include Indians and Asians and all that, because when they
See, but
say
that's what
people
I'm
of
saying.
color,
My family's also native too. That's one reason why I try to make sure I
that's
say
how
mind
you.
melanated.
you,
I knew that was where that was.
Yeah, I
I knew
mean,
that.
because I
My
can actually show,
grandmother.
like when y'all hear Kwame talking about Geechee and all this other stuff, like I really sat down and started doing my history.
Yeah,
Like even
yeah,
my
yeah,
son is
yeah,
finding
yeah.
out
Hold
stuff
on.
now.
My
Like a
grandmother.
long time
Listen.
ago,
My great
these
grandmother.
encyclopedias that I
My
was
great
reading about,
grandmother.
one of
I'm
the
sorry.
first things I learned in that encyclopedia was about social stuff.
Yeah.
When I started, and I'm like a 7-year-old kid. When I started learning about gross national product, when I started learning about, and I mean, like I didn't even know what it really meant, but I slowly started understanding what everything was. And I'm gonna use Fred example, like you say, when y'all started looking at that, it was like I was above the world at 50,000 feet, and I can really see what was going on. And then I
Yes.
started
But my great
understanding why
grandmother.
things were like they
So when you
were.
say of color, right? My great grandmother, which is my grandmother, who's 97, who's still alive. Her mother died on a Native American reservation in Arkansas. I think they're Choctaw, right? Arkansas. Think of Little Rock area. That's Choctaw. So she's half and half. My grandmother is. Well, her mother's half and half. Her father's Nigerian. So, but he was born into slavery, so he's American. You know what I mean? So, of color, motherfucker, I'm black.
Well, see, that's a term that the white man told you to call yourself, though. He told you to call you black, just like African American is a new one. We weren't black.
But you know what's crazy, right? When you read the autobiography of Malcolm X, the African American term, when he was out there in Africa preaching, was talking to a bunch of college students in Africa, and he was calling himself a Negro. He was given the term African American by Africans. They got mad at Malcolm X when he called himself a Negro. They're like, you ain't a Negro, you're African American.
I mean, before we get too caught up in the semantics, we understand. We have that understanding, but because y'all was leading down the way of the history of the
I just hate the person of color. I just hate that person of color.
We got away from because we understand the whole niggas and them calling us niggas, but we really was kings as niggas and all that. We understand all that.
I've noticed that the new person of color thing is brand new. It just started about a year and a half ago, and
what's that?
It just started.
I was trying to say
that person of color shit.
No, it didn't start that a few years ago, Mama. That's been around for a while.
Right.
That was even a derogatory term
Well,
used
we talking about
earlier.
resurfacing. I know. I'm talking about resurfacing. I'm talking about resurfacing and being used the way that it's being used now in this term.
Yeah.
Man, I hate that.
Nah, not really. It still was used in certain areas, like I said. It hadn't really.
I know where you're going, brother. I don't even want to go down semantics with you either. This brother's talking about. I was talking about talk and let our wordplay go.
I was talking about the movement.
Yeah, like you say, semantics are not important, but like I said, I was just wondering why you said, because you said that you don't like that word. I was just going to explain.
Yeah, I don't, because it's new. Okay. It's not new. It's reused.
The new agenda of the word. The new agenda of the word is to include. Is the all inclusiveness.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The black.
It's fine, but hey, check this out.
We're not
I want to let this brother go because we finna go down a wormhole. I want to let this brother go.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not finna do that. But I was just saying to
check it out.
To clarify, y'all, that's all I was saying, because I didn't say that I didn't like the word. G. Trey said it, so I just wanted to get an understanding.
Yeah,
but I say something.
But check it out.
That's just my personal shit, y'all. That's just my personal shit. My bad.
That's all I was saying. But you got to understand this, y'all. I know I'm confrontational a lot of times, but not with y'all, because y'all are not confrontational.
Me neither. But see, we can do this though. Hold on. See, me and you. You see how me and you just did this? You see how me and you just did this, and it went on that Troy level?
Yeah, I'm not with that. But I know I came across it like that when I messed with him like that. Because
no. I'm not offended. I'm not offended. I just hate that word. But this is genuine though.
Okay, we got it.
I won't do it with Troy because it's not genuine.
Yeah, because we're not gonna argue, y'all. Let me and G Trey talk, y'all. We good. We don't need a mediator. We all right. That's why I was telling y'all. That's why I said, me and G Trey good. I don't need a mediator, man. Y'all don't never think that I need that. The only reason I even got on was because of Troy, because I wanted Troy to stop.
Yeah, they were trying to stop us. No, Picasso was trying to stop us before we went there. They were trying to stop us before we went down a wormhole.
No, but I'm not going there. Like I said, and I don't want people to think that they need to step in for me. It's not like that. Because I can shut off. I can go on mute and leave y'all alone, man. I don't. That's why I said, just please understand, because now you're saying that you're thinking something and you don't really know what I'm finna do. That's why I stay quiet whenever y'all talking.
Okay.
Because I let people. I'm not going to say that. Oh, it seems like I need to be a referee right now. Let me get in between these. Just wait a couple of seconds and see where people are going. That's all I was saying. Because when other people start to speak and be a mediator, that's when the confusion comes in. That's all. And I'm gonna go back on you.
Let me get my part in right here. This me right here. I wanted to talk about the movement where we was talking about people coming from the South. I wanted to talk
That's
about
what I was trying to get back to.
Now I was finna circle back around to that by using those words, y'all. That's why I was saying, so you didn't allow me. You assumed that I was finna get worked up.
That's my bad. That's me. That's Eli. That was my bad.
That's why I said I wasn't getting worked up. I was going to say, hey, G Trey, why you don't like that word? And then I was going to start going down the road because I'm from the South. That's one reason why I started saying I wanted to use that to circle back around to what we was talking about, to explain why they needed to name us anything in the first place. How are you going to name me anything? That's what I was going to say. I'm going to go on mute.
Okay, that was my bad, bro.
What I wanted to say was the people went from there were some people that migrated from the East, and they just kept going west. And when they got to California, they just cut everybody off. So that's why we get this attitude from the people in the California. That's what I wanted to
But
say.
see, but see, but see, but see. Hold on, Picasso. I'm interrupting, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up. But my problem is y'all can't say California. Y'all gonna have to just keep it to L.A. because it's a L.A. thing, man. Us Bay Area
No, this
niggas ain't
part of
on
history.
that. No, no,
No,
no,
I,
this
no.
part
I,
of
I
history.
feel
This
you. I feel you. That's the same
this
way
part.
I feel like when people say Texas, I be like, damn. But at
Yeah.
the end of the day, it's
But
an
Houston and San
oh my bad,
Antonio
I
and Dallas
interrupt.
is different.
Yeah,
I lived in all different cities. They're all different. No, 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 no.
yeah.
Bay Area. That's the LA brothers who want to be like, y'all leaving us
Yeah.
out. You ain't heard no
Y'all,
Oakland niggas on here
y'all,
crying.
But
Oakland
I
niggas
don't do
get
the
y'all
money.
know who I'm
absolutes
talking
anyway.
about?
People who speak in absolutes, I don't be with that. Oh man,
Y'all know who I'm talking
absolutes
about?
and hyperbole. That's two words that I say with people a lot. These absolutes and hyperbole. Like this the only and all and every and the
Well, I
best
know he
and
don't
the
mean it
Yeah,
like that, but I know he don't
I'm
mean it
talking
like
about,
that. I'm just making the distinction.
yeah.
That's the LA brothers.
but
That's the
but
LA
I'm not
brothers,
talking
man.
about now. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about way back when where people start
But California
naming
has always been looked at as
Arizona,
LA.
naming. No, I'm talking about back when people started when the settlers start coming in from the east and start conquering going west. Once they conquered all the land going west and they got to California, that's where all the big money came in and America became attractive
The
because of the
gold rush
business
and
and
all
stuff.
that.
Because thank you.
because they so
And
close to
they cut
China and Russia.
everybody off. California cut everybody
Yeah.
off, and they had all the. That's where when they started building trains and everything, train tracks and stuff. They started from the east and they started from the west, and then they connected them somewhere around Kansas or whatever, and they use
Oklahoma.
the Asians. They use all these people to connect it. And that was the big money. But what I'm trying to say is that when they went from the east to the west, they divided themselves, and then they damn near became independent of themselves. Basically, that's why California talks a lot about being like another kind of country or
It's
whatever.
on
Republic like
Because
stage.
Texas.
Texas
But you
did the
want to know?
same
Hold on,
A
hold on,
thing.
hold on, hold
republic
on.
like Texas.
But California, hold on. You know what's
Yeah.
crazy about California? They didn't just want to break up from the United States. They wanted to break up from each other as well. They wanted to be known. They wanted to separate the North and the South, like the Carolinas. They like, look, not only do we
That was
want to break up from the United States, we want to break up from each other. Because if you as a somebody got us echoing, I don't know who got the show
Oh,
on. I
that's
don't
probably
know
me.
who.
That's probably me. I'm driving. Let me.
Uh, I don't think it's you driving unless you got us on like some crazy speakers or something, Eli. I mean, and if it's you, we gonna have to deal with the echo because I rock with Eli. But what I was gonna say is Northern California makes so California as a whole makes most of the country's money. Well, hold on, let me not state that, y'all, without all my research and facts. But we do know they bring in a lot of money for the country. And then on top of that, Northern California and Southern California flip flop back and forth between who makes the most money. And usually, me being in Northern California, and here come all my cockiness, and I'm putting all the webos on the table. It's us, NorCal. I mean, LA ain't that far behind us. Not even just LA, right? Because San Diego's my favorite city. But you got LA, San Diego, and then all those little farm towns in between too. Because the reason why
that's
California
nice.
wins is because it has. The reason why California wins is because of the terrain of California. I don't know how many of y'all have ever been to California, but in the state of California, you could be in Texas, you could be in Afghanistan, you can be at the beach, and you can be a businesswoman or man all in the same day. You know what I mean? It's just the terrain in California is insane. Tumbleweeds, desert,
Remember,
Joshua trees.
remember those mountains right there. They divide.
You talking
They
about
were
the
like
Sierra
desert
Nevadas?
area.
But that's not
There was
the
like a
whole California though.
there was yeah, there was like a desert area. But when the settlers went all the way to California, they cut it off, and then you had these hillbillies
Whoa, but
that
that's
stayed in
still
the
Southern
mountains.
California. It depends on what set of mountains you're talking about because we have a couple different sets of mountains. And that's what I'm telling
Yeah,
you
when
about
you
California and how big
yeah the
and how
desert,
long it is, right?
the the
No,
the
no, no. That's
desert
the
and the
whole
mountains.
state. Look
It's
at
a
your
part
map.
out
Look
there.
at your map.
It's a part.
Look
No,
at your map.
just
That's
separate
the whole
California.
state.
Just separate California from the rest of the United States. It's a dividing point right
But
there.
that's the whole
So
state, though. But that's the
now
whole
at
state.
that
I'm
dividing
trying to
point,
tell you. Listen. Okay,
they stopped people from coming into California. They did this back then. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about how all this got started. I'm talking about at the root of the thing. They stopped some people. Those people were left out there where you couldn't grow stuff, right? Remember Donner Pass? Right there in the
Okay, so that's
mountains.
Northern California.
People,
But I just heard you. Hold on. That's Northern
they
California. But
stopped
I just
them
heard you
there.
mix the mountains. Hold on, but my brother. I'm trying to explain to you how big and fast California is, right? I just heard you mix Southern California history and then bring up Northern
No, I didn't say
California history.
Southern. I
Donner's
just said
Pass.
California. Period.
You know,
The
when you spoke of
whole
those mountains, I
California.
know exactly what mountains you're talking about, right? And those
I'm talking about
separate.
all of
Yo, when
California,
you fly,
top to
so
bottom.
when you fly, listen. So my man, listen. I'm trying to tell you how these mountains work and how certain things work in
No,
California.
I'm
Okay.
talking about California from top to bottom. Don't worry about mountains. Period. I'm talking about top to bottom California. They cut off. That's how the border got there. They stopped the rest of the people from coming in. That's why you got hillbillies out in the hills because you had people that starved to death and that just stayed out there and survived. But you go into California, what you got? You got rich people, top and
Well,
bottom.
no. You got
The
everybody. You
gold.
got poor people too. You got everybody.
I
Yeah,
mean, but you get my point.
because
You get my point. I'm not
you
talking
got
in
you got
the semantics of it. I'm not talking in
you talking
particulars and all this.
general.
I'm talking about yeah,
You talking about the state. You talking about the state, the whole state
the
in general.
state.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, I studied history 1 and 2, and
Yeah, that's what I
I
was
still
finna
got the
say.
books
Like, I didn't
and
want to start sounding like a smart butt either. That's why I kind of just got quiet because I know a lot of people don't have that general. They don't have that type of information.
Well,
You have to really
I
get in
do,
depth.
but I was just doing. But me being from California, I was just thinking of it from a maybe a more anecdotal. You know what I mean? Maybe I was looking at it from a more anecdotal perspective. I'm looking at it from a more minuscule microscope
see
perspective,
Trey,
and he's talking
Trey,
whole in general.
this
Yeah.
Trey, you got this mentality where you want to you know you like you real smart and you want to put these numbers together and make it all work. You know, like a matrix or something. I mean, yeah, matrix. You see what I'm saying? But it's nothing wrong with that. It was just that I was talking in general, just saying that hey, California kind of divided itself away from everybody because when they went to go try to put them train, I studied trains too. So when they put the train tracks together to connect the east to the west,
Yeah.
they used people to do that. And mind you, the Indians were black folk was still out there with bow and arrows and tribes and stuff trying to stop
Yeah.
them from getting them
It wasn't
trains
even
started.
Oklahoma territory yet either.
Exactly. All this stuff was they was cutting they was still trying to they finally just started killing the buffaloes
Yeah.
and putting hitting men out there to go bring back scalps and somebody they call them redskin, but you know they were black skin. I mean, you know,
Or like old boy say,
a lot
copper
of people
color.
a lot of people get it mixed up. Native Americans are native to here. If they did their DNA, they'll find out that they came from somewhere in Asia or
Yeah, across the
somewhere.
Bering Strait.
Yep. Because
Yeah, they walked across the
I've
Bering Strait.
actually I've actually met people and they told me if they can't
I
go
haven't
through their
denied my native
DNA.
genes. Yeah, I haven't denied my native genes. But my native genes began
But
in Arkansas, though. None of my native genes come from California. So.
I
But
want to
my
say
people
that
are not from California.
we come
My
from
people are from the South. So you know how that goes.
yeah.
Uh,
I want
I mean,
to say
pretty much
what
everybody who
you
came to California had to get their ass over there during the gold rush. You know, what the fuck is the name of that part? Because you talking about Donner Pass, where the Donner Party. We went camping there for my 6th grade trip in elementary at Donner's Pass. They took us camping
see
there in the
we got a
summer, and
connection.
it's called Fly Park. It's called Fly Park. So it's the
You
Fly
know
Park area,
Nyack?
and that's on your way to Lake Tahoe.
You know
Huh?
where Nyack is? It's right there.
No.
Nyack.
You talking about
It's like
my
10
grandma
miles
people?
down the hill from no, it's in the mountain, but it's 10 miles south from Donner Pass. I was stuck there. I
Oh
seen
no
where
no no.
Tahoe is and all that, but I was stuck there in the road in the snow and for 17 hours.
Well, no, I went
And
to
me and
that
the
area for the first time as a
co-worker.
kid in 6th grade when we studied the Donner's Party and all of that. Then Then they were like, "Oh, let's
Okay.
go on a camping trip there." I'm like, "But why would we do that? They just ate them. Y'all just told us a story about them people down there eating each other, and now y'all want to go on a camping trip there. This is some dumb shit."
See, I drive
And
trucks,
then
right? If you, I drive trucks, so if you
truck.
go to Colorado, if you go to Colorado, like Cortez, Dove Creek, Colorado, right there, or Green, all that Green, whatever you want to call it, Green River, it was some bandits around about in 1997, 98, 99, somewhere in 2000. There was some bandits running around just like the cowboys in the Indian days, but they ended up dying out in the
Oh,
mountainous
Picasso,
area.
I was too young for that shit. I was
No,
I
no,
was
no, no.
16 in 2000.
Oh, but see, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to say that that cowboys and Indian stuff that was going on out there, that was going on out there in our days. We still alive, and they still were doing that cowboy and
And
Indian
we
stuff
just didn't
out
know
there.
about it, just ignorant. And
Yeah,
I ain't even that
exactly.
far from Colorado at that time. At that time, I wasn't even that far from Colorado, just ignorant.
You know how they put up the wanted, you know how they put up the wanted picture in black and white.
Yeah.
It was some brothers, a family of friends or brothers or whatever. It was about 7 or 8 of them or whatever out there, and they had committed a crime out there. Um, and then they was like getting chased down or whatever. So what they did was they said we don't even have to chase them. They won't survive out there by themselves, and they didn't. They would either walk in
Well, that's the same thing
tired,
they did.
hungry. Hmm.
Picasso, that's
Go
the
ahead.
same thing they did with the boys who escaped from Alcatraz, right? That nasty fucking water, that water in the Great White Shark. And I don't mean that the water's nasty, like polluted nasty. I'm talking about our waves in that motherfucking ocean being mean as hell. And then not to mention
Hmm.
hypothermia and it's cold as fuck. When they couldn't find them, they was cold and went back in. They stopped looking for them
Hmm.
like, I'm too cold. It's too whatever. And then underneath that bridge area right there, because the Alcatraz is right there in San Francisco, right? So
Hmm.
there's two major bridges. That's the bridge that goes from Oakland to San Francisco, which is the Bay Bridge. And then you got the Golden Gate Bridge, where Alcatraz is beneath the two, kind of, sort of, depending on which way your boat floats if you escaping from a prison that's on the island. So when you go like the Fisherman's Wharf, I don't know if you guys ever been to San Francisco and been to Fisherman's Wharf. When you're on Fisherman's Wharf, you can look across and see Alcatraz, and then you can look and see the bridges.
I
And
accidentally
so
went
they were
over
just,
across that bridge.
you talking about the Bay
I
Bridge,
accidentally went
because
over
that's the only
there.
bridge you can take.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the Bay Bridge.
yeah,
Yeah, that's the Bay Bridge. So we've got 900 million bridges in the Bay Area. Y'all should just Google that. Just Google bridges in San Francisco,
hmm
and you got that's another story, y'all. I'll be taking y'all down that wormhole. But being from California, they took us on like the Gold Rush field trips. I didn't get to go to Cullum. What the fuck is the name of that place? It started with a C, where the Gold Rush exploded, and it wasn't too far from where I
Colorado.
grew up. I didn't, huh? Columbo,
I just said
Columba, what is
Colorado.
that shit called?
Oh,
I'm talking about in California where the gold rush exploded, where
okay.
dudes found gold and the gold rush started
Hmm.
and it exploded. I didn't get to go on that field trip because my bad ass, y'all, I was in like sixth grade. I stole
Is
the
this where they
hubcap.
made a movie about when they had all the Mexicans come up and
I
do
don't
work,
remember,
and then
y'all. I
they
was so
started
young.
killing them off?
I was so young, and we take history and shit like that for granted, especially when you're young. But I
Hmm.
didn't get to go to this park. It's called like Columba. Ooh, somebody gonna have to tell me the name of this park.
Cucamonga?
Uh, no. That's Rancho
Oh,
Cucamonga. That's Southern California.
oh,
That's down there where Ice
okay.
Cube. That's Friday. That's Friday.
Yeah.
That's a
Uh,
seven. That's a six
the,
7 hour drive from where I'm from.
what's
No,
it
this
called?
is
Big
Northern
Burger?
California in the Bay Area type of area.
Yeah.
Where the gold rush exploded at was right there where I'm from in Northern California, and it's
Hmm.
more in one of them national parks. And they was remember I told you they took us to Donner Park to Donner Pass
Hmm.
out by Slide Park towards Lake Tahoe, right? That's all going towards Lake Tahoe. That Columbo place too, where the gold rush popped off, is where it started. I didn't get to go to that place on the field trip. Me and this white boy named Randy. We didn't get to go. Randy pulled the fucking fire. Randy pulled the goddamn fire thing and brought out the whole fire department on the field trip. And my dumb ass on the same field trip stole the hubcaps off the bus. So neither one of us, the thief and the fire extinguisher
Y'all
puller,
bad.
didn't get to go.
Y'all bad.
And I was in sixth grade, so maybe I was 12.
Did y'all go to Reno?
Man,
Did
what's
you
the
ever
name of
go to
that?
Reno?
My mom took me to Reno for my 12th birthday to Circus Circus.
Man, you've been all over the place. If I see
Yeah,
my
yeah. I
parents
went to
weren't able
Circus
to
Circus
take
for
you
my
all over
12th
the place.
birthday. I went to Circus Circus to my 12th birthday to that casino, but my mom
You
don't gamble,
lucky.
so I got all the money. She gave me like $200, and I spent it all on arcades. And she was like,
You so lucky.
"Yeah."
You had a life
I mean, it was
before
just me.
you
We caught the
could
Greyhound though. Listen, we
grow
was
up.
broke. We was broke. My mom, we was broke, but my mom was a great planner. This is why I'm great at finances because my mom's a great planner.
Mhm.
She bought our clothes in the summer, in the winter
Why you
because they
didn't
were
pay
dirt cheap.
attention and listen?
No, I did. I use it now to this day. I said that's
Oh,
why I'm
okay.
so good with money. That's I just
Okay, I
told you
thought
that's
you
why
was
I'm so good with
all
money.
bad and everything and running
No, no, no,
away
no, no,
and
no, no. I'm saying because we were poor. I'm saying you saying I was
okay.
lucky. I said no, we were poor, but
Hmm.
because my mother was a great planner,
Okay.
because she was smart with her money. So what she
That
did
sounds like
is,
my mama.
I guess at one point in time, she was able to get some money up and do what she needed to do, and then from that point on, she because my mom left her husband right with 5 kids, and back in them days, a wife didn't work, so she had to restart her whole life and start from the
Five
bottom. Now
kids
we here
here,
for real, for real.
single mom. Five
With a
kids,
whole
single
five
mom.
kids, and ain't worked and had traveled the world with her husband who was in the army. So my mom didn't
Mm.
even. She gave up her career and everything to go with her husband.
Hmm.
And
Deadbeat
so
dad.
anywho, my dad wasn't a deadbeat. He just got caught up in drugs and a whole bunch of other shit.
No, mine
He was
was,
part of.
but
He
he
went to
was on the
war.
drugs and the women,
My daddy, my
and he
my daddy, yeah, they
and
went
he
to
was.
Germany. My daddy was in the army. It was the '70s. So by the time I came
Hmm.
around,
He was in
they
the
was
army.
already breaking up. My
He
mama
was in the
cried when she
army,
found out she was
and
pregnant with me because she had left that nigga. Well, she didn't
oh,
tell me she cried. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing she cried because she had already left that nigga and was hiding from his crazy ass.
I
But
told my
anywho,
mama,
that's a
why you
whole
didn't
nother
leave?
story. That's a movie.
And
I
she
ain't
said,
giving that one up for free.
yeah. I
Hey,
asked my
I
mama,
ain't
why you
giving
didn't
that one up
leave?
for free. That's a movie.
She said, I wouldn't have had y'all if I'd have left. I said, yes, you would have. We'd have just had another daddy.
No, no, no,
I
no.
said,
You
you could
come
have
from
left.
your daddy, fool. Your spirit come from your daddy.
Nah, but he was a bad dude.
Your
That dude wasn't, I mean, he didn't
I
care
know,
about his own
she's
kids.
right because your spirit. You do realize that your spirit comes from your father, right? Your spirit is who you are.
I can kind of
Our
see
bodies
that
come from our
slowly.
mother. Our spirits come from our father. We the
Yeah,
swimmers. We the ones that was in the nutsack swimming. So she
yeah.
wouldn't have had you. You'd have
You
just
know the
been on
same
some
stuff
girl
you
face.
say. I know where you coming from because we were poor and broke. We lived in South Dallas area, and we didn't have no cars. I didn't start having a car. I mean, I didn't start. We were driving buses. We were still riding buses to go to work when I was a teenager and all that good stuff. So I mean, we didn't get the we at one point my dad left us with his relatives, and then they left out the house. So we were living in an abandoned house for a little bit. They would my uncles they would come back and to now that I look back, I think they were trying to how what is that when you proposition somebody for sex or something? I think people were trying to come back to my mom and do that, but my mom was like, "No, I just need some food for my kids." And here and there, my uncles, they some uncles would see that and say, "Okay, let me take you to the store." And give you like some grocery money or something. And they did that. And my aunties, their wives, my auntie, didn't like that. They thought my mom was trying to mess with their husband. So we were pretty much kind of almost like ousted out of the whole family. We were by
So,
ourselves.
and
We
that's the
didn't
thing
get.
about the family name. Remember,
Hmm.
I talked about that earlier, Picasso, about the
Hmm.
family
Yeah.
name. My family took that kind of serious, And yeah, I do understand how that happens too with their jealousy because they marry whores for husbands.
Hmm.
But back then you married who you married and it was who you was. My mother never
Right.
divorced my father. That nigga died.
Yeah.
That nigga was murdered. She didn't divorce him. She hadn't
Oh,
been with that
my mom.
motherfucker 10 years.
Yeah.
But no, no, no. I was 8 when my father was murdered. So my mama hadn't been with that nigga for 8 years, and she was still married to him when he was murdered.
Yeah.
So
Sorry to hear about that.
you know,
Yeah.
yeah, they don't. No, they don't. It's good. They ain't none of that. I was just giving dates,
But he was
but
definitely 11 of my years. But
We
after he was out of there, I had to grow up, and I saw that where a boy raised by a woman, uh, he gonna come up a little soft if he don't get his own identity. You see what I'm saying? You think once I
yeah.
started getting my own identity, I was like, I started having stuff on my shoulders. So when I went places, if somebody like said something about my mom, you can say something about my daddy all day long, and it wouldn't affect me because I didn't know him.
Yeah, but that mama,
But
we don't play that shit
yeah,
about our mamas though.
right.
Yeah, yeah. Don't nobody. That's the same with
I fight.
everybody. Nigga, we'll beat our
I
daddy
fight
up
it
right now.
outside.
All of us that get together and jump my father. Hey, Picasso. All of us that get
Yeah,
together run that right now and jump. Daddy's got it hard, boy. They got it hard. And you a father,
yeah,
or not? Maybe I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm
yeah. I
guessing. I'm
am
guessing.
3,
I ain't trying to get in your business. But we'll get together right now
3.
and jump the daddy. But if
Yeah.
a motherfucker look at the mama crooked, we like, and that bitch can be wrong as the day is long.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
If you look at the mama crooked,
I.
boy, we gonna beat that ass.
Hmm.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't nobody play about
That
their mama.
that's why they
Hey,
parents.
What
That's
the fuck is
why
the name of that place?
hey, Picasso. There
I
was
was
Sutter
checking the
Mill is
name of
one
that
place
place,
they said it
Picasso.
started in California. It was called
Eli,
Sutter
why
Mill.
you get off, Eli?
Hey, he said he'll be back. He left a message. I told him okay. He said he had to go do something with his
Oh,
daughter.
okay, yeah, he got
Hey,
them
Picasso,
kids.
what
He
you was
got the
saying about your
sharing,
mom and
yeah.
them being like the black sheeps of the family, though? Like the type, because I kind of vibe on that. What you was saying? That your family was
yeah,
kind of,
ousted out or whatever. Yeah.
and you said that was because of like, because I mean, we got a similar story. Like my mom, she, you know, they tend to find out things later about their mom. You know, I don't want to put my grandmother out there because she's still alive and everything, but yeah, it's one of them same types of things too. Like when you said being kind of the black family, like the rest of the family is cool, but it just seemed like your mom and her kids or somebody else, you know. So when you were saying that earlier, I was like, yeah, I know exactly where you're going with that, especially if you had to ask for help at some time. And eventually, my mom, like I said, that's why I'm so stern now because used to being by herself all the time. Like she was always just us and the kids type thing. So when I say about her strength and why she was like she was earlier, that's one of the reasons why I've sat back and watched my mom do quite a bit. And like I told you, she's a California girl. So she would my mom back in the day, I remember she would drive from Texas and back and forth between Texas and California to be selling food stamps. That was one of her little hustles when they were still paper. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So she was even in a gang and all that stuff when she was younger. Like I didn't know all that till I started getting older. That's one reason why I told you her nickname was Amazon. I found all that out later. But she got her
That
own
shit,
business
hey,
now and everything. She been through a lot in her past, but
that shit
when you
ain't in our business.
huh?
I say, you know what our mamas used to do and what they used to be ain't none of our business.
Oh no, she was real about it with us because she wanted us to understand how the world can be and everything is not black and white. And righteousness is something that you can kind of
No, no,
keep
no.
fighting
That's
for.
my adult speaking, not my child. You know, when you a child, you question everything, but and when you become an adult, you like, yeah, that shit wasn't none of my business.
You know, as a kid, we couldn't understand something, but yeah, when we get a certain age, then our parents can trust that we'll take that information and understand it, you know, or try to understand it, because a lot of things that adults
Mm-hmm.
did back in the day, they might have had to do it something dirty just to get something good out of it.
Yeah.
Well, and to make sure that we were fine, in shape, in shape. Hold on, I'm sorry, Picasso. In shape. I wanted to make sure I didn't just offend you just now. When I was saying it wasn't none of our business, I wasn't talking about you talking and telling us the story. I was talking about, you know, from a grown folk talking to a child perspective. That shit wasn't none of our business. And they
Oh
had, and
no,
they were
mama,
not
not
in
at
a.
all. Geez, man, Trey, I really like you. I told you I bragged on you. I don't have no
Okay.
problem
Trey,
with
Well, I
you,
was just
mama. I'm
making sure
sitting there
because
trying to drink a
sometimes
smoothie.
people take my word.
No, I'm
Sometimes
drinking a
people take my
smoothie.
word wrong.
Nah,
Okay.
I
Trey,
would, you
don't
know, and then the
apologize
thing
to
is,
me.
I'm not gonna hold no grudge. I'll be like, well, hey, Trey, what you meant by that? Or hey, Trey, you said this. I'm gonna never ever just hold no grudge with you, mom. When I said I bragged on you, I meant that. Like I know you don't really know me and everything, but anytime I hear anything about a black woman doing something, especially shocking and rocking like you, man, I know you come with a story, bro. That's why I sit and listen to y'all.
Trey,
And I know that I've got on here and I've been so confrontational. Y'all probably think I'm really a confrontational person, but I'm not, man. It's
I
just that I
don't.
really
I don't.
enjoy
I don't. I was
y'all.
just making sure I didn't offend you because you had got
No,
quiet. I was
hell
like, oh
no.
shit,
Mom,
did
I
I
ain't
offend?
thin
Did I
skinned.
offend you?
I told you I ain't thin skinned at all. I'm battle tested, mom. It take a lot to get under my
Now with
skin.
no mama like that. Now with no mama like that,
and,
your
and
ass ain't thin skinned.
Yeah,
And
I'm
Trey,
sorry, I'm
don't
not thin skinned. I say
apologize
no,
to
I'm
me.
not thin skinned. Yeah, my mama was tough, man. That's why I said that.
Yeah, I say not with no mama like that. Hell
Yeah,
no.
but my thing is, if you really let certain things bother you, it's because you're already thinking about it in your mind. You know, like I said, people can call you a purple people eater. You ain't gonna purple people eater. You're gonna laugh at them. You know what I'm saying? But if you feel like you're, a bee or whatever else, it's gonna irritate you. You know what I'm saying? It's a time and place
No,
too.
I just
When
hate
some
that
stuff
person
is
of color. Like
disrespectful.
that person of
But no,
color
ain't
runs
nothing
under my skin.
disrespectful about you. You remind me of my little baby cousin anyway. Shit, you gonna chime in. That's why I like that. We'll say something, you start saying something. I do hope sometimes you'll let him finish a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because he be getting
I
juicy
know.
here.
I'm gonna let Picasso go. I'm finna mute. And let Picasso go because Picasso
Nah,
be
don't
No,
mute
man.
Go ahead,
yourself.
Picasso.
I
I'm
I was
just
sorry.
wanted to
wondering where
say
you
we
was
got
at. So when you popped up tonight, well, I should say it's morning now over here. When you popped up, I say that go G Trey. That's why I spoke to you. I was like, hey, there she go. You know what I'm saying?
don't mute yourself. I just wanted to say we got similar upbringings, but
Oh, I did mute
don't
myself. My
apologize to
bad.
me. Don't apologize to me, Trey, because
I have
if
to
I
mute to
stop
keep from
talking,
interrupting Picasso because I'm an
no.
interrupter.
If I
So if I
stop
don't
talking, you
mute, I'm
jump
gonna
right
just keep
in.
fucking talking.
Yeah, I used to
I
do that
got
a
you,
lot,
baby.
G Trey. So I can't be a hypocrite and say
Yeah,
anything about you. I got better at
yeah.
listening, and then I did talking. And I apologize, Picasso. On mute again. Bam.
Now stop
Yeah, I have to
apologizing.
mute. I
If
have to
you don't
mute
hear
or
me
I'm gonna
talking,
jump in just randomly. So that's why I be muting. So because if I don't mute,
if
it's like when I'm muted, I still be jumping in, but you just can't hear me, so you keep going.
you see how I do, if I hear you talking, I just stop and wait. But then as soon as you stop, boom, I try to jump in there. If I can't get that in, I just hold it. It's a free for all almost. You know what I mean? And nobody
Yeah.
trying to
And she
jump on
left. Where she
nobody
went?
about this and that. It just get your 2 cents in there. This
I hope
dog
she
eat
ain't dropped
dog.
off.
Now she
She
thought
dropped
you
off,
called.
Picasso.
Oh, this.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
I hope she didn't think that. No, that's why I just get quiet because, like you said, the easiest thing to do is just to stop talking. That's what I was trying to say with Troy. It's just after a while, you know what I'm saying, Picasso. Some people, I was acting childish with him intentionally. That's why I kept trying to talk over because it's like, man, if we're gonna just be childish, let's be childish and go on about our business. You know what I'm saying? But if not, don't come in here messing the vibe up because I like I said, I don't like bullies, man. I just
right,
don't like bullies,
right.
bro. And
Me either.
I got as an old man, I'm trying to get over that because even on jobs and everywhere else, they didn't call me the bleeding heart syndrome. They just said I got the what do they call it, the saviors complex and all that. I say, I just don't like to see somebody just basically go off on somebody else just because they can.
Right.
And the thing
That's
is, I
true.
feel like if I have the tools to be able to help fight, I'm gonna fight. Like I said, that might come across as self-righteous, but I'm not trying to be, man. I'm really not.
It's
And
good
I ain't
that
trying
type
to
of
be all
people
serious
out there.
either because I like your demeanor. I like coming over here with Kyle and them. I've been on a lot, I check out a lot of different platforms, but this is one of the ones I always circle back to. So Kyle a cool
Yeah.
dude. It's just certain people that when I see him on the screen, you listen to him for a little while, you kind of develop a little connection to him, whether they know you or not. That's why I started speaking to you, Picasso. I started understanding that you were a little bit older by just texting you, you know what I mean, by being in the chat with you and stuff like that. I'm trying to get in the habit of, really speaking when I come in the chat, but y'all see, I'm still new to all this kind of being in chat rooms and all this stuff like that. So I don't want to have like poor etiquette. So I started trying my best to say, hey, what's up, Picasso, and this and that. You know how it is sometimes too, you walking away from the screen because I'm listening to y'all. Then I come back and I see you spoke to me, but it's like 5 minutes went by. So I'm like, oh, hell. So I try to scroll down and, because I was thinking like,
Catch up.
man, Shape ain't speaking to nobody. Like,
Nah, I'm the same way. I'll say something. I'll be busy, and I come back, and I'll be like, "Oh," and I think the same thing. But then after a while, I just got to a point to where I was like, if I don't catch it, I catch the person on. I make sure
yeah,
I speak to them on the next show or something like that. So
because I ain't never been on nowhere super chatting and giving away money and all that. That's new to me, but I've been doing it now.
yeah, I think I started in 2015, somewhere in 15, 16, somewhere in there, doing that. And I slowed down for a while, and then I started trying to get my own business thing started with the Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, just trying to own it because I did like so far since 2003 to 21, that's 18 years. So I had to take a 3 year break though, and that's when I was kind of traveling a little more, and not for competing, but just traveling. So I'm just kind of settled down now, working, trying to get my retirement and all that stuff because after I still pay child support. I got 2 more years with my youngest daughter, but the
Who you
other two
telling?
daughters, I raised I raised them up there, and they were still asking me for money until their mom passed away in 2010. But I was always like giving them gifts. They never wanted to come around me because she taught them that I was a bad person or whatever.
Their mother passed away,
Um,
you said?
oh yeah,
Oh man,
she
I didn't know. I just want to make sure I didn't misunderstand you. Oh yeah, my
hmm
condolences. I don't know how close you were or how long it's been, but yeah, you just kind of threw that in there like it wasn't nothing. Picasso.
yeah,
Shook me
because
for
me and her were friends, and when it happened, she was already messing around with other people and stuff. And I tried to understand her, but she was a self-destructive. She was
yeah,
just tearing her own life down. And I saw it. I tried to help, couldn't help. I didn't want to be no. It wasn't no Captain Saver move. What it was that me and her was. She was a roundaway girl, and I thought that we
yeah,
coming from the dirt, then we gonna make it.
yeah.
And she
Okay,
let
Picasso, you got to
she
stop telling my story, bro. Hold on now.
uh
And I want
yeah
to learn,
that
and I practice everything
mhm.
else, but Brazilian jiu-jitsu, it just I haven't had a chance to. So man, you don't even know how excited my brain is right now talking to you. Like I've been trying to play it off since you said it earlier, but I said I'm gonna try to hit him with it before it's all over with. Like man, I would love to be able to get up with somebody like that because I know that's another thing that's without sounding gay is intimate because you're rolling around. Because I've taken judo, so I've been with judo and this and that, but I've
Mhm.
never had a chance to really do the Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And even my instructors, sensei, sifu, whatever you want to call them, they all say the same thing. Be careful about who you learn from and don't let people use you as a measuring stick. You know what I'm saying? So I can just tell from your demeanor that you might be a good person to probably possibly learn a little bit of that Brazilian jiu-jitsu from if I'm ever in the same hemisphere as you. Because I'm going to
I
slowly
am.
let off my phone number and go ahead and do the whole email
No,
thing
don't
because
put
I
your
hear
number.
everybody talking. Because that's my
Don't
thing.
put your
I've just
number
been
in.
really say again.
I said, don't put your number in the thing there.
Oh no,
Like
no. I'm just saying
Fred.
I'm
Fred.
working my way up to that to whatever, which
Oh, okay.
to where we can email each other. I just give my phone number so we can start communicating. Because don't everybody do it like in the private chat or they email each other or what they do? Like when they
Yeah, I think you can. I never did that before, but I got a few people number. Uh, I always tell somebody if you know this person, then you can get my number from that person, like that. Because after a while, you're gonna know some people on here personally, and then that way that person knows somebody, and then that's the connection. You don't have to. You can say, "Here's my number," and type it in and nowhere. Somebody knows somebody that knows you. All you got to do
yeah,
is know one
because
person.
2000 what 10 or 11 is when I first got on YouTube, but I never signed in, I never did any channels. It was always for research, looking for that, looking for this, or for entertainment here and there, but most of the time it was a tool I used for research. So I didn't really get into the whole the other social side of it. You know what I mean? I didn't go to the different
Hmm.
channels and this and that. Now I realize this man, this thing here, YouTube is way
The
more than what
muscle.
I thought it was. You know what I'm saying? Like way more. So now these
Yeah.
last few years, I've been really been serious. And of course, when COVID hit, I was like, man, I've been dabbling a little bit. Let me just sit down. And when I ran across the boxing community and some other, the mixed martial arts and this and that, because it kind of
Hmm.
started with the mixed martial arts. And I knew about what it was. I think it was Coach Shelton Harris. That's what his name. Yeah, Coach. And then Coach, I kept
Hmm.
seeing LDBC in his name. And I'm like, what is the
Hmm.
LDBC? And then I found out what LDBC was. Then I found out about the brothers. Then I found out about the anti-LDBC. Then I started really seeing like you guys who are like coaches and businessmen and this and that. I'm like, oh man, this the place to be, baby. So I started, start really messing with it and getting into it. But I knew that with I keep using the word etiquette. I knew that they would know that I was a newbie, because I didn't
Hmm.
I didn't know what to do in the chat and all this and that. So I was like,
I
well,
couldn't
what? And
tell.
then I think I came across wrong on some people's pages and they thought I was being sarcastic. But it's my demeanor. I was like, hey, I apologize. I didn't mean no disrespect. Oh, you trying to be
Hmm.
funny. I was like, okay, I'm in a different world right now. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
I'm genuinely
Hmm.
meaning what I'm saying. Man, I ain't gonna be apologizing. You soft and you this. And I'm like, man, you really don't know me,
Hmm.
man. Like you really don't know me, bro. Like, no, I'm just I'm an older man now, and I don't want to be angry at nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like my girl G Trey say, that's black. That's the first thing I've been trying to work on, because I know that's the first part of that self-hate as I got older, like you say, coming from the South and learning this and doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So the one thing I try to pride myself on big time, of course, all people I try to treat right. And you know, you're going to come across as goody-goody and friendly to some people. They're going to mistrust you because they like, you just too nice, bro. You know, like, I understand all that. I had to actually fight that in the beginning because, you know, when you start betting yourself as a black man, you kind of feel like a sellout, you know, like you trying to be something that you're not, but that's also a low self-esteem thing. How long you been doing jiu-jitsu though, man? I think you made mention of it before.
2003.
Yeah, you okay. So what belt are you? You black than a mug then, huh?
Yeah, I'm black as I don't know what.
Yeah, black belt, huh? Because you said
I'm thorough.
2003. Yeah, that's why I
I'm
said.
pretty thorough. Yeah. The reason why I say I'm thorough is because a lot of people get their black belts less than 10 years. Now. It took me about somewhere in 11 to 13, somewhere in there.
How did you get into jiu-jitsu?
My youngest brother was shot and killed, and I was like, I could have went on a killing spree. So I had a lot of aggression. I just decided to call up a gym. Before I'd already I did the boxing thing, and before the boxing thing, I did the taekwondo thing. Like in '95, I tried the taekwondo, and somewhere around 97, 96, 97, I tried the boxing with at Curtis Coke's Home of Champions. Um, and then a little break in there, and I got into truck driving, and well, I got into truck driving in '95, but as time went by, I said I don't want to be no dumb truck driver driving around, don't know nothing. So, but then after my younger brother passed away, I just had to go, and when I went, they just towed my ass up on that first day. I had a wrestling coach, jiu-jitsu coach, Muay Thai kickboxing coach, and then everybody in there was uh, not too far from becoming. They gave up their jobs to fight in MMA. So it's a bunch of names in there, and a few of them went to the UFC. Some of them went to bare knuckle that you would probably see on TV now, and some of them already retired out of fighting. They got their own gyms around Texas. Um, that's where I go. I go to their gyms, and uh, just for sometimes I sign up for a whole year. I just pay them like a whole solid whatever they ask. I say what? How much you want for a year? And they'll just come out and tell me, oh, give me about 1,000, like, yeah, which is cheap because they know I got to drive
You
there.
ain't lying. 1,000. That's why we couldn't do it back in the day. The jiu-jitsu was just too expensive, bro. Like it was, out of everything that I was kind of looking into, it was always too expensive.
Exactly, and it cost me all those years I've been paying, and now I started, the business name and all that, so that way I can start training. I actually was trying to train somebody's kid. I can't really say it right now. I'd rather the guy say it on his own. He comes on YouTube and does the interviews. So he was on Fred's show, but uh, I was training his kid at one point, but then I stopped. So I mean, I didn't stop. It was just that we couldn't. He was so busy, and the kid had to go to school, da da da, and everything like that. But I'm still here, and I was supposed to be doing some workout films and all of that stuff. But the other thing is that I don't have nobody that that knows how to do that work. You know, because I can't do it myself. I'm not no professional. You gonna see some ghetto films out of me, uh, in which I did some, and if I look at
Hey,
them, I'm like, dang.
hey, I came up in a dirty dojo, baby, in a dirty gym, in a dirty dojo. I know what you're talking about. Like we were grimy. We didn't have all that. That's why I said now, when I got older, I got to the better schools and this and that. Like leaving from I remember one of the first schools I went to in in Houston. They wanted to train us and do. I hadn't trained in about 3 or 4 years. I was kind of getting heavy. I went in there and trained with them for a little while, man. They weren't even on the level. And that's when I started understanding how hard we trained back at home and our little bitty. And he would always say that we were doing this and doing that. But until you go to other places and see, so I was like, man, he wasn't lying. We always like going 100 miles to nothing on average. But he taught us respect, control. So when I went place to place, I can always kind of fill out certain places, training places, and to see kind of what they let atmosphere like, what the culture is and all this and that. And when you tend to listen to people, that's one reason why I brought it up again about the jujitsu thing. I'm like, okay, so Picasso do jujitsu, huh? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. Because I don't know, what was it on Wheel Channel? It was somewhere else that I had talked to you. I can't remember. Was it on Wheel Channel?
Before I Am Ill Will, BFTB.
Yeah, I think that's because your name gonna stick out to me, Picasso. I was like, oh, that's a good name, Picasso. All right then. So it always clicked in my head, and I think we were talking about Fort Worth one day. Yeah, we talking about Funky Town. That's what it was. And I started saying Funky Town to you because you said something, and I'm like, hold on, that's Tarrant County. I got family out there right now, like right now.
Mm-hmm.
I just drove out there, like I just came back from Dallas, Fort Worth, maybe. I had to go 2 weeks in a row, so it's only been about a month now. Yeah, a month.
Where you at now?
Well, I'm in Oklahoma now. That's why I came into work. But there ain't no work going on now. Yeah, I'm actually in Tulsa right now, man. That's why I normally don't tell anybody anything. You know what I'm saying? They know now. So,
right.
But you know how it is about just privacy. This was still weird to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I didn't want people. Ain't like I'm somebody big and they gonna come hunt me down. But it's just my mama raised us real private, very private.
Yeah.
So that's why I still, you never get out of that habit. I'm private at home. I stay to myself. I'm normally real independent. I try to be self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? So good morning, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And my baby that got up, she like, boy, you still up? Miss Street Fighter. You want to make some coffee, sweetie? All right. Yeah, but no, that's why I said that. And I was like, man, and then when you came on tonight and you actually put that in there, I was like, okay, here we go. So I'm gonna learn to crack some necks, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because I understand jujitsu is a really soft way. Because when I got into judo like that, and then when jujitsu started taking off, because I'm also one of the early ones in the UFC, 93, 94, when it was still like cockfighting, you know what I'm saying? You know how it was in the beginning. And jiu-jitsu was making its name then with the Gracies and the Machados and all that. Who is your line anyway? Machado, what line do you come? The Machado?
No. Check this out. I'm with Alan Moeller. He was the first American to come to America with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay. See, because I know there's a lot of different legacies, and I know they always talk about the Gracies so much, but I'm like, man, there's other people but the Gracies, I guess their little way of doing it and everything was real popular because my instructor really did Japanese jiu-jitsu, and I know it's different. Now I know, especially that I'm older, how it's different. But I did want to get into the Brazilian, and I don't really mean like the sports side because I know y'all guys have that argument, sports jiu-jitsu versus the.
No.
So what do you?
No. Check it out. What it is that you don't have martial arts. It started. I'm actually researching it right now. Where the jujitsu came from. It actually changed names. It started at a whole nother name. Hundreds of years ago, thousands of years ago, however you want to put it, and then it went from name to name to name to all the way up until to now is jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I mean, but and on the other part that you said about sports and whatever, it's right. It was a self-defense thing. See, the monks used it as they traveled. Those monks in Asia, they traveled and they was trying to spread the Buddhism. So as they traveled to spread their religion, they would walk up on people that were not so friendly. So they would have to subdue them without killing them. So that what they used was jujitsu. It's to control a person without hurting them. So police used it and they also used it in the war times in Asia, and they actually started outlawing weapons, and which brought in the hand-to-hand combat. So made hand-to-hand more relevant and spread it more. So you got people, uh, I'm talking about in them Ip Man days and all that stuff, and before then, and all the way up past that. So now it's to answer the question. I went through all that just to answer this question. It's
You good, man?
it's gone to self-defense to um, martial arts to a sport, uh, and they're trying to making it out of a Olympic sport like judo did.
Yeah.
So that's going to take a long process, but that's where they're heading with it. Because
And
you
they
see
brother and
them
sister anyway, though,
getting
huh?
strict
Judo
on
and
the rules.
jujitsu, as far as we were saying.
Hmm. You see how they're getting real strict on the rules in the competition. If
Mm-hmm.
your weight is off, you disqualified. That's why I ain't trying to jump over there. When somebody do something in boxing, you'll see me typing disqualified. That person is disqualified. You cannot come back in here after getting busted because you was disqualified. You lose. You lose. So in jujitsu, they so strict. If they say your hair got to be trimmed a certain way or whatever, and it ain't, and you showed up after spending all that money on an airplane and hotel and rental car, you gonna go sit in the audience somewhere because uh, you disqualified. And there's a guy named I think his last name Cortez. He's on Facebook, right? He used to I don't know DB over at Fred's show.
Yeah.
BB does the jujitsu also, and he said he's been to the tournaments, and I was going to those tournaments. I always did the high profile tournaments. I didn't like nothing less than that. So over there, that guy named Cortez, he's on Facebook. What he does is he got a deep voice, and when somebody don't show up or they got a problem or issue that disqualified them, he'll go. Uh, he'll say their name a few times, and then he'll say, "You can be on the outside the building, like it be a college or something like that. You'll be on the outside, and he got this microphone in his hand, and all you hear is DQ." That's when people get DQ'd. They just stop and listen, like, you hear that? Somebody got
Yeah.
DQ'd. But yeah, if you mess up anything, the weight, and while we're out there, we're checking our weight like constantly. You see people out running, trying to drop weight, and that's when I started dropping weight to start fighting. And I saw that lesser weight, even in the military, lesser weight make you more mobile, and it's on you to be more agile.
Yes, sir.
We got a cadence in the military that's called Charlie 246. Lean, mean, mobile, agile, most of all, hostile, motivated, dedicated, raw, right?
Yeah, I remember that one.
So everything, all them words in there, mobile,
Yeah. Agile and
you
hostile,
can move
baby.
around. Hostile, yeah, you got to be off your rocker, all right?
Yeah.
To be able to deal with a bunch of crap, especially like sleeping outside like we were. I was a
Yeah.
19th Delta Cavalry Scout, and I just jumped over that as a second. And you kind of stay outside, and you do like a lot of infantry stuff. And I was a 91 Bravo Advanced Medical Specialist, so I was like
Oh.
an EMT person.
Yeah, I know. I was a
Right?
13 Fox Forward Observer.
You the who?
I was a 13 Fox, a fire support specialist, a forward observer, a FO, what some people would say. Yeah,
Oh,
13
okay. So
Foxtrot.
if you was an observer, you did recon.
Yeah, I was normally by myself. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was doing. Recon. You got a
Yeah, I was a
6-second
recon.
life expectancy in time of war. So,
yes, you already know what I'm talking about. I called for fire. I was the one that would go find everybody and then call for fire so the howitzers can blow them up. I'll be saying
that was
that's me.
in the tank.
Fire for effect. Still on target, and I'd have to move. Danger close. Yeah, I remember all that.
when you gave me the either the 17 Foxtrot, the people behind us in the tent, you gave them the info. You was the scout. So
yep.
When you went out and found out where the enemy was and brought the information back.
Or I used my Singar and called it in.
Yeah.
You forgot about that Singar, huh? I kept one on my back.
And
the Singar radio, I know you know.
You did communications or something like that too?
Yeah, that was part of my job. I had to because I was an FO, so I would always have to keep a Singar radio with me in the event that I would run across the enemy so I can call in. And I'd have to go in and we learned to interpolate in the field. We had to guesstimate distance and all that. I'd draw the horizon and I'd see what the machinery is at. And then I'd gauge my distance. Shooting azimuths and everything. You already know what I'm talking about. And that way I can, And once I know what direction I am and what's going on, of course, I ask them to fire a couple of times to get my range. And once I get my range, I'm going to kill you.
We that's where you hear me say, I would like to have a 50 caliber sniper rifle for my person. But as far as the military and everything, it's a 6-man crew right there. That's the 13 Bravos. And 6 men work around that tank. And I was the one pulling the trigger basically. So
well, how tall are you? Hold on, Picasso. How tall are you?
Man, I am 5'8".
Oh, okay. I was finna say, because how you gonna be a tanker, man? I thought you were at least 6. I thought you told me you was 6 something.
I got my height from my mom was like 5 feet. Everybody in my family is like 6'4", 6'5", 6'7".
Okay, that must have been when we was talking one day. Because I was finna say, how the heck you fit in a tank, bro? Like,
yeah.
Because I know the cutoff. Because the guy that trained me in safety, one of the safety guys that I know, he an old school guy. He was like the first black fireman in Dallas and all that, Arlington area. He was a tankerman in the military, and he was probably about 5'9". Yeah, and he would always tell me them different stories. So he told me it was a cutoff because you'd be too big for the machinery. But you would know that. I can't remember what he told me. Not to cut you off.
Yeah. Oh no, you didn't cut me off. You gonna be cramped up if you real tall. And some people sit down in there like it's the person that's sitting behind me. He does the coordination. It's a person across from him that does the raising the barrel to whatever specifics, and then I'm waiting. I'm sitting there with the trigger in my hand after I didn't ram the round up there, the powder charge, and then I put the primer. I mean, you close the door and put the primer, and I'm sitting there I got the hook on there, and I'm holding my handle here on my stomach, and as soon as they give me the go ahead, I just gotta turn a little bit, click.
I know what you're talking about. I got friends that shoot. You a Cannon crew member too. Some of the other guys was Cannon crew members. They shoot them howitzers.
Yeah.
That's the ones I would call in fire to.
Woo.
Yep. That was me. I call in all y'all if need be.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the one that would normally give them whenever they gave y'all the coordinates or whatever. It was some guy like me crawling around on his belly, hiding, because they would always try to kill the FOs too. Eventually, they try to get a target on me because they would realize that somebody's dropping steel on them, so they need to find the person that's calling in coordinates. So yeah, I remember that. I had a friend. What he was they got 11 Bravo, 13 Fox. My boy was a survey guy. What did he say? He was an Echo or something. I'm trying to remember what survey was. And I was at Fort Bragg, was my last duty station. I was 18 Airborne Brigade out there. I was air assault and airborne. Dope on the rope and the speed bump. But I wound up getting out, man. My whole family's Marines with the exception of me and my dad. We both are Army. They always say Army stands for ain't ready to be Marines yet. They would always tell us that. So we had to deal with that. Yeah, my pop got out early too, though, because he got in trouble. It was some racist stuff. He busted a white boy head open in the motor pool for calling him a nigger. He always tell me that story. Yeah, he hit him with one of them big old wrenches or whatever. Yeah, that was wild when he told me the story. Because I always asked him why he didn't go career. I told him why I didn't go career, but he was like, "Nah, I got in trouble." I didn't even know he had gotten in trouble though. To be honest with you, I just went off on the left field with that one. Huh? question. Hold on. Did I lose you? Uh-oh. Picasso, you still there? Uh-oh. Is it me? Hey, Picasso, I lost you. Yeah, I see you, Eli. I think I lost Picasso, though. You say it's a good story for you, Eli? What you mean? Yeah, but he finally told me after I got older, and he was just sitting there telling me, and I was like, Pop, why you never really stayed in? And he's like, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you the truth. He said, man, it was real bad when we was in. He said the racists used to always mess with us, and he was pretty sharp mechanic. And he said that they would normally pick on him while he was in the motor pool. And he said one day he just couldn't take it. You know what I'm saying? He said he just had I think it was a crescent wrench or something. He said a big old boy too. He said, man, I just spun around and hit that white boy across his head. Said freaked the white boy out because he had just been sitting there talking trash on him all the time. My dad just was, trying to keep his head down, do his thing. He said, finally, I just had it that day. I couldn't take it no more. So I spun around and bust his head open. He wound up not having to go through all that stuff too, though. But yeah. But he tripped me out when he told me that because my dad's demeanor, he's real laid back, So I was surprised whenever he said that. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, real talk. Yeah, and Trey was looking for you, Eli. I told you had to go make a run. Yeah, I told her that you had to go make a run. And then she messed around there and knocked her own self off. Yeah, I guess it's just me and you in here then, I guess. I think everybody else is gone. Let me see. I think I finally won tonight. I'm the last man standing for once. Yeah, I think so. I think everybody, it's a few people left in here. I don't know if he'll be able to get on. Hey, what time does Kyle normally get up? Because does he have to work today? What is it over there? That'll be about 7 or 8 where he at, huh? And I'm thinking about it. Yeah, so what time Kyle normally gets up? So it's gonna be about 7. Yeah, it's already 7 on the west side. Yeah. Yeah, because somebody, unless he gonna let knock people back in right quick. Oh, so I wonder if he can hear us right now then, huh? So can y'all get in contact with Kyle or how y'all normally do this? Because Santos, I know he's still gone. Unless Kyle just wants me to shut it down or what? Yeah, I had to go earlier, Picasso. I ducked off when Trey was talking. I know Supreme Tax, man. I wanted to be part of the team. They normally do what, 8, 9, 10, 12 stream, 10-hour streams. So I was like, you know what? I ain't got nothing to do. I came on late with him after barbershop, and I just stayed on with him the whole time. We've been all over the place too. Started off with arguments. Yeah, and then we ended up talking about migrations, and then we wound up on the military and our mothers and parents and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, well, that's good, Picasso, yeah. And see, Rob G said he normally be at work early. I wonder if he have his phone on him. I know he'd probably be peeking in. Yeah, we still up in here kicking it right now, man. This In Shape Street Fighter. I come from time to time with him, but yeah, I hung out tonight. Yeah, everybody stayed on. I just lost Picasso, and G Trey was on here too. I think G Trey got them saucy fingers like me, and she probably hit the wrong button. And I saw Picasso said he did the same thing. Yeah, everybody coming in. Well, I guess I'll just hang out, y'all, because I know y'all don't want to lose the stream. And besides, I'm good at running my mouth. Yeah, man, Supreme Tag, I'm trying to do my thing, man. You just motivated me a little bit more now. You don't want to get me too started, you know. He says your time to shine, huh? Put on my tap shoes right quick. Yeah, but I enjoyed this, man. This was therapeutic like a mug. Even though, like I said, with Troy, and like I said, I don't want that brother to think I got no bad blood with him or like nothing like that, you know. Because I really don't know nobody enough to be acting like I'm angry. Yeah. But oh, there you go. Okay, I see the fat Tyson Fury popping up. Oh yeah.
What's up with y'all, man? Who trying to get
right,
on?
What you say, Kyle? Man, I appreciate you, Kyle.
I mean, you know, it's all good. Who trying to get back in here?
Now I know why I like you, man, and I know you're a Libra.
You damn Skippy.
Yeah, man. I told my wife that. I was like, man, I don't want to sound, you know, homo or nothing like that, but it's certain cats pages that you go to, and it's just like, man, I say, man, boy, Kyle cool as hell. That's why I started, you know, typing on yours and Fred and everybody else, like I was telling everybody else, man, I wasn't really on this. I'm still a dinosaur. So I'm just, you wanted, like I said, y'all the reason why I put Cash App on my phone and everything. I didn't have none of that. I still got to get an Instagram, like real talk. I don't have no Instagram. I be feeling jealous now. Y'all be talking about, yeah, man, on Instagram this and Instagram that. I'm like, okay, so y'all got pages everywhere. So you got a page on Instagram too, Kyle? Or I should say TBS.
Oh yeah.
Know you.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta stop calling. I don't know if you want to use your name all the time. I meant to ask you that too, because sometimes when I'm in the chat on the other, and I spoke to you, I say I don't know if Kyle uses name.
It don't matter.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I asked you that because I didn't want to do that. I thought you didn't want no coffee, boo.
I got an open door policy.
Yeah, and I said that too, and I don't want to come disrupt nothing. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Kyle.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, we were talking about military and everything.
Nice.
I wanted to be down, man. I told him I was jealous. I wanted to hang in there tough like y'all once, man. I look back, the first time I saw it, I think y'all did like a 10-hour stream. I was like, man, because I went to sleep and woke up, and y'all was still on. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna go work out. These boys still kicking it.
Man, between Pintos and Sweet Science Examinator and G-Tray, shit, I done had some nights where I've been on here like, God damn, how is we still on here?
I was like, yeah, them boys on that methamphetamine, boy. Like they rolling. Oh wow, my wife said we need Jesus. She walked in from the bedroom like, Nika, you still up? I was like, man, I was gonna go do my little workout, but I wound up not even going to work out. I just drank my smoothie right here, sitting there, and Trey say, you didn't say nothing. I was like, I'm sitting there trying to drink this stuff. I was supposed to go do a little workout. I wound up sitting there talking to Picasso because Picasso messed around there and threw out a little red herring about some jujitsu and got me hooked. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to bring that up to him. Now I know he got that guru level with him. I said I'm gonna have to check that out with him, man, because it was just always too expensive back in the day. And some other places I went, like I say, Picasso, you can tell they trying to, you know what I mean, trying to hurt you and all that old stuff. I ain't with that. You know, I want to learn.
No lie, bro. It done been a few times I done been on here, and I done been working out. Y'all hear me get quiet? I just really just mute myself and hit my little workout and just pop back in and say something real fast and pop back.
And I was gonna put my Bluetooth in and start doing my thing, but Miss T, her stuff started acting funny. Then everybody kept hearing echoes. I'm like, man, I wonder if I put these Bluetooth in, it's gonna start making a noise. You know, so I just didn't do it. I say it's good. I'll just do a little bit of something when I finally get off of here. You know how it is. You got your certain time of doing stuff. But I was like, it's good to take a break because I could take another recovery day because my wife know I go a little bit too hard.
Last night I punished myself. I was like, God damn! I dropped 40 pounds in like 2 months, 2.5 months.
How the hell you do that?
Shit, just running in that sauna suit and shit, hell, pushing myself. Just
is that you outside on the side of the highway?
Yeah, just change my diet, running in the sauna suit, pushing myself, went vegan for a good minute for the most part.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, you went vegan. Okay.
Yeah. Bro, that shit right there. Last night now, every week or every 2 weeks, depending on how my body feel, if to keep it from getting used to everything, I adjust and add something. And this week I added burpees and setups and flutter kicks and Russian twist and all that. Man, I went out there and ran that fucking 2 miles yesterday. That shit kicked my fucking ass because my legs was already gone from the
Man, why would you do that with your legs gone?
How many burpees?
Cause that's what happened, bro. I had got used to being able to push through my arm workout and all of that and push through and keep on going. But then now on top of that, I done dropped that much weight in that short of time, and then I went in and these my first 2 days of doing burpees and shit. Bro, that shit kicked my fucking ass.
Man,
When you
burpees
said
the
an
truth.
extra recovery day, I was like, yeah, I might use this day for a recovery day today.
But you know, Eli, you know everything is intensity. It's intensity. How hard did you go? Not how long did you go. That's what I had to learn because I've never had shin splints in my life, ever. I started getting shin splints because I just was doing too much road work. Because when I really started getting back into the boxing, man, I'm jumping, roping, running, working on my stands, switch stands. I mean, I'm going. Then one day I woke up and I was like, man, my leg was hurting in the front. I'm freaking out. I told my wife because she ran track. I said, baby, something wrong with my shin. You know, she laughed. She said, boy, you probably got shin splints from doing all that on that concrete. I say, damn, you so right. Let me start chilling out.
My whole thing is VO2, right?
Yes, sir.
When I'm running my mile, I'm running my mile to try to get it down to the as fast as possible.
Yeah.
You know, so my first mile, I'm running to try to run it. Right now, I'm coming down from 263 pounds to now I'm at between 223 and 228. You know, so I'm like, shit. I'm trying to get it faster. I came from running it. That shit made me feel so bad. I ran a 13-minute mile and was huffing and puffing when I first started. I was so mad at myself. Every time I look in the mirror, that's my motivation to be like,
yep.
You know, I got it down to 8.5 now.
Yeah.
So I'm at 220. I'm at 223 to 228, running an 8.5 minute mile at 38 years old. I'm not mad at myself like I was.
No, you young. I got almost about a decade. I think Picasso just a little bit older than me, but I'm older than you. Yeah, you still a whippersnapper to me. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why, and that's my whole point to myself. Like, nigga, how you let yourself go that bad at this point in time in your life? So I'm pushing myself through it, and that's what made me do that last night after them fucking burpees to still go try to run that shit. I say, man, you dumb. I was coughing and gagging, and the wind was blowing, and it was blowing right back in my face, along with people had just cut their grass because we had the fall solstice. Where you know, so I'm like, man,
you was out there sneezing too.
That's what I'm talking. I'm sneezing and coughing. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take today as a rest day. Shit, I was like, man, what the fuck? But yeah, dude, I got on that ground this week. You know, everything prior to this have been running and getting that mile, getting the miles together, and just getting my arms back strong and everything. You know, doing a little bit of leg work, but mainly the leg work come with I got a heel that's part of my mile.
Yeah, you got to watch me running.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll blow your wheels out, boy.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Street Fighter.
It happened to me last night.
Eli's right here in Dallas, right?
Yep.
Right over
Oh,
here.
well, yeah, I told him that. That's why I said, man, I'm like I said, my people out there. Like I said, Tarrant County is. My brother went to OD Wyatt.
Okay.
Yeah, I got family all through there, baby. Like my son was even going. He graduated from Grand Prairie.
See, I was just leaving from out there where I was leaving from the Irvin Capel area because I was out there checking on this little contract with the post office and shit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I just
you know
came
what?
back
The
from out
post
there.
office?
I had to go pick up my car.
Eli
I bought a car for my brother. Yeah, my little brother, my baby brother. I went out there and bought a car from him. He stay out there now. He where he at though? I think he damn near in between. I don't know if he in Pantego or nothing like that.
See, you ain't lying. You got family everywhere, dude. When I'm hearing you talk, you got family everywhere.
Because I mean, and the thing is like my mom, I didn't even know, man, when I was young. And then as I started getting older, and she like, well, she got all these phone numbers and stuff. It's 213-817. I'm like, well, damn, mom. She said, baby, you finna see that your family everywhere. And she was not lying.
214.
See, you actually visit your family. So I got family in California, in LA. I got family, people out in Indio. I got my people here. I got people in Minneapolis. I got people in Louisiana, Atlanta. It's like shit.
It's been a while since I went seen him in Cali though. Like most of my family I go see now is going like between Louisiana, Texas. I may go East Coast because I got some family over there. You know what I mean? And then when I was over there, we were just talking about the military earlier. I found out I had family over there when I was in Fort Bragg for a little while.
Yeah, it's just Louisiana and Texas for me. And, and Mississippi.
Mississippi. Yeah, I got family in Gulfport.
Yeah, Vicksburg out there. My wife and her family. They between Monroe and Vicksburg. So
Monroe.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying not too long ago. Picasso said naturalist earlier. I was like, okay, yeah. I know about baby. That's you gonna mess around and blink and go through naturalist. So I'm like,
exactly. Going down 49.
Yeah,
we always go down 49 to go to Baton Rouge.
Yes, red stick.
Yeah, they're coming out of old 190. When you come out off old 190 out of Alexander going up towards Natchez.
Watch out, tell Boomer. Hold on. Yeah, because my baby, she left out of Texas and lived in Lafayette for about 15 years. That's where I went and got her from when I got ready to move up here for some work. She had been in Lafayette the whole time. Yeah. So I was all up and down I-10 messing with her, going back and forth to Louisiana then like that. And I got, of course, a friend. He up here now too, but he from Lake Charles. So yeah, that's why
it's crazy. And Texas and Louisiana is crazy. Like when you think of Natchitoches and Nacogdoches, they like supposed to be like sister cities or something like that. Yeah. And the history behind it,
You know the history behind that, right? The brothers.
That's why I thought a sister or brother. Yeah.
They separated. It's two different stories to it. I don't want to screw it up, but one of the stories they couldn't be around each other. They were mad at each other, or whatever. So they went separate. And the other one was probably a financial reason or something, or where they couldn't be on. They didn't want to be on the same land, or they got.
It was. I remember that they didn't want to be on the same land, and they was feuding. So
brothers, like blood brothers.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they claim it's what they're trying to say is. I looked it up. What they're trying to say is that it was a imaginary story, but we grew up hearing about it as a real story. It's I think it's other people trying to get rid of our stories.
Yeah.
They try to say like it's folklore. But it's like that whole Carthage, Marshall, Nacogdoches area, like that. It's a lot of history back down through there, and then it's like it coincides with. We always say that shit from South Louisiana, that like North Louisiana, Natchitoches, Shreveport, and all. It kind of remind you of East Texas so much, and it's that story that matches that.
You ain't lying. Yeah, you ain't lying. It do. Like, you ain't lying because I'm from Southeast. So when we go further up, like you say, it is because we have to go like church functions and all that. So if you sleep and wake up, and you probably don't know if you're in Louisiana or Texas. So you
exactly.
You'd have to start looking to see if you see French signs, a parish or a county. That's all you're gonna be able to figure it out. Am I in the parish or in the county?
Even when you look like South Texas is different from North Texas. When you start talking about Houston and Port Arthur and Beaumont,
ain't no
palm
trees in Dallas. They got a few palm trees, but it's all palm trees down there where I'm from.
It's different, and I like a lot of that, like South Louisiana Bayou Creole type stuff. It kind of intermingles right there in that little loop.
Yeah, because most of them move over. Like my grandmother, I told them on my dad's side, they came from Washington Parish, Louisiana, and Washington Parish, Opelousas, and they moved to the area for longshoremen and medical stuff. And then my granny, she started riding. She had her CDL. She drove the bus, the buses for the city.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and Picasso, I was gonna tell you I had my CDL too, and I did exactly like you did. I didn't want to keep driving. I barely drove a year, and then when I did use my CDL again, I used it to drive heavy machinery in the refineries, so that way I didn't have to be over the road and do nothing. So anything with air brakes on it, they'll slap me on it. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh,
I
you
made
like
some
you
of
had
that
a
work.
that's what's up.
Yeah, but then I stopped driving. Like he said, I got tired of that, man. Like it just being responsible for all that too. Yeah, I wasn't with
See,
that no
that's
more.
what I've been going back and forth on. I kind of want to buy me a box truck, but my
Oh yeah,
property
that's cool. The box truck, cool. Yeah, I'm just talking about
that
dragging that van with a tractor. Yeah.
see, yeah, that one time I kind of want to do my do a box truck. My property that I'm on right now, with the economy where it is, it's up like $100 and some $1,000, and I'm like, you know what? It was a good investment. Think I'm about ready to go ahead and sell and collect and put into further business ventures. Maybe buy another property and invest in a box truck.
Oh, see, I
And
need
I'm
to be
like,
talking to y'all. You talking about buying properties and all that? Yeah, we gonna have to really rap, bro. Because I'm
that's
thinking I'm
where
gonna
I'm
make a
at right now.
change.
That's why I'm pushing.
Yeah, heck
Yeah,
yeah.
see,
That's what I'm
that's
talking.
what I'm pushing. But the Cintos is the guy. I just gotta get with him when he get here. I'm gonna get with him and we're gonna check out some things and stuff. I'm good on the operation side as far as being able to keep a company afloat and being able to streamline and getting everything together, stuff like that. You know, but Cintos he's good at the contracts and actually get pulling in work. You know. So I'm gonna get with Centos on it because he's been running it for the last 6 years. He's been running his business, but his biggest thing is to get back to running it like a business, which is something that I'm good at.
So y'all got hit pretty bad during the COVID, or no? It was still all right. Like during that COVID
For me,
shutdown.
with the COVID actually took me out of my operations position that I was in, but it made me more self-sufficient as far as trying to chase shit for myself. So I'm actually thankful for it a bit because I was comfortable. I was working for one of the largest companies in the world, and I was collecting damn near 6-figure salary, and
Yeah.
it was like I was cool. But being comfortable there and the stress trouble, I look at my blood pressure now versus while I was working there, and my blood pressure a whole lot better, my health a whole lot better, and I didn't even realize it. I was just working
Did you drop 40
12
pounds?
to 16 hours making somebody else rich.
That's what
You
I'm talking
dropped
about
40
now too.
pounds. That's your blood pressure right there.
Yeah, Rob G
Yeah.
said, "Oh, my bad. I'm not even reading the chat." Rob G said he tried to go vegetarian. It lasted 2 days. Man, get out of here. That's not going
Bro,
That's not
it all
vegetarian,
depends on where
Rob
you
G.
eating from and who cooking you.
You say 2 days. It lasted 2
That's
days.
the
You just took a break. You just didn't eat nothing for the
Yeah,
weekend.
he
hey,
tried it.
that's one small
Yeah,
step.
exactly. He didn't even try. He took a break. Guess what? That was you right.
I just
Yeah.
looked over at that comment. He
One
said it
small
lasted 2 days.
Yeah. You know, bro, the thing of it is like we got like you don't realize how many places cater to that vegan lifestyle, and if you just actually commit yourself to it, it's not bad. I had more energy. My wife, she discovered different recipes that didn't take me too far away from what I was eating already, and I didn't really miss the meat like I thought I would. It was like shit. We got like mod pizza here and stuff. The cauliflower pizzas were not bad.
Yeah.
You know, the cauliflower wings and chicken and the different actual soul food places that were just taking the bacon fat out, still have the flavor and shit. Like it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
Gotcha.
Me going and cooking my gumbo, and I'm cooking my gumbo, and it's like shit. Damn, I just didn't put the shrimp and shit in there.
Come on. So I ain't never had a vegan gumbo now. I can't lie about that. Now, I done had almost
Yeah.
everything else because I went vegetarian for a while, like in from like 04 to 07. And then my son tried it too here recently. But yeah, I've been on that for a while. And to be honest, what you said about yourself, I was in a long term, like I was in a marriage for 13 years, man. And lifestyle between me and her was different. I was trying to do this and she was trying to do that. Well, like you said, eventually my body hit a wall, man, being involved with a woman eating a certain way. So I started at 39 and just started going hard again. I'll be 47 this year. So for the last 7 or 8 years,
That was
man, when I say I've been going hard, I've been going hard. My wife now, she'd be like,
it
"Oh, you
feel
so
good.
strong." Yeah, it do. It really do. Because now I'm pushing 47, finna be 50. You know what I mean? I just wanted to keep it together. And my whole family all aged slowly. Like my grandmother, she's still alive. We got centennials in my family. So, I wasn't getting facial hair or nothing until I was damn near 35. So that's another thing.
See,
I'm
that's
like, I don't
exactly
want to.
how I feel. That's how I feel, bro. I feel like
Yeah.
I know 50 ain't far away in 12 years because I know
Yeah.
how fast these last 19 went with my kids. And I'm like, I got 2 girls in college now. I got one 13-year-old. Like, I got to get myself in shape. All that stress and all the bullshit, all the bad eating. Like, I gotta watch it. Now I put some more meat back in my diet because for me, my body reacts to that once a week having whether it's lamb or having a good steak. It
Yeah.
reacts good to the natural creatine
There
and
you
natural
go. That's what I was
B12.
going to say. Because you got to supplement if you don't. I kept telling my son that. I say, Damon, you can't eat like that, man. I told him that. That's my little man now. And he was trying to do his thing. And I was like, you're going to have to supplement a little bit. It's B vitamins, creatine, and certain things that you're going to need from the meat.
And that shit and like the B12 that's in the salmon,
Yep.
the high and the good omega fats and shit.
Yep.
Like it make a difference. And what I really was looking at is like I don't like powdered supplements because them being not being water soluble in a lot of forms. They sit on your kidneys and it's hard on your body filtering that shit.
Yep.
So you're not getting as much of it as a benefit from it as you actually think.
Nope. Like I say, once you go to the bathroom, just look behind you. It'll let you know. You just spent $100 for this and
Real
$100
shit.
is it in the toilet. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yep.
That's why I kind of went back to eat meat, but I never went to just until I got married to her. Like I said, but of course we're not together anymore. But you just going through because I was working, like you say, long hours trying to take care of my kids and just slowly. I was like, man, I've always ran. I've always been active. I've always done martial arts, And I said, I can't go out like this. I really can't. And then I started like getting back on it. But yeah, I never, ever, ever. So Picasso, when you were saying it earlier about a woman, I was like, Picasso, you're freaking me out, bro. Like you just keep hitting it on every cylinder about the same. It's just too many similarities. And I was like, yeah, okay. Because, finances, like you say, started looking funny. And like I said, I don't want to bash the person that gave me children, but we all know what it is. Like you said, I had a woman that eventually I understood that she was jealous of me. You know how that can be in a relationship. That blew my mind, man. I didn't understand that, though.
You remember
I didn't understand
I look. Me and my wife got to a point where we good now. We smooth because we had that communication. And I told her, I say, some things that I can do, I know you can't do. But like at one point, I had got real good in shape and was running real good. And she started repeatedly vocalizing, "Oh, you're getting too small. You're getting too small. Or you getting." And I was like, "Wait a minute." When I was doing music, it was like, well, you go out every night, or when when I'm working my job and I'm really getting into my career, it's like, well, you spend more time at the job. This. I'm like, every time I get something going and really, really get into it, it's like it take away from you, and it's like you almost become jealous of it. And she say, no, I'm not there. I say, you know what? I say, I understand you're going to want your time and you're going to want a lot of that energy. I understood that when we got together as a woman wanting intimacy and everything. I say, but it becomes a point to where it begins to be jealousy in a form, and it begins to seem like envy, and it begins to take away from me who I am as a person. And
I had
that's
to
something
learn
that
that
I
too,
think
like
a
you
lot.
said. And I'm glad you figured it out in your 30s because I got right close to my 40s before I really did that, bro. Like I'm not gonna even lie. So I'm glad that you did figure that out. But I've just talked to this old man one day and he said, man, you got a right to take care of yourself and you got a right to be happy, man. He say anytime you start feeling like those two things are being encroached upon, then you know you're in the wrong place.
Even my
that
kids
person should be happy for you. They should be happy for you.
Even my kids, when they started taking too much of my energy, I had to tell them the same thing. Like, at this point, my oldest daughter, she's on this freak out about child traumas because she's learning about it in school and with her stuff and all of the emotional attachments and things that she's been through as a child. I was like, baby, what you went through as a child and what I was able to affect in your life and haven't been able to affect, I say, baby, you have to follow the love more than you follow the pain. I say, because if you keep following on the pain and you keep holding on to all the pain, I was like, baby, it'll drag you down. I say, misery love company. People around you that are miserable and that you coincide with and communicate with, and they tell you it's okay for you to set all these boundaries and to lock people out and wall people out because of pain. I say those same people that show you all that love and influence you and push you and support you, I say you'll be blocking them out too. I was like, I can't keep going around with you as you now are an adult and you want to be treated as an adult, but you want to cry like a child all the time. I say, I'm sorry. I say, I can't keep doing that with you. I say, now, if you want to grow and accept love in your life and be the person that challenges yourself to get better and do better, I say, I can help you with that. I say, because I've been through a lot in my life too, and I had to learn that much.
Yeah, my mom said that too. She said, you can't be a grown child, baby. You got to pick a son.
Exactly. You know, some people say, oh, but you're not allowing that person to vent. You're not allowing that person to do this. Obviously, if that person know the things that have been wrong with them for a long time, they've already come to that realization. Now, how are you going to get past this? How are you going to get over this?
You get
How are you
addicted to
gonna
the
get through
pain.
that life?
They don't realize they're addicted to the pain. They need to feel
Exactly,
negativity.
bro.
Yeah, I've been through that. We all know growing up and all that. You know, some of the kids, God willing, they get past it. But some of them, you know, they just gonna be a 50-year-old person that's mad at the world, and that's what you don't want. You don't want a woman. That's what they say, the bitter women and the angry man and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to be that either, Eli. That's why I was saying what you said earlier when you was getting yourself together. Because I got a story myself. I tell my wife now, she was laughing every time, like you say, I was getting right, getting off the truck. Because you know, truck driving, Picasso tell you, I was getting a little fluffy around the middle. You know what I'm saying? Good money, but I was getting fluffy around the middle. Like I told you, right now I'm 6'6", and at that time I got up to like 240, 250. But I always been lean. I always been tall and lean, tall and lean. So when I started looking like a balloon in the middle, it was freaking me out because I know that stomach fat is the worst fat. You feel me?
Man.
So I started training. She never had a problem with nothing. And like I said, I didn't have a lot of body because I'm tall. But you know they call it skinny fat. That skinny fat you get. Yeah, and I think me and DJ on Santos was talking about it one night.
Santos.
Yeah. And I said that, man, I started going to the gym and getting it together. You know, at first it's like, they don't believe, yeah, whatever. You just going up there, whatever. After she saw a change, like I got back down to like 225, looking like a, you know, a defensive end again, like I used to.
Yeah.
I remember one day I was getting ready to go to the gym, y'all. And she played that, and we were sharing a vehicle at that time. I had just helped her get a van. And she said, I can't take the van. So I'm like, what? You know, what are you talking about? Like you say, running interference, because by then she was being hateful. You know, so I say, I bet the gym about 3 miles from the house. I started making my way to the gym. I get there, you know, because at that time I could still run. So I'd run a mile, walk a mile, then I ran a mile. That's a good warm up before I go lift weights. Man, I get to the gym, I'm working out, y'all, about 20 minutes in, because I stay focused, head down, headphones on.
Yeah.
So I look up across the gym. This girl is on a treadmill staring at me.
Hey, that's how it is, bro.
Blew my mind, man. And that's when I knew our relationship was going to the end, man. Like I was like, okay, I understand what's going on now. And like I said, I don't want to backbite her now. You know, in the Dean of Islam, it always says if you talk about people, you do help take away from their sins, but you know, you might create something for yourself. But I'm telling you, man,
you take on something. You take on spirit.
It blew my mind. And I'm thinking, like, we got kids together. Picasso said it best earlier. We both was from the mud.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking that once we started making money and doing stuff together, because at that time I was making good money. I started getting into into the gas and oil because I was kind of still, because before that I did medical. Like when I went to Job Corps and all that, I got in trouble. I took health occupation. I was supposed to go get a 2-year RN, and then my son came along. So you know how that go. I was like, man, the woman I was with, I should have known better, you know, like I told you. But I wound up not going to school. I just took some certifications and went to the hospital and was like nurse assistant. And then I went for my LVN or LPN, like y'all say. But after a while, I just got burnt out on that. Like I got burnt out because I was always, when you a male nurse, man, they work the hell out of you, bro. Like they work the hell out of you because you strong, but you can still do the other stuff that people do. So I just knew eventually what they call it. It was compassion burnout. I just couldn't do it anymore. I saw how they treated people in the hospital, man. I started understanding how insurance was. And, you know, another thing, learning when you're young and black, because at that time I'm like 18, 19. So I stayed doing it until like in my mid 20s.
And then I was like, all right, I'm done with this. Then I did the truck driving. And then after that, I went industrial. Now, industrial is what I made the most money in, which is I'm doing now. And now I'm trying to get into the teaching side of it, because when COVID hit, you know, it showed a lot of chinks and a lot of arm in a lot of places. And I already knew that some of this stuff wasn't going to pan out when I got out here, but they were paying good. I'm an older gentleman. I know what to look for and how it's going to go about. So I was able to stay legit. But now here lately, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm like, dude, I really, once again, am thinking about something else. And I keep talking to people. They like, man, why don't you go talk on YouTube and do this and do that? And I'm like, talk on YouTube? What the hell that's going to do? You know, they're like, man, you don't realize what people are doing? I was like, no, I don't. And that's when I started doing all this, like I said. And when Picasso was telling this story earlier, it was just like, I was like, man, this is a trip, bro. They right. You're going to meet like-minded people and similar stories. And my big thing is that I be wanting to just meet some brothers, man. Not to be racist or nothing like that. Or y'all heard me call in on Fred's show a couple of times. I was like, man, what do we do with the pain, bro? Like that's the thing.
That's you know, that what you just said right there, bro. That's what I was saying earlier. To meet a man that was in my position and had furthered himself, it meant something to me. So like when you say meeting brothers that's really doing, like I like that sharing on these platforms is good for me. But once it gets to be too much of a tabloid fucking and pain, like
man.
I love what Fred does, but I can't go over there with Fred all the time.
I don't,
because a lot of it seems pain stricken. It don't seem like it's coming from a place of going forward. It's too much pain in it. It's too much childhood trauma. It's too much of his life experience and his trauma. I'll start to take on that spirit of what I've already outgrown in my life. So it's not nothing against him. That's his truth. That's his thing that he has to see. But a lot of those times I can't necessarily sit on there and be like, if we're not talking boxing or if we're not talking promotion and getting ahead, I can't necessarily sit there with you all the time. I'm there, but I can't really just vibe in with it. On other platforms, when it starts to go down that route, you know, I can't vibe with it because it take me to a bad place.
That's what I meant earlier when I told y'all you have things going on in your personal life to where you need to back off. Luckily, like I said, I'm old enough now. I understand myself. I know me. So, like you said, when it started being too much, you probably see me fade off. And when I first got on here, I was still using my government name, naive. I didn't know no better. You know what I mean? I just was doing my thing. Man, people started like weirding me out, and that's when I started seeing the racism and because you know about it already, but people wanted to beat me. You know, like we would go in and I make one comment. I'm not even like attacking nobody, y'all. I said, well, you know, that didn't really make sense. How about saying it this way? Man, why the hell did I ever do that in the chat? Man, the first time I said something in somebody's chat thinking because, you know, I've been listening and everything. I thought it was going to be helpful. Man, I damn near got my head tore off, man.
Hey, a brother kicked me out of his off his platform. I've never been back since. He kicked me off his platform because he misunderstood something I said, and he really went on a tirade about it, but in a way like he was making me his content. And I'm really thinking in real life, I'm not your motherfucking content. I'm not your motherfucking puppet. I'm not your play toy. And you wouldn't call me no bitch in my motherfucking face, and I wouldn't go in your mouth. You wouldn't call me no hoe in my motherfucking face, and I wouldn't go in your mouth.
Then I realized that's part of the game, Eli. Like that's a thing. It's a thing to be disrespectful. Now I know. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what's up. Okay, because you measure yourself a certain way, you see yourself a certain way. So it's some stuff that you see that's not on your level, so you don't even go towards it. Like you may be, I can identify it. Like I said, I'm not naive in that way, but it's like my mind was in denial because I still want to know, like, well, why, bro? Like, why? But I don't know the YouTube world. And when I started seeing they was using my name, that's what got me. Like I had my government, and then I started going to all these chats, and you start seeing little versions of your name and people saying stuff. And my wife was like, baby, you need to switch that because people are gonna start trolling. And I learned about trolls. My oldest daughter told me, she's like, yeah, daddy. She said, and you are very logical. She said a lot of people are not gonna be able to handle that. They're gonna think that you're being
they don't want to.
Condescending.
They don't want to. It's a dick measuring contest, a chest beating contest, and it's a play to build content. You just become a part of the content.
Exactly.
And I'll be like, say, don't play with me like that, because I'm not fucking with you like that, and I'll fuck over you for real. But it's in reality, they just don't give a shit because they mind say they'll never see you in their lifetime, and fuck it, it builds content. Controversy sells, is polarizing,
Controversy
and I'm gonna
sells.
do it.
And being on there has shown me how
I'm
much
gonna
the
tell you
world. I'm
like
always
this.
in the world. I work with kids. I even took a job for a while. Like I told you, I do safety. So one of the kids was telling me about a job corps out here. And since I already know about it, they know my resume and all that. I went up there. They wanted me to be there overnight, safety and security, until they moved me to a safety officer position. Bro, when I was up there, I realized 80% of the children are on medication. Picasso.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Mental illness and over medicating pharmaceuticals.
But how do you have 80%? That's 8 out of 10 kids, bro.
Yeah. Bro, that's because the indoctrination and corporations to get money, it's greed.
And then they
It's
started
greed.
changing everything, and we had to sign paperwork, and they started doing the gender stuff, and they started switching the
Liability.
kids, and man, it got so weird up there. And you don't want to judge. That's my biggest thing. Is like I don't want to judge. Okay, I want to try my best to put myself in these people's shoes, but and the word that just kept popping in my head is agenda. I'm like, why? Because now you got the boys that's on the girls' floor, but he wanted having sex with the girls, and then you move him over there with the boys again, and now the boys having sex with him too. So I just really, I mean, they just smashed the gas, and then they actually helped the children, like y'all say, go through a sex change or take some kind of class, but they won't help the minority kids to do. So when I started seeing all that, I was like, oh, okay. It's a whole new world. I gotta really be on it.
It's just sexualized. It's sexualizing the kids, taking away your freedom of speech, normalizing pedophilia. It on so many levels. It is a ply to turn the world inside out, to turn it upside down. You know, because it normalizes the immoralities.
Yeah, and that's
and
what
it takes the guilt away from a person if more people are like them.
Because I got a tag boy quite a bit up there. I wound up not even staying, but maybe a year and a half because I was too straight for them, I guess they said. And I'm not even talking about sexually. I mean, just the women up there. Like, and then one of the women, she's a very nice Christian woman. She finally told me why I was catching so much hell. I'm like, man, what's going on up here? She said, you ain't pick nobody. I say, pick nobody.
Yeah.
She said, yeah, you know, everybody come up here and it's a good looking man, you know, you got to get some woman up here. And she was being sarcastic because she's a wonderful woman. She knew I was married. I'm like, are you serious? And I tried it one time, Eli, with one lady who had been harassing me. I just was nice to her one time. I said, how you doing? How your kids doing? That woman sat up at that job because I was overnight. I couldn't get her to leave, bro. She stayed in there for about an hour and a half talking to me. And I was like, wow, she right. Then after that, I guess she
bro.
She thought it was all good. I just wanted, and I wasn't being child. I didn't make a pass at her. I didn't say anything sexual. I just
good conversation.
Just a conversation. She got off at 11. Man, she didn't leave the job site till 2 a.m.
They spend more time with their coworkers than anything. Yeah, women and men both are more likely to cheat at work than they are likely to cheat anywhere.
Exactly.
Like when I worked back in the day, when I worked at the post office, when I worked in the warehouse, the women in the office, shit, they was always trying to get advantage, especially like when me working in the office and being in the office operations. Oh shit. The women made the most raunchiest fucking jokes. Man. I'm at the fucking coffee machine.
I used to think it was a setup too.
Machine. Yeah, bro, that's how I felt. I'm like, wait a minute, this can't be right. Because I'm at the coffee machine one morning, right? And the woman says, you ever tried a cappuccino? Because this is a white woman talking to me, right? She said, you ever tried a cappuccino? It mixes just it gives you that creamy that creamy feel and the coffee all at the same time, mixed just the right amount in there. She said, and even when it get ready to put it on top, she said it just skeets a little bit. I said, what the fuck? Wait a minute. But the way she was saying this shit, she had a smirk and it was like, damn. This woman just say, and shit felt like
she groped your
we was
brain.
having a sexual connection right then and there, and it felt so appropriate. I felt like she had raped me just then.
What they call it, innuendo? Yeah, she had a little
Yeah,
innuendo, a little sexual
man, she had
innuendo.
she had
What you
went
say?
in the window and opened that motherfucker and told me come in behind.
He say in the window. I said innuendo, crazy man. What you said?
I know what you're saying. I was just playing on the word.
Oh, I know what your crazy self. That's why I laugh.
Innuendo.
Eli, you say
Yeah.
who's that creeping in the window?
Man.
Hey, she had say I had to play on. I always play on that word when that word come out. Yeah, she had opened the window and told me to come in the window.
Yeah. Because at first I thought they was just trying me. Because we all know. Like I'm gonna keep using that word. I am not naive, bro. But I just thought that after a certain level, once they feel you out, just because of pride, I'm gonna leave him alone. They get angry.
Nope.
Like,
No,
I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. You know what I mean? And that's eventually what it was. So, like I said, when I did that little testing just to see something, and she was just the pleasantest thing. And normally she'll be a little short with me and stuff like that. And I kept trying to usher her out. Well, yeah, man, it's nice talking to you, man. Let me go make this. Yeah, man. And oh, don't worry about it. I'll wait right here. I was like, what? Don't you got kids?
They just keep on.
They just keep on. And then she finally said it. She said, "You remind me so much of my baby daddy or something like that." I was like, "Well, okay, here we go." Like for real, I had the girls up there tell me that, like straight up. They was like, and it made me so uncomfortable, bro. Because I mean, they the age of my daughter, bro. And then my daughter heard it. I was on the phone with her one day talking, and she kept hearing the girls in the background saying something to me. Finally, my daughter's like, "Daddy, you finna have to put one of them on the phone." I say, "Nah, baby, don't worry about that. That's just how it is up here."
Women will harass. This is the whole sex thing, gender equality type thing. Women in the workplace will harass you way more than men will harass. Men are scared to harass women in so many ways, or even come at them for the fear of it being called harassment. Women will actually harass you and get angry in the workplace, and it's nothing. Then that whole thing about you being a nurse and because of the physical nature, like if you were to say, well, I do this, I do this, I do that, can I get paid? Can I get paid more? It's like it will be frowned upon. But if a woman finds out you make more because the job knows they're going to put that much more demand on you, then it's not fair. But you can't do this.
Yeah, because they would actually have to come get me for a lot of stuff, and I just got tired of it. I was like, man, y'all gonna have to use a lift machine or do something else, man, because I got my own work to do. And they'll literally look in your face and be like,
they don't
but it's just a lot easier. You could just go run over there and do it right quick. I'm like, what? You could have just ran over there and got the machine right quick.
And I got to do my job and part of your job too now.
And
but
then
you
tell
don't
me because I'm a man. Well, you a man, you supposed to. I was like, boy, how convenient. How convenient it is for y'all.
Exactly. Yeah. It's convenient now because I'm a man, but if I get paid more than you or anything else comes about, it's sexism.
And I never wanted to have those gender battles. And they tried to pull me into it because, it's a setup. I already know what it is. I already knew what it was. And I just tried my best to just keep dancing around the edge. That's why it was so obvious what they were doing, because I was so far away from what they was doing, so far away what they was on, So I can see you coming across that field, as you say, because I don't never speak. I just hello, goodbye. We get the paperwork from each other, and that's it. And then they started acting. They was like, you have a problem with women? I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Do you have a problem with women? I'm like, no. I said, why would you say that? I said, am I rude to you? She said, no, you're not rude. You know what I'm saying? I said, no, I don't know what you're saying. Where are you going with this? If I'm not rude to you, then where are you going? She kept looking at me like, no, I'm gonna make you say it. You're gonna say it out your mouth to a married man. What am I doing wrong right now? Oh, well, but anyway, but today we go and just get off the subject. I'm like, wow. And then eventually they said I was uppity. I say I'm married.
Yep. That's what they do. I'm just not trying to fuck off. I'm being a good man, and you
not even
telling me you want me to be
already
an
what you are. You just already see all the drama in your life. Why would I mess with you anyway if I was single? I didn't want. I'm thinking that in my mind.
Talk about it. Hey, you know what's bad? Get when you actually get to know these women and you watch their conversation and the mess that they keep up. Yeah. Why would you fuck with them? And then the thing about it is, like my wife was exactly. My wife was a supervisor, right? and she just got tired of the stress of it. And every woman that I've known that was in management, they get tired of stress, and they always talk about how the women are so catty. But then once everything went wrong, and my wife was like, the company, they did this, they did that, and I was like, baby, you made it all about it being a man's world and it being men, but you said the women stressed you out. You said the women were catty. The women did all of this shit, and they were the ones going back and forth and talking to upper management behind your back and flirting with people and knowing people. I say, y'all do that shit to yourselves. Y'all do that shit to each other. I say, and then y'all come with these feminism views and shit that separate job sites, that separate households and families and shit, because all of a sudden you have to be a strong woman to get past what a man's doing, but y'all do this shit to each other.
Yeah, because they did fight a lot. That blew my mind.
They fight their ass off, and her and her boss's wife, and we all kick it together and chill together and shit. They both were like, "Damn, you're right." I'm like, we sitting here right now, and we're not in a work sitting. We're just at home, and we're just talking, and everybody's chilling. And I'm like, y'all are repeatedly saying what other women are doing to y'all, but then when it comes to y'all wanting promotions and more money, y'all talk about what the men are not giving y'all. But y'all are the ones going back and forth, telling on each other, creating these problems with each other, creating the stress that y'all say the job is so stressful. Like y'all should get paid more, but the stress is created by y'all because y'all are doing these things.
It's just on that mission in particular. I said I'd never do that again, man. I'd never put myself in a situation like that again. I enjoyed the kids, man. I enjoyed feeling like I was giving back and all that. And but I just that right there helped me get my mind back right, because I raised my kids a certain way. So I hear it and see it here and there, but man, hold up. I never knew. I just never, and like I said, I don't want to make it like it's an absolute, like I was saying earlier, because some of the women up there were very nice. But I did understand on that job. I said, man, if I can really record all this, because if I just go talk to somebody about it, I'm just another man complaining about women, or making it about gender and this and that. But it's not, I have a problem with proving stuff. That's why I don't like people lying too much, and I don't want you to think I'm a liar. I'm too hateful. I'm mad. I get mad. You try to say I'm a liar because I'm not afraid of you. My mom always said, if you lie, you're afraid. And I'm like, dude, I do not fear you at all. So don't think that I need to lie to you because of whatever reason. When I was with them, I had to start doing like I do in the refinery. Like I had to start documenting stuff and taking pictures of stuff.
CYA.
Man, CYA. Yeah. And that's why I took overnights, because as soon as I got there, I saw it. The first few times I was interviewing, because the two people interviewed me, she was a beautiful sister. Kind of find out that was my manager. She was one of the ones that was saying something, and that's when she was talking about, do I have a problem working with women? And she didn't understand that I came up in the hospital, so my boss was always a woman. You understand me? Like, and then women raised me at home. No, I don't have a problem with women at all. What it was, you were physically attracted to me, and I never came after you. You know what I'm saying? So you deemed that. You started picking that because she was younger than me, of course. But the gentleman that was in there, they both managers. He was supposed to be interviewing me too. The man never looked at me during the whole interview. Little stuff like that I started noticing when I first got there. I was like, okay, so I'm already seeing, like, you must like the girls up here. I'm coming in here. I'm competition for you. You don't see me as a new employee.
Exactly.
You already see me.
Everything's competition between.
They're gonna think you attractive. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So I was like, I'm just gonna take the night shift because I've been through this before, and it still was going on. Like
it's a competition.
I don't mean to just cry on y'all shoulder, man, but man.
Eli knows at the post office.
No, this is what we do.
Yeah. And I don't want nobody to think I'm just gonna bash the women either.
No bullshit, bro. That all of this shit is the same stuff that I was going through, and like you said, it become everything is CYA, and I'm like, God damn, I gotta cover my ass on everything because if some as shit, bro, it's stressful as shit. If they do something, it's like fuck. If you don't have it in a SOP, or if you don't have it already documented in some way.
Oh Lord, this boy said SOP. Don't use that word, that acronym around me again.
It's fucked up.
Because they change stuff on the fly, and since
as an ops guy, we develop SOP.
Yes, sir. Like I said, SOPs, MOPs, and I had to do that on the last gig I was on.
when I went in with these cats.
Standard
The good old
operating
racism out here. You should have saw how they looked at a black man coming out here doing this job. I got pulled over 6 times in the first 2 months I was out here.
Shit.
They had just killed Terrence Crutcher too. They had just shot that man.
Yep.
The hands up, don't shoot. They shot him in his back when he was walking away. I just moved out here to do the job, and that blew my mind. When the cop was flying over in the helicopter, say he looks like a bad guy, and that woman wound up shooting him. Yeah, Terrence Crutcher, that was his name. Yeah, when all that stuff was going on. Do you remember that in Oklahoma when they shot him?
Oh, him. Oh, that's when.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's when.
Yeah, all that stuff was going on. Yeah, they tried to draw it on me. I told you eventually. They asked me where I was from, just because of how I carry myself. You know, they want you to put your head down when they come up and do all this and this and that, and I never break eye contact. You know, so he was like, "Well, you seem like you got a problem." I said, "Well, why would you say that?" By the way you're looking at me, I say, "Well, you can figure it out if you just ask me a question." So right then and there, he was like, "Oh, okay, you don't know your place," type stuff, because he was trying to do that, you know, impeding upon you. And man, I ain't worrying about that, man. You some white dude got beat up in school, okay? Let's just hurry up and cut to the chase and see why you stopped me. And this guy actually pulled me over just because I was driving by and looked over at him stopping somebody else. I'm at a red light though. I pull off, they hurry up and zoom up behind me, scared the hell out of my wife because you know she was coming from Louisiana. She used to the craziness, you know what I'm saying? By then I had already been through most stuff. I'm like, no, you're gonna see me as a human, bro. And each time they stopped me, it was that. By the 4th or 5th time, the last time they stopped me, they had stopped me so many times. I was going to work on nights at the job. I'm telling y'all, a female black officer pulled up behind me, hits me with the lights and everything. I pull over. She gets out, walks up to the vehicle. She's like, "Where you going this evening?" I said, "Well, how are you doing, Officer Williams?" I say, "How about you identify yourself first, and then tell me why you stopped me." Right then and there, you just see her eyes get big. You know, like, what? I say, "Yes, ma'am. Isn't that how the law normally goes?" She's like, "License and registration." Fine. I reach over to do my license and registration, y'all. When I look back, she gone. She walks off from the vehicle. So now I'm a little shook. I'm like, "All right, bet." So slowly I peer out my driver's side. You know, I'm looking out the window behind me. I say, "Ma'am, what's going on?" She said, "Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it." I'm like, "Excuse me?" She's like, "Yeah, don't worry about it." And then she gets in her car. She pulls off from right behind me. It's 2 officers in her car. Then another car pulls off from behind her. They had 4 cops behind me just that quick, bro.
Hey,
they was already lurking.
And she said, "Don't worry about it." You know what I'm saying? And I know what it was. You just wanted me to be spooked. You wanted me to be scared. And then you didn't think that I would have my paperwork together. You can't just walk away from me after you stopped me on side the road. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? That's when I started flashing back to being a Southern
fact
kid.
of intimidation. That fact of intimidation, that fact of social status. It's crazy how no matter if it's the white officer or the black officer wants you to know that they have some authority right now. The white officer wants you to know that you should recognize them as authority, period, just by the look of them. And like you said, keep your head down, boy, and yes or no, sir. And it's crazy that fight that we go through as citizens, that even once our own get in those positions, they are the
it hurt me
same
when she did it. That's why I said it was a sister. And just like you said, I could play it off, man, but I can't. I was like, man, that wouldn't hurt that, bro. Because I saw her eyes. Like the moment she saw how I was, she just spun around like a top and walked off. And you got 2 cop cars behind me just that quick. And they never told me why they stopped me or nothing. Never. No, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Then a little while after that, 2 white officers got killed out here. They shot them on side of the road. You best believe the police started acting a little different after that. You know what I'm saying? Because they started seeing a lot of people was getting tired of it out here. Everybody knows the history.
That was on the side of the highway in that like right outside the city, right outside Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and it happened twice. See, you talking about another one? It happened in Tulsa too.
Yeah. I saw the one in
it
Tulsa
happened twice out here, and well, I think one of them is paralyzed, one is dead. No, 3 are dead, I think, and the only one that really survived.
The guy drew the officer's gun.
Yeah,
he grabbed the officer's gun and was able to get him.
Yep, that and this other guy, they pulled him over, and like he do the license registration sheet. When he pulled back around, he shot our boy in his head, stood out the car, and the other police officer was like standing there doing something in his vehicle, shot him too. And this is a white man did it to the 2 white cops. So yeah, they started changing everything. They start doing the friendly cop thing. Let's go talk in the neighborhoods and all that stuff like that. But you know what it is. You gonna keep doing what you're doing till somebody force you to stop. And that's what started going on out here. Because they would always ask me, where am I from? Yeah. They just kept saying that. And when I worked in the refinery, guess what my nickname was?
Because your demeanor ain't the same.
They called me either the Golden Boy or they called me Barack Obama, or they would call me Malcolm Farrakhan.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm serious. So when I would teach my classes and stuff like that, because I would do the orientations for them. They knew I was good an instructor, so I would do the orientations for guys that come into the refinery. Man, if you heard some of the comments them people made, I had one old man walk up to me and tell me, you know what, fella? You're a credit to your race. I'm like, oh,
that
okay.
shit burns me.
And then he said, because I understood every word you said when you were teaching that class, you should be proud of yourself. I say, sir, you have a good day. Why am I
your good nigga?
Yes. I say, sir, you have a good day. And I can see he was basically right at the end trying to get a rise out of me. The fact that I was stone-faced, and I said, well, thank you for that. You have a good day. I'll see you out in the field. It's like he didn't know what to do. He stood there for a second. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He just stood there. And he kept trying, you know, like, and I'm just looking at him still the same way. And that's another one later on when they talk to you. Yeah, you're different. I'm different. Yeah, okay, Top. You have a good one, man. But when he said I'm a regular Malcolm Farrakhan, I was like, what? Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off, Picasso.
No. I told it in that. I don't know if you heard me. I was saying that he was just waiting for you to butt dance after he gave you that standing ovation.
You breaking up? Say that again, Picasso? Or maybe I'm breaking up.
I was saying he was waiting for you to butt dance after he gave you a standing ovation.
Yeah, like I told him, I said that a few times. I've had guys come into the training room. I'm sitting there doing paperwork or whatnot. They walk past me, never say anything. I start saying, I'll stand up. Hey, how's everybody doing? I'm such and such. You guys take a pen, paper. They sitting there looking at me. So I was like, does everybody need caffeine possibly? Is it a slow morning? What we got going on? And it's just this deer in the headlights because they don't realize that I'm the instructor. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you actually see a physical response from people out here. Not, you know, it's normal racists from Louisiana, Texas.
Their face is like, wow. Their body language, they actually head go back like, oh, whoa. Yeah, you see.
And it just blew my mind. I was like that. But what it made me realize is that in this area, they were still 20 to 30 years behind on everything. Technology, schooling, the roads. The roads ain't been done since what, 80 something, they said. So when they was recruiting us out of Texas and Louisiana and different parts, like it was Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas. Yeah, you know, Arkansas, they were bringing us because the meth was so bad in Oklahoma, nobody can pass a piss test.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about them
and
roads
the Indians are so bad with the alcohol and the milk and the white people.
They said, I mean, they were bad. I was seeing 12, 13-year-old kids out here strung out with needle marks on their necks, man.
Yep.
They were shooting methamphetamine in their neck, man. One guy told me that he watched his mom get beat up in front of him. They both was on dope. And he said that he felt like he wanted to eat somebody's face too. These are some of the kids that was at that Job Corps, man.
Yeah.
He said it. He said, man, I was so high that my mom did something and the guy just started whipping her in front of him. He said it almost killed her. And he was just like, that's how zoned out he used to be. And he showed me the marks on his neck. He was shooting meth in his neck, bro.
Yeah, shit crazy, bro.
And I said, well, how old are you now? He said, man, I'm 23. Oh, man, my heart just dropped. I was like, man. He said, there's nothing to do out here. And all the kids kept saying that. There's nothing to do out here. There's nothing to do out here.
And you think, bro. That's what. Hey, you think about it, and Shay. Like when I was alluding to that childhood trauma, and then these people becoming the adults.
Yep.
At 13, he experienced this. Now he's in Job Corps trying to do something with his life, and he's going to become somebody's boss. And his rationalization is going to come from still that youth point of view and his trauma on what he does, and depending on what career field he's in, that influence that he's going to have. Man, that shit is crazy that these are the people that are going to be running the nation in time to come, and they haven't had enough time to give that pain away like we were talking about.
Yeah, because a lot of them talked to me so much to where I couldn't, like I said, I was starting to have compassion of burnout again, man. because they realized that I was one of the few people that carried on campus. I wasn't backbiting them. I didn't want to steal from them or nothing. So that's another reason why I say some of the women were feeling like they were doing. They even tried to say I was messing with some of them kids up there, bro. That's when I knew that I was getting ready to leave. And if it wasn't for the young girls that came up, I didn't even know what was going on, y'all. I came to work one night. They pulled me in the office. They talking about this, talking about that. They had 6 or 7 girls come down and say, that's a lie. I said, what are y'all talking? I didn't even know what they were talking about yet. They say, the thing that's going on now is that one of the counselors on the dorms likes him. And I was like, wow. And when the girl said that, that's when it snapped in my mind. I say, they up here lying on me, bro. And later on, they got rid of that woman. They got rid of her because they see that them young ladies that night, they saved me, man. Because you don't want to be considered no sex offender. That's the most appalling thing for my kids to, you know what I'm saying? Like, but people was trying to get me out of there so bad that they actually was sitting there plotting and scheming. And this woman, and I didn't even see the woman very much. And you know why she did it? Because when I would walk and do my rounds to check, she said I didn't stop and speak to her.
Hey, that's hot. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. Not to cut you off either.
No, you good.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. The last job that I was at, I only had one boss in the building, and bro, this guy was a big old fucking like 6'3", 6'4", 300-pound ex-lineman, ex fucking tanker and shit in the military. You know, you think he'd be a confident guy. You know, this man pulled me in the office and he said, damn, he used to call me computer brain because he would toss numbers at me and I just answer him. You know, he would toss questions at me, I just answer him. Punctuation and stuff for his write-ups and presentations.
Yes.
I go over, you need a comma here, you need a period here, this here. He did that. This shit burnt him up so bad. And then when I go out on the floor, everybody smiling, high-fiving me, dapping me up and shit because we relate. And it fucking burnt him up. It burnt up the women that were really mad that I wasn't having a communication with them. Because there was one woman in the office, she would always tell me, you got to watch these bitches. That's how she talked about me. You got to watch these bitches. You know, and me and her just jailed together, and we would just, and they didn't really care for her. So it's kind of like she became that woman that I had that relationship with in the office. And then
that's who watched out for me at Job Corps. You sure right. It was one woman.
It's always one. It's
she knew I
always
was a good dude. She saw how I treated my wife when she would come up there and do stuff. She said, that's sad. She finally pulled me to the side and told me that. And what you were going through with them, I had to actually say it to the white folks. And I apologize for cutting you off. I wanted to say this before I forgot. I actually had to tell them in the refinery, I would like to apologize for ruining your idea of what a black man is. They would just stand there like deer in the headlights when I would say that. I say everything about you. I say the only thing that's different between you and myself is my skin color. There's nothing else that we can have a disagreement about. You know what I'm saying? I say, so once again, I'm gonna, and they knew I was being sarcastic, and then I'll be quiet on that one. I just wanted to make sure that's because I tell my son to say that to certain people. I say, that you just ruining the idea of what a black man is.
I'm telling you, when this man and these women, when I would come in, I come in my rock ports and my slacks and my button up, and I got the power collar. Yeah, you know it. It's a hey. When I come in with the power collar on and everything, it's like, damn. They had the misconception of that I was really just a street dude that was moonlighting at the job, that they had put me in a position. But I used to always tell them, y'all didn't read my resume.
Nope.
I demanded the amount of money that I demanded for y'all based off machining skills, but this was just a drop in the bucket for me to get off the couch because I didn't want to revert back to my old.
Yeah.
And I ended up actually moving up within 6 months because. And it was funny, the guy told me, he say, well, maybe hands out chest and be able to do.
You still there? Hey, Picasso, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, you still here? Oh, he must have. Okay. Y'all know I'm still a rookie on this. I'm like, hold on. I thought I did something.
Hey, we can't hear you, Eli.
Hey, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, you must have been driving or something. Hello? I think he driving.
Yeah, Supreme Tax say salute. Roger Film say, damn. Roger Film say, I tried to go vegan the last 2 days. Okay, we got that. Supreme
Yeah,
Tax.
UGC Flame put the flame up, and the Supreme Tax say keep grinding.
Yeah. Keep grinding.
And I didn't want to start crying on y'all shoulders, but I told that to Fred one night too. I said it is therapeutic, man, because besides my lady,
it is, bro.
I'm a nomadic warrior, man. I'm normally by myself. I try my best to be self-sufficient, and I'm trying to get out of that. Because even my kids say that. They say, "Dad, you like some old warrior monk or something. You don't really eat like Mo. You do this." And I didn't ever think of it. Yeah, I
don't
didn't
even chill with nobody else like that. It's a few people that I talk to, but I'm always, when I pull up in my old neighborhood shit, the old school cats, they always be like, "Say, boy, we always knew you was different." If it's a social event or something, they be like,
that feel
every
good,
time
though.
you pull up by yourself.
Yeah, that feel good, though, man.
Yeah, you or your family. It is what it is.
Yeah, when I go back home now and they see me, they be like, "I knew you was gonna be all right, boy. You was always a go-getter." I never knew that many people called me a go-getter. Even my dad said it one day. And I went back and they were saying, he said, "You always been a go-getter." I'm like, what? I still feel like I ain't doing good. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I ain't doing enough.
You thought you
Yeah,
were doing good, but
especially when I made a mistake,
out.
like you said, Picasso, doing a relationship. And I ain't gonna cut you off, Picasso, my bad.
No, you did. You did. Go ahead.
No, I was just remember. I keep thinking about what you said because I like I said, I'm not bitter or regretful. I felt stupid. Like I had to admit to it because we all make decisions, and sometimes you see red flags and you don't listen. Because, like you said, we both from the mud, so I know we both was damaged goods. You know, understand what I'm saying? That was it, and that's all I wanted to say, Picasso. I just keep thinking about that comment you made earlier because that was that was an open comment too. That's what made me feel like being more open. So. And I'm gonna go on.
What I gotta say about that is I had to own it, and I ended up calling I had a ex-wife and kids from her, and then I got another lady that I was about to marry, but I didn't. But we had a kid, and she's 16. The baby's 16. So she don't bother me that much, but she do here and there be like I need some money, but the thing is that. I had to call her and tell her it was all on me. I was the reason why we didn't make it together, and all that because we could have. But I had her at the right time, and we had a kid and everything. And I could have just took over the whole situation and owned it then. I jacked it up because I wasn't ready, at the time. I mentally wasn't ready because I was learning on the job. So I didn't get taught by nobody. I got certain things, but I didn't get the whole, and somebody trying to feed you, they don't want to overstuff you. And I'm like, no, overstuff me now. I need all the information so I can go forward with it. But I wasn't able to do it. I didn't have enough information to do it with her. Boom. So she is over there with her guy and some more kids and then my kid. So basically, I called her and told her, look, all that was my fault. You see what I'm saying? And I did that because I wanted to take it off of her so she can go ahead and live her life. Because she was just always wondering what's going on over here, or what I did to her and what she did to me. And I was like, nah, forget that. I fucked up. You go ahead. I'll take it, and I'll do whatever with it. And as of today, I've been single. I just choose not to even fuck with nobody because even like last night, the Uber girl, she asked me, she asked me a few questions, and I told her these are my hobbies right here, and I'm single. She asked me, was I single? And I said, yeah, I'm single. You got kids? Yeah, I got kids and marriage and all this. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, I said, were you trying to get my number or something? And then she's like, no, I have a boyfriend. He's a Marine and yada, yada, yada. And I was like, okay, well, Damn, it sounded like you was trying to rap. But nowadays, I kind of be I'm to myself. I don't try to bother nobody. I know that when you see the past and
Hello, Picasso. He went on mute. Picasso, I think you went on mute.
Either that or he got in a bad area.
Yeah, he must be moving around too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I posted up at the house. I've been using this lap normally on my phone too. I'm using this laptop now. No, I just, bro. When he was saying some of that stuff last night, I was like, you got to learn to be vulnerable at times, and it took me a while to get back like that.
Yep.
Because everybody always has an agenda and want to win. That's why when I first started coming on there, I made sure that I explained to people whether it came across as soft or weak or whatever. I didn't care. I was like, hey man, it's not my intention. I apologize if I get a little passionate and blah, 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 because I know that threw him off at first, me apologizing. I said, because I genuinely want you to understand that I'm not trying to fight you. I really want to come to some kind of understanding, a meeting point. And on Ill Will, Trill Will channel, there's a couple of times that I went through some orientation on their channel with their trolls because I wasn't saying nothing. I was just watching. And man, these dudes do the weirdest stuff, man. And luckily one night my wife was watching with me, man, and she wound up going to bed. Man, right when she went to bed, dudes started coming up here, man, throwing all kind of penises on the screen. And I'm like, dude, what the hell is that about? What make a man go download a penis and then just go to somebody's thing and just put the whole little old thing up there? Like how that's not, suspect. And that's when I started really understanding, because it's sick people online. I know how kids go through stuff, how they get bullied and all this stuff like this and that. I wanted to give a little more credit to adults, but we can be worse. You'll be honest with you. But yeah, when I started seeing what y'all were going through too, I was like, all right, you don't feel alone and all that. Like I don't need to, like I say, cry on nobody's shoulder because I've been doing this by myself for so long that irritates people when they realize you don't need anything from them. That you're not going to change your behavior because you need something from them.
Oh, you think you better than me? Yeah. Now I gotta prove to you how good I am.
Yeah, there you go. All right. I thought you just didn't like black people, Picasso.
Yeah, that was my mom calling me and left a message and some kind of way it affects the phone in a way.
Oh, yeah.
But I knew not to hit that certain button on there that knocks me off. But yeah, I just owned everything. That's all. I took it off of her because it was on her shoulders. I didn't know it, but while I was talking to her, she was quiet, she was listening, and I realized, oh, that was bothering, that was causing her problems in her relationship. I how you love a person enough to leave them so they can go on and have a good life. That's how I felt. Even though I got a child with her, I was like, I'm gonna take care of my child like I did with the other ones. Um, and so she don't have to worry about that. Matter of fact, she told me she tell the guy that she with that I'm a better father than him. Sometimes she tell him, and I be way over here, and I don't even my daughter don't even call me to say what's up or nothing. Last time she talked to me, she's in Florida, so last time she actually called me, and my mom probably told her, call your dad and tell him what you're doing so he can send you some money or something like that probably. And she told me she was doing track. I wanted all my daughters to do martial arts, and they never came my way because their mom, the oldest one, or well, the youngest one too, their mom just pushed them away from me because she said you can't make them do what you doing. And I was like, okay, whatever. So I never forced it. I was always like, if they come my way, I'm a teacher. That's all it is. But
Yeah.
I
And
ended
that was
up
the difference man, I can't stand it. When people got two different philosophies in the house, because I went through that. Everybody want to argue about how you're going to raise the children. I never thought I'd get into that situation. Not to cut you off again, Picasso.
no, you get yeah. I got tired of it. I just let it go, and I said, you know what? I just want to be throwing our babies out here, and if when I know, I mean, when you don't know, but I don't want to put any more babies out here that I can't be there and raise them myself.
Yeah.
So
That's just because you're a man now.
yeah. And now
Jay
that I
Gibson
learned
said.
everything, go ahead. What you saying?
No, I was looking at Jay Gibson. I got to remember to put this on mute. Jay Gibson was making the comment. Go ahead.
Oh, no, don't. If you got something to say, it cut down or whatever.
I didn't want to ignore the chat just now, but I'm trying to get in the habit of hitting that mute button, but sometimes I don't, and I start reading. I'm like, oh, I'm tripping, man. I'm not on mute. But Jay Gibson said, I went to sleep, woke up, went to work, at work, and y'all still grinding. Salute to Kyle, Santos, Picasso, the panel, and the fam. I appreciate that, Jay Gibson. This is In Shape Street Fight up here, man. Yeah, but I appreciate that. I ain't see Jay name in a while.
Yeah, you I would see J8, but not Jay Gibson that much. But
Yeah, that's why I say Jay Gibson. I remember that's one of the names I'm familiar with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. We didn't went from military to martial arts, which was a solid topic.
To baby mamas to.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, I just on that part right there, I just own everything,
and everything,
and let them move on and do what they do. But like you were saying, I guess this is a topic too that when you're we was talking about the job place and everything and how women can play victim or go or play the bad guy or whatever, and the job being a place where most of the time people are going to cheat or play around or whatever the case may be, depending on the situation. And that's true because the movie, the show Cheaters that we got over here in Dallas, they actually say that. I'm pretty sure they did the research because I did too, and that's where all of really the stuff go down is at work. And I know Eli probably know that at the post office. I had a girlfriend at the post office, man. She was messing off with me on me, and
bro. Everybody at the post office sheet,
one of her
damn near.
homegirls was called on the phone, and I said, "Hey, let me ask you a question." I said, "You tell me something, and I'll tell you something." I said, "I'm gonna tell you something, and then I want you to tell me something." And she said, "Like what?" And like that, right? Because she homegirls with the girl I'm talking to that was working at the post office at the time. And then I said, "I want to tell you something, and then you're gonna tell me something." And then so I told her, I said, um, "Is my girl cheating on me like that?" And then she goes, "Why would you ask me? I'm her homegirl." That's crazy. And I said, okay, well, I had a potluck at work or something like that, and you cooked green beans, and she said your green beans was like shit balls or something like that. And she said, oh, she said that because so see, she had to know that I know because I wasn't there. She had to know that I've been told that. So when she heard that, she just came out with everything, man. And so yeah, you
And
remember that time you overslept on the sofa, and she opened the door and she hollered out your name. She was warning the other guy, the guy behind her, the doctor come in because you were still there. And I said, oh really? I said, oh, because I was late for work back then, and I overslept on the sofa right there. And she came in and hollered my name like ah, and then I was like what? And she said you still here? And I was like yeah. Oh God, dog, let me get up. I ran out the apartment and went to work. Didn't think none of it. She and then getting knocked off in my apartment right with old boy right. And now that girl that I was talking to on the phone was supposed to be a home girl. I didn't drop her off at that girl house before. She asked me to drop her off at that girl house, and then I saw a dude walking around in there, and come to find out she was messing with that dude too. So my whole thing now is I don't get too uh, uh, emotional or overreacting or anything because I already see it. When you give a person a opportunity to mess up or something, chances are there's a certain percentage in there that they're gonna do it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna do it. So In my case, not everybody case. This is my case, me in particular. I, uh, for some reason, I've been celibate for working on a year now, and I talk to women all the time. But the whole thing is, I ain't letting them get to me. Some of them look up the company I work for or whatever, and they see how much I make, and they try to act like they don't see it, that they don't know. Um, and I already know you can just look it up and see, because a woman ain't gonna mess with no dude that's gonna be broke or making under a certain amount. So they look it up. They be so conniving to where I just can't talk to them. But if I find a person, just come up on a person that just that I can kind of tell that's kind of genuine or whatever, and don't really care
Yeah,
to
she don't need you, she wants you.
yeah.
Yeah, I said that
She
too, and I said that now. That's why I love that woman that's in the room in there, like for real, Picasso. Because you say when you get older, you just realize that. And I told you, you're gonna quit stealing my story, bro. Because when I was young, I went celibate for a little while. That was one of the weirdest but best things I had ever done. Because I became a sexual camel. You know what I'm saying? It helped me really control myself when I was still getting older. So just like, wow, this dude's saying you doing it right now. That's gangster.
Yeah.
That's all. My bad. I'm like, dude, you're gonna quit doing that. Because for a while after that relationship, I was like, dude, I don't want to even deal with nothing. Like I really don't. And like you said,
That's how
because
I
I get
get.
tired of serving a purpose for somebody. I get tired of that.
Yeah.
They see you benefiting them. You a meal ticket.
You
Because I
just an
don't want
asset. You just exactly.
to. Yeah. And don't want to complain about them, but the red flags here and there. And now it's genuine. And normally what I understand now is like you said, is just to make sure you're genuine and you know what it looks like now instead of just always all my jokes that funny. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like some stuff you're like, oh, okay, well, yeah, maybe she nah. And you talking about they trying to check your they checking your salary, like man.
They do that, and they do a real good research on you. You know what? It was this girl I was talking to for about 15 whatever years, and I never thought about it, but she got into an argument with me, and then gonna bring up that I had a like a peeing in public ticket or something like that, right? And I said, well, how would you know that? And this girl went to some cop and had the cop look up my record. Some cop she know that she could have been messing around with. And after that, everything went downhill with that because I told her she thought I messed around with some chick, right? I'm gonna tell you what it was. My cousin, uh, brother, girlfriend at this little spot, this hole in the wall, and I just showed up out of nowhere, and I was like, "What's up, y'all?" And then all of a sudden, he's like, "Say, cuz, you think you can take my brother girl home like that?" And he was rolling with me. Something must have been wrong with his car. So I said, "Okay, no problem." And we started heading that way. And I looked at my cousin. I thought about it, and I said, "Say, man, you trying to fuck this girl, ain't you?" And then, and then he started telling the girl that his brother was gonna break up with her, and she tried to jump out the fucking car.
Oh,
I was in the back seat.
hey,
She popped the door open. I put my arms like a seatbelt around her. She had a foot out the
yeah.
door and everything. And I said, pull this motherfucker over like that. And he finally pulled over. He acted like he wasn't. But then, mind you, he had a few drinks. I couldn't drive because I got CDL, so I was in the back seat. So um, after we got there, I let her go, and then she got out and went up to the highway, and then gonna act like she trying to kill herself, right? So at that, I didn't see her yet. I mean, I didn't see her. I didn't keep my eye on her where she was going, but I went up to the front of the car, used the bathroom, and then next thing you know, uh, I looked at my cousin. I said, "Hey, this girl finna jump out in the highway." And I went right when I got ready to start sprinting up there too. The two sheriff cars pulled up, right? They came up the opposite way on the service road. They came up the wrong way and parked, and they jumped out and they told me go back to your car. So I said okay. I said, but that girl up there trying to do herself in, and then they went out there, got her, came back and compared our stories, and said okay, we're gonna let you go and stuff. My cousin started acting up and talking crazy, but the lady sheriff, she said, what is he talking about? And I was like, I don't know, but I said, say man, what the fuck is you talking about? and he just kept talking about $40, $40. It's gonna be $40 for something. And then I said, man, well, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but you need to quit. I realized he was down there trying to get us put in jail because he knew that I had a CDL. I was making bread, and you know how somebody want to put a little damper on your parade or whatever you want to call it.
For real?
Yeah. So I had to get away from him. And the lady.
Wait. After he did all that, he was still trying to set you up for failure for something?
He was trying to bring drama to the situation when they was gonna let us go. And it was like, can you do me a favor and take her home? But they went on the lady went to her car, the sheriff lady, and she came back after he did that little circus thing, and she wrote both of us tickets, $175 piece. I had to go to court. I couldn't get off my record. Okay, so I'm in the car. I'm kind of agged. I'm in the back seat. We going down the road. I had to kick old girl out the car because she started going off on me. And I said, I don't know what you're thinking, but I said, I'm pretty. She was saying she was gonna pay the bills, and I said, you're not gonna pay no bills. You're not gonna pay my ticket or whatever. Da da da. And I said, once you get out the car, you gone. And so she started going off on me, and I told my cousin, I said, you know what? Just pull the motherfucking car over, because I already tried to talk to this girl so we can get her home. And then I said, just pull this motherfucking car over. And then I said, get the fuck out of the car. And she said, I don't have to get out the car. It's his car. I said, nah, you wrong about that. This is my car. So just get the fuck out. And then it's like, you just gonna keep? Yeah, get the fuck out of my car. I'm sitting up here. I'm ticked off. I'm upset and angry. Motherfucker over here about to call me my job. You know what I'm saying? So after that, man, I stopped fucking with him. He'll call me. Hey, cuz, where you up to? What? I ain't up to nothing. Where you at? I'm at home. You going anywhere? Nope. I'm going back to work when they call me. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Buddy.
It's been years now. And the girl I was talking to, she said she got that information from a cop, and they got it in the police report or whatever, saying that something about we had a prostitute or something. And I said, really? She telling me that I picked up a prostitute. And I said, really? I said, well, you didn't snoop back behind my records and shit with somebody else trying to see what went on with me, and they're gonna accuse me of something I never did, you know. And then my cousin brother called me because that's his girlfriend outside of his wife, right? And and he called me and told me, I said, man, what's up with y'all? Tell me what went on. I said, man, don't ask me nothing. You better go talk to your motherfucking cousin. I mean, your motherfucking brother, like that. And I said, because y'all some, you know, this and that. I was going off, and then I said, man, don't say nothing to me, you know. And I said, I said, you talk to your brother because your brother trying to fuck your girl, like that. Yeah. And then I hung him up, and I ain't try to go around them. I ain't try to talk to them or nothing. I said, y'all fucked up as a family and messed up in the head about a lot of things, and I can't hang out with you. So that's what I distanced myself from a lot of people. Even when I had my little girl mom, my youngest girl, the 16, her mom, and you know, she was like a real thick quarter horse. you feel me? I mean, pretty, fine, everything.
You're
And
such a country dude. Boy, I know you
and
country saying that. That's what we say too. Big old quarter horse.
yeah. And my cousin tried to get a hug, and then one day he gonna ask me, "Here, where they girl at dude you was talking to that you brought over here and over there and all that?" I said, "You talking about my little girl mama? Oh, that was your little girl mama?" I was like, "Man, get the fuck out of here! You ever asking me about my little baby mama? I don't even hang around my cousins no more, man, because they dirty, they backstabbing, all that shit. Try to ruin you so they can be better than you. And like I said, my mom, it was 5 kids, 5 of us, and my dad left us with them, with his sister and their family, and then they ended up moving because they was accusing my mom of trying to talk to their husband. So eventually, uh, we stayed in the house for I don't know how long. I just remember we were hungry. We didn't have no food, but we were scrambling for change under the carpets. We would when we found some change, we would go to the candy house and get cookies and shit like that. That's what we ate. And man, I dreamed back then. I can remember now. We dreamed of eating. Okay,
You
we
dreamed of it.
we dreamed of eating. We didn't eat because we couldn't
Yeah.
read.
Oh, you mean poke and grit, huh? Poke your tongue out and grit, air pie, air pudding. Yeah.
Man, I had a sandwich so stacked high in my brain. uh,
Man.
but I had uncles that would come and try to I think they were trying to proposition my mom and all this stuff like that. Like, you need money, so what's up? And my mom was more like, she wasn't going for that, and she was like, either throw them off or whatever, and then somebody else would come, another uncle would come, and that one would be more like, I'm gonna help you because we know what's going on. Your husband is out here fucking off on you with another woman, and he done left you over here with the kids. He don't give a damn about y'all. That's my daddy right there. He didn't give a damn about us for real. When he took us somewhere to visit somebody, he brought them presents. He didn't give us shit.
Oh,
You feel me? That's why.
dang.
That's why I was like, this dude loosening. He gone in brain. You see what I'm saying? I don't know him like that. I,
Yeah.
and
That's a
and
little
I
creepy
told
there.
it is. And I told my mom, I said maybe he been through some stuff and all them drugs or all that shit that he went through probably fucked his life up. But then that in return fucked us up because we had to deal with how he treated us. This dude right here never he used to bet on us probably once or twice in our whole life. You know what else he used outside of the belt? His
I
hand.
don't even want to know.
His hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man.
He
Yeah, I've
slapped
been
us.
through that.
He with me in particular because I know I felt this. He would go upside my head with his hand, and this wasn't no
Yeah.
little dude. This was like 6'2", 6'3", whatever dude, and
Yeah.
he would go upside your head with his hand like bow, and for little things like if you're not mopping good enough or sweeping good enough, or if you didn't hear him say turn the TV because we had the TV had the wind on the side,
Yeah.
and then you ain't got no remote, you the remote,
Already.
and you can't hear what he's saying because his voice already rough. Like what?
Yeah. Okay,
Turn the
like I
goddamn
said.
TV and shit like that or whatever. And I'm like, huh? And then you go to turn TV and everything, and it's the wrong channel. And God damn it, pow! You know. So
Yeah.
so
You
when,
must
when
have had a
so
rough upbringing.
so when I went to the army, it was like a cakewalk.
Try to tell them. Try to
It was
tell
a
them for real
straight up
because they
cakewalk.
was like, "How do you know, man? I'm built for this, bro." Didn't even
Yep.
know it. That's why when they try to take credit for it the way I am, I say, "No, my mother got me this way. It just
Yeah.
made the military easier." Oh, that military got you straight. I say, "No, my mom got me this way. The
Yep.
military was just easier for me." Yeah, I'm back on mute. Yeah.
No, you are 100% correct. Because when that drill sergeant got in my face for something, oh, I was in the line, and they had us already had the we was doing the guerrilla drills out in the field. So when we came in to eat, we had to tie that. They call us dickheads. So
Mm-hmm.
they so they tied the little head. What you call them thing? The thing go over your head. They tied
Yeah.
the sweatshirt or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
You tie it real tight where it's just a hole in the front and you can barely see out of it. And we had to go in there in line like that and telling you Social Security your last four. And the
You
dude
talk about when
next
you
to
for the
me,
CS gas? What you talk about?
this is when you go to eat.
Oh, when you go to eat. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So when we went in there to eat and the guy next to me, you gotta tell a lady at the desk, your last four. And the dude next to me, his last four was the same as mine, except for his was backwards, right? So the lady goes, "Oh, your social the same as his, except his backwards." She started giggling and laughing, and her giggling and laughing got me in trouble. So the drill sergeant come, snatch me out of line, go back out there in the little space where we do the cadence
Smoked
and
your man.
everything. Hollers and screams all in my face. But see, when they hollered and screamed in my face, they gave me the chance. You know, when you speaking back to them, you can speak at the top of your lungs back to them,
Yep.
right? So when I say yes sir, I mean that shit, man. I hollered that
Yeah.
shit out all the way. If I could scream a whole block down the road, I scream that shit. Yeah, sir, drill.
Yep.
Well, we couldn't
Yep.
call it drill sergeant sir, but it was yes, drill sergeant. And that's how I got them back because I sounded off hard, and they wanted me to be a drill sergeant.
Yeah.
They was like,
Top
you
10%.
you familiar with the house of glass? And I was like, what's that? And they wanted me to go to drill sergeant school and then come back to Fort Knox and start teaching. And I was
Fort
like, hell
Knox. That's
no.
where you was at. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, hell no. They
Mm-hmm.
made
My
us
butt.
do everything. It was mandatory. Everything was mandatory. The hiking, 15
Man.
miles, I think it was 15 miles up in the mountain while it was snow and ice. That's what people were busting their knees on purpose just to get out of it. And
Yep.
we had people that was hypothermia. They was falling asleep uh, in the tents and wouldn't wake up. And you had to, and you if you were sitting out there in the front line, you was scoping out a certain area. So you was laying in the snow on your. We had shifts, so you take shifts. So when the guy went in the sleep, we would keep shifts so nobody wouldn't go to sleep and pass out. But the
Oh, for
people
guard
were,
duty.
yeah. Well, not guard duty, but it was more like if you had to act like you was in a war zone,
Oh
and
yeah,
then you
yeah,
had to,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. So the guy in the tent, he's getting like a 4 hour nap, and if he don't wake up, well, I'm out here for 4 hours in the front, so I got to replace him in 4 hours, and then he got to come replace me. But if he don't wake up and come and switch out with me, then he didn't pass out from cold because it was that cold out there. We had blizzards, we had everything come down on us out there in the mountain. We had it rained, and oh man, I had about 3 pair of gloves, some trigger finger gloves, some regular leather gloves with the mittens. I mean, with the inserts. All that shit got wiped out because of the rain came down that mountain, and we had to build trenches around our tents. So we did that, but still, the water was grabbing up everything and flooding it down at the bottom of the mountain down there. So if you wanted your shit, it was under the mud.
And they know that too.
Yeah. So it was fucked up, but it was a lesson learned. I just don't want to go back to it.
You know you was built for it after that though. A lot of guys didn't make it, you know. A lot of guys
Right.
got put out and cried and medical, and they had a guy that tried to jump out of a window where we was at
Same
during
here.
that.
Where were
Yeah,
you
he
at?
tried to. I went to Fort Seal. That's why I did it for field
That's where I
artillery.
was.
Oh, you was the field artillery at
Yeah.
Fort Seal?
Yeah.
I thought you
After I
said Fort Knox. Okay, you talk about permanent
no,
duty then.
I left Fort Knox. I went to Fort Sam Houston, San Antonio, and then I went to Fort Sill.
Yeah, that's why I went for my field art because that's where I had to go for the for my AIT because that's all artillery up there.
13 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, yep, and they the Marines come out there with us too. So you ran into the Marines too. You see the Marines was out there, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
They were wearing them little green tights trying to play
yeah, yep,
volleyball on
yeah.
our day off.
We got into it with them a couple of times in town when we went into Lawton. We went to a little
Lawton,
hole in the wall
Oklahoma.
strip club and got into it with some jar heads.
Yeah. Now, when I
Yeah,
first got to Fort Sill, this shit is so for real. I'm gonna tell you, it was a pool table inside this room, and we were all in there. We just got there, just got dropped off. It was a dude in there selling
yeah,
crack rock.
yep. They make money
I
off the
mean,
soldiers, bro.
he had it in his hand, and he put it
Mhm.
on the pool table, and he was advertising and shit like, who owned it,
Yeah.
But yeah, when I was in San Antonio, it was a guy. He put a little acid tab in his mouth, and he looked
Mhm.
at me and stuck his tongue. I said, "Don't tell nobody." And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yep.
He came up
Oh yeah.
missing. AWOL.
Yes, sir. Like, yeah, it tripped me out when you see how much dope is on that boy, man. And around Lawton, you already know what it is. That's the only thing that really keep Lawton alive is the military base. So they make all their money off the base. There's so much dope and guns running through that boy, man.
When you say that, that remind me, like a lot of those rednecks, hillbillies, or whatever you want to call, they
Yes,
send their
sir.
kids there to get training so they can come back to the little Nazi little things. So
Oh yeah, I
you
had a
know,
boy from what he was from Mississippi. He asked me. He said, "How do you get the black man out the tree? Cut the rope." Man, I
yeah.
came across my bunk and choked that boy into the weight room.
Hmm.
And he wound up being my little battle buddy after that because you know how to drill in them do. But you know what's so fly too? My drill sergeant was black in AIT. They just let me whoop on him a little bit first
Yeah.
because they overheard what he said. And I don't know
Yeah.
why this dude want to say it to me because I always tried to be cool with him. But it's a white boy. He was irritated that we
Hmm.
didn't, like I say, fit the description of what black men was supposed to be. So
Right.
you can see him sitting in the corner looking at us and and most of us are from the South, so we already knew what it was. We was like,
Hmm.
oh, you ain't never seen black people before, huh? And he just was quiet, you know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
I guess that made him feel intimidated because he thought we was challenging. And we was like, nah, bro, you do weird stuff like just stare at us all the time. So that
Hmm.
means where you from? Missouri? He's like, I'm from Mississippi. He was like, okay, here we go. And that's when he finally just said out the blue. Man, I got
Hmm.
across that thing and choked that boy out so quick, Picasso. Man, he ain't
Hmm.
know what was going on, bro. And I'm still young then. I was 20, I just turned 20 or 21. I'm
Yep.
talking
I
about
was
I didn't even know I
19.
was on top of him that fast.
Yeah.
I really didn't. It just blew my mind when he said that. I'm like, what? Okay, you finna learn today.
Hmm.
And the drills just they and I saw him when I got on him. I'm whooping him. I look over to the left. I see drilling them in there. They just kind of chilled in the corner for a while. I say, bet, let me get this next 30 seconds off there. And then they
Yeah.
finally came in there and broke it up. Because you could tell that they had a problem with him too, but they still got to do their job and be neutral. But they still
Yeah.
black men from Texas and from Louisiana and
Hmm.
Alabama and Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
they already knew what he was.
But you know
They
the
was like,
name of
all
the
right, we're gonna
game.
let you get a little bit of whipping and get some more of them black knuckles on your face.
You know the name of the game, right there in Fort Sill is if you break up a fight, then what you're gonna do is you're gonna make them have to fight again.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta let them fight it out.
Yeah,
And
because there's
what
a
they
lot of
did.
pent up aggression anyway. Hell, we learning to kill,
Hmm.
so yeah, you ain't gonna be friendly.
Hmm. They had two dudes that they fought, and they fought all the way outside. I mean, you talking about they should have stopped this already. One already knocked one on his back. Then he got up and knocked the other one down, grabbed him in the headlock, dropped his eye socket onto one of them bedposts.
Ooh.
He bulldogged him onto a bedpost
I
and
bet
dropped
you was
his head.
profile after that, huh? Straight on
Nah,
profile.
nah. You know what? You know what? Nobody really. Uh, uh, I don't remember nobody getting in trouble. But guess what? That same Irish dude, he was foaming at the mouth because they were breaking. People were breaking him up, and he wanted to get at the old boy for stealing him. And that was the squad leader. Uh, it was like a Spanish guy, Puerto Rican guy.
Yeah.
So So and an Irish guy, they got into it. So they fighting. Everybody trying to break it up. And they're like, "Don't break it up, God, let them get it out." And then they ended up going outside. You know, these motherfuckers fought till they couldn't get up no more. They were like, they went to sleep.
Well, I told you I took a little bit of something, but as soon as I got dead on that boy head, boy, he didn't, because he was. I guess he didn't think me being the size I was, I can get to him so fast because he was just stunned. You know, he looked like a deer in the headlights. You know, because as soon as he told a joke, I was on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
and we were
like
like 2
this
bucks
dude.
apart.
Your name ain't Belanger, is it?
My last name?
Nah, it was a guy named Belanger in there when I was in there. It was a black guy. He had a little height on him, and he had a whole bunch of surgical marks on his knuckles. And this white dude had said something to him, and then took out running, and he caught him in the back. Y'all, and then the dude fell on the ground on the other side of the bed with a big ass red mark in his back. And I said, "Ooh wee."
Yeah, because I came across with him. He was sitting facing like everybody, but my back was to him, and I know he was directing it at me, you know, because we had already passed by each other a couple of times. So the moment he said it, he was sitting there. I just turned around a 180 and just lunged across 2 bunks, like lunged across him, and my hands landed on his neck and started choking him on the floor.
Oh,
so he didn't even make it. Like he didn't. I told you the drill in them didn't let it go on for too long because they realized that just that quick I was choking him. So he couldn't do nothing but just, you know, trying to grab my hands and hit me in my face. And every time he hit me, I just squeezed tighter and tighter. So he started just trying to take my hands off his throat. He stopped trying to swing on me. You know what I'm saying? Because I could see him going out. You know what I mean? And then I leaned up. You know, you're already on top of him. So I leaned up and straightened my arms out to where they was like, my arms made a triangle and the top was at his neck. You know?
Dude.
That's when Drill was like, all right, that's enough. Yeah. I was going to try to loosen a vertebrae in that boy's neck, boy.
I did the same thing with a guy in the hallway. We was walking by each other. He decided to stick his hand in my face. He grabbed he grabbed my like where my mouth is and started trying to act like he gonna pull my jaw, like rip my jaw, right? I grabbed this motherfucker by his neck. You know that what's that called? Your larynx?
Yeah, your larynx, yeah.
I stuck my finger around that whole thing. I had a whole larynx in my hand.
Ooh, you could have killed him, bro. Like,
I told him you finna die. I said you finna die, dude.
It's all soft tissue.
I said I don't even give a fuck about my face, but you finna die.
Yeah, for real. You gonna die, bro.
Because it was a wake up call for him because we were looking at each other in eye to eye, and when I had him like that, the thing about me is that I already been trained since I was 15. I was in military at 15, and I was in there with some grown dudes. You know, we were smoking Marlboros and just fucking shit
So,
up.
but you got a hardship? How do you get in that early? Somebody had to sign for you?
Yeah, I had my stepdad.
Okay, I was going to say because I know he had to sign for you.
Yeah, he was the 60 gunner in the squad wolf pack 19 Delta Cavalry Scouts 8th and 112th Armored Division. I was 15 years old, man, and I was down there with them, and they took care of me like they were babysitting, but I was getting paid.
Hell yeah, because I know some guys was in me. One was I think 17, and they had to sign him in because I think they raised it up a little bit. They stopped letting people come in that young. You had at least to be 17. I think the oldest. Once I started making my way up there.
Yeah, because it was like 85.
Yeah, that's why I say I came after you. Like almost right at 8 to 10 years exactly. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I went in with Kuwait, Desert Storm, Desert Shield. That was going on when I went in.
That's when I went in.
Okay, So I was coming in on the tail end of that then, because I remember all that. Yeah,
I was in Fort Knox in Desert Storm. You know, from October, November, somewhere in there, all the way to January 15, and that's when Desert Storm went to Desert Shield. Between 15th and the 17th, and that's when they shipped me down to San Antonio. because they were sending the medics out there, and the class before me went, and they say, well, y'all lucky in the motherfucker because y'all ain't gotta go.
Had a medic in my bunk. He was cool as hell, man.
Yeah.
When I got the permanent duty, they stuck us about 4 or 5 of us in the room. It was a pack office guy, me, which was field artillery. What did Ventrell Cypress do? That's my boy from Virginia. I forgot what Ventrell did. I think it was 2 office people, a medic, and then myself. I think I was the only one that was a field. So yeah. But the man, he was cool as hell, man. He stayed to himself and everything. Wanted to try to practice sticking on us. You ain't finna stick me, homeboy. He wanted to practice starting a bag and all that. Nah, I'm good. He used to just be bored in the barracks. Come on, man, let me practice on you. I'm like, hell no.
Did you go to Fort Sam?
Fort Sam?
Yeah.
No. I did everything. No, my homeboy did. Yeah, he did. That's who was in the dorms. I mean, in the barracks with me. Yeah,
Okay.
he was in the barracks, and he said that he was talking about the different places they went to. He was surprised that he wound up in he wasn't even supposed to come to North Carolina. He either say he was going to the Mountain Division in Hawaii or somewhere else. So he wound up over at in Bragg with us. I could tell he wasn't happy about it either, because he knew it was they ship us out at Bragg. You already know what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, he was shook about that. And we were getting ready to be shipped out too, but our unit wound up being under strength because we needed more people to come.
Ain't
They
they
were
with the
still waiting on
Airborne
some.
Rangers?
Yeah, I was in the 18th Airborne Brigade.
Yeah, I wanted to do that, man, so bad. And the military kind of fucked it off for me because they kind of gave me a bad taste, with them.
That's why I didn't stay.
Yeah.
When I found out I can get food stamps in the Army, Picasso, that broke my heart, man. I was ready to leave then, because they told us all fall out if we needed government assistance. And at that time, I had a 2-year-old. So I'm thinking that they just finna do like the BAQ, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying?
Separate
to get ready
ration?
for your kid. Man, them boys mess around there and said that we can get public assistance. I already knew what that meant. I said, y'all can say it in the fancy way if y'all want. I'm not taking no food stamps. They were like, what? Oh, I say, man, why in the hell did I leave where I'm from to come train to kill and die, and I'm still on food stamps?
Yeah.
Right then and there, I knew within a few years I was going to be out. That's the one thing that broke me, man. I was a conscientious objector after I got in and got to understand it. But to be honest with you, man, that food stamp thing, that crippled me, bro. And then the guy was doing research and he found out the people at McDonald's was making more than us. That didn't help either. Yeah, so when I realized what the Army really was, so all that old gung-ho, I love my country stuff, yeah, man, if they only knew how many criminals is in the Army. You see what's going on out there in Texas, huh? All them girls coming up missing and all that. Yeah, man. I told him, I say, boy, the Army ain't what you think it is, bro. It's really not.
Right.
Yeah, you just government issue, like you said.
Yep. You just owned.
You own. So my people say, what GI stand for? A government issue. What? Yes. So if you harm
They'll tell
yourself, you can get fined for it. I told you, white boy got what he got? He got sunburned and they fined him. Broke his heart when he got his little money. When he got his second check at the end of the month, he's like, what the? He said, yeah, we could have got Article 15, your son, because this and that. He's like, well, what did I do? He said, you remember when you went on sick call? He's like, yeah. He said, you in violation. He said, you came in with a sunburn. That dude looked at him like, what? He's like, yeah, you damaging government issue. He said, if we give you clothing or something for your skin and you don't use it, then you out of. I was like, wow, dude. Them boys charged this boy money because he burnt himself.
Yeah, they own him.
They own you.
He's property. U.S. military property.
U.S. military property. And I was like, man, that's crazy. It hurt me. You know, the check wasn't all that anyway when you first got into what I barely can. So I ain't seen nothing decent until about PFC, and that still wasn't rocking with nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they cheated me out of my rank. I was supposed to I was supposed to been able to make it to a sergeant, and they put these 2 white guys ahead of me. And then one day, so-called went out on a 2-week drill in Fort what's that? Fort Killeen.
Yeah, that's in Texas, Killeen. Oh, Fort Hood. Okay, yeah, Fort Hood and Killeen. Yeah.
We was out there in the woods training, and we were medics. I was a medic at the time, so I had all the other credentials, but I was my main MOS was a medic. So those 2 same white guys started trying to run me, out there. You see what I'm saying? They try to tell me what to do, and then I look at them and I say, "Hey, what you got? What you trying to tell me what to do for? You know they skip you over me, acting like they did. They messed up, and then they just pulled that. I'm gonna go tell. I like because you know that because they knew that if they came up to me in my, and close to me to where I
Yeah.
can talk to them front to front and touch them. They knew that it wasn't gonna be nice because I was quiet and I didn't bother nobody,
Yep.
and at the same time I would, but if I had to say something to somebody, I would say it. But this how I was throughout the whole military. I was quiet. I never tried to get in the front of the line and learn nothing real fast, no nothing. Even in
Yeah.
Fort Sill, the drill sergeant, he the one made me the gunner because I was
Yeah.
all the way in the back of the thing, wasn't even paying no attention. Cause I was like, man, fuck this shit, you know.
Yeah.
And
He was only 15, 16, so yeah.
no, this one I was 19.
Oh, okay. So this later on. Okay,
Yeah, I was
yeah.
active. This was after Desert Shield.
Okay.
So I was in Fort Sill at the time, uh, um, and I just didn't want to learn nothing. I just like fuck it. I just because I was in a bunch of fights in Fort Sam Houston, and I couldn't graduate, so they said you got to find somewhere to go. We got to do something with y'all, and I said okay, well I'll take the tanker. Why did I say that? It sounded good at the time, but then when I went,
Yeah.
I was like,
Got to know
oh,
your
it's gonna
job,
be,
Picasso.
yeah, man. They put us out in them vegetated woods or whatever. You talking about spiders? I ain't never about the size of my
Never see.
freaking
Big as your
hand.
foot.
Yeah, I got some big hands, but they was about the size of my hand.
Yeah, that's
These
probably
motherfucking
banana
spiders
spiders and
was,
everything. People
excuse
don't
my French.
realize Texas got everything in it, boy.
Have you seen them tarantulas when they migrating?
Yeah, that's why I told you. I'm from Texas, baby. Lucky you ain't wound up in Bliss. That desert training, they had you looking crispy like bacon, boy.
Ooh,
Them boys told me they hated
yeah.
that. Almost everybody
I
that
got
wound up
tan.
over there that I talked to, they said they
Yeah,
hate that place. They
I got
hate that
tanned
place.
while I was out there too. And them drill
Yeah,
sergeants
Texas
knew
different.
I'm kind of like part of my body is kind of light brown, and the other
Mm-hmm.
part is dark brown. I look like one of them Siamese cats or whatever you want to call it. But because I just never really cared about being in the sun, so I would get tan. All I would do is turn like a little copper like when you get in the sun.
Oh, my bad. Eli said that his auntie fought in Desert Storm. Eli Zachary said, yeah, my auntie fought in Desert Storm. My bad, Eli.
Mm.
I done got all into listening to Picasso. I'm not even reading the chat. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Just like two old hens up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he say my auntie fought in Desert Storm. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's why I told him, boy, after a while, I was like, nah, I'm not coming back, bro. I'm good. Because it's just the money and what I had to do. And then when I saw how a lot of the soldiers was, I say,
Mm-hmm.
this ain't where it's at, man. I was really disappointed with the Army. I enjoyed the experience and I found out about myself and everything, but I'm like, nah, bro. This three
Yeah.
hots and cots a lot of times. So if you jail or are you a baby mama or whatever, or you're a mama's boy or whatever, I can tell that too because there was a lot of cats that was in there like that.
Mm-hmm.
They were looking for three hots in the cot, man. Used to
Yep.
trip me out. They didn't know how to wash their clothes.
Mm.
When they got the permanent duty and all that. I'm like, dang, dude,
Mm-hmm.
for real? But you were young, so I can understand. But these grown men, when I got around,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they coming out with pink clothes on. Pink? What's that? Why your drawers pink, son? Pause, no homo. Like, I said, man, you ain't never learned not to put a red shirt in your whites, bro. I just washed it.
It's a Street Fighter. This gonna cut up right here. Check this out. When I got to Fort Knox, yeah, it was Fort Knox. They not when we first got there, but after so much time, you end up going across the street. What they call it is just going across the street, which is into basics, right? And it looks like straight. I never been in no prison or anything like that. I've been in the prison, but not doing no time or nothing like that, right? But I don't know if it's like that, but it looks like on TV. You see,
Oh, it looked like a prison. You right. Yeah, just yeah. Brick
you
steels
got
and a little bit of window.
yeah, you got skin. You got all these. It was a lot of white folks out there, and so many of us out there, right? And the white folks, they would look like skinheads. They look like Nazis or whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah.
And they were marching, and you'd be like early morning, like early, like when people don't even supposed to be up, I guess. But they'd be like saying a little cadence and stuff on way over there, and then over here they doing something over there, and then say you over here with your group, and they doing something over there with you. And man, you talking about they were herding us around.
You say herding.
Yeah, and but when we got in the barracks, this one guy, a black guy, he, they shake us down in there,
Mm-hmm.
and this one guy the drill sergeant went up to him, and they ask you where you from and all that, and they want you to recite it real loud and all that. I'd be
Yeah.
trying to blow their eardrums, but some dude in there was from Bronx, New York. He was loud as fuck too. So he was like, Bronx, New York, yeah, and but the drill sergeant,
Flashbacks.
yeah, if your breath ain't right, they teach, they that's what gets them. That's how you get them drill sergeants back. When your breath is bad and you holler back, yeah, drill sergeant, no, but they teach you how to brush your teeth in there and all that good stuff anyway. But when they went, that dude bag and pulled out some condoms that was connected like you know how like sausages is connected to each
Come
other.
on, man. You exaggerate.
Yeah, they pulled out a whole stack of condoms, man. And I mean, this dude had like condoms like I don't know, 30 pack or something.
Come on. That boy's finna put in work, he say.
Man, that got me right there. I looked at that dude like, dude, where you thought you were going?
A 30 pack. It ain't no co-ed with y'all. It wasn't no, because I know what was it? Was it
on station unit training? You don't see no women.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to think what was the one that they started doing that co-ed though. I can't remember. What was it? Oh man, this girl told me she went
it's
to it
called
too.
OSIT, which is on station unit training.
Yeah, but I'm talking about remember what army base? It was one of the few army bases where they had male and female training. Say it again.
Oh, you say where they had females?
Yeah, they had females training with the males because somebody I used to be involved with. Man, she told me what it was called, man. I can't remember. I'm forgetting the army base. Was it Leavenworth? It wasn't Kansas, was it?
It was some women talking about they came from Leavenworth because I asked them.
Yeah, Leonardworth. That's it. Leonardworth. Yeah. I thought you said Leavenworth, the jail up in Kansas. Yeah, that's what it was. Leonardwood. That's where they was at in Fort Leonardwood. Yeah, they used to hear each other through the wall, they told me. Yeah, the guys used to sneak and mess with the females. Yep, with the female soldiers. So maybe he thought he was going there. That's what I was thinking when you said them 30 condoms. I'm like, but where y'all was at, ain't nothing but swinging hard heads, baby.
Yep. You gonna be a man that day.
Oh, Eli said we cooking. He say these stories are enjoyable to me. I have a family full of military and law enforcement. They tell all these different sides of the occupation. Oh yeah. Man, some of the most crucial people I met were either police officers or former soldiers or Marines. I'm talking about crucial. Because, a lot of guys get to travel across seas. They get buck wild when they leave, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you talking about
buddy.
Like piranhas on like you throw a camel, throw a cow or a goat or whatever in the water and let some piranhas get to it. That's just how them soldiers were.
You see a 30 pack. I still got that. I bet you drilling them like, yeah, you finna get hurt, son.
Yeah, they were laughing at him. They were like,
you finna get hooked, all right. Not like you think, though.
Yeah, You know what? I never seen that dude anymore after that. So he might
Yeah,
have
I bet.
fell out.
I
Yeah.
bet. Yeah, because my boy, made me feel bad when no boy tried to kill himself because he tried to squeeze through to one of the most narrow windows we had ever. Because you don't really have, how Fort Seal is. You know how we're basic at those thin window. Man, that dude was trying to squeeze through there. And then we had one when we was cleaning up. He went through the back and went up on the roof. Man, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and call it quits. Man, they found him later with a broken arm and some other stuff. And I know that it was hard, but I guess like you said, Picasso, because of our background, I was like, it ain't worth that, man. But that let me know some people never went through no diversity in their life. And that's when I started understanding that going through hard stuff is a blessing. That's what you build yourself off character. You learn what you can deal with. And I don't want to just keep picking on the white boys, but it was a couple of white dudes. Like, man, and I had one dude that I became friends with. He's a white dude. He lost so much weight, man, he had to get new BDUs. He used to run around holding his BDUs up because he was a big kid. His mama saw him when we got ready to leave, man. She was so proud of that boy. I always remember that because he the one taught me to put ranch on my pizza. He was a fat kid. And whenever we got finished with everything, it was getting ready to go to AIT, man. He was from Seattle. He had some people mail him some weed in, man. He smoked a joint with me right before we went to AIT. That was one of the coolest things, man. He said, hey, man. Because they used to call me a Joker because I had this little, just the evil smile or whatever. He say Joker. He say, man, come outside when we gonna go up on the roof. I said, man, I'm not doing all that. He say, come with me to the roof. Man, I was hiding giraffe's ass by the time I smoked with this boy. Because after that, you've been so clean, ain't nothing. Man, I had never been that zooted in my life, Picasso. Like for real. And it was one little paper thin that he got mailed in the mail. His mama sent it to him. So whenever she came out, I met his mom. She was like an old hippie, cool than a fan. I went to the hotel with him and everything and chilled out. Man, that's some of the coolest white folks I ever been around in my life. For real, for real. I said, boy, your mama a hippie. He's like, yeah, man, my mom's cool. And she came with some green in the room, bought us pizza. I'm looking like, man, my mama beat the brakes off me, boy, trying to. But it was just that relationship. So you get to meet different people, this and that. But he was one of the tougher dudes, and he was a quiet guy like yourself. A lot of people didn't think he was going to make it. And the ones they thought was going to make it was the ones that quit. Picasso, that was crazy to me. It was him and another little nerdy little Spanish guy wore glasses. He wanted to be a ranger. They joked about that boy all the time. And that boy still went to RIP indoctrination. So you don't never know what a man is by looking at him. I told people that. That's another reason why I learned. I say some of the most gangster, strongest guys that you see be the most insecure and soft.
Yep.
They really do. And that little guy in the corner that don't look like much, he gonna save your life in the foxhole.
That's who you gonna count on. You're gonna be behind them probably.
So when you guys like, that 30 pack out my head. This boy,
they give you them atropine injectors. They tell you to stick 3 of them in your leg if you about to get caught or something, and they say it turns you into a mad dog. Foaming at the mouth and trying to kill whatever.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's when you redline. I remember the old heads used to say that, like, "Oh, it's gonna get you going." He say, "Sound like Captain America." Eli in the chat still tripping. Jay Gibson say he throwing them flames up. You say sound like Captain America. Boy, you stupid.
Oh yeah. You turned into something else out there.
For real.
I know a boy with them condoms. He thought he was gonna be Captain America.
Yeah, like why would you show up to a place where you finna learn this? That's why I show people minds. I guess he watched some movies. Maybe he thought it was like in the movies, and some of them in the army now or whatever. What was that, Paulie? What that dude, Paulie Shore or something like? Dude, it's not gonna be like that, buddy. I was like, man, there's a lot of guys that was crying, and it's nothing against it because we getting smoked, you going through hell. But it was always the ones who was the loudest and tripping and doing all that. Man, whenever we used to have to get smoked and all that, they'll just lay there and cry. We hated them boys, man. They had an investigation at the end of mine too because they almost killed a couple of guys in basic. They were smoking us in MOP level 4, Picasso. Dudes start throwing up blood. Yeah, they had to do an investigation. We had a combat diver was one of our drills, and I knew he was racist. You know what I'm saying? He would always just hull out the black soldiers on the cool.
And he secretly pulled a guy out the barracks at night, brought him downstairs to a boiler room, made him get in mop level 4 and started smoking that boy.
Yeah.
So I was like, dude, this dude here, bro. You know that mop level because you got all your gas gear on.
Yeah.
All
they
of
told
it.
this one drill sergeant told me, he said, give me 50. Right. And before we went into the little building and the barracks, I mean, and it was rocks on the ground, some white rocks. So I did 50 push-ups on the white rocks, and then I came on in, and then they asked me, "Where you been, soldier?" And then I say, "I was doing 50, like you said, drill sergeant, you know." And then he said, "I didn't tell you to do 50.
Yeah.
Who told you to go outside?"
Yeah, set up.
You know, ain't nobody tell you to go outside. Get over there, you know. And that we was in this little spot where you had all your whole gear on, right? All your gear,
Yeah, buddy.
belt and all, whatever.
LCE. I know what you're talking about. Your LCE, your Kevlar, all your stuff. Yeah.
The big jacket too.
The big jacket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your field jacket.
Yeah. And you was fully loaded, right?
Yes, sir.
And
Canteens and all.
Do you know they told us they just say take it off. And then we took it off. Right? Everybody took it off. They said, hurry up, take it off.
I already know where you're going with this.
It was that wax on, wax off.
Yeah.
Put it back on. You got
put it back on.
To put it back on. You know how many times they did that? I think it could have been like 10 good times they told us to take it off and put it back on. I was like,
oh,
God.
Lord. Hey, you know what my favorite was, Picasso? You know, when they ask you if you're tired. You know, there's always a setup. They sitting there smoking you running in place, doing whatever, push-ups, whatever, dead cockroach, whatever the thing is. Oh, y'all tired? Say, yeah, we tired. No, you ain't tired. We gonna go some more. You start going some more, and then they say, you tired? Nobody don't say nothing. Oh, I guess y'all not tired then. We gonna do some more. It's like, so it don't make no difference how you answer.
You don't make no difference. Yeah. That when you
still
said
gonna wind up doing
the
some
dying,
more.
you said the dying cockroach.
Yeah, the dying cockroach.
They did that in the stockade.
Yeah.
This guy he's because we didn't we were doing like more push-ups type of deal. In the stockade they had to do more stuff like little gay stuff.
And it's Picasso, you know it's not push-ups, it's front leaning rest.
Yeah, you're right. The proper way to say it. Front leaning rest position.
Look, Eli chiming in. Eli said, you better not say you tired while you in boot camp.
Exactly. You know, I think I learned that in the military and in jiu-jitsu. Because if you say you tired when we was training jiu-jitsu, so every time anybody tell me, "Are you tired?" I say, "No, I ain't tired." I don't care where I'm at. I don't care if I'm sewing or something. You know.
I remember I was so shook when we left the replacement, man. Like when you first getting ready to go to basic, I remember what I did because they were just hauling us all into the cattle trucks and stuff like that.
Oh, y'all
I always remember.
This is Fort Knox, right?
Wait, Fort Knox? No, this is when I was leaving, getting ready to go to Fort Sill.
They hauled y'all in the cattle truck too, right?
Yeah, from the replacement center. Because when we first got there and they shave everybody, give you the goblin shots and all that. I was already bald headed when I got there. I was ready, baby, because I was raised by soul. So they told me what to expect. They said, go ahead and shave your head right now. So I shaved my head before I went in. Right. But I remember that, boy. They got us there, man. I was so I was having that anxiety so bad. I had to, when we was in the cattle truck just piled together, there was this one screw in the wall. And I remember I stared at that screw, bro, no problem. Because the drilling and was looking at, I stared at that screw probably about 20 or 30 minutes while we were driving to get to where we were going.
Man, I was so shook. I didn't look at nobody. I didn't talk to nobody. I didn't do nothing, Picasso, because I already knew kind of what was going on. Man, they opened that door up and started pushing us out. Guys was trying to grab their equipment, grab their bags, grab all that stuff. Like, man, I've never seen so many men hollering and screaming and rolling around, man. They made us get there. You know, you don't know rank or nothing at first. Why they got straight in my face? Because I'm a 6-footer. Oh, I saw them smiling when they saw me, Picasso. Oh, man. That's when I heard the steers and queers, because I hated to say I was from Texas.
Oh, man.
You already knew I didn't want to say it.
Yeah.
You know I didn't. I had to tell him I was from Texas, man. Which one are you? And he did it just like he say steers and queers come out of Texas. He say, which one are you? Picasso, I went, boy, he laughed a little bit, but he caught himself and he put me in front lean arrest. He made me the PG after that, the platoon guard.
Yeah.
He liked that comeback. He said, I knew then right there you had fire in you, son. He said he wouldn't expect for me to go moo. He thought I was gonna get flustered and say, I'm this, I'm that. I just said move, because I ain't no queer old boy. I just said the big move noise.
Yeah.
He smiled a little bit. That's the only time I ever seen that drill smile that whole time. Because it caught him off guard. Shit, I didn't know what to do. I just went move. Shit, I'm new. First day. You know what it is, Picasso. Everybody's screaming at you.
We did that when I was 15.
I know. I'm glad. Boy, I feel sorry for
somebody bent over.
Oh.
You do that mew. But like you said, up north, they say ain't nothing down south but steers and queers. And I was like, and then they come up behind you and whisper in your ear and shit while you in attention or parade rest or something. Yeah, I remember.
Look, Eli said,
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm reading Eli's stuff. He say, I found out how all wall sets and arm circles could be punishment in the boot camp. Yes, sir. He said, I laughed when they made dudes stand on their square. They locked their legs out and passed out. I used to tell them that. I say, just don't lock your knees, man. They didn't listen. And I said, when you can, just try to move your feet and your boots. Like try to move your toes, try to tighten up your calves. You know, you try to teach them that's to pump that blood up your leg. Man, there was so many dudes falling out. Man, Eli, you hit it on the head with that. And you can't look over at them or nothing either. They just dropping, Picasso. I'm like, man.
Yep, you hit it on the nail.
I had to learn that. I learned to sit in position for almost an hour, 2 hours at a time, just sitting at attention. You remember that? When you sit at attention, man, hands on each leg, you sitting straight up, face forward, you can't look at nothing. I was like, man, that right there used to give me more than standing at attention sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. For real. But Eli hit it on the head with that one, boy. Yeah, you see them wall sets and arm circles, and you be thinking, oh, this gonna be easy. Yeah, think that.
Yeah,
sitting there doing the arm circles, Picasso. Yeah, you thinking like this the easiest thing. Shit, boy, your doggone deltoids and your traps start burning, your shoulders, everything. Keep going. And he made us get in front lean arrest. They used to tell us, we're going to push Oklahoma just a little bit closer to Texas today. I say, what the? He said, y'all going to help me push Oklahoma just a little bit closer to Texas today. Man, that was the most scariest thing I heard a man say. It's like, what?
Man, when we did those, like I said, I think I said it earlier. When we did the guerrilla drills and we ran like the 4 mile or whatever on the next day. So every other day you would run, and the other day in between you would do guerrilla drills. So you already knew what to do when they blow that whistle. So they would go
up, down, go, up, down, go.
Every time.
And I messed up on my MOS. I didn't know that my MOS was considered one of the hardest ones because they called us rock hard fisters, pause. But they said that we always had to do 2 more miles than anybody else every day. Because since we were by ourselves, Picasso, we had to run. Man, I found that out. They said all the other MOSs, with the exception of guys getting ready to go for special force stuff, everybody ran 4 miles like y'all. So Picasso, we running, everybody going back in, and we still running. And then I found out later what it was. He said, oh, you a fister? Oh, yeah. He said, you're going to be out there. And I wanted to change my MOS so bad. Like, for real. We go hit this bathroom right quick, Picasso. Hold on 1 second.
All right. Yeah, I used to see them out there rolling, practicing rolling the wire for the telecommunications and so on. And I was a tanker, so we was just over there messing around with powder charges and shit that burn your ass up, disintegrate you, and those 100-pound rounds. Uh, they we would be over there. I'll be loading them up or whatever the case may be, getting ready. We would. I got to a point to where I was toting like two of those rounds on both shoulders, one on each shoulder, over to the tank because they got this feeder and they claimed that it broke. So they told us we had to manually move those.
Yeah, I thought I had done something, y'all. Hold on. I was like, man, I took too long in the restroom. Like, hold on now. I thought I had done something. Yeah, I see you said that you used to, what he said, I used to push Texas all the time, huh? Yeah. You better fortify them sheets too, boy. You ain't lying. Hospital corners, baby. Yes, sir. Because what they say, you better be able to bounce a quarter off of them. When I was platoon guard, man, I used to have to go around and check everybody's stuff. Man, we mess around there and didn't have something straight. Drill don't even say nothing. He just turned around, tell everybody to get on the ready line. So you stand right there at the end of your bunk. You get ready to start filling up them canteens, and you finna drink water, baby. And when I say you gonna drink water, y'all, you already know what I'm talking about. You finna drink water till you throw up. And every time you fill that canteen up and he tell you to drink that water, you turn that canteen over and one drop hits the floor, run your butt back up in there. Run your butt back in there, fill that canteen back up, get your butt back on a ready line, and then they start making you run in place while you're drinking the water. So you got this canteen, you just filling it up, drinking water. About 5 minutes in, all you start hearing is just blish, blish. Guys just start throwing up. It looked like the Exorcist in there, bro. Water just shooting out of people's face. I'm talking about like coffee, and you a medic. I'm talking about coffee grain embassy. I mean, it's just projectile coming out. man, you got people sliding around, and you still got to run through that and go fill that doggone canteen up and get back on the ready line and just start running in place at the end of your bunk while you trying to drink a canteen full of water. Bruh, man. Like, that's one of the things that exactly, Picasso, it was like the exorcist, man. Just because I was able to stomach mine from being an athlete, you know how much water you can drink quickly from doing stuff. Man, when I started hearing everybody water just coming out of them, bro, I almost lost it. I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to hold it together. But your fear is so strong, and you trying to just make sure you don't look at nothing, don't do nothing, because you just want stuff to get over. You just want it to be over. Yeah. You say those bunks had to be tight. And it was more guys that got in trouble. At first, it was the bunks, but we started being able to do that. But when they went to your wall locker, you know what it was. You got everything dress right, dress, baby. When the last time y'all heard dress right, dress? Yeah. I'm talking about, bruh, you had to be squared away. And that's the other one, huh? You had to be squared away. Are you squared away, soldier? Yes, drill sergeant. Mess around there and say, sir, you know what's going to happen. If he ain't got no bars on him, he's not an officer, call him sir and see what happened. I'm enlisted. I work for a living. Man, I messed around there and called a enlisted man captain one time when I was still learning the ranks. Man, I thought my chest was going to blow up all of my freaking things that I did. For real? Oh, they was watching y'all for real? I'm thinking about that. I'm trying to think about that because we did sneak off at the end. I told you about the whole, he sent a little marijuana to us and all that. And you know what I did one time when it started getting rough? Well, I'll tell you that another time, Picasso. I'm going to have to get your number and tell you that. I can't say it on the I can't say it on the internet. I was about to put my foot in my mouth. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. I almost told on myself right there, boy. But I remember but I do remember when they left one time and they started doing their thing. I snuck up in the barracks and came and went to the drill in them office, man. Look, you making me feel all spooked now, Picasso. Yeah, man, we went in there and the drill sergeant had cigarettes stashed off, nudie magazines. You know what I'm saying? They used to go creep off themselves and go get ducked off because, they had to stick in there with us. So, yeah, that made me realize they was going through it, too, whenever they had to do all that basic training. Yeah. Y'all got all this other stuff ducked off up in there. But you're right. They probably did watch us, man. I didn't even think about that, to be honest with you. I totally didn't know about yeah. Man, let me see. Eli Zachary talks. He said, man, I had an art that Gary wanted and a bunch of raps. My drill sergeant made me throw. Now that's sad there, bro. That probably been worth some bread too. How much that probably would have came out to, Eli? Oh Lord, Picasso said he would sneak down to the nurse's door. What you doing down there? Picasso, what y'all was discussing? Y'all was going over anatomy? Were y'all talking about, saline bags, lactating ringers, which I was talking about, Picasso? I know you didn't go down there for anything but, just to train and learn, right? Because, you wanted to be a great medic and all that, right? Yeah, I know you wasn't trying to do that. He say sex education. That's a good one, man. Okay, yeah. So who was being educated then? Who was educating? You was educating or you were giving someone education? Yeah, this dude here said I would sneak down to the nurse's dorm. Yeah, I bet you had, boy. And you ain't never got written up, Picasso? You never got written up at all while you was in there? He say me. Yeah, because you were young. I forgot that. Yeah, they like that, huh? You was fresh to them. You was fresh. Yeah, you probably ain't had no bullet wounds, stretch marks, nothing. Cigarette burns. Yeah, the women know too. They like them young. Yeah, you see what's going on in the world. They want to be able to mold you. Yeah, buddy. Like he said, like damn, that boy said he was sneak down there. So how far you had to go, Picasso? You had the little ways or what? How the hell you got down there? For real. But man, Eli say they took his stuff and threw it away, bro. What you showed up with it? Like, that's crazy. And you, I mean, oh no, you was doing it while you was in there, and they still made you. Okay, I understand what you're saying, Eli. I'm tripping. Yeah. So you did all that while you were in there, and they saw it, and they said, before you can leave, though, you're gonna have to chunk all this. Yeah, that's crazy. And I bet you sat down with a lot of time doing that, boy. Especially sitting in there with nothing to do. And like you say, you just eat, sleep, train. For real, for real. I wonder if Kyle don't mind us being on this long. How long is it gonna go before it cut off, y'all? I ain't never done it this long with y'all. Yeah. What he said, oh, Deuce Times came in and say, Mark, how your IP doing? I don't know if Mark here, unless he in the chat. I think Mark, I know he was here last night. Picasso said I was still learning. They eventually had helicopters and all. We got busted, had to do drills. I bet you that's what I was finna say. We were supposed to be sleeping and went straight to breakfast looking like we got dug up a bunch of zombies. It will keep going. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, y'all just let me know, man, when y'all get tired of hearing my mouth, man. You know, I don't want to take over TBS like that. I just wanted to be down. I wanted to be part of the group. That was it. To be totally honest with y'all, I appreciate y'all doing this for so long. I know y'all be having y'all marathons going on for real. But I said eventually I wanted to start doing this just so I can start talking to people off of my little services. Hopefully I can get a little residual income coming in because this is also therapeutic, you know. I just wanted to be careful, like in the future, if my grandsons or anybody ever run across anything, you know, just try to keep it within the lines a little bit. Don't use a lot of profanity. You know, you ain't got to be sitting there cursing all the time. I really believe in that. Now that I'm older, you know, I do use me a little profanity here and there to make sure I drive the point home. Y'all discussed them Haitians getting whipped. Man, I didn't want to bring that up, Deuce Times. I saw that on Reggie stuff, man. It's like, you know what? He made a good point too, and that's the same thing I was thinking. That why would they go through the Gulf? Because, you know, I'm from Texas. You know what I'm saying? Like, Deuce Times, like, I was wondering, like, and he said it's some, like, kind of conspiracy, but they also said that some of the people were living out there already. Yeah, that was a good point that he brought up too, though, because, you know, the optics, just to see that, it's like some flashback slave stuff, man. And you saw how some of them, and I heard on Reggie little thing, he was talking about, that's why y'all women are like they are. You use your women for this. I was just hearing the dude screaming at him. I'm like, bruh. Okay, Eli say he texted Kyle too. I think Kyle just jumped on. Yeah, I'm looking. He said, yep, I'm trying to work on my French too. The Gulf got hurricanes. Yeah, buddy. Okay, he dropped the link too. Who's that jumped in? I know that's him. Yeah, he dropped the link too, y'all. So what's the blue box? Who on the blue box? That's just something else that was supposed to be up there? Because I know. Yeah, and it's easier because they know the world gonna accept that, Eli. They know that darker skin, you can get away with doing things to darker skin, you know? Because those people, they don't have any futures. They don't, yeah. And man, it's just so sad they always got to bring race into it, but we all know what it is, man. And I'm never wasting my time to convince a white man of his racism. I don't play that game. You know, I try to teach that to my children too. Whenever people try to sit here and pretend like they don't understand, so they want you to convince them that they're racist. Oh, no, I don't have time for that. Oh, so they went there. Deuce Time said they went there for a $2,500 check and the free plane ticket to anywhere. That's a real thing, Deuce Time? Who was gonna give him $2,500? Mexico? What? Who?
Mexico still beating up on their Salvadorians down there.
Yeah, because like I said, he said they went for that $2,500 check. I'm still trying to. Is that like because of what was the? Because I didn't know about. See, I didn't really delve into it too much. I have to back off of Reggie. Boxing conversations with Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because sometimes I can't, you know what I'm saying? My spirit can't handle that, bro. And I know he been, you know, trying to make sure he bring light to certain things, but man, that right there sometimes is just too much considering with everything going on. You know, everybody's been losing people with everything because my family's been going through it a little bit too. Like I told you, everybody's losing people with this COVID and stuff like that. Deuce Time say, hell yeah, the Mexicans who've been crossing all year. Oh, I thought he was talking about the Haitians.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, why would the Haitians, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would they not go towards Florida like they normally do? Like, how did you even get there?
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand? Like, I'm like, dude, they didn't know what the Gulf is. I'd have been out on there doing longshoreman work. It's like, why would you go that way? Is there something going on in Florida? But they like Reggie said, man, that just seems too suspect to me, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna go travel east, but I'm right off the coast of Florida, which is right there which is America. But I'm gonna just go way over here to the east and go across the Gulf and go up into Texas. Everybody know
They
Texas
enforced
crazy.
the border down there. They did enforce the border down there, though.
Where, Texas, you mean?
Yep. They got extra people. They say they got people on horses and all kind of stuff like that.
Yeah, I saw them on there. That's why I said them reference boxing with boxing conversations with Reggie, because they popped up and I looked at it and I just turned it off. I said, man, I can't see this, man. I can't, because you can see the pleasure in some of them guys' eyes, man. They like throwback. They want to be like their great grandfathers and just ride horses and get dark. Yeah, that it was just too much pleasure in their eyes, man. And I think I seen a couple of brothers on horseback too, huh?
You hit it on the nail.
Because I like I tell them, I can flash back to all that. Every black man normally from the South has some kind of tales to tell, but I remember that. I remember being called Spook and Spear Chucker and Jigaboo, Darky. You know what I'm talking about? I remember all that stuff. Get out of my yard, Darky.
Yeah.
Eli Zachary says the Mexicans, Nicaraguans, El Salvadorians have been traveling that same route. They've been in those camps, and Biden passed that bill to accept 11 million immigrants, but not for the Haitians. Oh, wow. Yeah, because I got family from Honduras. So, yeah, it's rough. And they tell me when they leave Honduras and get to Mexico, the Mexicans be hulling people out, man. Like them people hit Mexico and they horrified. Yeah, they tell stories about how they let trains run over women's arms and hands and stuff, how they raped them, how they forced them to come up with money in order for them to pass through Mexico. So a lot of them was trying to go around. Yeah, that's why I remember them talking about that, about how they were robbing all the refugees. Yeah.
Yeah, they go up through Belize and like you said, Honduras and so on, just to and then they stack them up in I don't know, ships maybe.
Yeah. I remember a couple of them died.
Whatever that is.
When I was in Houston, they found them. Remember they kept finding them in them 18-wheelers and finding them in U-Haul trucks. Yeah, that happened a couple of times. When I was out there in Houston, it's been some years now, but there was a woman from Honduras. She was a coyote, and she had left some people on the side of the road, and they all died from that heat. Man, that was crazy. I've seen that 3 or 4 times already. And recently, they saved some people up here because they found a U-Haul on the side of the road, open it up, people in the back looking like Vienna sausages, man, just sweating, barely alive. I think a couple of them did pass away, but they were able to save them people, man. That was crazy. Oh yeah, I know. Anybody, Eli? Eli, especially like they say with the blacks and all that come from Nicaragua and Honduras and all that. Oh, all of them got stories. That's why sometimes when I meet certain Puerto Ricans and Cubans and stuff like that be, black Latinos, and they be acting like my grandfather. He never liked that. He's like, you still black, you just speak another language. And he spoke Spanish. That was his first language. You know what I'm saying? So that I remember being young and helping him count money because people would try to take advantage of him because he was, a short black man with white hair and everything, but he didn't really speak English that well. I've seen women try to take money from him while he was in the store.
Jones. The Jones.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. You said your kinfolk was Christopher Jones. I'm telling you, it's that boy. That's that dude, and he got like a real heavy set dude. He was real silly too. He was real cool, man. But he would drive back and forth to Natchez from Houston. And the last time I worked with him, he was that's when like I said earlier, that's when Drew Brees and them won the Super Bowl. They beat the Colts, so they had to be what 2009 or 10, something like that. When the Colts lost to
When they go to Houston, did he go out on a rig?
No, he was at Exxon Mobil with me. Exxon Mobil in Baytown, I should say. And if you talk to him, ask him because what he was doing on that job. He was doing pipe work. I think on that job I was doing because I was safety on that job. He was doing pipe work, I think.
Did y'all put on suits or something?
Yeah, oh yeah, you got to wear Nomexes. You got to wear all that when you go in that refinery. You're bursting the flames. Yeah,
that's what he said. He had to wear some kind of whole suit that made him lose weight.
Make him lose weight in the refinery? Well,
Yeah,
he probably would from the
sweat.
heat. Yeah.
Yeah. He had to wear. He'd be sweating the whole time, so he ended up losing
Yep.
weight.
I bet you that is Christopher, man. Because I used to have to protect him because he was kind of goofy and people used to be mean to him a little bit, man. I wonder if we talking about the same person. He was cool and if he a big old boy now. He wasn't just weak now. Don't get that wrong. He was just new to the refinery.
Yeah. His
So he was just trying to keep his job at times.
He got I think it was Pete Jr. Christopher. Well, no, my bad. Whew. I'm going to Christopher. His brother name was Lawrence.
I don't know if I met his brother though.
You probably didn't meet his brother. His brother is like 6'5".
He was by himself, I
went to
think.
Northwestern. Yeah, Christopher went down to what is it? Charleston, Louisiana. What's that down there?
That's where he's staying now.
At the bottom down. No, he was down. He stayed down there, but he moved back up to Natchitoches. I don't know if he went back down to Charleston or something.
Yeah, Eli said, yeah, because he was cool, dude. He made sure he went home a lot. That's what I liked about him. He was kind of family oriented. I peeped that about him because he knew he was making some good money too. So he would drive his butt right back to home, and he'll go drive all the way back to Natchitoches and then do his thing, and he'll come right back up there and go to work. Like Eli said, yep, 18-wheeler shipped cargo container. He said, my grandmother wasn't allowed to speak English around my great-grandmother. They only spoke French. That's how her daddy's census report said he came from Havana, Cuba, which was the Haitian or the French embassy. Yeah. When I started figuring that out too, about how many people, you know what I'm saying, grandmothers who were immigrants. And I didn't know about his name was Antonio too. I didn't know until my mom, I got early and she started talking about it. I didn't meet him till I was a young man. I was like, wow. So when my mom did the little bloodline stuff, I actually have descendants from the Yucatan Peninsula. That's why I tell people, and they call Muskogos. When you see the black Mexicans, they don't like to talk about it, but they down there. They really still down there now. And they celebrate Juneteenth and everything too. They celebrate Juneteenth. They look dark skinned. Say again?
That's why I keep telling people that we were already here.
Yeah, the Muskogos. I tell people that. Yeah, that's part of my bloodline.
We were getting colonized, and they tried over thousands of times to colonize us, and then that's where you get the mixture. But we did come in all kind of complexions, you know.
And they ran down there. That's one of the things they said. They said they ran down to the Yucatan Peninsula to escape slavery. They didn't want to be enslaved, so a lot of them went down there. I know the Mexicans don't like talking about that, but that's a real thing. People can Google that. Muskogos. Yeah. You can Google that and look it up and you'll see what I'm saying and it'll trip you out. Yeah. And also I found out about the come up here on the Dawes Roll, where the roll for all the Native Americans and their children and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of black and Cherokee children out here. A lot of that. And we didn't get rights then, even when they were passing out stuff. They didn't do it for the black children.
Natives.
Oh yeah, it's a whole story and everything about that. The black Cherokee kids, and the Seminoles.
That's why they didn't give it. That's why they didn't give it to you, because they was giving it to the people that was mixed with Asian and European and Aboriginal.
Look, Eli, I know what I'm talking about. The black Mexicans. Yeah. Yep. He's talking about it in the chat. He said they were paid by the Mexican government. Yes, sir.
Yeah. They was yeah, that's it. Man, because I studied history, because I actually went to online college for American history 1 and 2, and that didn't open my eyes. That right there was a layer of what I already knew, because I already was researching where my mom was, right? And that was Louisiana. She said she was from Bermuda, and then I said, "You were from Bermuda? I thought you were from Natchitoches." And she said, "No, my mom was in Bermuda, something like this, and then she moved to Natchitoches, da 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 da." But then if you go to the church right there in Natchitoches, because they've been there for a minute, we got my great grandparents are right there at the grave site beside the church, beside the river, and that was back in 1860 something to 1880 something. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Exactly what you're saying. Because when I found
So
out all that stuff, it kind of made me a little angry too. Because you start realizing what they were doing. It was always a strategic way to make sure that you don't own property. You know what I'm saying? That we can just keep you underfoot, basically. And they always try to act like a lot of these people weren't intelligent. No, that was the problem. They were too intelligent. That's why you got rid of them, because you couldn't accept it. You couldn't accept these people coming from the islands and coming from Central and all this and that. And in actuality, they were a lot more wittier than you. And they were there. What Eli say? Many of the Native Americans brought black people out of slavery and gave their own communities and their land. They started to blend, and elders didn't want blacks to have Indian rights to land. Yeah, I hear about, what's the brother name that be doing all that? Yeah, because she talked about that. Whenever they put her, my grandmother's name was Rose. She's a 6-foot Cherokee woman. That's my father's, which is my grandfather's mother. She had my grandfather and a set of twins. And most of them are going bald, but I'm not going bald. All of us are tall, and they always exchange. They say tall, barrel chested. They always say we got superhero chins, jokingly about that. But yeah, and the overbite, because we got a slight overbite in our family too. That's one of the things that they were talking about that we got from the native side. And the complexion, yeah, my dad's red as hell. My daddy made me red as hell. And that was crazy when I started figuring all that. Like when you start learning the history, it just really make you look at people differently. It's like, wow, they really put the work in hundreds of years ago to make sure their kids would still have stuff hundreds of years now, huh? Yeah, Aboriginals were heavy from South Carolina to Florida. Yeah, and a lot of them ran over there, Eli. Yeah. A lot of the Seminoles, they don't even realize that's not like really a tribe. That was slaves and Indians running. The Seminoles now that people talk about, yeah, that ain't the same Seminoles that, this is a mixed race. The Blackfoots and all those, yeah. Creek Indians, a lot of Creek Indians, yeah. They're darker people. And that's why he put it, Creek, Cherokee, and Seminole, yeah. They really do. Straight up mixture. And it ain't like, I got Indian in my family like people do. Nah. Yeah, I ain't trying to say that because I want to be less black. I told people that. I say, no, I really want to know, what am I? Am I a mutt? That's what my mom would always say. Y'all just a bunch of mutts anyway. Even though both of your parents are considered black. Because, I ain't talking about like some people like, you got good hair. I hate that. Like, hair can't be good or bad. What the hell are you talking about? It ain't committed crime. You can say kinky, straight, fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Woolly. Even use coarse if you want to here and there, but not good or bad. That tripped me out.
Asian people got straight hair.
Yeah. And they say Trail of Tears. Louisiana had the Florida parishes, and they used to be West Florida. Yeah. Because where I'm at now, like I told you, that's all it is up here, baby. And then all this right here wasn't even considered America. Like I told people, they put everybody on reservations. Then all of a sudden they find oil and other precious stuff over here. And, of course, they moved them again. Like, and that's what he's talking about. Yeah. The Trail of Tears.
Reservations are prisons.
Yep.
Like Guantanamo Bay.
Yep. Pretty much.
And this is another thing. I read this right here. It was a general. I forgot his name because I can't remember shit like that, But he was like Andrew Jackson. They had this mean streak to kill us. You see what I'm saying? And and he took his troops all the way from Florida across all them states right there, all the way to Louisiana. And that's where he slowed down and he got old because he was old and tired. And they said that he killed off the 80 something tribe. You know what I'm saying? He was killing off tribe after tribe after tribe. And when he was doing that, like you said, the Trail of Tears, that was happening then. And that general was and see those rebel statues and all that stuff, rebel flags and all that stuff in the South. That's what they celebrating, the killing us, and we like telling them, "Hey, take that shit down." And they over there like, "No, that's part of history," and we're like, "Hey, that part of the history, you're celebrating that shit." We ain't going for that. That's our land. They got the land, but we telling them to take down the statue. We should
That's
be
why they
telling
want
them
to
to take
talk
down the
about that
statue.
critical race theory. They don't want to talk about all that stuff, regardless of how
But
you feel about it. If they genuinely, they want to say that they worry about the kids being racist. Oh, no, 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 no. The perception of power is going to change when you realize your stoplights and your surgeons who do open heart surgery and all this other stuff. It really was the black man. Instead of us trying to, they think that we feel so lowly that we try to attach ourselves to everything because we don't have anything. I'm like, no, that's not the truth. That's the reason why you sit here and you don't. How can you talk about history left and right, but you never bring this up? Even in South Africa, they talking about the apartheid. It's taught in school. You know, other parts of the world actually bring up and talk about the atrocities that they've done. But the main problem with the white man is that he deems himself, superior. But I always question when I got older, I said, why do you oppress something that's already inferior? If we are inferior, why don't you just leave us to our own devices? Just leave us alone. We're going to wither away because we are inferior. We are less than. We're not educated because that's not the truth. The truth is that they know that when they brought us over here, we the ones planted the rice. We the ones taught them how to move around in the tropical climate and all this and that. Why do you think you came and got a lot of us? You talking about it was just a bunch of dumb blacks that you brought? No, bro. You just don't want to admit that you could not take care of yourself, that you needed someone else. But it hurts your pride to have to admit that they planted this, they did this, they did that. Eli Zachary says slaves sung that Alabama song in code and made that out. Yeah, historical story and song. Yep. They really, it was a lot of little stuff that goes on. And I say most of the time they just want to talk about us being slaves and running and all that. No, it was a lot that went on. Do you really think that you can take one culture, introduce it into another culture, meaning blacks, Africans, natives, and all that, into the white culture, and there was no benefit from it? So why did y'all have us? You know what I mean? Even if you have cattle, if you have sheep or whatever, all those things bring benefit in some way, shape, or form. And if there was nothing productive, why did you keep them? That's why I say when you just really ask just simple, logical questions, a lot of times they couldn't answer that. Like you said, yep, rice, okra, etc. Yeah, all that. The sweet potato, which is AKA the yam's cousin. You know what I'm saying? Like, they did not know how to do that. Just like the natives taught them how to use fish to plant with. But I know it humbles them because they couldn't take care of themselves. Y'all were talking about the Donner Pass earlier. Yeah, y'all wound up doing, and they made a movie called what? Ravage about that? About them actually eating people. You know what I'm saying? Like they starved. They were just.
They got to say we were cannibals, and they went and they had some documentary research going. These two guys going through Africa, certain huts or tribes or whatever, or villages. I mean, and trying to find out where was their cannibalism. And they found one tribe where these guys said that they ate a lady because the lady set her husband up. And I said, ain't there's one? And over here you got Jeffrey Dahmer and some more other motherfuckers, Hannibal Lecter or whatever.
Yep. That's why I said Papua New Guinea was one of the places, but that's further down in the Asiatic areas. I told them, I said, well, one of the last places still on earth, and it was for power, like they said, this and this and that. But most of the time they projecting. And that's why I started just listening to these people. When I started listening to them saying stuff and doing stuff as I got older, that's when I was able to arm myself, just get pride about myself and understand what was actually going on, not hate yourself, not try to, ingratiate yourself to them or nothing. None of those things. I didn't care. That's why when I carry myself now and I know how my tone is when I talk to, I'm not disrespectful, but I'm not going to be, you know what I'm saying? I'm not catering. I'm not going to do anything for you because the fact of the matter that you walk up and just have this assumption, then I already know where we at. And they always be like, well, I didn't say, and I didn't, but yeah, the fact of the matter that you treated me differently. You walked up on all the rest of these people who are non-black, talked information, but for some reason you felt like you needed to subjugate me. Just straight out the gate. You feel like you were afraid of me. Why? You know what I'm saying? That's why I say that most of the time y'all do stuff to us. That's this whole thing when we was talking about boxing. That's why when I started getting back into the boxing and everything like that, that's the main reason why in the beginning they separated us, because they couldn't stand a black man beating up on a white person so easily. You know, it was the perception of power. So they hated they hated it. The Galveston Giant, one of the first heavyweights, black heavyweights, was right there from where I'm from, area code 409, baby. That ain't even not even 30 minutes from where I was from. Like I said, yeah, he was from Galveston. And they didn't want Jack Johnson beating up on him. That's why they was mad when he's messing with the white women and all this old stuff like that. You say in Louisiana, they don't talk about Freedom Square and Sundays. In New Orleans, they fear the Haitian revolts. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff they don't want to talk about, boy, especially during the Revolutionary War, how people fought on both sides, the Civil War, all this old stuff. You know, they don't act like we was in no wars at all.
Remember, the black people were going the South because the actual people in the South ran South. What you call them, rebels or whatever they call them.
Yeah, the rebels.
They ran South. That's why you got in Brazil, they got a place called America, Brazil, because they ran way down there. You see what I'm saying? That's just to start their thing back up, their hate. So they down there, they doing a good job at it because in Brazil, they trying to all the models. You would think they would have black models down there. They ain't even got none now. Because they're trying to do the colonism.
Colonization.
Down there, and they're doing it. But everybody, same thing over there in a lot of countries in Africa. What they do is they go over there and then they show them stuff on TV or whatever. People doing this and doing that, and the ones that only make it are lighter complected. So that gives the African people over there the notion that you have to have some kind of lightness about your skin tone to make it, to survive. So once they put that in motion, once they give it an incentive or something like that, it's like it charges it up. So people then they can just let you go. And then everybody's just gonna be trying to be white to make it.
Yeah, that's why I said that they be trying to do all that and the thing is, if you felt so superior, why do you waste so much time? Why do you waste so much time on worrying about anybody else? Just like when they was talking about it in Tulsa and stuff like that. Like, man, why do you care what those people are doing over there? It's just those simple questions, and I ask them that all the time. And when they try to come up and do little weird things, I kill all that racism with why would I do that? When they try to force you and make you feel like, man, I don't none of that, man. Because I know you're weak. For you to come up to a perfect stranger and try to pretend anything, it just shows that you have some kind of mental problem, man. You really got a mental problem, but you're trying to behave like, oh no, see, but why do you care? That's why I would always say, when even in the refinery, when I said that to a couple of guys, quote unquote, supposed to be complimenting me, and I told you I would just stand there and look at them. And it's, I would see how certain guys laugh. And it's our brothers that I met out here. They all laughing at their jokes and all that stuff like that at the table. Like, man, I'm not going to ever be one of those, man. Nostradamus and Da Vinci practices black magic. They try to strip us spiritually. Nostradamus was in Egypt, Greece, and Turkey studying witchcraft. He pretended to be a Christian to avoid the witch hunts. Yes, sir. Like I said, boy. And even now, you're starting to see it again. All this stuff, all this weird stuff going on as far as like, we finna start getting into what they say. How do they say it? The Baphomet and all this other stuff that's going on, and what they call it, soul cooking, and all the crazy stuff I started hearing about. It's like, man, for real? Yeah, well, that's what it is. Like what I'm thinking, like the Masons and all this other stuff like that. Because I remember I got offered to be a Mason about 3 or 4 times, man. And like I said, I don't want to talk about anything that I don't fully understand. But that was always weird to me. Even in the military, somebody walked up to me and asked me that. And they always say the same thing, man, I could just stand a certain way and do my hands or something. And somebody will just pull over for me. I say, oh, okay, that's what's up, And it was always that. Even and the last time I was in Texas, I was working doing carpentry for a man. And he was a Mason. And he did the same thing, came up and we were talking and, he's trying to recruit me. I just always got a funny vibe, bro. I don't know. Like I said, because I know certain ones like Prince Hall and all these other ones that were some of the first ones with black people and stuff like that. I know a little bit of the history, but I just wasn't never really into that, man. Yeah. It's exactly my point at In Shape, yeah. And they got folks accepting it. Yeah, me too, bro. Because it's just, I don't know. I never thought that eventually I would just have to pick a side. You know, you think that you can kind of exist and don't get into people's stuff, but since I've been here, man, I've been seeing that. That's another thing, like I said, that pushed me towards the internet, pushed me to talk to my people because I don't want to just be another person somewhere complaining. Yeah, man, you know, this and that. So when I talked to Fred about that, that's why I called in because, you know, like I said, all of that was totally out of my character. What I'm doing right now, totally out of my character. But I knew that every time I needed to make changes in my life when I was young to do better, you're going to be uncomfortable. You're going to go into a realm you're not sure with. You're going to, you know what I'm saying? That's the big thing. So now I know it's another thing because a lot of us, it's just hard for us to sit and talk to each other. You still got that, like I say, that Willie Lynch chip. You know, I can't stand to see you do better. So I'm finna try to start an argument with the police officers so they can sit here and write something. In the back of my mind, I'm gonna take an L just so you can take an L. And that's the sickness. You know, that's the sickness within us. And I know it's hard to try to look towards the future to do right by our kids because we so much on what I want right now. Look, Cameron Morgan said, man, I know y'all not still on here from last night. Yeah, Cameron, we are, bro. Yeah. Actually, we are. They coming in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Picasso said I can't get off of here, man. So I'm just trying not to get in no trouble, man. You know, I don't want no problems with Picasso, man. You know, he from down there around there. The people over there aggressive. You know, he got that Texas and Louisiana. I don't know what's going to happen. But no, yeah, man, we just started I didn't even know y'all called it cooking. Like when I first got on, I remember the first time I got online, it was a Wilder hater. And I had been thinking about stuff. I had been looking at it myself and all this stuff. And I remember I got on there and I just had this, you know, I just kind of had tunnel vision talking to this man. And then I caught myself, man, and it was like, oh my God, I sound like a crazy man. And they were like, nah, man, keep cooking, keep cooking. And I'm like, cooking? I said, I understand, but I don't understand, you know? So that's when I started getting into, I say, oh, so it's a good thing to do that. You know, it's a good thing. They say, as long as you're talking about something, it makes sense, blah, blah, blah. And that's another reason why I'm like, okay, I'm starting to feel this, baby. I see what you're saying, you know, but when I started bouncing around to some of them other platforms, man, when you go to some of these rooms, you will be like, wow, I was surprised just what they talking about. And I'm like, they making money off of this? Like they making money off this silliness, man. I'm talking about super chats popping up, ping, pow, poo, pow. I said, man, this dude ain't really. And then I saw how long they be online and stuff. Like, okay, so he been on here a couple of years and this and that. And I'm like, dang, okay, I see what's going on with YouTube. Yeah, I really am a dinosaur. When my kids was laughing at me, you know, like, oh, Pop, yeah, you're chatting, you do this, and that. Because I don't know. Do you have Instagram, Picasso? Oh, I think I lost Picasso. Yeah, I wanted to ask that because I was like, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do that too. Just get on that, you know, like Instagram. But a lot of the stuff, man, you know what it is. I'm like, man, I'm not trying to give out all my information to every freaking app that you get on. Who your mama is, what was your mama's maiden name, what's your blood type, and you know, I just didn't want to give away all that information. And in the beginning, I already told them I thought Facebook was the evil Facebook. Come to find out later on, yeah, they trying to take over the world like I thought. You know, and now I realize what the older generation is on Facebook. It's not a lot of young people. They own everything else but that. You know, I'm starting to see all that, how it goes, you know, which different age groups, because some of the rooms I wound up in, they was like young people. So, you know, you can't really relate in that way because they don't have life experience like that. And they're going to think you're preaching to them half of the time. So I had to make sure I picked and choose where I went to. And most of the time, what was safe was just a lot of the boxing channels. Especially like when I found out about like Black Fight Fan and all them, you know, somebody that sound like me talking about what I'm talking about. And then you go in the chat, man, and you see these boys coming through there calling you everything and monkeys. And I was like, okay, I'm in the right place then. You know, I know that now, you know, being an older man, if you somewhere and they hating on the black folks, you need to go over there and see what the black folks doing. Because if you go there and they cool with them, sometimes you might have to take a slow walk because you don't know where your people at. But the majority of the time, when I first ran across LDBC and I saw the level of hate, I was like, yeah, these boys on to something. You know, it just, and it's sad that you know that most of the time when you go places like that, that you know it's good because the white man say it's bad. And it's just weird that people try to hide behind these pages. They talk so crazy. Then you see sometimes people run into each other and, you see the real deal. Because, man, because I've been really strong on this YouTube the last 2 years. I was still, going in and out over the years. And I told you PBC was one of the reasons why I started curving back around to boxing so strong, because it was just nice to see that a brother was running something. That it was a program, how everything was looking. Then you hear about how the fighters are actually enjoying themselves. Then you see that it's lucrative because they got nice homes, cars, and all this other stuff. Because boxing start putting a sour taste in your mouth, because we all know who the best fighters are, but they won't get a chance to fight each other because somebody wants to make sure that their fighter can make as much money. But it just takes away from the sport, because, like you say, you never like what BFTB, the best never fight the best. So when I started seeing that they had people like BFTB and there's all these other people that was really speaking up on it, they weren't just fanatics. They were actually putting in work, man, paperwork, government stuff. They know trainers. They go around to the gyms, man. It just lit my brain on fire. But I also didn't want to come across like I wanted to build myself off nobody else, because I saw that was a thing. People coming in and trying to, so whenever I would super chat and I would do stuff, I didn't want to be misunderstood, because everybody wants something. Eli, what you saying, man, folks hate on the LDBC because it's for us. Yeah. Other niggas so stuck in that Willie Lynch mindset, they can't see themselves. They want to be top dog, even if it hurts us, as you said. Yeah, and that's the thing about it, is that, I'm about me, fool. I ain't got time to be worrying about no Picasso. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They still doing that. And I'm like, bro, don't you realize that eventually, like they say, like I'm learning now, you're going to have to pick a side, man. And I know it's hard to say that, because long as you don't do me nothing, I'm not going to do you nothing. But I'm not going to just sit over here and just let you come over here and harm me because you feel some kind of way or you believe that you should. No, I'm not with that anymore. And the biggest thing, I just want to give my children pride. I don't want them seeing me on YouTube acting a fool, like with trying all that. I know that's going to be out there forever, but that's one reason why I wanted to make sure I clarified myself after that. So if they ever do run across this and be like, damn, Papa was going off, and then at the end, oh, okay, so that was going on. I don't want nobody to think that I got a switch in my back. You're not going to just make me go off. I'm not that insecure. I'm not sensitive, no, not along those lines like that. Nah, it's just like you heard me say the first time, say what you are, say what you're doing, but don't sit here and pretend, because it makes me think you're a coward, you're weak. That's all it is. And then you want me to respect you. It's going to be hard to respect you because I know you have ulterior motives, man. I know that's what it is, and so you actually want me to make you be comfortable while you're doing bull crap. Nah, that's not it. And I'm not looking to be confrontational. Like I tell people, I don't need to beat you to feel better about myself. Now, I'm not going to just get offline and, yep, got another one on YouTube. No, you an unhappy person, bro. I really came here for therapeutic reasons, but to also, like they say, be in the community. I don't want to just be another one, because being out here in Oklahoma, how many of my brothers pull me to the side that attack me in the beginning because they don't understand you? You know what I'm saying? They really, they think that you're either trying to be white or you're going to eventually, sell them out. You know what I'm talking about? It was just little weird stuff like that. And I told them I understood what it was. And of course, normally when I'm teaching, you got to be like, hey, good morning. How's it going? My name is In Shape Street Fighter. Today we're going to be talking about blah, blah, blah. So they see you rolling off like that. They like, oh, yeah, this one the mo, you know what I'm saying? Little boy here. And I'm already a little bit on the lighter side. So they think that I'm assimilated or something like that. It's like, no, I'm representing my people, man. I'm just articulating these words this way to make sure that people understand me. I'm not trying to sound white. I can't stand that. So you're going to associate intelligence with a race. So you basically putting us down. Now I can still turn it off. And we just rap like we're going to be rapping, you know what I mean? But, sometimes to make sure that the point gets across. And I know that does help people understand. You back, Picasso? That's you?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, I kept saying something. I couldn't hear you.
I had to go on mute because my mom and my nephew in here now.
That's okay, my bad. Because I kept saying, you there, Picasso? And Zach say, Eli Zach say, I shoot the ish. Yeah, with 78 all the time. He don't really speak on that bull. Yeah, because at first that was one of the first ones when I was healing LDBC, and then you start hearing 78. So I went to 78 page.
So I'm listening. I'm like, all right, I see he do his little thing on the little, pimpalicious. But I mean, I'm not gonna judge the man. That's your personal business, But I did want to kind of see what his character was and this and that. And I kept listening, and finally I gave him his props. I say, bro, Real Talk 78, man. Yeah, you're a solid dude. I just said it in the chat one day, and he actually answered back. I'm like, whoa, okay, that's what's up, And then you start really listening to him, and it's like, yeah, he's not a perfect man, bro, but he's not out here doing nothing. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, Eli. It's like, why do you put yourself down? Because you can actually understand. The only thing that I am doing is learning to take the thoughts out of my head and verbalize it. A lot of our people don't do that. They make you shy away from knowledge so that way they can manipulate you. If I can make it uncool or stupid to be intelligent, then I don't have to do anything. I can just leave you. I don't have to put a gun in your face. I don't have to put a fence around you. I don't have to do nothing. Because what's good for you, I'm gonna make bad. And what's bad for you, I'm gonna make good. And that's the oldest hustle in the world. You can just read the Bible, the Quran, the anything, and you'll see that on average, what they do is try to mess with your mind. Because once I got your brain, I don't have to do nothing else. I just sit back and watch you just crash and burn.
They dumb you
And
down.
every time you go towards something that's going to better you, you actually have a feeling inside of you that's telling you to stop doing that. And and no matter how dark it is, I was like, that's brilliant. I understand. So whenever they sit here and talk about now with race, how they don't this and this is not the truth, that's bull crap. Because you can sit here and explain to me how much my company is going to make in a state on a Friday at this time. If you can break down something like that to know percentages and understand, you are not going to tell me that you didn't understand from way back from bringing slaves over here and everything that's going on up until now that it wasn't a plan. That's ridiculous, bro. It's an insult, like I say, to people's intelligence. It's such a sickness within the race now because of what's going on. And then when you get used to just sitting without, then without is not that hard anymore because you don't know no better. You know what the expression was like on what you say, man, I've been bent over this broom so long, I never even looked up at the sun. Even when they let me go, you know what I'm talking about? You never even looked up. You just kept bent over with the broom in your hand. And you just trained. And I don't want to belittle people because there's people that came into this world and left this world as slaves. That's one thing I let run through my mind at times. When I get down on myself, I think life is hard. Or I think it's unfair. I'm like, some people's sole existence was misery. From the day that they were born to the day that they laid down. That's all. They never had an ice cream cone like me. You know what I'm saying? They never had a beautiful woman massage their shoulders. You know what I'm saying? They never were able to just walk in a place of business and purchase something. They never could stand with their shoulder square, head up. You know, it's just crazy. Eli said it's a type of sorcery or casting spell. That's why they hate when you don't entertain them. You kill your energy or take on spirits entertaining that mess all the time. And that's what it was. And normally my baby would hear me. She would hear me say a lot of times at the job, like, they'll say certain things. I'm like, why would I do that? Okay, I'm gonna need for you to do. I say, well, hello, good morning. My name is In Shape Street Fighter. Nice to meet you. And your name is? They get quiet. What, you thought you were just gonna walk across the field and just start talking to me and telling me what to do? I don't know who you are. You know, and I've had job sites that I'm on doing my work and they just pull straight up and say, who are you? I said, man, I was just gonna ask you the same question. So you go first. They're like, what? Didn't you? I say, sir, you drove over here to talk to me. I can go without talking to you right now. I can turn around and walk away because I don't want anything from you. Evidently, you want something. So, okay, we're gonna try this one more time. What's your name again? And like I said, the white man just be so befuddled and taken back. Later on, I'm disrespectful. I'm this and this and that. I've even had a couple of my managers, quote unquote, passively aggressively, like, threaten me. You know, at the end of a job, he was like, well, you know, I got into a bar fight and I mistakenly killed a man and this and this and that. And I'm like, so what you saying? You know, and he looking in my eyes and say, I hope you're not trying to intimidate me or nothing like that, huh, man. I say, because that might work out bad for you there, baby. You know, like, the fact of the matter that you don't realize you're in danger right now lets me know. You know, you underestimating me because I already know what you are because you're always talking about what you did. So I know you're shallow. Evidently something happened. You feel, you feel less than, and me and him was about the same height. You already know what it is. He's a big old white guy, I'm a big old black guy. And everybody else laughs and he can walk around and do whatever. And it's like, man, you don't move. That's the one that called me Malcolm Farrakhan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that dude, it was just a trip that, like you said, I hadn't been around that since I was a younger person. And you just want to give some people credit because it's embarrassing for you to sit over here and consider yourself, better than me because of your skin color. So some random thing like birth, you just think that you're better than me without talking to me or nothing like that. That right there shows me that you're not even a good enemy. Most enemies are going to give you that credit because they want to be able to do what they need to do. If I don't have no information on you, how can I beat you? That means you don't even respect me as an opponent. So you're going to get knocked the hell out half of the time because you're going to underestimate me, which is brilliant for me. That's cool for me. Yeah, so a lot of times when I sit down, that's why as I got older, I don't try to impress nobody. I don't care what you're saying. Why would I even care? Why would I give a care about that, bro? And don't let me dominate this conversation because my bad, because my wife would tell you, I would run my mouth, bro. But I do like what he said about that sorcery or casting spells. Yeah. And it was always that. The fact of the matter that I could do my job too, they would trip out on that. Like just stand over you and sit off in the corner and watch you and hell kind of weird old crap you got going on. Because they recruited me to come out here. They tried to ask me to be a spy for them and all that when I first got here. And I'm like, man, why the hell would I do that? I'm out here to do a safety job. I said, man, if you feel like there's something going on the job site, just install cameras. Like, I'm not gonna. And they just looked at me because he just told me, he's like, okay, I'm gonna need for you to. I said, well, every need don't get filled, baby. Excuse me? I said, every need doesn't get filled. I said, I'm not gonna be a spy for you, man. Like you want me to go around these job sites? It's like, no, that's not what I'm here for. And from that day on, we started having an issue because they felt like, you know what I'm saying, I was uppity. For you to even use that word, though, you know what I mean? Like uppity. Okay, so I see what you're saying. I see where we at now. And my baby know, she'll hear me say that all the time with people. I don't get upset with them. I just let them know why I'm in their company. Okay, sir, I understand where you and I are at now. And I just walk off. Because what are you going to do? You can't lynch me no more. You really believe in your mind. And that's that, like I said, you just have this false sense of authority. And then and what it is that I know you're afraid. That's the reason why you need to, oppress me or intimidate me. Because in your mind, like, I wonder what would happen if we just really was out here by ourselves. Because I'm not afraid of you. I don't stare at you from across the room or nothing like that. And I told them to their face a couple of times, I say, man, at any time you want to talk to me, you can. If you're upset, if you feel like I've done something and all that, I say, let's just talk. I say, I don't do passive aggressive. I really don't. I say, it's going to irritate me because I always think, you just got some little dark craziness in your head, man, that you can't deal with. And for some reason, you think you're finna make an example of me or something. Nah, it's not finna happen. Yes, sir.
They do have something they're hanging it over our head all the time, and it's the lynching bill. And every time it comes up for to be put on the stage to vote it out and get rid of it, they don't. So they have that, and in certain towns in states, they still got it where they can kill us. They make even if they got rid of that one law from back in the 1600, 15, 17, 1800s, they brought another one into place to this day in our face, under our noses, and to revamp that same law from back then. That's why they keep talking about make America great again and all that. They done went back in there and signed some stuff back in
them
place.
dog whistles.
Yep. And they can go out here, they're giving the police the dog whistle to, you can hunt for this now, because there's a certain time of the year there's a certain hunting season. So I've always saw in like these gun magazines and stuff they'll give away, like they'll tell about the hunting season for say albino rhinos or whatever, right? Well, I saw a rifle magazine at my job sitting on the table, and they said it was hunting season for black rhino, black
Yeah.
tiger, maybe black wolves, black this, black that, black that. All that's saying is that they can hunt black people.
Yeah, I already knew about the because as a kid we would hear stories about stuff like that. You know, because where I'm come from, they drug a man behind the truck till he was just, hamburger meat.
Where you from,
So,
Jasper?
Yep, Jasper's right up the road from where I'm from. That's why I
That's what
said that.
my
I've been seeing it all. Viter is right next door to where I'm from, Viter, Texas. They still had the sign up say "Had your black butt out, but before sundown." They just took it down. They say recently. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I tell people I know how to handle them. And most of the times that I had run-ins with them when it was really like when you're by yourself, I tell I had to weird my wife out with this. I say, babe, this is the truth. They will literally hate you, but still want to have sex with you. That's one reason why they do it to the women. And regardless of what they say, a lot of these white men have fetishes for black men too. They just really do. They really want us to do some weirdo crap to them, but that's that their mind is so distorted because they feel crazy about it because they really want it, and at the same time they still want to be in. So it's just this turmoil in their brain. Because I've worked overnight with some of these guys. I told her one story about we were doing construction, and sometimes we get rained out, so they shut the job down. So it was raining so hard. One of the managers we know, he stayed near the refinery. Most of us was driving from Baytown back into Houston, which is about a 30-minute drive. That's with no traffic. So we had to, nobody wanted to get on the highway, so we all just met over his house. His guy named Josh. He got a friend named, what was that boy name? Steve or something? Anyway, we sitting there. They while the rain, we gonna just sit there and have some drinks and just wait for everything to calm down because we all work with each other. They turn some music on, everything. His wife's there, everybody's chilling. Come to find out, this dude that went in the back popped him a Molly or something because he just started acting weird while we was at the house. I don't really know the guy. I'm new to the job site. I'm the newest guy. All the rest of these guys have been on the job site for about 3 or 4 years already. Bruh, this guy in the middle with his wife, we're at his house and his wife. Everybody's talking. I'm outside with my kinfolk Johnny. Me and Johnny on the sidewalk. There's only like 3 or 4 brothers there. So 2 of the brothers, me and him talking. The other one in the car. He's showing these dudes some music or whatever. The guy, his name is Sean. Yeah. Sean comes out, jokey, talking. I can see his eyes are glossy. I'm the biggest dude up there, bro. At that time, I probably, because what else, about 245, because I was just chilling, living good. I wasn't fat or nothing like that, just heavy, well over 6 foot. So I had talked to him a couple of times on the job, and he gave me some weird vibes before, I'm like, that dude weirdo, bro. Why did this guy walk up to me while I'm facing my cousin, and I see my cousin looking over my shoulder? So right when I go to turn around and look, man, this dude is finna grab my ass, bro. We got Nomex on, steel toes. It's about 10 guys outside and 4 women on the porch. One of them is his wife. Picasso, as soon as he went to make that move, since my back is to him, and he's, what I'm saying, he walking up behind me. As soon as his hand went, I swept his arm around and hooked it and bent his ass over to where he was down with his arm behind his neck. And I just looked at him and said, man, what the F is wrong with you? I was just playing out. I say, first and foremost, we both boys. What is you doing? I say, second of all, I don't know you. Third, why do you consider anything sexual with another man a game? Man, I'm about to dislocate this boy's shoulder because I'm so angry. And I'm looking at his wife on the porch and you can see the embarrassment in her face. That right there, bro, was one of the reasons why I say, yes, y'all have this sexual weird BBC. And in the chat one day, we were talking and I talked to a guy like that. He was saying some weird crap. And I'm like, say, man, if you into whatever you into, immediately he got angry, started firing off all this stuff. I said a couple of things back, brought up, I said, I would like to apologize for the black guy that beat you up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He got mad behind that. I said, well, maybe it wasn't that. He said, I'm a boy, Damien. He lied me on one.
You know, and then the last thing I told him, I said, well, maybe you saw your wife looking at it. He never came back in the chat again. Never. Sometimes you really do strike a nerve, and I was just being funny to see she's getting some stress off. You know what I'm saying? But I just remembered that moment. Because tell me, Picasso, why would he do that?
He was trying to butt break
you. It was just like he gay, bro. Like when he took that Molly, I guess you just can't hold your inhibitions back. You understand what I'm saying? I know what it do. But for him to walk through a whole group of people past his wife and just think it's cool to grab some man's butt that you don't even know, bro.
You stopped.
I'm for real, man. It blew my mind. A little while after that, I had to do one more job with him, man. You should have seen his face most of the time. He would always try to come up and explain and apologize. And I told him, man, whatever you into, man, you into, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
To his wife.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't really, and you know what it is. She already know what he is. She know what's in his porn history.
You butt broke him.
She know what's in that porn history.
You butt broke him.
Yeah.
And that's what he was upset about because he wish he had done it and got away with it.
In the chat, huh? Love it. Go to. Oh wow. Monkey.cool, huh? Boy, when you start talking about weirdos, loves it. Yeah, somebody putting something in the chat look like a little advertisement or something. That's what that is, Eli. He's because I struck a nerve. That's why they put that on there or something. I guess somebody trying to troll now or something. I don't know. You say laugh my off, struck a nerve. Yeah, because I started realizing a lot of them have homoerotic fantasies. That's what it come down to. You know, the little weird jokes, and everybody always say that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not just making it about, you know, in particular that way. It was just, man, it's like my mind just couldn't understand it. You know, that somebody's personal thought finally spilled out their head. Dude. Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off. Picasso.
No, you didn't. That's where it would come from. The dude was trying to butt break you, and you stopped him in the middle and caught him. And like Terry Crews, he didn't catch it. Dude grabbed him in front of everybody. He was probably on some drugs and everything.
Yeah, he was too. I told that boy. He lucky because if I wouldn't have stopped him, man, I would have hurt him. I know I would have hurt him. I would have hurt. I would have lost my job too because I would have hurt that boy. You know, I don't know. I just like I said, even thinking about it right now, I was like, whoa, bro, this dude here. And you can see the embarrassment once he started sobering up, but it was too late, man.
He didn't.
Yeah, look, Eli said it too. Yeah, they played them homosexual games. I had to let a few know because I was like, dude, what's funny about that? And then when you look in their face, oh no, I was like, why is it funny to you though? Oh man, I'm saying, please, sir, I'm asking you, why is that funny to you? And they don't like no pressure, baby. They don't like when you just keep asking them that. Yeah, I was like, man, like I said, whatever you into is fine. And I tell people the same all the time. I said, man, you have a right to feel how you want to feel, but you do not have a right to act out on those feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like it is. You can feel how you want, think how you want, do everything, but it's going to be consequences and repercussions whenever you act out on it. And it is what it is. Because if you like what you like, fine, but you need to keep it on the internet or go buy you something, boy. Because I don't know if I just tickled your fancy or whatever, because I hadn't even been on the job long. It's like, okay, so you've been eyeballing me the whole time, son. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll never forget that. Look at the big black guy. Yeah. My ego say the black channel. Yeah, but you act like I'm less than and this and this and that. And that's what it is. It's some homoerotic fantasy weirdo, you know, but why? And that's why I say that fetishism, they want to fetish everything. Fetish. I mean, when they was talking about with the boxing, when they said Anthony Joshua, I remember who was that on Trill Wheel Channel? He say Anthony Joshua is better than Wilder because of the size of his penis. Like what? I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. I'm for real. I didn't know like what? Like what? Yeah. That's your argument? I'd rather you just say something racist. Like, man, and you know it's something, and they said it was some guy at IloveAnthonyJoshua.com or something. I'm like, man, I'm in the wrong place, buddy. Yep, and I mean that ain't the only time I had one. I don't want to just keep crying on the interwebs
But yeah, it's a couple other ones, but that one there was my that one there. Man, oh no. Like I said, because I don't want to be dominating everything, man.
Nah, you got a lot to give.
Yeah, I know y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and open up my heart.
They didn't hear my stories.
Oh yeah, I got quite a few of them, boy. Like I said, I can keep going because since I've been here, bro, it's been a while and it's been really, really weird, bro. It's been weird because, and a lot of it is that, and then people want to talk about you worrying about that sexual orientation. No, I'm not. I don't care if it was a woman that was doing it. It would have been a little more comfortable if a woman was doing. You can understand it, it's nature. But I'm like, who you in love with, who you like, and who you want to be with ain't got nothing to do with me. When you try to force that on me, though, that's when you have a problem. To each his own. We can get into religion. I can tell you what I believe and everything, but we all gonna take a dirt nap one day and we're gonna be worm food, and then we're gonna find out. Like I tell everybody. But until then, bro, you stay on your side, I stay on my side. For real. Because that's what it is. Once he took that drug, he ain't had no more self-control. His inhibitions was lowered, and it just came out what he had been thinking the whole time. And I know what you was thinking, but that ain't got nothing to do with me, buddy.
I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, well, I look like somebody from his porn history. That's what that is. I look like somebody from your porn history, but it wasn't me, buddy. I don't do porn.
Yeah, them jokers, they have the agenda, and it's
later on, he wanted to be friends, and I don't play grab butt, buddy.
Butt breaking. It might be in the lighter sense.
I thought he was what y'all call it, a cuck. I thought he was a cuck.
Oh no, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, cuckold. Well, cuckold is actually a real, a cuckold is a person that likes to see their wife have sex with men. A cuckold is also considered a man who was weak. I told you I was big on definitions and words and all that. That cuckold, I already knew about it just from being a kid and looking up different words. But then when I saw it in the actual porn, like they get off on that, and they call you what they call them. I heard a woman say this at the job one day, a black bull, a big black bull.
Oh.
Yeah, she said that one day. He's like, you just a big black bull, aren't you? I'm like, what the hell did you just say to me?
Like in Spain, they killed the black bull.
Eat it. Well, we got so many light-skinned kids now. But we nasty, we animals, but you steady having sex with the women though. What? So why are you going out there to the chicken shack messing with these women? You got the wholesome white woman in the house. We can do this all day. But you're gonna go out here and mess with this sister.
Yeah.
Now you out here with caramel complected children try to explain to your wife. I mean, why is that always a thing? I told you, whenever you see people just, what do they call it? You just, when you alone, you think nobody's around and all that, you start seeing what they really are. Yeah. That's what I saw, brother. Because it was one other time out here, a little Spanish dude did something along the lines of that. Tripped me the hell out. Yeah. It's like, wow.
I didn't see how them Spanish dudes get married because they're not even non-material. All they do is talk about messing around with everything, anything and everything.
Who was that had that video on themselves? Was that Trill that showed that when them two dudes getting ready to have sex or something, and then they realized it was a camera in the room? I think that was on Trill, or it was on one of them boxing channels. What channel was that? I think it was that Trill? It was one of them. I started trying to watch a few different channels. And I was like, yep. Like I said, I'm not judging nobody. I'm not trying to act like I'm holier than thou and putting anybody down, but I don't know why I took it down that road. I just some of that scarring, bro. Yeah, that one popped in my head because we was talking because
you gotta get
when you start getting older and you realize you're not less than, and it's really because you actually got it going on. Yeah, you become furious. You become real furious when you realize how weak they are.
You know, when your eyes open up to see what's going on, you get frustrated.
Yeah. But that's what it's there for.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Gotta wake up and learn what your past and where you're going in the future. Because
It tripped me out the terminology they use. Now everybody's talking about woke. Never heard this many white people say woke. I never heard white folks say simp. It's like, wow. Okay. So here y'all, when I heard some cats say, yeah, he's simping. I looked at this little dude. I said, man, what you know about some simping, man? The hell is you talking about?
we got
You know?
Canelo on there.